This young man was just a regular office worker, constantly pressured by his superiors at work. Life is too short to be bullied by anyone. So Duong Than decided to quit his job altogether. Before he died, his parents left him a house and a car. So from today, Duong Than decided to start a new job as a ride-hailing driver. Unexpectedly, as soon as he arrived at the parking lot, Duong Than received a breakup message from his girlfriend because he couldn't provide her with the wealthy life she desired. After a day full of misfortunes, Duong Than leans on his bike, feeling numb about life. But this young man is still quite sharp. After crying enough, you have to keep earning a living. His career as a delivery driver quickly got its first order. I thought I would meet a lucky star. But instead I got a demanding customer, just like my boss. I was still fixing my makeup and had booked the ride half an hour ago. Just as Duong Than was hurriedly making a call, he received a poor review on the app. As he clenched his teeth in frustration, a girl suddenly appeared in front of him. Duong Than was so scared he felt like his soul was floating away. The girl said something about checking if the client matched the conditions, and then asked if he agreed to sign a quiet wish with the system called the impolite rating system. Duong Than felt like he was doomed. Not to mention where this girl came from, to break all the scientific laws and emerge. Before this, I only heard about getting good reviews to earn points. I never heard of that rude evaluation system. All talents can receive rewards. These rewards are not fixed and can be cash, fame, or even skills. All of Duong Than's worries disappear completely. This is the legendary powerhouse. I really was chosen. What are you waiting for? Sign the contract already. I didn't expect this system's way of signing to be so strange. That was a passionate kiss from that girl. Duong Than was suddenly overwhelmed. But since she was also very beautiful, he didn't feel too disadvantaged. The poor rating system has successfully signed with the host. It suggests that the owner can target weirdos or unlikable passengers to receive low ratings. After that French-style kiss, the girl spoke up to remind Duong Than. At the same time, he can still serve regular customers well to earn good reviews, which is necessary to maintain his driver account and keep the right to receive orders. Most importantly, just now Duong Than received a complaint order right at the start. So the system awarded him a huge share of 28% of the whole island hotel group. Duong Than also became the second largest shareholder of the group because of this. His eyes lit up. This system is truly generous, giving such a big gift right after signing the contract. At that moment, Duong Than also received a new car, departing from 2 kilometers away, heading to the whole island hotel. Just then, you need to go there to dine and receive the transfer of shares. Duong Than quickly grabbed this order. This guest, named Vuong Zai Shi, is a beauty, but seems to have a rather unusual mind. We just got in the car, and she's already causing trouble, accusing Duong Than of constantly spying on her through the rearview mirror. This beauty, does she not know how to drive? I wasn't spying on you. I was looking at the road behind. Why are you accusing me of not knowing how to drive? You're not even skilled at driving, and your driving is slower than riding a motorcycle. Wang Zaishi was embarrassed and stubbornly argued back. Yang Shen slammed on the gas pedal to show her what courtesy really was. The car roaring down the road, frightening her half to death. Wang Zaishi kept apologizing, but Duong Than still didn't slow down the car. That beauty was about to pee herself. Seeing that, Duong Than also wanted to teach her a lesson. If you want me to slow down, go ahead and call me Dad. Although very angry, her pride was more important. Vuong Zaishi reluctantly called out Dad twice. Duong Than chuckled happily. And finally, they had arrived at the island hotel. Vuong Zaishi just got out of the car crying, threatening to give Duong Than a bad review, call the police, and accuse him of reckless driving. Because of Vuong Zaishi's poor evaluation, Duong Than received another gift from the system. It's the Hai Thuong Financial Building. With the current situation, he will soon be overwhelmed with hatred. Duong Than is overjoyed. This building is where he just quit his job. It seems that heaven always treats everyone fairly. Tomorrow he will definitely go find his old boss. Revenge will come, but for now, I need to handle the transfer papers for the main part first. Duong Than parked his car and entered the lobby, where Vuong Zai Shi was currently processing the paperwork. As soon as she saw Duong Than, she yelled out, "Now you dare to follow me again? Huh, you're so bold. Truly lawless. Good girl. Don't fall for anyone on your own. Your father already made a reservation." Duong Than, dressed in her clothes, handed the reservation slip to the receptionist. This was originally a place where I planned to create memories with my girlfriend. But before we could eat, she dumped me. So I had to come alone to enjoy it. The receptionist confirmed his table and then handed over a share transfer agreement, saying the hotel director wanted to transfer it to Yang Shen. He takes the 28% stake with an extremely smug look. Just as he sits down at the table, he sees Wang Zaishi walking by. She went to meet a man named Trong Long, who seemed to be riding a motorcycle. But what's more remarkable than Vuong Zaishi riding a motorcycle is that later, he suddenly reunites with his ex-girlfriend, Triu Fai Fai. She is walking with another woman named Tran Han Di and an old bald man. It's obvious she's about to start down the path of becoming a sugar baby. Tran Han Di saw Duong Than first, then lied to the bald man about coincidentally meeting an old friend, and then pointedly asked him to stop stalking us. Did you and Fai Fai break up peacefully or not? What are you doing here? Deliberately ruining our plans. Just before being rejected, Duong Than was very sad, but now, seeing Tri Fai Fai's expression, he only feels contempt. I'm not beneath anyone. I'm not interested in money-hungry people. She's just over 20 and spends all day hanging around old men her father's age. If she doesn't feel ashamed, then I feel ashamed on behalf of your father. Tran Handi was so furious after being hit with a cold splash that she couldn't help but be angry. But unfortunately Yang Shen was right, and she couldn't argue back. At this moment, the bald man also came over out of curiosity to see what was going on here, and Tran Handi quickly changed to a flattering, sweet face to turn back to him. Li Cheng, it's nothing. Everyone sit down. I'll be there quickly. This doesn't seem like nothing's wrong at all. Don't you think the two of them are actually having a pretty good chat? Kid. Who are you? The other guy already wants to cause trouble, and Duong Than doesn't mind standing up to him. I am Zhao Fei's ex-boyfriend. Oh. She just broke up with me today. You two are so close. Are you? The other woman, teacher Li Cheng, looked uncomfortable. Zhao Pippi quickly played the sympathy card. She shamelessly said that she had long since suggested breaking up with Duong Than, but he just wouldn't agree. Until today. She asked to break up once again, and unexpectedly he still followed her quietly, looking so fragile and vulnerable that it truly moved others. Only Duong Than felt disgusted deep down inside. The bald old man then hugged her, kept comforting her, and said he would help Triu Fai Fai deal with this mess. This young man, you keep clinging to my girlfriend like that. It's really annoying. Li Than warned loudly. He then asked the waiter to call the hotel director over so he could speak with him. If the director could come out, it would mean he's a somewhat influential figure. Zhao Pippi recalls an old feeling and advises Yang Shen to leave quickly before getting hurt. But of course, he won't do that. Vuong Jia Ji, sitting at the next table and eager to eavesdrop on the gossip, couldn't help but laugh when she saw the lively scene here. Trong Long found it strange. Miss Vuong, do you know that person? No. But I was just now in a ride-hailing taxi driven by him. Hearing this, Vuong Jiagi couldn't hold back her anger and started recounting everything that happened in the car earlier. Even though she had only just spoken with Trong Long for a short while, he kept accusing Duong Than of driving recklessly, having a bad attitude, and even insisting she call him father before he would slow down. Trong Long, hearing the story from one side, thought Duong Than was truly unreasonable and crazy. Blood of a hero surges within him as Hoan Heap Trong Gia stands up and walks over to Duong Than, saying he wants to restore justice for Vuong Ji. Vuong Ji didn't want to get involved in more complicated matters, but this guy's pride was too high, and he rushed straight to Duong Than before anyone could stop him. Hu Yen Di. Miss Vuong just took your ride-hailing taxi. Did you assault her? I don't know what's going on today, but one person after another keeps causing trouble. However, Duong Than is a reckless guy who doesn't hesitate to confront. When Trong Long asked, he immediately admitted it. That's right. Is there a problem, and who are you? My name is Trong Long. I am the target of Miss Vuong. Now apologize to Miss Vuong and call her Miss a few times. Then I will let you go. If not, I'll make you get out immediately. Dad. That bald-headed fool here doesn't hold back either. Duong Than guessed that his father must be a person of influence, which is why he dared to go out and show off like this. As expected, as soon as he touched it, Trong Long hurriedly reported that his father is the investment chairman of Thien Mac and will soon invest in the whole island hotel group. He said that just one word from him and the whole island hotel would blacklist Duong Than in no time. That's quite a threat. Yang Shen still wanted to see what these two could do to him, so he remained seated calmly, drinking his coffee. Not long after, the director appeared, recognizing Li Cheng and Trong Long from afar. Izo, aren't these President Li and Mr. Trong from behind? What is the occasion that brings both of you here today? It truly makes our hotel shine with brilliance. Trong Long hadn't spoken yet, but Li Cheng quickly interrupted before he could say anything. He said that today, he brought his girlfriend here to celebrate her birthday. But her ex-boyfriend was so clingy that they couldn't enjoy their meal. So Lao wanted to ask Director Trin to get rid of Duong Than. Just as Lai Than finished speaking, Trong Long also spoke up. He said he came here for a blind date today, but his partner was bullied by Yang Shen. So, he also hopes, like Li Cheng, That Director Trin will kick Yang Shen out. Who dares to be so arrogant and offend both of you? I will definitely handle this properly. President Trin smiled and made peace. It was him. Both Li Than and Trong Long said in unison, pointing at Duong Than. He still sips his coffee calmly, as if the noisy world outside has nothing to do with him. Director Trin is already feeling a headache coming on, because he realized this was the new shareholder who just signed the agreement earlier today in the meeting. Director Trin's attitude immediately changed 180 degrees. He ordered the security to escort Li Than and Trong Long out. From now on, the hotel will no longer welcome either of them. The unexpected turn of events left both Li Than and Trong Long stunned. Li Than is a food supplier for the hotel restaurant. As for Trong Long, as mentioned, he is the son of the investor about to inject money into this hotel. Both of them simultaneously issued threats, but President Trin knows when to be firm and when to be gentle. Offending these two is worse than offending the second largest shareholder in the group. By the way, he also introduced Duong Than's identity to them. Everyone present in the restaurant at that moment had to look at Duong Than with different eyes. Vuong Jiagi was also a bit surprised, feeling that it seemed Fu Ni had gone to drive and experience life already. No wonder your way of speaking sounds so arrogant. Duong Than took another sip of coffee, then spread his legs and said, Lich Than, from now on, you won't need to supply the restaurant's food anymore. As for the investment from the Zhang Long family, we won't accept it either. Bow on. Get them out of here. At this moment, Chuang Fifei was crying her eyes out. Originally a money-hungry person, she must have been out of her mind to want to break up with Duong Than. Chuang Fifei followed the script perfectly, hurriedly kneeling down to beg for his forgiveness. God I know I was wrong. I only held his hand, and nothing else happened. My body and soul belong to you. Duong Than felt a wave of nausea wash over him, and Chuang Fifei's close friend, Tran Han Di, who had seen his wealth, quickly turned against him. Yang Shen. A woman like Chuang Fifei who only cares about vanity is not a good person. Look, I am still pure. Isn't that much better than her? Not only are these vain women starting to fight each other, but even Li Cheng has to flatter him. Just a moment ago he was shouting and demanding to kick him out of the hotel. Now he's obediently backing down like a dog. Mr. Duong. At first I didn't know she was your girlfriend. If I had known, even with 100 lives, I wouldn't dare compete with you. Of course, his flattery is to maintain business with the hotel on the island, but Duong Than is not someone easily swayed like that. He put down his coffee with a loud bang, his face darkening. Director Trin, haven't you told them to leave yet? President Trin quickly signaled Bao An to remove all these troublemakers. But when it came to Trong Long, President Trin still felt a bit cautious. Anyway, he's the heir of the investor, about to put money into the hotel. But Duong Than doesn't like this kind of person. Moreover, as long as you oppose, it's as if the entire board of directors hasn't approved it, and there will be no more investments. You don't need to fear him. Just kick him out. With Duong Than's words, Tong Trin felt reassured. Bao An continued with her task of removing Trong Long. President Trin personally instructed the staff to cancel Trong Long's membership card and put him on the blacklist, so he would have no further connection with their group. Truong Long, overwhelmed with shame, started shouting at President Trin. Try to mess with me and see. Trin Dai Than. Remember my face. He's just a shareholder of a small island hotel. We don't bother with him. Before Truong Long left, he even made sure to take Vuong Zaiji with him. Duong Than saw that even now he still brought Vuong Zaiji along. It seems he's really interested in her. Fine. I'll take your Miss Vuong away and see if you can still be proud. Hearing this, he shouted loudly. Miss Vuong, isn't matchmaking, just matchmaking. Then casually, Duong Than plucked a flower nearby. Look, I also have fresh flowers. So why don't we sit down and talk? I teased you a bit earlier in the car, and I also want to sincerely apologize to you. Vuong Zaiji was a bit moved. If it's a matchmaking arranged by someone wealthy, she would naturally choose someone more handsome. Moreover, she quite liked Duong Than's arrogant and domineering personality, so Vuong Zaiji agreed to stay. And Truong Long was so angry his face turned red. He only held a grudge against Duong Than because of the girl. I didn't expect Vuong Zaiji to stay with him directly. Like a cold splash of water in his face. Vuong Zaiji had long been displeased with this guy. Earlier when he came to pick a fight with Duong Than, you stopped him. But this reckless kid insisted on showing off to him, which caused all this. And Truong Long shouted in warning, Vuong Zaiji, if you dare to sit down and eat with him now, that would be a disgrace to me. Think carefully about what your end will be. Honestly, Vuong Zaiji didn't want to cause any trouble with these arrogant rich kids, so she hesitated. But Duong Than pushed her to sit down and reassured her. It's okay. Miss Wang, just sit and enjoy your meal. If anyone comes to bother you, I will send them away. Vuong Zaiji just said thank you to Duong Than when Trong Long rushed forward. Unexpectedly, this guy, driven by anger, no longer cared about his face and was about to hit a woman. Luckily, his punch was blocked by Duong Than, or Lady Vuong would have been hit hard. Just then, the security guard threw the trash out. Even as he was being dragged away, Trong Long still loudly threatened to report them, refusing to let them have a moment of peace. My name is Vuong Zaiji. She raised her glass in response. Earlier, I was rude, and will delete that negative review later. Sorry, mister. Duong. Duong Than quickly waved his hand and said that the negative review was a special memory of their meeting, so there's no need to delete it. But in fact, he's afraid that if Vuong Zaiji deletes the review, he'll lose the reward of the entire financial building. The two of them also leave amid the gossip and whispers of the customers in the restaurant. This is truly a privilege only the wealthy can have, to directly steal someone else's potential match when provoked. Their conversation started with very boring questions. Vuong Zaiji asked Yang Shen what his profession was. He honestly replied that his parents had passed away many years ago and now he only works as a ride-hailing driver. And what about Miss Vuong? What does she do? My hometown is Into City, and I currently work at a high-end store. Because she wanted to stay in this city, she reluctantly agreed to go on a blind date. Hearing this, Vuong Zaiji looked a bit embarrassed. Yang Shen quickly spoke to reassure her. Everyone has the right to pursue their own life. Women getting drunk with men is not a shameful thing. These are his honest words. He believes that women getting drunk with men is not shameful. But women who are vain and sell out their morals are the ones who are truly shameful. Vuong Zaiji seems sincere, and not the type to pretend, so he's much more respectable than someone like Fifi. After a few drinks, his cheeks turned red, and he started talking a bit more. Do you know why I had such a biased view of you when I got in the car? I had 2 blind dates today. The man earlier was very kind, but he dared to take advantage of the dark movie theater to try to kiss me. I want to get married to stay in this city, but I am not the kind of woman without self-respect. Duong Than thinks that Vuong Zaiji's refusal to let the other person kiss her is just because she doesn't like him. If she has already set her sights on them, she definitely won't refuse the kiss. Hearing this, Vuong Zaiji would easily get upset. She feels that letting the other person kiss her on their first meeting shows no shame at all. Why is that? Duong Than asked back. Kissing doesn't have anything to do with whether it's shameful or how many times we've met. It all depends on the feeling and the atmosphere. As long as the atmosphere is right, it can happen right from the start. I don't believe it. How could she willingly kiss someone she just met for the first time? Vuong Zaiji's face kept getting redder as she spoke. Yang Shen suddenly stood up, suddenly approached, then suddenly leaned down and kissed Vuong Zaiji. After that, he left without a word. I've already paid the bill, so take your time eating. I have to go to room 1208 to rest now, leaving only Vuong Zaiji sitting there in a daze. She doesn't understand why she didn't resist when Duong Than kissed her just now. Moreover, he even deliberately mentioned his room number just now, as if inviting Vuong Zaiji over. I didn't expect Vuong Zaiji to actually come to Duong Than's room on her own. He had just finished his shower when he opened the door, and she proactively leaned in to kiss him first. Vuong Zaiji was drunk, so she took a risk. She couldn't resist Duong Than's six-pack abs. Since the fat has willingly come to the cat's mouth like this, Duong Than couldn't resist either. The two of them embraced each other and had a passionate night. The next morning, when he opened his eyes, Vuong Zaiji had already left. Duong Than got out of bed and noticed bloodstains on the sheets. No way. Is this Vuong Zaiji's first time? Moreover, there was 3,000 yuan, and a note left on the table. It said you performed very well last night, and she was very satisfied. The 3,000 yuan on the table is a service fee. Take it and enjoy yourself. Don't cause any trouble this month. Rest well. Wait for me to get paid next month, and I'll pay you for a night. Duong Than chuckled. This woman really believes it. After waking up, Duong Than changed into a formal suit and went to Hai Thuong Financial Tower. Hello. I'm here to pick up some items. My name is Duong Than. Having just introduced himself, the building manager Tran Shisio immediately recognized who he was. He hurried over to greet Duong Than with a smile, then quickly ran off to fetch what he needed. The receptionists whispered among themselves when they saw how young Master Yang was. He must be a rich kid or someone with powerful backing. I wonder if he's planning to overhaul the structure or make some changes. In a short time, the documents were prepared, and Shisio politely handed the file to Duong Than. Mr. Yang, everything of yours is in here. Please feel free to check. If there's any problem, just let me know. I will take care of it immediately. I am confident in saying no. I trust Manager Tran to be honest and won't disturb my belongings, so I won't trouble everyone in the future. Please continue to help me manage the Hai Thuong Financial Tower. Chisyu then called everyone over politely and said, Mr. Duong is being modest. Everyone, come here, and let's all greet Mr. Duong. They all respectfully bowed their heads to greet Mr. Yang. Hello, President Yang. You nod your head. Everyone else don't need to be polite. Just go on with your work. You suddenly remembered and turned to ask Chisi manager Tran. Report to me on the leasing situation of 1506 to 1508. He hesitated for a moment before quickly saying, Okay. Just a moment. Chisio immediately leaned into the computer screen. His typing speed is quite fast. He frowns as he looks at the report and then speaks to Duong Than. Sir. Please see. This is the rental information for units 1506 to 1508. The tenant is Zhang Ting Neng, and the lease will expire at the end of this month. You stay silent and order Chisu to go. When their lease expires, Manager Tran, come with me to meet them upstairs. He immediately followed him. Yes, sir. After they finished talking, they moved to the scheduled location, and the elevator stopped at the 15th floor. Duong Than walked ahead confidently. Chisio quickly checked the information behind him and clearly spoke to the boy. Mr. Duong. Sorry. Today a client has an appointment to discuss the rent. I will come to see you after I finish this call. Duong Than nodded to show he understood. All right. Go ahead and listen. I'll go in first. Duong Than immediately walks to the door with the sign for Tin On Advertising Company, pushes it open, and confidently asks everyone inside, Hello. Everyone is busy right now. Everyone working diligently was startled when they saw you. Duong Than returns, and an acquaintance of his steps forward to ask, Duong Than, why are you taking a break like this, or should I help you go ask President Zhang and Manager Li? You politely decline. Thank you. I don't need anything. You suddenly shouted loudly, looking around for Truong Tin. I'm here to get the money. Where is Zhang Tin? On, get out here quickly. Hiding in the office is considered nothing. Han frowns in annoyance and walks over. Duong Than, what are you shouting about? Do you think this is your place? Are you the type to shout and yell? Here Duong Than looked at Han with a face full of disgust. Oh, you're actually coming out. I thought you wouldn't dare to come out anymore. Is the commission money I owe you already prepared? Tin Han still keeps a long face and pouts at you. Yang Shen, if you want the commission money, that's fine. Just obediently go back to work. From now on, just bring me at least one contract each month, and I will give you 10,000 yuan. 10 months is enough. What do you think? You waved your hand in dissatisfaction and said, Why does your voice sound so disgusting right now? You clearly promised a 20% commission after the deal was successful. There are no conditions attached either. Han laughed out loud, thinking you were starting to hallucinate. Where's the proof? You must have evidence. When did I say those words? Then I could also say that you don't need money. And what if you still want to work for me for free? Duong Than calmly looked at everyone and said, Everyone in the company heard it. The evidence lies in each person's heart. The tone suddenly rises sharply, and the gaze flickers over everyone, as if giving a secret signal. So everyone, tell me. You look dissatisfied but don't say anything. Do these silent people know that? Will today be there tomorrow? Li Yuan still doesn't understand and keeps provoking Duong Than. Duong Than, Tong Jiam Dok Trong has been very good to you. Hurry up and thank him before obediently getting back to work. Tin On said sincerely. Yes. I consider you a talented individual. This is your only chance. Don't be reckless and ignore the consequences. Hurry back to your seat and work hard. I still have to go downstairs to discuss the contract renewal with the management department. He put on a look of suffering and difficulty, full of pretense. You see, as a boss like me, how easy it is to support so many employees. Li Nguyen, hearing that, flattered him. Yes. Everyone should thank President Trong for providing us with a platform to showcase our talents. Thank you. President Zhang. Yang Shen then took out his phone from his pocket. Nam responds mockingly. Truly a ruthless thief of reason. I work to earn money, but don't get the deserved salary and still have to say thank you. Truly shameless. No one in the world is like you. I have recorded everything you said. I will send it to the referee. I also can't believe that the law enforcement can't control him. Tin Hon immediately felt guilty and quickly raised his voice to give orders to all the staff. Hurry and close the door. Seize that phone for me. Li Yuan quickly responded upon hearing this. Yes. He quickly rushed to the door, which was then slammed shut from the inside to prevent Duong Than from escaping. Chi Xiu, who was outside listening to the phone call, quickly realized there was a problem. Why did they close the door? Nothing bad could happen to the new boss. Right. Tin Hon coldly threatens you if you delete the recording. I will let you go. Tin Hon suddenly reaches out and grabs a nearby computer. Yang Shen vaguely watches his action. He suddenly threw it to the ground without mercy, looking extremely embarrassed, and the computer shattered instantly. Tin Hon unjustly accuses Duong Than. Everyone saw it. You smashed our computer. So your salary will be fully deducted. Duongthan smirked triumphantly and pointed at the phone. I've been recording all along, and the words just spoken are also saved here. He's probably worried that you might say a few more words. Besides, the phone has a cloud backup feature. Maybe he doesn't know. Even though I gave him the phone to delete it, but it's still on the cloud. Tin Hon angrily scolds and insults. You're so cowardly. Secretly recording again. You really are a worthless person. Li Yuan rolled up his sleeves and strode forward angrily. President Zhang. There's no need to talk so much to him. Boss beats it up first. Then deletes the backup copy after everything is done. Since it was said to come and destroy the computers, we had no choice but to subdue it. Suddenly, someone outside is knocking on the door. The situation glances at it subtly. He hurriedly went to open the door and saw Chi Su, and immediately changed his tone. Manager Tran. Coming here in person again, next time. I was planning to come down and talk to you about extending the lease contract. Chisio calmly replied, I came to see President Duong. Why were you locking the door during the day? Don't tell me you're trying to mess with President Duong. In this uncertain situation, I can't tell who he's talking about. President Duong. Who is President Duong? He gently turned to Duong Than and pointed at him. So who is this Duong Tong? Isn't he standing right here next to us? And that day he was the new owner of our building. Are you planning to wash the dog with our new boss just because of a misunderstanding? Huh. What do you mean? The new boss, Chisio, quickly moved beside you, speaking kindly. Mr. Duong. What just happened? Sorry I'm late. I shouldn't have listened to that call. Duongthan chuckled and nodded. I'm fine. Manager Tran. You arrived just in time. The situation still feels unbelievable. So I asked him again, with a bewildered expression. Manager Tran. What do you mean by the new boss? Chisio smiled and extended his hand to introduce him. I proudly present to everyone this is President Duong, who spent 2 billion to buy the Haithuang Financial Building. This place will now be decided by that day, and everyone will be stunned and open-mouthed. Then why did he come here to work before? Experiencing life as a wealthy heir. And Lin Wen just couldn't believe it at all. What? Did Yang Shen really use 2 billion to buy this Haishang Financial Building? The situation had already frozen people in place. He quit yesterday and bought the building today. It's obvious you're here for revenge. Li Nguyen whispered to Chi Siu. Manager Tran. Have you guys maybe misunderstood something? He's just someone who shares the same name as your new boss. I immediately shouted in response to his subtle question. You fool. Are you calling me blind? You don't even know who your own boss is. Do you? Tin Hingan immediately smiled and stepped back, admitting his mistake with a face covered in sweat. Oh. Mr. Duong. Please don't be angry. It's just a misunderstanding. Right. I was wrong about this. I should accept the punishment. He made an extremely tempting offer. All right. I will pay back double the salary that President Duong deserves, so these unpleasant matters can be left behind. Is that okay, Chi Su? Then asked Duong Than. Duong Tong. Did you work here before? He still owes wages for the next day. Your eyes flicker slightly, and then you nod in response. He turned to report to Han. Trong Tin Hingan, that the contract clearly states they must follow labor laws. Otherwise, we have the right to terminate the contract and claim 3 times the rent as compensation. Surely you haven't forgotten this clause. Right. Yang Shen smiled innocently and then played the recording. Is there such a clause? Then listen to this recording. Duong Than. You can have the commission money too. Just obediently go back to work. And from now on, bring me at least 1 contract each month. I'll give you 10,000 yuan. And it will be settled in 10 months. How about that? It's a tough situation. But I'm making this offer to you, President Duong. Listen to me. We don't need to expose everything. How about this? I will give you 3 times the commission money. Please delete that recording. This matter is settled. Do you think that's okay? Duong Thun refused outright. No need. I just want to receive the amount I deserve and no extra money. After saying that, he turned and walked away. Manager Tran. Leave this matter to you to handle. You must make sure I am satisfied. Understood. Chi Siu respectfully bows to see you off. President Duong. Rest assured. I will handle this matter perfectly. Tinan. Startled. Ran after Duong Than, his heart burning like fire. Then stopped. Even now. He still threatens him. President Duong. I have already apologized to you. Why do you have to push me to the edge? Just give me a way out. Maybe someday you'll end up in my hands. Duong Than smiled confidently. I've never been someone to wait for an escape route. If I think too much. What's the point of quitting the company? You're right. Aren't you? His voice suddenly grew deeper, indicating that there was no longer room for negotiation. Tin Han suddenly turned to reward everyone. Listen up. As long as you can get Duong Than's phone, I will give that person 50 trillion yuan right away. Everyone understood the situation and remained silent without saying a word. Silent as death. He refused to give up and raised the bid to 100,000. If I could get his phone, I would reward 100,000 inches cash. In addition, doubling the salary. Yang Shen chuckled and said, Tiong Tin on. Do you think what you said is even more trustworthy? Even the contract I earned myself? I didn't receive any commission, so who would believe that you keep your promises? Do you think everyone is that stupid? Chisio slowly took out his phone from his pocket and dialed another number. He whispered an order for the office staff and security personnel of the building to come to the 15th floor immediately. About 10 minutes later, everyone rushed to the main office of Tin Engon, and a few shy female employees looked inside, wondering what was going on. It looks like a big battle or something, I don't know. All the security came. And I also don't know who the advertising company Tin Hengon has offended. The security team was already there surrounding Tin Hengon, and Chiso immediately shouted, pointing directly at him. Now. Let me see who dares to attack President Duong. He was so scared he broke out in a sweat, stammering speechless, while Lord Yang smugly looked at the scene before him. Manager Tran. This place is yours to handle. Chisu nodded in response. President Duong. Rest assured. I will handle this perfectly. Then he suddenly warned everyone. Trong Tin Ngon definitely can't do this anymore. But today I will settle the score with him, so everyone better act quickly and get back what you deserve. If not, by the time he faces bankruptcy punishment, there will be nothing left for you. The other employees also voiced their feelings, saying that Zhang Tin Ngon often made us work overtime but never paid us extra. And he also signed all kinds of shady contracts with the finance department. Li Nu Wen also shamelessly went along with the crowd. And yes, he even tried to unjustly deduct our wages. I never sided with evil. I've already disliked him for a long time. I just wanted to make a living. So I didn't fight back. Tin Hengon is furious about his shamelessness. Lin Wen, do you dare to betray me again? He still considers himself right. And now that President Duong is leading everyone to expose you, I have to stand up and fight against evil to the end. Duong then thought to himself, this shady assistant really is sneaky. Immediately after, Tin Hengon's office was sealed and locked, and he carried a box of belongings while glaring at the boy. Duong then, you've wronged me. I won't let you get away easily either. Duong then replied coldly. Suddenly, you turn to the other staff and ask everyone to pay attention. I will soon open an advertising company and will reuse this office. Is there anyone willing to work here? Every one of the staff was excited. Brother Shen, am willing. Even Lin Wen chimed in. President Duong. And me. Duong then turned to Lin Wen and said, Lin Wen, aren't you a loyal henchman of Trong Tin Ngon? So why are you following everyone else? You should leave now. This place doesn't welcome you. He immediately knelt down crying and admitting his mistake. President Duong, if I go with you to the labor tribunal to accuse him, can you keep me? Duong then still remained unmoved and said directly, even if you go and kill Trong Tin Hengon, I cannot keep you. Such a person has no boundaries. I cannot keep you. You kick him away and tell him to get lost quickly. Li Nguyen immediately runs away. And Duong then hands over the work to Tu Le. The maximum is half a month, after which everyone can return to work, and the management of the company will be handed back to Tu Le. If anyone has any issues, just find her. For now, everyone is on leave. Go home and rest well, and wait for the notice to return to work. Upon hearing him specifically mention her, she nervously asked, Master, do you want me to be the manager? But I have no experience at all. I'm afraid I can't do it. Tula heard that and eagerly responded. Don't worry, boss. I will definitely follow your instructions and also try to learn. The staff immediately told each other to bow and thank you. Everyone quickly thanked the boss. They smiled and bowed, thanking the boss. They waved goodbye to Yang Shen. Thank you for your hard work, boss. Goodbye, boss. He politely turned to say farewell to everyone. Goodbye. Duong then calmly walks out to the parking lot and heads straight to his car. Dai Thu has been informed. Now it's time to get to work. As soon as he got on the bus, his phone buzzed to notify him that he had a new ride. Pickup point about 500 meters away. Yang Shen hurriedly drives straight out, taking the opportunity to earn some easy money. Why not? Let's go. You glance over at the couple who hired you and feel surprised. That girl seems to be Wang Lihan, my college friend Do Peng. It can't be just a coincidence. As soon as they approached, Duong then immediately recognized them. Indeed, it was really them. They hurriedly opened the door and got into the car. And as soon as they settled in, Lihan exclaimed happily, her eyes bright with excitement, Duong Than. It's you, my friend. Duong Than also smiled when meeting an old friend. Vuong Lahan. What a coincidence. Are you out with your boyfriend? Smart guy. This driver is Duong then. My college friend back then. Not only a handsome guy, but also the top student at our university. He smiled as he glanced at you, then gave an assessing look. So back then, he was probably pursued by many girls. Right, Lahan chuckled in response. Yes. Many girls liked him. But unfortunately, he already had a girlfriend. She immediately turned to ask Duong, then, so have you two broken up yet? Oh. Sorry. I meant how far along are your wedding plans? Are you getting married soon? I just hit the gas and started moving. Coldly replying, no. We broke up. Lahan keeps talking about the past, to the point that you even find it a bit uncomfortable. So that's really too bad. During those days, you rejected many girls because of her. Do you regret it now? Duong Shen still speaks with a cold, distant tone. Weren't I the one who also refused that person? Is it really necessary to ask that? She shyly snuggles into the wise glass. I didn't mean it, but I am very grateful to you. Because if you hadn't rejected me in front of everyone and taken me away, we wouldn't be living a miserable life now. Hearing that, he immediately grasped the point. Did he scold you? Lahan has already endured a lot of hardship leaving on her own. That's right. You confessed to him at 19. He might refuse you, but he can't make you feel so embarrassed. The more Yang Shen spoke, the more agitated he became with her. And time had passed so long that I don't even remember what I said back then. If I said anything wrong, I apologize. Qian Kon suddenly made a proposal to you after seeing your sincere apology. Our company just happens to be short a secretary, usually responsible for serving tea, sweeping, and cleaning. Why not quit this driver job and come work at my company? Lahan is beside her, supporting her. Yes. Kon is currently working as a planning director at an advertising company. If you go there to work, I can ask him to introduce you to more clients. No need. I feel driving a tech car is great. I don't need a secretary job or anything. Suddenly, she felt the air inside the car heat up intensely. Why are you opening the window while driving? Close it quickly and turn on the air conditioning. It's so hot, I feel like I'm going to die. The Divine Lord immediately exploded in response. The system doesn't require you to turn on the air conditioning either. You can turn it on if you want. Then speak nicely. If I'm happy, I'll turn it on for you right away. Qian Kon threatens you fiercely. What did you say? If you weren't a college friend of Xiaoxin's, I would have beaten you to a pulp already. Turn on the AC now. Before I lose it. Lahan quickly calmed him down. Don't get agitated. She's driving right now. If you hit her, you might lose control, and that's the end of you. Suddenly, she assumed the role of the young lady and ordered Duong Than. Your old classmate. If you set the fire now, I will pretend nothing happened. Otherwise, I will give you a bad review. If you don't want to ride anymore, get out of the car right now. Ken Kon can't take it anymore and orders Duong Than. Get the car onto the side of the road now. Hurry up. You immediately pulled the car over to the side of the road. They were furious, planning to teach you a harsh lesson. He was the first to step out of the car and then headed straight for Duong Than's seat. Shouting, Qian Kon kicked the car door hard and ordered, Get out of the car. I told you to get out of the car. Duong Than coldly smirked. Not a chance I'm getting out of the car. It's so hot. You guys just enjoy the summer sun here. As soon as he finished speaking, he immediately drove away, leaving them behind. Qian Kon hurriedly chases after him. Don't run. Stop the car right now for me. Lahan, panting, chased after him. With a bewildered look, he asked Kon, where is this place? He looked around and then told her, this is a bridge crossing the river. It seems like stopping here is not allowed. She nervously asked for his opinion. Huh. So what should I do now? Without thinking, many wise insects immediately took out their phone from their leather bag. He immediately went online to look for a review app, muttering to himself, I have to give this bastard a bad review. I have to call and complain about this bastard. I have to make this bastard completely unemployed. A notification immediately popped up on the system panel. You just received a bad review. Congratulations to the owner for earning a bad review based on their strength. The system awards the host 2 million in cash. Yang Shen looked at his phone screen and smiled smugly. In the middle of the bridge, crossing the river, it must be quite interesting. Vuong Lahan is lively in the class chat group. Today I went out and booked a ride with Duong Than's car service. That means I met up with an old classmate. Maybe I can help him a bit with his business. As expected, he left me behind on the overpass again. Are you sick, Lona? What's going on? Duong Than. Are you working as a rideshare driver in Godao? Duong Than. What's going on with you? Weren't you working at the advertising company earlier? From what I understand, maybe you're going through something. Or just temporary. Go explain to everyone. Don't let people misunderstand. He quickly stepped on the gas and stopped at a convenience store. Just taking a break and catching up on the gossip. Duong Than held his glass of water, Planning to speak. A few days ago I quit, so I'm temporarily working as a tech driver. If you think having a friend like me is embarrassing, then just pretend you don't know me if you meet me in the future. I just downloaded the recording from the car to send to customer service for review. I'll also share it in the group for everyone to listen. As soon as you send the recording to the group, it will definitely cause a stir. Duong Than. Recording. Blurry P3. From understanding to silence. You're being too unreasonable. What's wrong with her driving a ride-hailing car? Why do you need to seek your own existence in front of her? Havu Nu. Wang Leihan are deliberately trying to embarrass Duong Than while driving for a ride-hailing service, deliberately insulting her. Nah. You're so cruel, and yet pretending to be the good guy. And then she went ahead and reported him first. Lehan read the message scrolling by and was furious. Oh my god. That person posted the voice recording in the class group. Now everyone is blaming me. That annoying classmate of yours. I want to kill him. I sent a message saying that this Sunday everyone should gather at Bao Khan restaurant to apologize to that person, and also invite him to join. I will make that guy lose everything he can show in front of your friends. The foolish girl is so infatuated that she is frozen in place. You really are clever. We have to ruin that guy completely. Duong's tone is mocking as he casually throws the drink into the trash. What kind of apology party is this? I think this is definitely a welcoming banquet. You glance at your phone and think to yourself whether to go or not depends on your mood that day. God looks at the heavy rain and secretly feels pleased. Even heaven is quite generous. Vuong Lehan had a wonderful experience crossing the bridge over the river. Didn't she? As soon as she stepped out of karaoke, the sky was still pouring rain without any sign of stopping. You're already in the car, so you quickly answer the next call. Hello, miss. The special car you called for has arrived. Where are you? Dao Lian on the other end of the line complained. How can I go there in this heavy rain? I'm here to pick you up. The sun god immediately replied, then wait a moment. I'll come get you right away. He hurried to the pickup spot, and as soon as he arrived, he changed course and ran over to ask, Hello ma'am. Are you from the school? Dao Lian arrogantly ordered you. Oh my. There's so much water on the ground I can't step over it. Come over here. I beg you. The cold god coldly refuses. Sorry. Unless you have trouble walking. If not, I won't provide such service. You seductively lift your elegant legs. Look. I just bought a new pair of shoes. The ground is so wet again. I can't even get a little bit of water on you. Many people want to catch me but haven't had the chance. The god of the sun still hasn't wavered in his resolve. I'll hold an umbrella in front of you. Sorry. I do not provide that kind of service. I can only give you an umbrella. Let her go by herself. Lian's face clearly shows her displeasure. She reluctantly snatched the umbrella, gripping it tightly. What's with that attitude? She quickly walks over to Duongthan's car. He ran after her in the rain without a single umbrella. Just as she got into the car, you tell him to give the order. Drive the car now. You have already made me very dissatisfied. How dare you make me even more displeased? Just wait until I complain. The historical deity Duong then coldly reminds. Fasten your seatbelt. We're heading to NC District now. You drove her part of the way, and already reached the place she wanted. The cold-hearted deity turned to remind Dao Lian, We've arrived. You can get out of the car now and remember to take your personal belongings. She looked annoyed and protested. No. The ground is too wet. I just got my shoes dirty earlier. I can't walk there myself. Can you drive me upstairs? You were annoyed by Dao Lian's unreasonable request. Beautiful lady, this is a car, not an airplane. How can I possibly drive up to the upper floors? I already drove to the building's entrance. Get out a few steps, and you'll be there. You still don't understand what boundaries are. I don't care. You're in the service industry. You have to satisfy me. I am very unhappy with you right now. I want to persuade you. I will call and persuade you right now. Duong Than. Angry. Challenges Dao Lian. Fine. So you got off the car and begged me to go. She replied firmly. I won't get out of the car unless you take me upstairs. I won't get out of the car. So you resorted to trickery and secretly took out the car keys. I won't follow your requests anymore. The Divine Master takes his umbrella and steps out of the car. Fine. I'll lock the door and keep her inside. You can stay inside as long as you like. He pretended to be clever and cunning. I'm going to eat now. Goodbye. Dao Lian felt upset inside but couldn't say a word. Brother. She immediately took out her phone from her pocket, muttering irritably. Wait for me. I must persuade you. As soon as he realized she wasn't paying attention to him, the Divine Lord walked around to the back and approached his car. He quickly sat in the driver's seat, ignoring her standing in the rain. Trying to gauge his patience, the car sped away, leaving Dao Lian shouting curses. You bastard! The Divine God burst out laughing joyfully. Truly, it is in a vast forest. Every kind of bird exists. And there are always strange types of people too. He reached for the thermos beside him, planning to take a sip, but as he pressed his lips to it, he realized it was already empty. The tea is all gone. Just open the trunk behind the car to reveal the large red silk tea leaves as a reward. Only then does he finally relax his attitude a little. This system is amazing. The divine spirit lifts her chin and asks further, but it's only 50 grams. Is that really considered a reward? Hoa hoa, immediately explained. The owner doesn't know something. This tea leaf is even more precious than gold, she said with a delighted expression. At the previous auction, just 20 grams already sold for 200,000 yuan. Now, even if you have money, you can't buy this rare item. Yang Shen saw how expensive it was and immediately looked shocked, shouting out how expensive it was. Duong then. Ngae loi hoa hoa. Lap tuk dung xe lai va kim. Trafan duoi xe. Koi kung kung tim thay. No. Just one small packet costs more than 10,000 yuan. That's a bit extravagant. Duong then immediately didn't wait and quickly prepared the drink. So fast. Since there are still 50 packs, I'll try soaking one and see how it tastes. At this moment, the system panel suddenly appeared in front of him, revealing that a customer had added a negative review. The maximum reward plan. Congratulations to the owner for receiving the villa number 1 inch Tangyang. Tomorrow morning, please stay at home to receive the package. The property rights and keys will be sent to you via express delivery. You just finished your drink with a victorious look. The luxury villa number 1 inch Tangyang estate was the most valuable at that time, with a starting price of at least 500 million. This additional negative review is really great. Wow. This drink is so delicious. Duong Than quickly put down the premium tea he just brewed and returned it to its original place. At this moment, Theuni hurriedly approached, opened the car door, and got in. You were so startled you couldn't react in time. She casually sat down in the passenger seat. You look at me confused. Beautiful lady. What do you mean by that? Tian Ni took out a stack of money from her bag and told you directly the driver can go. This money will belong to you. Duong Than firmly refuses. Sorry, I am not a taxi. It's a ride-hailing service. You need to book through the app. She got out and called another one. She showed her dissatisfaction at your question and told him to drive if he wanted to. You've been talking too much. Theuni stubbornly refuses to get out of the car. Today I must ride in his car no matter what. At this moment, a man with a limp approaches from outside. The annoying guard is knocking on the window, urgently telling him to open the car door. She looked at him in fear and quickly told Duong Than not to open. I warn you, if you open, I will bite you to death. She points at him through the door and asks, do you know this person? You keep denying it. But you don't know him. Duong Than had no choice but to open the car window and ask sternly, Hey, do you two know each other? Hanger Chi shouted angrily. Nonsense. She's my girlfriend. Tell me, do I know him or not? Who is your girlfriend? We just started dating. I have never become your girlfriend. He pointed at her face and yelled, Dating. Wang Xiaoni, your father owes my family 5 million. You want her to take on the debt and still pretend she doesn't know anything. Huh, get out of the car now. I've already booked a hotel. Don't ruin my mood. Xiaoni ignores it and talks to Yang Shen. Did you hear that? We have no romantic relationship at all? If you hand me over to him, I will be humiliated immediately. You are an accomplice. He didn't even give her a chance to speak further and suddenly interrupted. Little brother, this has nothing to do with you. Don't get involved. Just open the door. Duong Than looked at the two of them awkwardly before making a suggestion. Beautiful lady, why don't you call the police? I'm just a ride-hailing driver. I don't want to get involved in your affairs. Xiao Ni was annoyed by your clumsy and slow behavior. How can you be so cowardly? You are just a coward and a useless guy. Duong Than was so angry after hearing that comment. I'm the coward. Isn't your father the real coward? I have no relation to you and no obligation to protect you. If necessary, I can call the police to help you. The dealer is growing more and more impatient. He kicked the car's hood with his foot forcefully. He desperately opened the door for the old co-pilot. Damn it. You bastard. Come out here now. Theuni, scared, dodges away. Get out of the way. Her face filled with tears. She begged him, please, have mercy on me. Can you save me? Duong Than replied irritably. Then just report it to the police. Theuni pretends to be pitiful and explains, I really want to call the police too. But even if I go to the police station, my family also doesn't have the money to pay him. So the clerk, hearing that, immediately grabbed her hair and pulled hard. Vuong Theuni, you really don't know shame. If that's the case, I'll just do it to you right here in this car. His face broke into a smile. Little brother, open the door and let me get in. We go to the suburbs. After I finish, it's your turn to do your part. Yang Shen did not respond to him, only silently starting the car engine. He looked at your actions with confusion. Kid, what do you want to do? If you take her, I'll dig 3 meters into the earth to find and kill you. I'm Zhang Hengji. Young master of the Diaoyu group, I don't care what your company is. The car immediately sped off, leaving Hangqi furious and shouting, You little dog. Come back here for me. He also took a car key from his pocket to chase after them. Wait for me. After escaping from Hangqi, Xiaoni eagerly praised Duongthan. Little brother. I really like you. You praising me is useless. I'm not interested in you. Get in front, and I'll let you out. You should call a taxi home. At this moment, a black car speeds up and blocks Duongthan's front. Hangqi on the other side of the car shouted angrily, Stop the car and pull over. I warn you both not to seek death. She was overwhelmed with fear and confusion. This voice sounds so pitiful. Brother. He's chasing after us again. Please don't let me go. Otherwise, I will die. Duongthan felt the situation in front of him was difficult, and instinctively swerved the steering wheel to the side. Your car quickly escaped his pursuit and sped away. Hangji's car suddenly tilted to one side. The young master smirked triumphantly as he saw his opponent's car lose control. He crashed. They managed to go a little further before Duongthan had to stop in front of a forested area near the car and give an order. Get out of the car quickly. You're getting ahead of yourself. You're acting arrogant again. Just like at the beginning. Now I'll give you a chance. Take me home. My first time. Better than that bastard thief stealing it. Yang Shen's patience has worn thin. And his arrogance is showing. Why do I feel like she's trying to trick me into something? Get out of the car quickly. She reluctantly took her bag and stepped out of the car. Stop being so reckless after she got out of the car. Yang Shen had to step on the gas and drive away. Seeing this, she shouted at him angrily. You are the bastard. Blind as a bat. A moment later, he changed course and headed to a riverside villa. A staff member had been waiting there and greeted you politely. Hello, sir. This is the property certificate, the contract, and the key to the Tan Gyang villa. Later, I will take you to see the villa. The car can be parked by us. After receiving the contract, Yang Shen opened the door and went inside to tour. He looked around the villa once and replied satisfiedly. Not bad. Everything is prepared. I just need to bring a few sets of clothes. At this moment, your phone suddenly rings. You have no choice but to answer the call. After answering the phone, the other side said, Hello. May I ask if you are Mr. Duongthan Tian? I am the secretary of the board of directors of Toandao Hotel Group. You need to attend a meeting at the headquarters of Toandao Hotel at 3 p.m. tomorrow. Duongthan nodded in response. Sure. I understand. After receiving the phone call, Duongthan then went to the headquarters of the Whole Island Hotel Group and nervously said, Sorry for being late. I will now introduce myself. I am Duongthan. It is a great honor to meet you. The shareholders, Along saw you and immediately stood up to greet you. Hello. Mr. Duong, please sit down. I didn't expect our new shareholder to be so young. I thought you had been in the business for many years already. He then reached out to introduce Van Hong, sitting there seriously. This is Mr. Li Van Hong, the chairman of our Whole Island Hotel. Along finished introducing the old man and then turned to introduce Truong Vo. This is Truong Vo, the owner of Tian Mac Investment. The topic of our meeting today is about Tian Mac's investment in the Whole Island Hotel. You seem quite surprised, thinking to yourself, Tianmo Investment. Oh, the company targeted by Vuong Ziji. As soon as you settle into your position, Van Hong finally speaks. Everyone knows each other. Right. Let's get to the main point. Mr. Yang. I already know about you and Mr. Zhang's son. Mr. Trong is also here. They just had a quick discussion. Master Zhang proactively brought up the past with young Master Yang. My son just doesn't understand. I hope Mr. Duong doesn't take it to heart. You raise your voice in response to his indifferent and casual tone. That's not something you can say. Your son was very arrogant back then. A single careless remark from him made me forgive everything. So what does that make me? The fake gods are returning. Van Hong confidently told Zhang Wu, Commander Zhang, thinking about our bright future together, please be a little more accommodating. If it still doesn't work, then have the young master issue an apology to Mr. Yang. What do you think? He refused to give in, and even argued back. But my son is not at fault. Could it be that the person she was set up to meet was bullied? She can't even show herself. There's no reason for it to be like this. Right, Duongthan, asked Van Hong coldly. President Li. Besides the investment from Tianmo, is there anything else we need to discuss today? The old man shook his head in denial. Nothing. He stood up abruptly to confirm his decision. So I made it clear that I do not agree to the investment from Tian Mac. After saying that, he turned around arrogantly and left. There's nothing. So I'll take my leave first. A Long saw this and had to reach out to stop you. President Duong. Are you just going to leave like that? Duong then ignored his words and walked straight out the door. The door slammed shut loudly. After you left. Zhang Wu angrily slammed his hand on the table. Han is also too arrogant. I brought money to invest in a hotel on the island. Aren't you the ones who should be making me happy? Why do I feel like I'm the one begging here? Van Hong looked as if he had planned this all along. President Trong, please don't be angry. Young people tend to be a bit more arrogant. When I return, I'll discuss it further with you. President Zhang also went back to negotiate a bit with your son. The old man was provoking him. If a simple apology can solve the problem, then isn't that a good thing? You're right, aren't you? Zhang Wu reluctantly agreed to follow the old man's advice. All right, I'll go talk to my son and see. Today's meeting ends here. As soon as he stepped out of the conference room, it was Yang Shen. They headed straight down to the parking lot. He and Deng strolled casually toward their car, unaware that trouble was approaching. At this moment, Hang Tri rushes forward aggressively, shouting in a fierce tone, "Kid, I finally found you." He even brought along his 7 brothers. It's no different from the people of the Jianghu, isn't it? That we meet again. Yang Shen cautiously steps back to create some distance. Why are you here? Hang Tri calmly replied. I told you yesterday. If you dare to take her away, I will tear the land apart to get you. You think I'm joking? You're not exactly a pushover either. So what do you want to fight? Hang Tri chuckled grimly. No rush. I guarantee I will fight you, but not now. Now. I have to smash your car first. Who told you to chase me away yesterday? Before I finished speaking, Han's henchman quickly rushed over and started smashing Duangthan's car. Deng calmly continued to record without reacting, using it as evidence to accuse, while Han still nonchalantly allowed him to film. You don't need to film me getting there. But according to legal procedures, it takes about half a year or a year. If you can't use a ride-hailing service, let's see what you'll eat. At this moment, a bright red car approaches them. A pair of slender legs steps out of the car, exuding the same confident arrogance as when they first met. The little girl thought, this world is really small. Chuang Hangqi, are you crazy? She angrily scolds Han. Why did she smash his car? Wasn't it agreed that I would go with you tonight? Do you find this amusing? Han chuckled smugly at her. Of course. It's interesting. It's even more interesting than that. Hangji shot her a provocative look. I have to cancel this kid's backup plan. Does it make you sad? Han pointed at her and scowled. Even a ride-hailing driver she saw looked over. Is it cheap or not? Today I have to kill him. Miss Tu couldn't stand Han's temper and retorted, Chuang Hangqi, my family only owes you money. As long as you have the money, you can pay it back. Do you think I would be looking at you? At this moment, Zhang Long stepped forward to inquire about the situation. Han immediately recognized him as a scoundrel. Why did you offend Han Duangthan? Immediately replied, it's a long story. Why did you come here? The investment meeting has already ended. Han touched the wound on his face and spoke with difficulty. It's also because of you. My father came to apologize to you. Otherwise, you wouldn't allow my family to invest. Yang Shen smiled brightly and put his arm around Zhang Long's shoulder. Han was startled by the unexpected action and whispered happily into Han's ear. Your family isn't very rich. Are they? Han replied sarcastically. Your family isn't that wealthy. Right. Duangthan pointed to the jewelry store and asked. So you know, Han Zonglong replied reluctantly. I know. The real estate project of his family is funded by my company's investment. He smiled knowingly and asked, so do you want to be able to forgive without even apologizing? Han looked at you with confusion, unsure of what you truly wanted. You want me to handle this? Yang Shen patted Han on the shoulder and praised him. Young Master Zhang is really clever. Let's make a deal. You guys let Wang Xian take the fall urgently. I agree to let your family invest in the entire island hotel. Zhang Long frowned and looked at you intently. Why didn't he lend her the money? You own 28% of the entire island hotel, worth over 3 billion yuan. There's still 50 million yuan missing. And Yang Shen casually responds by pointing to his own car, which has been smashed to pieces. I still have to drive a passenger car. Don't you understand? Han guessed that Nuanoi was from some family clan. You immediately ordered Han to stop talking. And Zhang Long nodded a few times before accepting. Got it. You directly call her father to bring someone to our company at 9 a.m. tomorrow to discuss the matter. Duangthan approached Xiaoni and made a proposal. Miss Wang, bring the person to his company's office at 9 tomorrow morning to discuss the loan issue. President Chuang of Tianmac has already agreed. If you also agree, the two of you can discuss it yourselves. I won't ask any more. She happily jumped on him. I agree. You've probably figured it out then. I thought your legs weren't long enough to attract him. Hanging on, the mysterious Tri asked again. Chuang Long, what's going on? Why did your family lend her money? You're trying to pick a fight with me. Han waved his hand helplessly. Whether he's looking for trouble or not, he's the second largest shareholder of the entire island hotel. We've been busy for over a year just to invest in the entire island group. It can't be ruined. Heng Zi exclaimed in shock. What? Is there some mistake? The driver of this ride-hailing car is actually the second largest shareholder of the entire island group. Han whispered to Hang Chi, who was too stunned to close his mouth. You still don't understand. Han was startled and scared, dropping the stick in his hand. It's over. Chuang Long added one more sentence. Han confirms he is the young master of a powerful family, and his followers are all confused and ask him again. Young Master Chuang, what should we do? Did you accidentally offend the head of a powerful family? So you're the one who told us to beat him up. You have to help us carry the burden. Hang took a pack of cigarettes out of his pocket and handed one to you. Han's attitude is more tolerant than before. He is the second largest shareholder of the entire island hotel. Why didn't you tell me earlier? If you had, I wouldn't have misunderstood like this. God Young smiled mockingly at Hang Chi, thinking to himself that you all believe everyone is just like him. He couldn't let the whole world know he was Trong Duovo's son. At this moment, the police officers rushed in. What's going on? Who called the police? The young lady waves her phone to signal that it's me. Your car was smashed by someone. And Hang Ji's underlings immediately blamed Han for everything. Comrade police officer, it was us who damaged the car, but he was the one who ordered us to do it. That's right. If you want to find him, go look for him. They stepped forward and asked him casually, tell me, what's going on? Why did you smash someone else's car? He didn't explain why, but arrogantly mentioned his father's name. My name is Trong Hang Tri. My father is Trong Duovo, chairman of the Duovo group. That guy stole my girlfriend. I'll tell Han he can't do that. Okay. The police officer looked at the business card in his hand and replied thoughtfully. Trong Hang Tri, do you agree to take the initiative to compensate? Hang Tri smugly said. I can compensate. But only if the court rules so. He was so angry that he slapped him. Are you stupid or what? Just because it went to court doesn't mean you have to pay compensation or not. She has committed a criminal offense by destroying others' property worth over 5,000 yuan. Do you understand? Hang Tri still insisted. My father is Zhang Yawu. The police officer, could no longer bear it and had to threaten. I don't care who your father is. Deliberately damaging someone else's property is a criminal act. Think carefully about how to handle this. Hang Tri still remains calm and composed. All right, I'll voluntarily compensate for the car. I don't lack this amount of money. Tell me, how much money is 100,000 enough? Duong God definitely won't accept the gift from him. I said I would handle it privately. You're right. Let the judge decide. He scowled and criticized you. You think 100,000 is too little, is 200,000 enough now. Your wrecked car is only worth 100,000. Don't get greedy. You just pointed to the severely damaged car behind and said this isn't about money. I just want to seek justice. Hang Zi sighed and provoked Lord Yang. If you want to scare me, then make your move. So, what if I have a criminal record? I don't need to find a job. Just wait for the inheritance to be handed over. I'm sure this old man is afraid of you. 2 police officers dragged him to the station. What are you so proud of? Come with us. After a while, the 2 of them went together to the reconciliation room, where Yu Vo Hin An stepped forward and said boldly to Lord Yang, I am the father of Trong Hang Tri here to mediate. Just give me a number. Duong then said with a sneer, you 2 really are father and son. Your way of handling problems is exactly the same, not even a single apology. I don't want to settle this privately with you. I will see this lawsuit through to the end. Yu Vo still insists on asking again, then gradually raised the negotiated price. Is 500,000 enough? The more he talked, the more impatient he got. He slammed the table and stood up. I told you it's not about the money. You don't understand human language. Huh. He glared at you and then threw a bill. 1 million can't be any higher. If it's not the company during the final stage, you think I would still negotiate nicely with you. Don't be so clueless. The divine god doesn't care about your petty tricks, and then turns to ask the police officer, Comrade, may I leave here now? He responded. You can, so sign the paper rejecting the settlement. We will handle this according to legal procedures. Just as you put your pen down to sign, Yu Vo stepped forward to stop you. He threatened you. Kid, everyone has their limits. If we meet again later, you're still young. The road ahead and the dead ends. God of Yang remains firm in his resolve and snatches the paper from Yu Vo's hand. Have you finished all those questions? If so, let go. I quickly put down my pen and signed. Since I was 15, I've been facing a mountain of threats from creditors. Your eyes flash with extreme dominance. Do you think this little threat works on me? Godly Yang waves casually and greets him. See you in court. Yu Vo clenched her fists in anger. Just wait and see. After leaving the mediation room, he went straight to the real estate company, where the staff respectfully handed him the key. Mr. Duong, the photos of the house have been taken. Here is your key. Do you have any opinions on the price? Here is the key. And you can lock it yourself. No. Just arrange the prices normally. Mr. Duong then turned to advise the staff member. I'll hand over the house to you. Call me if anything comes up. He walks leisurely down the street. I need to buy a taxi as soon as possible. I can't delay driving any longer. Maybe I should buy a new energy-efficient car. At this moment, Duongthan's phone suddenly rings, with a new message notification. Hoa Hoa then appears in front of him, smiling happily and speaking. The system reports that the owner received a lower rating and unlocks a big prize. Duong then excitedly asks her again, eyes full of anticipation. What is this again? She suddenly kissed his cheek. Congratulations. Owner. Your luxury car is a limited edition that looks like a regular car from the outside. To ensure the best experience with your smart vehicle, please proceed to the underground parking lot of the residential area to pick up your car. Yang Shen laughed as if he had just been set free, happily replying, the system is still the most considerate. Hua Hoa quietly handed him the car key. Yang Shen smiled comfortably, went home to rest, and prepared to fight again tomorrow. He then headed straight to the villa he had just bought, the Tan Gyang Villa. He pulled a chair to sit by the lake and leisurely enjoyed the food and the view. So relaxing. In the villa across, two figures are watching Duong then intently. Yi Nung, holding a glass of wine, looks in his direction. Aunt Lan then stepped forward to remind her lady that dinner was ready and asked if she had learned anything about the owner of Villa Number 1. Aunt Lan honestly replied that she had asked the security guard to find out and was told that the owner of Villa Number 1 is still very young, and the car he drives is very ordinary, not like someone wealthy. After hearing this, Wai Nung was stunned. So modest could he really be the young master of a major family? Then, she immediately assigned the task to her. Aunt Lan, please bring 2 bottles of tea to greet them and don't try to pry into their background. Just let him know we are from Villa Number 8. The lady respectfully replied. Yes. I went to Aunt Lan's house as Wai Nung instructed and rang the doorbell at Yang Shen's place. He curiously stepped out and asked, What's the matter? She politely greets you. Hello, sir. I am the housekeeper at Villa Number 8. She holds the fruit bag in her hand and explains cheerfully. My master prepared some gifts and asked me to bring them to greet the new neighbors. Duong then asked curiously, You don't need to be so polite. I don't know how to address your master properly. Ms. Lan replied, My master's name is Tet Wai Nung. May I ask how I should address the young master? I took the fruit bag and introduced myself. I am young god. Your master is very thoughtful. Come in and sit for a while. Dilan politely declined. No need. My master asked me to come and say hello. We are all neighbors, and we can help each other in the future. Immediately afterward, she bid farewell to you and left. Mr. Duong. Rest well. I am returning first to Villa No. 8. Wai Nung excitedly went out to ask about Dilan's condition. Aunt Lan. How are things? She smiled contentedly and said, He is indeed very young and very handsome. Probably from some noble family. After I give the gift, I will leave immediately. Maybe soon he will come here to return the favor. Miss. Rest assured, Wai Nung absolutely trusts her. Of course I feel at ease with Aunt Lan handling things. It's not early anymore. You should go rest now. Aunt Lan nodded obediently and replied, Yes, miss. As night fell, Duongthan, with nothing to do, sat idly to pass the time. He held a glass of red wine and glanced at the clock, thinking it's still early, so he might as well go out for another 2 hours of driving and then go home to sleep. Duong then decided and drove out to work a bit more to earn some money. You go to the location near the movie set identified on your phone. Duong then slowly stops the car in front of a couple who hired him. You politely ask and welcome passengers calling a ride on the beep. Remember to fasten your seatbelt when you get in. Xiao Wu gets in the car panting non-stop. So she asks, Uncle Tai, I am a student at the University of Finance. Excuse me, is it possible to drive to the female dormitory gate before 1030? Duong then immediately asked her, I see the GPS says 15 kilometers, which will take at least 20 minutes, so it's a bit difficult. Zhang Wu quickly explained on behalf of Xiao Wu, Please, the girls' dorm closes at 1030. Drive quickly and get me out of here. Inside, he's thinking, Damn it. I just wanted to buy some more time until now. Your girlfriend will definitely be out tonight. Then, Lord Yang quickly stepped on the gas and reminded them, All right, I'll do my best. Sit tight. Little Vu happily thanks you. So thank you. Driver, Zhang Wu replied dissatisfied. Telling you not to make empty promises. He crossed his arms arrogantly and said that if he couldn't arrive at the dormitory before 1030, not only would we not pay, but he would also have to take us back to the old place. Little Vu was upset by Trung Vu's arrogant attitude, so she spoke up to stop him, saying that's how he talks. He whispered softly into her ear and made up a reason, saying he was just threatening him, so he would drive faster. Duongthun smiled reassuringly and said, "Don't worry, I promised I will do it. I graduated from the University of Finance and am familiar with this area. 15 minutes is enough, you two watch." Xiao Wu listened to Duongthun and was very excited. "So which faculty are you in and what's your name?" "My name is Lam Xiao Wu, majoring in English." What a coincidence to meet such a handsome driver. He politely smiled and replied, "I am Yang Shen." And at that moment, a notification rang on his phone, reminding him that he had left the route and a different one had been set for him. Trung Vu shouted at him, asking where he was driving and why he was off the planned route. Duongthun confidently assured him that taking this route definitely wouldn't get them there on time. But a shortcut could save 5 minutes and ensure they arrive at the dormitory on schedule. Tuvu. Gah. Him say that. Completely trusted him. It seems he really knows the way. "Can you add my number so we can contact you later?" Not long after, he managed to get them to the meeting point. Xiao Wu hurriedly opened the car door and got out, anxiously worried that the office might have closed, and waved her hand to signal the person in charge. "Auntie. Wait a moment. I'll go to my room now." Tuvu also remembered to say goodbye to Duongthun with a big smile. "Thank you, senior. Bye-bye." He turned to ask Zhongwu, who looked upset because the plan had been ruined, why he was still sitting in the car, and he chuckled mischievously, as if plotting something. "I started the car again," and he continued on his way. Duongthun's phone rings with a notification, "You have a new evaluation request." He remained silent for a long time, then quietly assessed him, having just accepted this order tonight. It must be because of the evaluation from the boy in the back. The system interface now appears before Duongthun, congratulating the host for receiving a poor evaluation based on their strength, and the system immediately activates the reward of the Battle 8 Extremes Fist for the owner. You notice a change in your body and quietly realize that you might have gained some strength. Duongthun now turned to question Trung Vu, his brother. "What do you mean? I brought your girlfriend to the office to make it on time. Why did you rate me poorly? Did I do something wrong? You can tell me. Don't judge me like that." He simply gave a command and responded with a hint. "Drive carefully and don't get distracted. I'll explain everything when we get there." After bringing Trung Vu to the designated location, only then did you ask him if he was there, and could now tell me why you rated me poorly. Trung Vu said nothing, just picked up his phone and dialed another number. "You guys can come here now." At this moment, a group of fierce young men suddenly shouted from nowhere, surrounding Duongthun's car. "You little brat. Get out of the car. Get out now." You look confused and ask him back, with a bewildered expression, "Buddy, is this really what you want?" He angrily criticized Duongthun. "I spent the whole day eating and playing with her, deliberately delaying until the last 15 minutes to take her to the hotel. Isn't it enough that I couldn't get her to the apartment? And you even took a shortcut to take her home." Duongthun felt more and more confused. If it was a romantic relationship, why would he care about just one night? And besides, he told me to hurry and take her home. I couldn't have known he was being gentle yet firm. He quickly stepped out of the car without listening to your explanation, cutting him off. Zhongwu then kicked the driver's side door with force, looking furious. "You ruined my good thing. Get out of the car for him." You secretly watched him and then thought to yourself, "Using the Batku Quian I just learned? Handling those kids shouldn't be a problem." Right, Yang Shen thought, and then stepped out of the car. The crowd saw this and all laughed, daring to get out of the car as if you had courage. "Brothers, let's go. Finish quickly and go for some grilled street food." Calmly raise your hand to stop Trung Vu's action. Wait a moment. When he tries to swing the stick at you, he suddenly stops. What's going on? His eyes flashed with cruelty. Then he made an unreasonable demand. "If you're scared, fine. Come down and apologize to me. I'll forgive you. We're just waiting to go eat grilled skewers. So don't waste any more time." Duongthun pointed at the camera and warned that there is surveillance footage here. So if they film the attack on him, it wouldn't look good. Let's go somewhere else to fight. And after they're done, he'll leave. There won't be any evidence. Trung Vu listens to the poem and believes in those words. This kid really understands things. They all took sticks and followed Duongthun into a deserted alley. And after walking a while, he stopped and turned his toes toward them. Then screams of pain echoed. And in the dark alley, only they remained, with no one knowing what had happened. After waking up and knocking out Trung Vu, Yuangdong walked away from there looking satisfied, while the others bitterly complained about him. "Sister Trung Vu, who did you mess with? I haven't even fought back yet and he knocked me to the ground. This is your responsibility. Pay all our expenses. It hurts so much. He's really ruthless." Trung Vu looked battered and bruised. Hoangmang replied, "How would I know if he's from a good family? I just feel pain in my chest. It seems like my ribs are broken from his hit." At this moment, Duongthun arrived in a car and saw them struggling on the ground. He waved his hand to signal him to come closer and said, "Hey, come over here." Trung Vu stepped back in fear, pleading. I didn't mean to. I think my ribs are broken from your hit. You can't hit me anymore. What if you kill me? He helplessly said to reassure. Come here and talk. I won't hit you. Only then did he hear your assurance, and slowly approach. Say it. What's the matter? You grab his collar, and order him to redo the evaluation. This is the first order for the new car. Right after receiving the evaluation, Yang Shen drove away, leaving them standing there. Then number 19 called, and I answered her call. Hey handsome. Have you taken my boyfriend to the place yet? And how much is the fare? I'll transfer the money to you. Duongthan picks up the phone and curses loudly. No need for the money. Consider it for the medicine. Your boyfriend called some people to beat me up. I fought back and injured him. And besides, the hero is a bit nosy. Your boyfriend isn't a decent person, so break up with him soon. Zhang Yu was walking hesitantly when his phone suddenly rang, and Xiao Yu asked him confusedly, Sister Zhang Yu, why did you call someone to beat up the handsome guy? He suddenly exploded with anger and humiliation. We just met and were having a good conversation. Do you even care about how I feel? I keep criticizing him. Are you upset? You get angry when he yells at you on the other end of the line. Are you crazy? What's wrong with you? After saying that to him, number 19 suddenly turned off the phone, leaving him furious and angry. Then he picked up his phone to revise the previous review, seeing him grind his teeth and mutter, I don't want to be rated poorly. But if I am, I will complain about you. Let's see what else you can do to me. After returning home, the system immediately reminded you. Detecting the owner received a complaint. It activated the system's grand reward, congratulating the owner on receiving a body enhancement with comprehensive attributes. The process took 49 minutes. The owner is ready, and can now command the system to enhance the body. The divine dragon stepped out of the car with ease, looking satisfied and content, thankful for that fool's complaint, which also gave him a little gift. He walks into the villa he just bought, and heads up to his room to rest. He leans back on the soft, comfortable bed. The system begins to enhance the body. She responds, following the master's orders. Now starting the body enhancement. Please be patient. The entire process takes 49 minutes. Please don't interrupt in the middle. Wahoa's voice echoes from the space. Using energy to envelop your body. Now beginning the enhancement. About 49 minutes later, she said the enhancement was complete and the owner could move freely. From now on, except for the effects of weapons, the owner is the strongest person on earth. The divine spirit felt the change in his body and confidently declared, from now on, I am the strongest. Suddenly, Yang Shen sensed a strange smell spreading throughout the room and wondered aloud. Why does it smell so bad? He suddenly realized that this must be the legendary bone cleansing and marrow purging. I should go take a bath right away. On Monday morning, the weather is warm and sunny with a gentle breeze, and the air is incredibly fresh. At this moment, Duong then was running and happened to see Tiet Wai Nung also exercising. Just like him, he took the initiative to ask her, Hello, Miss Tiet. Right, she nodded and smiled in response. Sir is Duongthan, the owner of Villa No. 1. Duongthan extends his hand to shake hers. That's right, Miss Tiet. Thank you for your gift. I like it very much. She also said generously. No need to thank me. Mr. Duong is happy as long as he's pleased. He didn't chat for long, just waved goodbye to her and continued with his work. Then I won't bother you with your training anymore. I'll try again later. Wai Nung whispered to herself as she watched his figure disappear from sight. As expected from a young master of a prominent family. So cold. He walks away hesitating and pondering. If I don't give a gift, I can't even return the courtesy when we meet like this. But what should I give? Suddenly, he remembered a gift that might be the most suitable for her. That's right. A tea leaf. After a while, Lord Yang arrived at the door of Wai Nung's house and rang the bell. Aunt Lan opened the door, smiled at him and said, Hello Mr. Duong. Please come in. Duong then dung o qua dap lai. Toi quanyan, qua tu moi. Ngoi. Toi kung kong ko gi de tong lai. You picked up the bag and found some tea in the house, so you shared a little with everyone. Seeing the tea bag in Duong then's hand, she was a bit surprised. This is tea. Wai Nung, upstairs, just dried her hair and said, It was Mr. Yang who arrived later. Please have a seat. Aunt Lan is bringing out the Longjing tea I bought at Westlake last time to invite Mr. Yang. Seeing her, he politely greeted Miss Tiet. Sorry for the trouble. I've disturbed you. Nearby. Aunt Lan smiled and explained. Mr. Duong said he wanted to share some tea with us. Or maybe I should secretly take a little. Wai Nung agreed immediately. All right. Then Auntie, go boil some water. Hearing that, Master Duong handed the tea bag to her. Aunt Lan, the two of you enjoy it. I won't drink anymore. I need to go drive quickly. She stepped down the stairs and asked curiously, "What does Mr. Duong do for a living?" At that moment, he turned around and waved goodbye, saying, "I drive for a ride-hailing service. I'll go ahead now. Goodbye." Behind her, Wai Nung wondered silently. A ride-hailing driver. Could it be that Mr. Yang is not wealthy? Aunt Lan opened the bag wider and said, "Miss, take a look at this tea." She looked into the bag, took some out. "I've never seen this tea before and I can't even smell it." "Aunt, take this tea to Old Hong and let him take a look. He'll be sure to recognize what kind of tea it is." After hearing that, she turned around and said softly to the young lady, "I will leave right now." Wai Nung was left alone, thinking to herself, how could someone who drives a ride-hailing car afford the #1 villa? He is truly a mysterious man. A car drives along the road, then gradually stops, and Xiao Ni, dressed elegantly, stands waiting in front of the building entrance. God Duong in the car looked at her and said hello. "Did you call a ride?" Tony approached and opened the door herself. "Why did you change to such a normal car?" She sat in the passenger seat and joked, with his status, he would drive any kind of car. "Right." Tony smiled proudly. "So I changed my style. Does having longer legs mean being whiter? Can you just sit there silently? If you don't speak, you'll get 99 points. As soon as you open your mouth, you'll drop to 59. At this moment, Duong then was about to drive, fastening his seatbelt, heading to Mary's restaurant. "Right," she replied simply. "Uh-huh." Inside the car, Xiao Ni suggested I had already reserved a table at Queen Mary's restaurant for dinner tonight, but I coldly declined and walked away, saying I didn't have time because I still had to drive. Duong then humorously said, "And also, weren't you planning to drug me and then trick me into a hotel to take my kidney?" She smiled sincerely. "How could that be? You're so handsome." My father said, "The negotiations are already done. Since the contract will be signed tomorrow, and I can receive the investment money, I still want to invite you to dinner to thank you." You straightforwardly replied, "I've accepted your kindness, so there's no need for dinner." After hearing that, Thuni scolded her. "A beautiful, fair-skinned, long-legged girl. I invited you to dinner, and you refused. Are you really a man or is it a gender issue?" As he finished speaking, Duong then suddenly slammed on the brakes. "We've arrived. Is there anything else? Or if not, please get out of the car." She got out of the car and slammed the door in anger. Does he have no interest in women at all? I really admire him. Time passes, and Duong Than's car continues speeding down the road. The car stopped, and in front, Triu Van was arguing with the man, while Duong then was on the phone inside the car. "Hello. I have arrived." I waved my hand loudly. "Driver. I am here. The man is the culprit." The man roared angrily. "If you still want to sit in the car, if you don't pay today, where will Hong Road go?" Triu Van looked confused and said, "Sir, I really was just passing by. I didn't hit the public bicycle." Triu Van clenched her fists and desperately explained that what happened to that bike crashing into her car had nothing to do with her. The stubborn guy replied, "My car was parked here for less than 10 minutes, and it just fell over when you passed by. Who are you fooling? If you don't pay, do you believe I will hit you?" Seeing the situation, you get out of the car and suggest that the two of you go to the bread shop across the street to check the surveillance cameras, which are positioned right at the intersection facing this way. Hearing that, Triu Van's eyes lit up with joy. This driver is right. We just need to check the camera. Tu Ham, looking annoyed, turned and said, "Bro, I see your car still has a temporary license plate. So you probably didn't just buy it." "Right." He pointed in Duong Than's face and said loudly, "I advise you not to interfere, or else I'll let you experience what it feels like to have a new car with a big dent." Seeing that, you chuckled softly and said, "Brother, the reason you don't dare check the surveillance cameras is because you want to cause trouble and extort money." In response, Duong Than continued, "A man with broad shoulders and a little girl's money, something's not right." Tu Ham, furious, gritted his teeth and said, "This has nothing to do with you. Don't get involved." He calmly replied, "But she called my car. If her order isn't finished, I can't take another one. Either you let her go now, or check the cameras to see the truth." Suddenly, he took out a baseball bat, and "I told you not to invite trouble yourself." Tu Ham grabbed the bat, his face full of menace, and threatened, "Do you believe I will smash your car?" Duong calmly responded confidently, "If you can pay for it, go ahead and break it. I won't stop you." He opened his mask and laughed loudly in disdain. "It's just an ordinary car. I bought 2 of your cars and still have money left for gas. What are you pretending with me for? Just go ahead and hit him if you're so eager. There's no need for all this talk. Just do it." Provoked, Tu Ham rolled up his sleeves and said, "Don't think I'm afraid. I can handle you." Seeing the tense situation, Triu Van Voy stepped in to stop him. Uncle. This is our matter. Don't involve others. Yang Shen stepped forward and took her hand to comfort her. Don't stop him. Then he placed his hand on Chuvan's shoulder and let him hit. I've already imprisoned a few guys. I don't mind adding him to the list. She looked embarrassed. And someone spoke up to apologize. I've caused trouble for you. Zhuang then looked at Tuaham jokingly. Not wrong. Considering it a way to eliminate harm for the people. My lunch buddy. Use some strength. And seeing that, he gritted his teeth in annoyance. Immediately, Tuaham raised his stick. Today I won't smash your car. I am ashamed of myself. Before lowering the stick, the guy with sweaty hair realized it, and Tuaham sighed in relief. Thinking luckily, he glanced at the writing above. Otherwise, a single strike could have cost over 100,000. Stay over there looking impatient. Just smash it. The guy quickly reacted, lowering his stick. Buddy. It's a misunderstanding. A second later, Tuaham scratched his head and laughed awkwardly. Maybe the wind knocked over the public bicycle and hit my car. It has nothing to do with that beautiful girl. You should take her away. Sorry about that. God Young didn't ignore my words. What's going on? Weren't you saying that, if I didn't smash my car, you'd look down on me? He apologized and took the blame. It's all my fault. I was wrong. Come on. Both of you get on the car quickly. Don't waste this precious time. You don't answer. And then step past Tuaham to say to Trong Van. Let's go. Get in the car. And she responds. Thank you. In the car. Trong Van kept babbling. Thank you. Driver. If it weren't for you, I would definitely have trouble today. Yang Shen kindly replied. No need to thank me. It's all fate. If you hadn't called the car, I wouldn't have helped. Trong Van said confusedly. But why did that bastard suddenly act so politely? He responded happily. Perhaps driven by a sudden sense of conscience. As the car stopped in front of a slightly old-fashioned building, and Duong then announced. We're here. Tranthan hesitated. Not sure how to address him. I'm Trong Van. It's almost dinner time. My roommate invited me to eat. Or would you like to join me? Duong then declined. Waved goodbye. No need. Have fun with your classmates. Seeing that, Trong Van didn't insist. Can I add your number? And next time I need a ride, I'll call you. This time, he didn't refuse and took out his phone. All right. Work's done. She watched Duong Than's car drive away. Inside the car, he looked tired. I am really a bit hungry. After walking for a while, Duong Than stopped the car in front of a restaurant, then politely entered and ordered food. Duong then chose a table to sit down, when suddenly his phone in his pocket buzzed. He took it out to check Duong Tianjin. Has he already left this place? You're in room 302. Help me. I feel something's wrong. I'm sure I've been touched or hurt. After reading this, Duong then turned pale. Thinking this kid probably isn't trying to trick me. Feeling uneasy, he drove around to Triu Van's place, and Duong Than went in to continue the chaos. Hello? Please check inside room 302. I have a classmate who has been eating there for a long time and hasn't come out yet. While waiting for the staff to check, he suddenly stopped and looked up, seeing the crowd surrounding Xiao Van, and Duong Than looked stunned. Turns out, the distress signal from Xiao Van was real. At this moment, she looked drunk, and the two of them were trying to pull me away. I need to go back to the dorm. Ah Hoa beside her smiled sinisterly. Got it. We'll take you back to the dorm now. Seeing the situation, you kicked the nearby table forcefully, causing it to fly under Hangji's feet, making him startle. He immediately recognized Duong Than. Ma. It's you. And Zhang He really is here. Your tone is sarcastic. Your father is quite resourceful. Pulling you out so quickly. Hangji frowned and warned. Can you not make a scene? This small matter, you really won't do anything to me. Get out of here quickly. I don't have time today. I don't want to fight for now. After saying that, he turned back. Let's go. Duong Than saw this and stepped in, stopping him, standing firm with a stern look, pointing his finger. So you two are really her roommates, bringing her here drunk and drugged up to a man's bed. The plan was exposed. Ah Hoa was panicked. Hey, don't talk nonsense. They just argued and drank a little too much. It has nothing to do with you. Yang Shen frowned, took out his phone, and asked why she would send a distress message if she was just arguing with her boyfriend. Hearing this, Hangji's group broke out in cold sweat. What? She stammered. I am really her roommate, and he pretended to be aggressive. I am Chu Van's boyfriend. Don't talk nonsense and make a move. I warn you to get out now. You look dignified and proper. I haven't laid a finger on her. Let the doctor check if she has any injuries. Hang Chi is now holding the statue and growling. Damn it. Your kid really doesn't want to argue with me to the end. Our enmity is definitely going to drag on. Seeing things getting out of hand, he left the two behind and ran off. You wait there. Your ending will definitely be very tragic. Seeing her teammate run away, Ahoa pushed Triovan aside and said it had nothing to do with us. We're leaving now. Duongthon held her in his arms and sat down, softly calling her name. Triovan. Triovan. A few minutes later, she sleepily opened her eyes and looked at him. Duong then carried Triovan up, and the staff politely responded. Please rent a room for me. He opens the door, carrying her with one arm and turning on the light with the other, then gently places her on the sofa and whispers softly. Duong then. Did you save me? He hands her a glass of water and asks what exactly they did. Then Triovan takes it and explains. My roommates are Ahoa and Trong Afai, who kept insisting on inviting me to dinner. Only then did I realize that Chi Trong Hong was also there. I was about to leave when he told me to drink a glass of juice first. After drinking it I felt dizzy. You frown and speculate that clearly they tampered with the juice. Now, what are you going to do? Zhao Yun suddenly stood up and shouted. This is too much. I can't forgive it. I want to call the police. Duong then also thought the same. Yes. We can't let the villains run free outside the law. She nodded in response after hearing this. They decided to call the police. And a while later, the police arrived. Duong then looked at Triovan getting into the car and thought to himself, this time the Chuang Hangchi must bear the consequences himself. The blue sky, white clouds, and the peaceful atmosphere of a morning. Duong then returned home. The car stopped in front of Ms. Lan, and he stepped out, looking puzzled. Ms. Lan, why are you here? Madam politely greets Sir Yang. Today is finally the last day. Miss Lan smiles and states the purpose. My young lady invites you for tea. I wonder if you have time. On the opposite side, Yang Shen politely declines. Aunt Lan, please thank Miss Tiet for me. I'm very tired today and want to rest early. The guest casually said. I will return earlier tomorrow night. Hoping Miss Tiet and Aunt Lan can come to my house for dinner. The lady agreed immediately. All right, we'll prepare some food to bring over tomorrow. Mr. Yang. Rest early, and I won't bother you anymore. Yang nodded with a smile, and Lady Lan left carefully. The conversation ended, and Aunt Lan went back to report. Inside, her voice echoed softly. Aunt Lan, how did it go? Couldn't you invite him over? The lady whispered apologetically. Miss, I'm sorry. He said he's too tired today and wants to rest early. Then she said, inviting us to dinner at her house tomorrow night. Miss Tay confidently holding her glass. As expected, he's not an ordinary person. The others in the neighborhood just wish they could visit us every day. Only he is the only one who didn't come. He looks excited and happy. I like it. I need to find a chance to investigate his identity tomorrow night. Meanwhile, at Duong Thon's house, his phone kept ringing. He answered the call. And the 100 eyes listened on Duong. The police say this was done by your roommate Ahoa alone, with no real harm caused. Only a reprimand and education for her. But the mastermind is clearly Chuang Hang Tri, who escaped. I really can't accept this. Duong Than kindly advised, but there's still not enough evidence. So be careful later. I'll handle it. Time passes quickly. A new day begins. On the second day, Truck Hien and Nguk Ngok are waiting for a bus on the street. Then they get on Duong Than's car, with him now in the driver's seat. Greeting passengers. Please fasten your seatbelts. Next to him, he didn't sit properly but took off his shoes on the leather footrest. Truck Hien looked uncomfortable and complained. I'm so sleepy I want to rest for a bit. You're not a professional driver, eh? So why are there so many rules? As he spoke, he took off the other shoe, and suddenly a foul smell wafted out. Duongthon quickly covered his nose and whispered, Sir, please take off your shoes. Sit properly, and pay attention to safety. You get angry, sir. If you don't put your shoes on, please get off the car, Truc Hien said sternly, threatening. You're not that kind of person, eh? I will rate you poorly. Ngok, who was nearby, immediately defended him. Are you deliberately picking a fight? Even if there's a smell, can't you tolerate it a little? Isn't Song a people in the service industry even complain about customers' bad feet? Are you messing around, Duongthon? Annoyed. Explain to A that I am a ride-hailing driver, not a foot massage therapist, and I am not obliged to endure his foot odor. Plus this sitting position is very dangerous. He put on his shoes. I will continue taking the two of you to the destination, or you can get out now and call another car. I don't force the customers. He sneered contemptuously at him and asked what he was trying to show off. I won't get off the car if you don't want to go. Just stay there. Without waiting for a response, you stepped out of the car, opened the door on his side, leaving Truc Hien stunned. Duong Thon forcefully grabbed his arm and pulled him out, causing Truck Hien to be thrown out of the car. He cried out in pain. In agony. Engok screamed loudly. Someone's been killed. Someone's been killed. Is there anyone? Help. Seeing more people gathering around, blaming others. Who will save us now? This driver scolded us. My boyfriend's shoes were kicked off. Then he was grabbed by the collar and dragged out. Tell me. Is there anyone driving like this? Duongthon glared and said, Fine. Then everyone watch closely when he gets in the car. He takes off his dirty shoes and puts his feet up. I warned him to wear shoes and pay attention to safety. But he wouldn't listen. So I told them to get off the car. At this moment, everyone around pinched their noses, sighing quietly, because this guest really has no talent. But do ride-hailing drivers make a lot of money now? Riding in a luxury car. Xiao Ngo sat beside him and said, This must be some young master trying out life. Right. Truck Hien listened with suspicion. What luxury car? It looks just like a normal one. As he looked at the logo, he was stunned. Damn. It's HT. Knock Knock leaned close to his ear and asked, Is this car really that expensive? Truck Hien replied with a pale face. A luxury car worth $1 million. This guy is a rich second-generation heir. We're definitely going to cause a big problem. Hearing that she was scared. What? Ngok. Ngok nervously clasped her hands and said, Hero. I'm really sorry. I should have stopped him earlier. How about I invite you to a meal to apologize? Truck Hien irritably questions Trong Knock Knock. What do you mean by that? She replies softly. I want to invite the handsome guy to a meal and apologize on my behalf. Little brother, you go ahead first. I will handle this. Truck Hien frowned and said indifferently, Brother. Enjok. To you. She crossed her arms. Does it matter or not? Just go home. You've never listened since you were little. It's so annoying. Don't make me angry, young god. With a commanding voice. Think, girl, if this is your brother, please take out his shoes. The girl smiled and replied, Sure, handsome. Wait a moment. I will take out his smelly shoes now. After saying that, Enjok immediately threw her shoe away and acted without hesitation. Excited inside the car. Let's go. Handsome. I invite you to dinner. Yang Shen reached out and grasped the car door handle, thanking the beautiful woman for her kindness. Please sit in the driver's seat, and I apologize. It seems the window is slightly open. Could you help me wipe it a little? Nengok Nak quickly opens the door. Okay. Wait for me. I'll go wipe it right away. As soon as she stepped out, Lord Yang sped off, ignoring her, shouting that she hadn't gotten into the car yet, and her bag. Her bag. Quickly. Lord Yang took out the handbag as if to return it to her. Seeing that, Truck Hien sneered sarcastically, embarrassed and wanting to cling to the wealthy second generation. But unfortunately, they didn't even look at him. And at that moment I turned into her younger brother. Knock Knock was angry and thought, I should give him a slap. Damn it. And he's not even a decent person. Oh. I was too loud and overreacted. If others don't understand me, that's fine. But don't you understand me? Don't you know why I did that? Truck Hien holds his cheek. Awkwardly responds. No. I don't know. Why? Unable to explain. Earlier you acted so arrogantly when you got in the car. You must have offended him. Don't, I know he wouldn't even look at me. I keep clinging to him, and I'm sure he'll want to run away quickly. Are you still joking? Are you still human? Hearing that, Truck Hien lowered his voice, reached out to comfort him, apologized. It was his fault. He misunderstood me. Oh Nuo. Wipe your eyes. If you really want to scare her, then give him a bad review and call to complain about him too. Truck Hien quickly grabbed the phone and said fine, I will give him a bad review now and call to complain again. At that moment, Duongthan was having his car washed when his phone suddenly notified him that he received a poor review and a customer complaint. Hoa appears. Happily congratulates. And the host receives a poor review, with the system rewarding him with a 32% stake in Baokon Restaurant. 500,000 cash. Becoming the second largest shareholder of this company. Please come to the main office of Baokon Hotel tomorrow to complete the share transfer agreement. Duong Than. Upon hearing that, immediately concluded that the system's treasure was a reward to compensate for the injury caused by that rotten leg of mine. At this moment, his phone received a message from Wang Lehen, saying Duong Than must come to the main branch of Baokon Restaurant. Private room 308. Tomorrow. You burst out laughing. Isn't it a coincidence? I didn't want to go there at first, but I definitely have to tomorrow. That afternoon, as Duongthan returned home, he was met by two chefs standing in front of the door. You get out of the car and hesitantly ask, What do you all mean by this? 9K responds, You must be Mr. Duong. Right. We have orders from Miss Tiet to wait until she returns, and tonight we will prepare a rich dinner for her and Miss Tiet. Hearing this, you happily wave your hand and lead the way, everyone bringing food and kitchen tools inside. The wooden door gently swings open, revealing the kitchen inside. As they step in, everyone is quietly amazed. The dishes here are so exquisite. They must all be antiques. Oh my. This kitchen knife is made from deer horn. I heard this type of kitchen knife costs 600,000 yuan. 9,000 in big bills. Everyone, be careful not to break the household's belongings. The dishes here are not ordinary. If they get damaged or shattered, the consequences could be unimaginable. He ordered everyone to work at 200% effort. Is that clear? Everyone responded in unison. Understood. The two chefs whispered to each other. If the young lady values her so highly, she must not be an ordinary person. I wouldn't dare use this gold water cup either. If I accidentally chip some gold off, I might offend the boss. At this moment, Lord Duong stepped forward and asked in a commanding voice if the chefs were missing any utensils or supplies, so he could go buy them right away. On behalf of everyone, 9K replied. Nothing is missing. Nothing is missing. Lord Duong's kitchen is even more fully stocked than ours. How could anything be missing? Please wait in the dining room. Once we're done, we'll bring it up. Hearing that, he was satisfied and left. Fine. He threw it to everyone. 9K mistakenly replied. Yes, sir. Suddenly, the front door of the house gently creaked open, and Lord Duong hurried to answer, welcoming Miss Teed and Aunt Lan, saying, "It's a pleasure to have you both here at my house." Wai Nung happily added, "We are honored to be guests at Lord Duong's house." And you exclaimed, "I thought Aunt Lan was just here to cook some simple family dishes. But it turns out Miss Tiet is quite generous. We also invited the chef." Wai Nung replied softly. "He is a chef at our hotel. I am just using him temporarily. Lord Duong doesn't need to worry. They often come to cook for me." She looked up at the wall and thought to herself, if all these are genuine, each calligraphy painting could be worth from a few million to hundreds of millions. Being able to act so freely is hard to imagine. The deep red wine flows slowly into the glass, shimmering enticingly. Duong then smiled, gesturing for her to sit, and softly asked what he usually liked to eat. Wondering if these dishes suited his taste, Duong then replied without fear of her mockery, "I've never been picky since I was a child, and I still am now." Holding the glass, his eyes sincere, he honestly said, "Since college, this has been the most delicious meal I've ever had." Wai Nung thought to herself, judging by his appearance, he might really be a mysterious second-generation heir of some family, and her life was very good before. But after going out to work, she lost her appetite. She wondered, so what kind of car brand does Lord Duong like, with his status? He must drive a supercar. Right? Duong then chuckled smugly. "I really like driving supercars." Suddenly, he lowered his voice. "But with my current status, I can't afford a supercar. I still have to wait." Wai Nung is surprised. Not going anymore. Just like in the novel, he's working outside the family, and after 3 years, he'll return to take over the family business. She gently touches the piece of steak and politely offers it. "Lord Yang, try this dish. It's very delicious." The god Duong, not being picky, takes a bite. Crisp outside, tender inside. Indeed, very tasty. An hour later, everyone had finished eating and was full. Wai Nung suggested, "Let's go for a walk outside to burn off some of it." He rubbed his stomach and said, "Fine. Let's go." Bathed in dazzling sunlight, the two walk and chat happily when suddenly a loud voice calls out, "Little thief. Your fate is truly not good." Hang Zi led his group to boast loudly, arrogantly saying, "I thought you would take a car, but I didn't expect you to walk." Wai Nung pointed directly at their faces and questioned, "Who are you all? Don't you know who he is?" Han sneered and said, "This young lady is quite beautiful. My father is Dievu, chairman of the Dievu group. Today, this is a personal grudge of mine against this kid, and I don't want it to involve you. Hang Chi is too reckless. You'd better step aside and not cause trouble." Wai Nung thought to herself, crossing her arms, "This kid's eyes are so blind he can't see who he is. He doesn't realize he's the heir of a mysterious family. This is a good opportunity. I can sell him a favor." She thought for a moment before loudly shooing them away, saying, "Stop talking and quickly leave. Don't disturb me and Mr. Duong on our walk." Hang Zi still refuses to give up, thinking to himself that he finds her beautiful and doesn't want to hurt her, but he warns her not to push her luck, as he doesn't want to deal with her too. Duong Than quickly steps in to stop him. "You crashed my car. You didn't look for me. So I came to find you. If you're so arrogant, all you have is Dievu Corporation to rely on. And if it goes bankrupt, you'll have nothing left to lean on. Right. Han pointed at the flag and said, "You're right. I rely on my father being the chairman of the Vu Corporation. Whoever dares to curse my family and cause us to go bankrupt, my brothers, capture him and beat him to death. I didn't tell you to stop. No one is allowed to stop. Attack now." As soon as Hengqi cries out, a group of people with sticks rush towards Duongthan. But before they can do anything, he counterattacks, thrown far away. Witnessing the scene, she was surprised and said, "Oh my god, he's so handsome. I didn't expect Duongthan's skills to be so amazing." Hengqi saw everyone had fallen down, stammering, "Don't come here. What do you want to do? I warn you, if you dare to do anything to me, my father definitely won't forgive you." Duongthan didn't bother to care, directly giving him a punch. "Do you think he can bully me?" Hengqi, with misty face, threatens, "You will definitely die. Let me tell you, I'm this tall and my father has never hit me. Yet you dare to hit me, you're definitely going to die. No one can save you." He smiled, his eyes steady and calm. "Is that so?" After saying that, Yang Shen slapped him a few more times to make him come to his senses. Hang Qidun begged for mercy. "Please stop hitting me. I was wrong. I was wrong. If you hit me again, I will die." Han clasped his hands together and begged, "Please forgive me and let me go." Duongthan dismissively said, "Get lost and don't let me see you again." Then, the two henchmen hurriedly supported him and helped him leave the manor gate. Wai Nung clapped encouragingly, impressed by how skilled Lord Yang is. "I wonder who your master is. I also want to pay a visit." Duongthan gently thought to himself, "I definitely can't say it's a cultivation technique given by the system. I can only say, think, then softly reply, I haven't seen my master in a long time. I only remember him saying he was going on a trip. Then he disappeared without a trace." Wai Nung understood, changing the subject. "That's a pity. If there's a chance in the future, you two will definitely meet again. By the way, Mr. Duong, how do you plan to deal with the Vu Alcohol Corporation?" You place your hand on your chin and suddenly say, "I can't deal with them for now, but I believe that soon I will be able to handle them." Wai Nung thought to herself, which means he is still in the process of cultivating. And after he finishes, he can use his family's power to destroy the Vu Alcohol Corporation. If that's the case, why not seize the opportunity to give him a favor? Miss Tu makes a proposal. "I had a very pleasant conversation with Lord Duong. So why not let me handle the Vu Liquor Corporation? How about I consider it a gift for Mr. Duong?" Duong then happily agreed, saying, "That's fine. I can assure you, Ms. Tu, that I will be able to repay your kindness in a short time." She hesitated. "Mr. Duong, there's no need to be so formal. If we're friends, helping each other should be natural. I'll soon show you the bankruptcy news of the Vu Alcohol Group. I will invite Miss Tiet to Bao Khan restaurant to try their food." She gestures with her hand. "Sure. Then I'll wait until tomorrow to have a meal with Mr. Duong. It's getting late. Mr. Duong, go rest early." Back home, Aunt Lan had neatly arranged the tray and then spoke. "Dithu, your lord has returned." Mrs. Mo asked if Diep Thu was talking well with Mr. Duong. Wai Nung replied, "Now it can basically be confirmed that he is the young master of her Vo family. You didn't see it just now, but in a minute, he defeated 12 people." She added, "Yes. Immediately order an investigation into the Vu Liquor Corporation's records and find out all the agencies that invested in them. I want Vu Liquor Corporation to go bankrupt as soon as possible." Aunt Lan. "Understood. I will give orders to the team below." The scene shifts. On the second day, the early sun shines over the lanterns hanging in front of the shop. Keenly, he questioned her angrily. Did she urge him not to? "All your classmates are already here. So why hasn't Yang Shen arrived yet?" Le Huan almost whispered. "I've messaged him several times but he hasn't responded. And he doesn't answer when I call." He frowned, and suddenly said, "Duongthan isn't coming. I won't invite him to this meal anymore. Let your classmates pay instead." Le Han was panicked. Now that he changed his mind, what do I say to them? At the same time, Tu Lien and Tian Hian entered. "Le Han, what's going on? Are you two arguing?" She was confused and embarrassed. Originally he wanted 10 guests. But since Yang Shen didn't come, we have something to leave early for. Tian Xian catches on. "Wang Le Han, what you're doing is really boring. Using the excuse of 10 guests to deceive us into coming here. Now you're saying you want to leave. Isn't that just trying to chase us away?" Tsulin quickly added. "No one forced you to be the 10th guest. But since you volunteered to be the 10th, you said you had to do it. Otherwise, think about what we are to you, beggars." Hearing those words, Le Han turned to blame him. "It's all his fault. He wants me to be shunned by our friends. Doesn't he?" Qian Kun waved his hand to push her away. "They are your classmates, but not mine." Why should I have 10 guests? Suddenly, a step interrupted the conversation. All right. Stop arguing. The source is broad. You're right. You're not one of our classmates, so you don't need to attend our class reunion anymore. If you don't have enough money for 10 guests, I do. We are not short of that money. Hearing this, he angrily retorted, I do have enough money for 10 guests. You are not my classmates, so there's no reason for me to invite you. Got it. Lahan burst into tears. Jian-kun, let's say goodbye. I don't want to see you again. Good night. Han turns around sharply, his expression cold. If you're going to break up, then just do it. Don't regret it. Seeing Qian-kun walk away, Ngo Dao spoke up. All right. Everyone. Don't let him ruin the mood. Let's go to the private room for dinner. The door opens, and everyone happily steps into a room. Ngo Dao Hao confidently introduces herself. Although she's a bit awkward, I guarantee everyone won't regret it. The flavor of this restaurant is really delicious. Xiao Lian replied softly. It's delicious, but I'm just worried about after this meal. In the next month, I can only survive on scraps. Tian Hien, who is also anxious, speaks up. Vuong Lahan, have you finished choosing your dishes? How much money? Answer me. Around 8,000. Keep going. Damn it. So not only do I have to scrape by, even the phone bill is unaffordable. Vuong Lahan, you have to lend me some money. This is your fault. If you don't help, we can't keep talking anymore. Luhan Han awkwardly replied, I don't have any money either. Right now I don't have a job. After this meal, there won't be another one. Ngo Dao burst out laughing after hearing that. About 600 yuan per person, and everyone's struggling that much. If you can't pay it back, I'll lend everyone the money. Just remember to pay me back by the day you receive your salary next month. Tianxian heard that and immediately brightened up. Brother Dao, you're still the best. Then he turned to Lahan and added, Vuong Lahan, you think An Dao is more worth leaning on than that clever Chuang Qian Kon? Right. At the same time, the door opened once again. Yang Shen walks in calmly and softly speaks. Sorry everyone. I was late because of traffic. Ngo Dao cheerfully greets Duong Than. You finally arrived. Do you know that because you were late? Wang Lihan argued and broke up with her boyfriend. Jian waved her hand to call Duong Than. Sit here where I am. I still have a chair to lean on. You step forward politely. Thank you for the class. Yen understood and smiled softly before replying. No need to thank me. Please sit down. Most of the dishes have already been served. Everyone is here now. Let's start enjoying the meal. Lahan stood up abruptly and said sternly, Duong Than, why did you cruelly leave me behind at the bridge last time? Shouldn't you give me an explanation? You replied so calmly. Why should I give her an explanation when everyone has already heard the recording? She asked if everyone needed me to explain, and Ngo Dao saw the tension. Hurry up and make peace. Yang Shen, don't be angry. People accept their hidden feelings, so they just want to find a place to vent their anger. I'll cover this meal. You don't need to pay, but if you want to show a little remorse, then open these bottles of wine for everyone. Can everyone see, understand, and cut her off? If you want to drink alcohol, go buy it yourself. What are you doing? He paid no attention to what she said, and turned to call Ngo Dao. Serve me some bottles of Mon wine. Vu responded warmly. All right then. Tian Xian flattered him. Brother Dao is truly impressive. Everyone can have a drink after a few 100,000 more times if you open this bottle. How can Duong Than invite him? Tu Lien turned to question him. 10,000 van. Tran Vu, you're not mistaken. Right. Is this bottle of wine really that expensive? She replied softly. Actually, this bottle of wine isn't as expensive as in the movies. Each bottle only costs 12.8. Hearing that, Ngo Dao punishes people. Drink up. Beautiful. None of us ordered this bottle of wine. Why are you giving it to us? She turned around, speaking in a commanding tone. Miss Vuong Lahan, this is the friend your bottle sent to call you. Lahan turned away. I have broken up with him. He wouldn't even answer if he called me. No Dao looked at her. Thumb high. These 2 bottles of wine cost nearly 260,000. Vuong Lahan isn't worth that much. She holds the bill in her hand. Vu Van shouted loudly. Parting ways is a matter between the two of them. The private room was booked by both of you, and the food was also chosen by both of you. You're not willing to pay now. That's a bit unreasonable. Duong Than then spoke up. Forget it. Stop arguing. I'll pay the deposit. Yen leaned close to your ear and whispered a reminder. Duong then. Can we not be so reckless? With the ground like that, how many trips do you have to take to earn enough? Then she turned to Vu Van and whispered. Service. We don't need this bed anymore. Please tell the director that we want to return the bed. She loudly refused, saying the base cannot be returned or exchanged. Their efforts to find the director were useless. 2 minutes later, she hurriedly ran over and shouted loudly. What's going on? Who wants to return the debt? He suddenly stopped when he saw Lord Duong. Isn't this the new shareholder the company announced this morning? He bows deeply with a supercilious attitude. Lord Duong, do you have confidence in our chef's skills? Everyone looks surprised at that. What is going on? Why is the director being so polite to Lord Duong? Duong God points to the plate of meat on the table and says it's still okay. It's just food that's a bit burnt. The flavor isn't very good. Seeing that, the super bouncer turned and spoke to Vu Van. Quickly inform the kitchen to bring the fresh hot meal here immediately. Quickly bring 2 more bottles over so that Lord Duong can drink comfortably. She also decided to respond. She wasn't enough. Lord Yang came to eat. Why should we take money from him? Him coming here to eat is the greatest recognition for us. We are so happy we barely have time to celebrate. Lord Duong waved his hand. You can't say that either. Ngo Dao just said she wanted to invite guests, so the food money still needs to be paid. The accommodation money can be skipped. I'm inviting everyone. Shout loudly. All right. You go ahead with your work. I answer with utmost respect. Yes, Lord Duong. Enjoy your meal. After speaking, he immediately ran away. She gently closed the door, and the room fell into silence. Duong then spoke. What are you all looking at? I haven't even tried the local specialties yet. Hurry up and eat, Yen Tio asked curiously. Lord Yang, why is the manager Bao Thon acting so rude to you? Even the waiter is joining in. That's right. He's like your superior. Feel free to handle it as you see fit. What's going on? You calmly replied that I used to see that Bao Thon restaurant was doing very well. It's better to buy a little steak. For me, even dealing with customers is just a normal thing. Engo was stunned and sat up. Divine Duong, you drive for a ride-hailing service. How do you have so much money to buy shares in Bao Thon restaurant like that? He proudly said, I have a good father. He left money for me. The sky is bright and dazzling, so you're just a spoiled rich kid. Then why do you drive for a ride-hailing service? You used the money to buy a house. Isn't it better than just collecting rent every day? Lahan immediately changed her attitude. Lord Duong, I'm really sorry. It was my fault for not understanding last time. Don't blame me. Stay calm and respond. Don't be like that. I still like your appearance and seeing you mock me. Back then, you were so arrogant. Lahan burst into tears. I'm sorry. I truly know I was wrong. I'm sorry. Please don't blame me. At the same time, a loud noise echoed outside the main hall. The super-strong, battered face stepped in and said, Lord Yang, someone with a few thugs is looking for you. Han asked, confused. Can I ask what your relationship is with him? Super immediately shouted loudly. The blind man's eyes are like a dog's. You brought people to attack the second shareholder of the restaurant to threaten us. How could you do something so stupid? The wise ant stammered and asked second shareholder. Han Tham blamed himself. It's over for me. The situation is dire now. Qian Kun, seeing the danger, turned to beg for mercy. Xiao Huan, save him. I'm begging Duong Than. Let him forgive you. Otherwise, they will beat you to death, she coldly replied. Stay away from death. If you weren't trying to stage a grand romantic gesture, I wouldn't be the one caught in this confusing situation. Next to him, Yang Shen focused intently on his phone. It's almost 1230. I still have an appointment with Ti Nung. Tu Han Ho replied. Understood, Lord Duong. Go ahead with your errands first. I will follow behind. You wave goodbye. Everyone can eat at their own pace, but the Dao.ca part has to be paid for. The food and drinks afterwards are free. I have another appointment. If it ends early, I'll come back to join everyone. Super continues, since you are all classmates of Mr. Duong, we treated him as a distinguished guest. My grandfather smiled and turned away. Everyone can enjoy it at your leisure. I won't disturb you anymore. The wooden door slowly closed, gently concealing what was inside. Everyone looked at each other, and once again, the space fell into silence. The principal spoke, breaking the awkward silence. All right, everyone, stop spacing out. Eat quickly while it's hot. Our class rarely has someone with money. Everyone should be happy now. Don't hold back your praise. I didn't expect Duong Thenjiao to be like this. I really underestimated him. Lahan was annoyed and thoughtful. If only she had known how wealthy the Duongthan family was. That guy called me a dog. But I won't give up. No way. I must catch him no matter what. I was born to be a wealthy lady, and no one can stop me. Cut to a high-end hotel. Room 318. Duongthan opened the door and stepped in. Serving the young lady is truly a pleasure. You look so beautiful with your makeup on. Wai Nung replied softly. My first meeting with Mr. Duong. Of course I have to take it seriously. You seem a bit flustered. She said it like that. I'm really sorry. I was just out for a drive wearing casual clothes. He didn't have time to go home and change into a suit. Wai Nung praised him sincerely. Duong's figure is strong and handsome. Even without dressing up, he is a dragon and phoenix among the crowd. Suddenly, Duong, a chef, steps onto the stage. Mr. Duong, can you bring the food up now? He nodded. Yes, I can. Then, a lavish feast is laid out. It looks so luxurious and tempting. Wai Nung thought to herself. I didn't expect him to treat me like that. Even a brief reply from you makes Lahan feel proud. The divine Duong has responded to her message, so I still have a chance. I already said I was born with a wealthy lady's destiny. On the second day, the scorching sun shone directly into the house. The ringing of the phone suddenly sounded, waking the deeply intoxicated Duong. Then, pick up the phone. The person on the other end reports. Boss. We have purchased all the office equipment for the Tin Aun Advertising Company, and the new business license has been issued, so you can prepare to start working. The divine spirit responds with a nod. Okay. Let me call Xiaolei, and then he hung up. Hello? Xiaolei. The company is ready. You can now inform everyone to start working. That's right. Our company will be renamed Divine Light Advertising. It's no longer the Tin Aun Advertising Company. Xiaolei replied immediately. Yes. I will now inform everyone to return to the company to work. Finished with work, the Divine Lord steps down from the bed, putting on the slippers. He looked at the scene outside. You exclaim how beautiful the weather is. Let's go for a ride. The sunlight is shining brightly. The reflection of the shelter layer on the glass building surface shows a very tall female guest. Driver, why are you so late? Duong Shen smiled and replied. Sorry. When I received the order, it was 5 kilometers away from you, and I had to take a detour through an exit ramp to the highway. So I arrived a bit late. That annoyed customer kept complaining. Do you know I'm in a hurry? My train will leave in half an hour. If I don't make it on time, then you have to compensate me for the drawing. Yang Shen looked at his watch. In half an hour? So I definitely won't make it. The train station is very large. After she gets off the vehicle, it will take a few minutes to run over there too. You should book a different trip. Hearing that, she was furious. No way. My neighbor said my husband brought another woman home. I need to get back quickly. Don't say any more. Go now. The god of the sun couldn't help but ask again. Beautiful girl. Why didn't you take a taxi a little earlier? Otherwise, call the train station and ask them to wait for you for a moment. She immediately took out her phone after hearing that. It makes sense. I already bought the ticket. I won't be coming. They weren't allowed to go. Then, she calls a taxi. Hello, hello. Is this the train station? The train ticket I bought will be valid in 5 minutes. Can you please inform the driver not to leave yet? Can you wait for me a moment? I'm almost there. At most 10 minutes. Lord Duong wipes his sweat, helplessly thinking to herself, she really called her. It's really just an illusion. The customer got so angry that he lost his temper. How dare he hang up on me? What kind of attitude do they have? She kept making a fuss. I lost money. I haven't even gotten on the car yet. What right do they have not to wait for me? Duong Than tries to soothe her. The beauty. Don't get agitated. You can get off at the parking lot ahead. The wheels gradually slowed down and gently came to a complete stop on the road. God of Yang gently reminds you to bring everything you need. Next time, I'll sit in the front seat. She's too tall. Who would want to sit? It would ruin my plans. I didn't sit anywhere. Just watching the back as they leave. Duong then thought to himself. Truly, there are all kinds of people in this world. Just as Chio Van called. Duong then, can you come pick me up? I have something I want to talk to you about. I want to hear your opinion and also ask for your help with something. He sped up immediately. Sniffing the tracker, I'm on my way now. The car slowly pulls up in front of the Pedagogical University gate. As soon as Yang Shen stepped out, his phone rang. He answered the call. Read the notice. You received a poor evaluation. Duong then muttered to himself that he had already been driving at high speed through the city streets. But this person is still not satisfied. Blaming me for leaving late, and taking the blame herself. Then Hoa Hoa appears and speaks. Congratulations to the owner for receiving a poor review. Let's reward the owner with a sports car. With it, the owner will no longer be looked down on for driving slowly. Hearing that, you became excited. Great. With it, from now on, I will be one of the fastest in the online ride-hailing industry. I said. Duong then gently tucks the phone into his pocket and pulls up the zipper of his jacket. Strange. That's odd. Did I specially choose that car somewhere last time? Why didn't I remind myself where the sports car was this time? Duong Thun was drawn in by the surrounding chatter and glanced over. This car is so beautiful. If I were a bit more handsome when I grow up, I might have a chance to go. Don't think about it anymore. Only the school beauty could match this car. He casually walks over, hands in his pockets. That is a bronze sports car. Nam saw Duong Tran Tian approaching happily and extended his hand to introduce himself. Duong Than looked around the car and assessed it. It's really beautiful. Selling it for up to 45 million is reasonable. I wish this car was mine. The license plate seems to be custom made for him. A person from behind hurriedly ran toward him and shouted, drawing Nam Hio's attention. Mr. Lam, hurry up and get ready. She's here. He turned to the side and, with a smile, put his arm around Yang Shen's shoulder. Brother, we have a connection. I'll pay you 100 yuan to help me hang a banner. As Nam Hio spoke, he turned to a large man pointing at him and said, I need one more person. Hey you, the tall guy over there, come here for a moment. Little Long, with a broken arm, steps closer to him. Fine. Is there money to do nothing, scan codes, or cash? He casually pulled out a luxurious bag from somewhere, and Nam Hyo opened it, tossing the money inside. A smug look appears on his face as he utters a few words, and everyone around him, seeing this, lights up with admiration. Duongthan's face remains completely emotionless as he casually picks up the scattered bills and neatly places them back into the bag. Nam Hyo pulled out a bill and held it up in front of him. Hey! Duongthan's face darkened at Han's action, and he snapped back. Bro. Giving me money without asking for my opinion is a bit inappropriate. Nam Hyo said loudly, covering his face to show his displeasure. So, you think it's too little? Here are a few more bills for you. Xiaolong, holding the towel, runs happily toward you. Brother. Just a little. I want to earn some money. He didn't refuse and reached out to take the cloth that Little Long was holding. Fine. Then just a little. Everyone is shouting slogans on their headbands. Xiaolong and Duongthan are standing in front, holding their banners. Tuvanan likes you. Be your girlfriend. Nam Hyo smiles happily, holding a bouquet of roses with confident eyes looking ahead. Lee still saw that and mocked her. Look. I told you not to go out, but you didn't listen. Lamnam and the others are here again. Maybe we should go back and let someone else drive to pick us up at the door. Ignoring what she said, Chui Van ran straight ahead. Hey, you still dare to go that way? Aren't you just handing yourself over on a silver platter? Nam Hyo has set up such a big trap. If you refuse him, he will definitely make things difficult for you. Seeing her run towards him with a smug smile, that bastard Trong Hang has really been pursuing her desperately. If he had as much money as I do, he wouldn't be under investigation right now. Duongthan, with an expressionless face, immediately asked him, Bro, are you sure she'll like this show-off style? Nam Hyo turned to reply to him confidently. Then you don't understand. No girl in the world can refuse a man driving a sports car. Triuvan ran straight over to where he was standing, happily running towards him. Triuvan called out to Duong, then, and everyone was startled and turned around. Duong then, you came. Why are you helping him? You smiled and answered her. She gave me a few hundred yuan and asked me to help hold the banner. I think I can earn more than I do driving. So, I agreed. Don't talk to me. Someone is waiting to confess to you. Go out there and be with him. I drive for a ride-hailing service. She used to ride in my car. So we're acquainted. Nam Hyo-tae sneers with a sniff. A ride-hailing driver, huh? Then suddenly kneels down as Nam Hyo raises the bouquet in front of Triu Van. Zhao Van. I've liked you for a long time. Be my girlfriend. She crossed her arms and said irritably, Come on. The first time we met was last week. Then you said you liked me. You like me, just like that. Do you think I will believe you? So stop wasting your time on me. Triu Van's words hit him like a thunderbolt, his face trembling as he remained stunned. Tuvan, are you rejecting me? She turned away and calmly replied, Yes. I refused you. I don't like someone like you. Nam Hyo suddenly stood up and questioned sharply. Not liking you. Why are you chasing after him? He looked full of energy and determination. Why aren't you handsome enough? Rich enough? Good enough for me? Why don't you love me? I get it. You see there are many people here. So you're too shy to agree. Right. Triu Van was so angry she was embarrassed. She clenched her fists and shouted loudly. I already said I don't like it, and I don't like it. You don't understand human language, huh? She ran straight toward Duongthan, leaving Nam Hyo stunned. Then unexpectedly, Triu Van jumped up and kissed his cheek. Everyone around was stunned. Seeing that, he roared in anger. Lee still surprised, covering his mouth with his hand. As they did something separate quickly, she looked directly at Duongthan with a shy expression, her face blushing, apologizing that it was her first kiss and her technique wasn't very good, so her saliva got all over his face. Triu Van takes out a handkerchief and hands it to you. Here. Wipe your lips. Duongthan accepts the handkerchief from her and compliments her. Your lips are so sweet like a peach. Triu Van, hearing that, scolded her angrily. How annoying. Now her hand is raised high towards her. Xiao Van. What's going on? You're too open-minded too. Triu Van placed her hand in front of Engai Ngung, turning away. And the atmosphere was so harmonious that she truly couldn't hold back. Nam understood his anger towards her and Duongthan, and he shouted, Are you using the atmosphere I built to act out? What do you mean I like him? A poor tech driver who's just a loser. Shy. You should just go. I don't think you'll succeed anyway. Don't waste your time anymore. I still have to invite her to dinner. We're not playing with you anymore. He stepped towards Duongthan and mockingly said, Buddy. Just be a tech driver. Something that doesn't belong to you. Don't even think about it. Do you know why Vo Dai Lang was poisoned to death? It's because he took what wasn't his. Do you understand? You look him straight in the eye, without hiding your discomfort. My friend, are you trying to threaten me? Nam. Do you understand? I am threatening you without holding back. Is that okay? You are just a bastard who only knows how to drive for a ride-hailing service. Why are you reserving a woman for me? Do you have a problem? Your phone suddenly vibrated in your pocket. I forgot to tell you the car's license plate earlier. Duong Thun turned on the computer with a smile. Looking at the screen, the new owner's license plate is 2AIC 520. This system is really mischievous. Why didn't it notify me right away? He shifted his attention from the phone to the car pulling up in front of him, marveling that this license plate looked so familiar. The license plate caught Duong Thun's attention, and as he looked at it, he felt it looked familiar. I've seen this license plate before. Han, seeing this, crossed his arms with a smug look and said, "Don't look anymore. That car costs over 450,000. You'd never be able to buy it in your lifetime." Duong Thun turned to Nam Hiu with a smile and pointed at the car, asking, "Lam Thiu, is this your car?" Han nervously hesitated, glancing around in guilt, since the owner of the car wasn't here, and I just took it, so it shouldn't be too wrong. Right. Nam Hiu, to hide his embarrassment, shouted loudly at you. Enough talk. If it's not mine, then it must be yours. Stay back a bit. Don't accidentally cause trouble. Even if you drive for 10 years, it won't make up for it. The sunlight shines on the car, making it even more striking and luxurious, and the car suddenly starts up. Duong Thun, hands in his pockets, looking at him. Lam Thiu, the car has started, but I didn't see you take out the key. Nam Hiu with a surprised look on his face. What is going on here? Could the owner of the car be nearby? He looked at Nam Hiu with a sneer, searching for something. Could it be that this car isn't his? He pointed at you and shouted, "If it's not mine, then whose could it be?" Duong Thun walks straight to the car, opens the door, and gets in, one leg still outside, watching him. Nam Hiu's eyes widen in disbelief at what he's seeing. Are you crazy? This car belongs to you? You can sit in it, with just one strength. You couldn't even pay for 10 years of driving. Trong Van looked worried, and urged Duong Thun, get out quickly. That car is very expensive. Lai Van called her anxiously. Xiao Van, we should stay away from him. Remember to keep a distance. Borrowing money from you doesn't matter. Trong Van ignores her and walks straight toward you. Hurry and get off. Wait for the owner of the car to arrive. Then we'll be in trouble. Duong Thun looked out the car window calmly and replied, "Miss, do you want to sit in the front seat? No. Get in. We'll enjoy the breeze first, and then go eat." Han scratched his head in confusion, wondering who the true owner of the car was and why they didn't appear when the engine was started. He took the car keys, glanced at Nam Hiu. "My brother. I still don't understand why." Han's heart shattered when he found out Duong Thun was the owner of the car. No way. No way. He's just a ride-hailing driver. How could he afford a sports car worth over 40 million? You look up at Trong Van with a bright smile and call out, still a bit hesitant, "Give her one more chance if she doesn't get on the car. I'll be leaving now." Yang Shen just pointed and smiled. "If you look at the license plate, you'll see it's obvious." Trong Van stood by the car, looking around. "Is this really your car?" She was surprised by the smell of the car. Or it's IC 520. So, the license plate is specially made for Duong Thun. Right, he must be confident and already knew. Yet he still asked, "Get in the car." "I prefer to be modest. There are too many people here. I don't want to attract attention." Zhang Yun hurriedly followed him onto the car without saying much. "Yes." Nam Lu held the water lily, tears welling up. "I had planned all afternoon, but in the end, I became just a background." Li Yuan stood beside, wide-eyed, calling out, "Xiao Yun, can you sit in a sports car worth millions? I really admire that." She opened the car door and looked at the two smiling people. "I also don't know why he's so wealthy just from driving for a ride-hailing service. Do you really want to sit? Then you go ahead. I'll call a car to follow." She secretly felt happy, but outwardly refused. This might not be a good idea. Trong Van quickly pushed Li Van into the car and gave some instructions. "Duong Thun, this is Lai Van's close friend. You take him first. We'll go eat later." "It's on me." She sat in the car looking proud. "I can call a taxi too." The boy frowned in annoyance, thinking to himself, that girl is really stupid. A few days ago she was betrayed by her roommate. Now she considers this scheming girl her close friend. Duong Thun quickly changes plans and presses the control button on his left hand, causing the rear car door to open completely. Lai Van's seatbelt clicks off. "I'll call a car for both of us to go together. I'll tell Thun to wait for you at the restaurant. See you soon." She couldn't help but feel annoyed and sulk as she got out of the car. But that was fine. As Lai Van stepped out, Duong Thun sped off in his supercar, causing everyone around to panic. She looked at her with a guilty expression and said, "Zhao Yun, I'm sorry I didn't expect things to turn out like this and cause you to be unable to sit." Han pointed disdainfully at Chu Van's face and said, "See, they don't even bother to care about you. Now you call a car over there. What are you doing?" "Gold digger," she said, with contempt in her eyes. "So what if she's a gold digger? At least she has money to support me." Without waiting for Nam Hyo to react, Chu Van scolded him fiercely. "And what about you? What do you have? Are the things you do worthy of that car?" Han was so embarrassed he felt ashamed. She angrily turned around and waved for a car to come. And Nam Hyo, feeling humiliated, was annoyed. That car might not belong to Han. "I think Han is just the driver." Han immediately took out his phone and called. "Sis, check if there's anyone named Duong Thun in Hai Thun working as a driver." Lan Tuyet hurriedly answered the phone and said, "Check the list of buyers. There's no one named Duong Thun. There are only 3 cars like this in Hai Thun, one with Tan Fong, one with Tong Tu Min, and one with Vu Thun." "Who is Duong Thun? I've never heard of him." Nam Hyo was furious. "It turns out I was right. The IC on the license plate isn't a phonetic transcription of Duong Than's name, but actually corresponds to Vu Thun's name." Her voice on the other end of the line was clear and confident. "Who is he? Bullying you?" "I am discussing business with Bao Thon Restaurant. I'll wait until I find you." "Where are you?" He looked at the taxi excitedly. "That's great. He's also going to eat at Bao Thon Restaurant. Stay there. I'll come find you right away." Hopefully everyone has arrived in front of Bao Thon Restaurant. Nam Hyo leans against his car, feeling proud. "Still not faster than my sports car." See. Trying to flatter him actively doesn't seem to work either. Truvan didn't care. Took out his phone to send a message. "Duong Than. We've arrived. Where are you?" Han took the opportunity to flatter. "They didn't tell you the private room number. Or should I help you find it?" She immediately retorted. "Do you mind? I've already refused you in front of so many people, so please stop bothering me. After all, you're also a wealthy second generation. This is just too exhausting." Lan Tuyet suddenly stepped forward with a loud laugh, speaking boldly, standing uncomfortably. "I want to see how the fairy looks down on my younger brother like that." Nam Hyo quickly rejoiced. Sister Lan Tuyet stepped forward to defend Han, who dared to speak loudly earlier, and even refused my younger brother, who gave her the confidence and courage to do so. Truvan pointed to Nam Hyo and replied, "So besides his family's wealth, does he have any other good qualities? You're also a girl. Would you choose a partner like your brother? Answer me with your conscience." Lan Tuyet froze in place, thinking to herself, "Don't talk about a partner. Even if it's your brother, I'd refuse." Nam Hyo hurriedly whispered, "Don't waste words on her. Deal with that tech driver first. Then settle the score with her later." She looked around and pointed. "The car is parked over there." Lan Tuyet turned around and looked at Duong Than's car, but there was no one in sight. Lai still leaned close to Truvan and whispered, "Zhao Wen, I can't see him anymore. What should we do? Are we really being deceived?" She looked at her phone thoughtfully. "I feel like he's not a scammer." Lan Tuyet Duong is smug. Not only greedy but also stupid. One day, she'll be completely fooled. And it wouldn't be surprising. Nam Hyo, feeling offended by the rejection, cares about his reputation, and doesn't need it. If he wants to push forward now, I'll handle her myself and see if he comes to save her. Before he could make a move, a car pulled up right in front of him, and she excitedly shouted, "He's here, I told you he wouldn't deceive me." Nam Hyo laughed tears of joy. Turns out his car isn't anything special. This kid is really good at showing off, acting like a super driver just to pretend. A shiny shoe slowly steps out of the car. Lord Duong closes the door in surprise. What are they all doing? Fixing the writing to be more casual. Why are you only arriving now? I was bullied by those two. Explain yourself. The tech car I often drive is parked nearby. I saw no one was here yet, so I just brought it over. Duong then looked at him sarcastically. Young Master Nam. You really go all out. Chasing all the way here. Is there nothing else to do? Nam Hyo. You're so easily provoked. Acting like a kid pretending to be something you're not. And he's smugly accusing you. She's already a mother. That sports car belongs to Vu Thon. It's not even his. You really have guts. Driving a customer's car to pretend you're a hired driver. He stops and scratches his head in confusion. Who is Vu Thon? Lan Thuet said frankly. The young man who drives a ride-hailing car must be making a lot of money. Now if you apologize to my brother, I will give you a chance to quit your job. God Duong quickly waved his hand to refuse. Forget it. I don't work for someone with a dishonest heart like you. She deliberately raised her brother to be a useless person. So the family business will be handed over to his older brother in the future. If he doesn't have an older brother, then it will fall into her hands. Am I right? They said, with a dark expression on their face. No way, don't ruin our sisterly relationship. Someone, teach him a lesson for me. The two men in black rushed toward him, when suddenly a loud male voice shouted, "Stop! Stop! I want to see who dares to make a move." Van Hai hurried over. "Mr. Duong, are you all right? Are you hurt?" Duong then was a bit surprised. "It's okay. May I ask?" he replied calmly. "Is Vuong Van Huai, the lobby manager of Bao Thon restaurant? I heard the attendant in charge of private room 308 say that you had already made a reservation, so I am here to pick you up." Van Hoy shyly scratched his head. "If you get hurt here, how can I explain to President Li now? Lan Tuyet and Nam Hyo In Gi, or, as the director of Bao Thon restaurant. Why are you so polite to Duong then?" she called after, puzzled. "Director Vuong, can I ask who he is? Why are you so polite to him?" He turned his head back with a serious look. "This is our group's second shareholder, Mr. Yang. What were you about to do to him just now?" Tru Van stood to the side, covering her mouth in amazement. "Duong then. You are the second shareholder of Bao Thon restaurant." She couldn't help but ask further. "So the sports car also belongs to you?" "Right." I lift my head and reply. "Of course. What is my identity? How could I drive for someone else?" Tru Van was excited after confirmation. YC is clearly a phonetic spelling of Duong Thon. "And you also said, Vu Thon. Why didn't you say you didn't know?" Lan Tuyet kept asking doubtfully. "Director Wang, I think you might be mistaken. He's just a ride-hailing driver. How can he be the second shareholder of your restaurant?" Van Hui said irritably. "Don't think others are blind like you." He didn't forget to sneer a bit and say, "Do you think the young master of the Haomon family will really be like your younger brother, causing chaos outside all day long?" Van Hu didn't say much and waved his hand to see off the guests. "I think you shouldn't discuss the library renovation with Principal Lai anymore. We can't get the approval from the headmaster. Looked down on by outsiders." She clenched her fists tightly, then slapped the brat hard and shouted loudly, "It's all because of the good things you did." Nam Hiu was beaten so badly he turned pale and felt wronged. "Sister, why did you hit me?" Without waiting for him to say more, she grabbed Nam Hiu by the collar and forcefully pressed his head down in front of Lord Duong to give the order. "Sorry." "Lord Duong," Nam Hiu shouted angrily, "I only did the repair request and you treated me like this. You basically don't see me as your real brother." Lan Tuyet shouted, "Lam Nam Hu. What nonsense are you talking about?" Suddenly, he was about to pick up a large brick from the ground, rolling up his sleeves and grabbing the brick as he strode forward aggressively, her face turning pale. "Lam Nam Hu. Don't get agitated. Don't touch it. Keep it there. Throw away the brick he's holding. Van Market is worried. Who's coming out?" "God of Duong. He's about to smash your car." Duong then quickly calmed him down. "It's okay. If he wants to destroy it, he has to pay for it." He ignored the blue car and ran forward quickly. While in anger, Nam Hiu forcefully shattered his own car's window. Lan Tuyet whispered, "Lam Nam Hiu, are you crazy? Why are you destroying your own car?" He pushed the bodyguard away and told him to get out. Nam Hiu stood aside making a call. "I am the true heir of Lamra. From now on I will give up the sports car and focus on studying business at home." He turned around and said, "Sister, thank you for your years of dedication to the Lam family. From now on, I will never neglect you." He clapped enthusiastically. "Lam Nam Hiu. Not bad. You wake up quickly." Nam Hiu bows his head slightly. "Duong then, I really hate you, but I still thank you. If you need help in the future, just say the word. And I owe you a favor." The boy waved his hand and smiled indifferently. "What should I do?" She angrily stepped forward. "Duong, then you ruined my plan. You're really hateful." Hearing that, he immediately retorted, "That comment of yours is wrong. With so many people watching, I could ruin your plans." Lord Yang spoke. "Don't watch anymore. Let's go upstairs and eat." Van is excited. "Fine. I'm really hungry." The clear blue sky with drifting clouds. 3 people sitting together around a round table. Li Van asked in the morning. Lam Nam Hiu just wrecked his own car. He won't wreck yours later. Right. He calmly picks up a piece of food and responds, "Probably not. If he dares to break it. I already did earlier." Then I handed her a piece of food and continued speaking. "Why aren't you eating? Is it not to your taste? If you want to eat something, just order it. It's rare to be able to treat you to a meal. You have to eat enough." Chu Van. "It's not an explanation. I called you here this time because I want to discuss something important." She's sad to continue. "What's the important matter?" "The incident in the cafeteria before. My 2 roommates have been detained. Their family and the school both hope I will forgive them. And now I don't know what to do. I have advised Xiaoyan many times, but she still can't decide. Yang Shen is holding a glass of wine in his hand. I told them to identify the mastermind as Zhang Hengzhi, and I wouldn't take responsibility for them anymore. If not, I would continue to cover for them. If you don't involve Zhang Hengzhi, he might still harass you in the future. You're feeling down. Of course I want Zhang Hengzhi to go to jail, but my 2 roommates absolutely won't reveal him. He's the boss of the Diuvu group. They don't dare to accuse him. He poured more wine into the glass. It's okay. Just follow my way. Duong Than straightforwardly explained her conditions to them, considering it as her sincere effort. Even if it's the Diuvu Corporation, you don't need to worry. They won't be pleased for much longer. Truvan calmly regained her composure and cheerfully replied, "Okay. I'll follow your lead." Yang Shen suggested that he had eaten enough. "Let's go. We're going to see a movie." Hearing that, Li Van clapped happily in response. "Fine. Let's go. You can complain inside. This person really has no sense of boundaries. I only want to be with Van. Yet they want to come along." She hesitated and covered her mouth as Duong Than just glanced at her secretly. "Oh my god. He must have feelings for me." An old-fashioned restaurant appears, giving a familiar feeling. Duong Than hands the key to Van Hai. "Director Vuong, please find a driver to bring my sports car to the entrance of Tangyang Villa area. I will drive in myself when I return." He immediately accepted. "Mr. Duong, rest assured I will personally drive it for you. It will be safe." You keep praising him non-stop. Director Vuong's work makes me very satisfied. Whenever I meet your boss, I will recommend you to him. Van Hai shyly scratched his head. "Thank you, Lord Yang. It's all part of what I should do." The villa number 8 is decorated in a minimalist style. Feng Zheng looks suspicious. Someone who doesn't know for sure might think that living in Villa No. 1 means he comes from a divine family. "Is that rushing things?" Wai Nung replied. "I think he's definitely trying to hide his identity. That's why he remains humble." The old man lifts his cup and responds, "We hold 4.9% of the Diuvu Corporation's shares and are waiting for the right moment to cash out. At this moment, destroying the Diuvu Corporation over some unknown young man is truly unwise." Suddenly, there was a loud knocking on the door from outside. She spoke up, and go. Aunt Lan quickly rushes to answer. "Old man. She's coming out." "Miss, Duong Than has returned and even bought a new sports car." Wai Nung wondered what brand the sports car was. She said that it was too far away for me to see the brand clearly. She looked envious. Dad, look at how he spends money without limits. Could he be that simple? Even if it's your money, I don't allow you to spend like that." "Right." Wai Nung immediately cheered up. "You brought the fruit to see what kind of sports car he bought." The dinner at Villa number 8. The atmosphere is extremely peaceful. Duong then sat cross-legged. "Sigh, isn't she the female guest from this morning? The guard is stopping the aggressive woman. I bought a train ticket. You are collecting money from me. You must serve me. I haven't arrived yet." "On what basis are you going? You praise him all the time. Truly talented. Who would have gotten a wife like her? It's unusual not to run." Hoa Hoa Fan likes to shout. "The owner has received an additional negative review and will get a critical hit reward. Congratulations. You have obtained all the evidence of the Diuvu Corporation's crimes. The evidence is on the coffee table in the living room. The owner can go check. This system is truly amazing. With a divine marvel grade, the evidence proves the Diuvu Corporation's guilt. There's no need to rely on Tai Wai Nuong to bring down the Diuvu Corporation anymore." She leaned close to his ear and whispered, "And this passenger has also filed a complaint. Critical hit reward activated. Congratulations to the owner for acquiring a new skill, the legendary driver." Lord Yang blushes. "What kind of demon skill is that? I also know how to drive." After the owner received the skill, the old master pointed at him. "The miracle driver can operate any vehicle, like cars, boats, or planes. As long as it's a vehicle that needs to be driven, I can handle it." Yang Shen's eyes sparkled. "So that's why Jiang Suang, the old driver, isn't competing for the legendary inheritance." Suddenly, in the quiet space, the loud sound of a doorbell ringing made him suspicious. "Come on. It's midnight. Who's still bothering others to rest?" The wooden door is intricately carved. You gently turn the doorknob while Wai Nung plays with her hair. "Mr. Duong has returned. It's so late. You shouldn't be working on your day off." God of Duong greets politely. "Miss Tiet. No shoes today. Is there something you want to talk to me about?" Wai Nung happily told how Lan bought a watermelon this afternoon. "I asked her to buy another one for you." Take the watermelon from her hand. The guest politely said, "Thank you. Miss Tiet, the guest is too noisy. Come in and sit for a bit." Still, he didn't hesitate at all about late-night dating, and agreed right away. "Not bad." She looks into the distance and suggests, "I want to enjoy the night view from the lake on my side. Is it convenient?" The god of Duong agrees. It's convenient. What could possibly be inconvenient? Let me cut the watermelon first. She approached Duong Than's sports car, trembling inside. Oh my god. This is the type of car worth nearly 50 million. The license plate is even a custom design. That's so impressive. I didn't give him any time. You quickly brought out the fruit platter and spoke. The fruit is ready. Lord Yang politely invites you. Please have a seat. We're just eating and enjoying the view. She blushes shyly. Mr. Duong is being too polite. Unable to stand his gentleness. She pointed at the car and praised it. Your Excellency, Duong's new sports car is really beautiful. I humbly sit down and reply. Oh. It's okay. If Miss Tiet wants, she can drive it for a little ride. Seeing how easygoing Lord Duong is, why quickly refused. Forget it. My driving skills are really bad. She gently stroked her hair and asked softly. Lord Duong can buy shares at will. If you can buy so many valuable things, why do you still need to drive online? I'm really sorry for you. Here. Have a piece of melon. You're starting to make excuses. How should I put it? Driving online exposes you to all kinds of people. It's a kind of training for me. My mindset isn't suitable for managing the company right now. I'll focus on training my mindset first, and then proceed. At this point, Lord Yang handed over an envelope. That's right, Miss Teet. Take a look at this document. Wai Nung opened it while wondering. What is this? The contents of the document that appeared made her think to herself. This. I never expected him to gather so much evidence of the Duvu Corporation's crimes. This is definitely not something an ordinary person could do. Who exactly is his family? He's so impressive. Wai Nung couldn't hide her excitement and asked, Lord Duong is really impressive. You managed to find out so much in such a short time. How did you do it? God Duong appears mysterious. I have my own way, but I can't reveal it now. You should go back and act serious. I now have the evidence in hand. I will not let the Duvu Corporation have any chance to prolong its remaining days. She explains that I have already ordered someone to retrieve the documents of the Duvu Corporation. It's just not as fast as Mr. Duong. If there's already evidence, I will expose it immediately. It causes the Duvu Corporation to go bankrupt directly. Lord Duong stands up to make it clear. Actually, I just want the father and son of the Duvu family, Truong Duvu and Truong Hang Tri, to become beggars. I don't care if the Duvu Corporation goes bankrupt or not. Wai Nung picked up the document, stood up, and said, I understand. I will handle this quickly, so I won't bother you anymore. I'm back now. Keep your elegant appearance and respond. Sorry to trouble you. Young lady, I hurried into the villa to show my father as soon as I got back. Luckily, you went to see the spirit of the sun. Wai Nung raised the talisman in front of her and said, Dad, look at this. Feng Zhan read the document and asked his daughter suspiciously, Where did you get these from? She sat down facing him and replied calmly, God Yang gave you that. He asked for your help just the other day. Today we have all the evidence of Duvu Corporation's crimes. Behind him is definitely a very powerful family. That's right. I just saw the sports car he bought. And it's the 45 million one. Feng Qian muttered in disbelief. 45 million. Wai Nung confirmed. That's right. He also said that only the Duvu chapter and the trading chapter need to be punished. Whether Duvu Group goes bankrupt or not doesn't matter. Do you think he knows we hold 9% of Duvu Group's shares and is deliberately saving face for you? The old man stood up and made a decision. Tomorrow, I will find someone to take over our shares in the Duvu Group if he wants to stay humble. From now on, don't try to approach him too deliberately. Keep an appropriate distance. She obediently replied, I understand. The scene shifts to early Monday morning at Duong Than's house, and the ringing phone wakes him up as he sleepily asks, Hello. Who is this? Hio's clear voice sounded. Duong Than. I have an interview in the afternoon, so I want to buy a nicer business outfit in the morning. Can I pay for your car for a day to drive me around? Duong then began to respond with interest. Sure. If you're in business, why not give it a try? I'll only charge your old classmate cheaply. 500 yuan is fine. Hearing that, she got excited and started to get ready. No problem. I'll send you my address. Hurry and come pick me up. Duong then. Over here. Help your cousin get on the car. She excitedly introduces herself. Duong then. Please meet him. This is my cousin Phuong Hoi Hoi. She was out shopping with me. Hoi Hoi politely greets him. Hello, Mr. Duong. Duong turned his head back and smiled, saying, Hello, Miss Phuong. Nice to meet you. The luxury car is arriving at the most upscale entrance. He asked for confirmation. Is this the place? Yen Khan confirms. That's right. Stop the car. You tell the two girls. Go inside. I'll wait outside. She and the person got into Duong Than's arms, suggesting a passionate play. What are you waiting outside for? Come in with us. They both gave me some advice, and you reluctantly stepped down from the car to go with them. All right then. Duong Than thinks so. It's just the crush of a guy like me. How can I judge for you? Still. Yen happily led you along while explaining. Whoever it is, you go with us. Isn't the secret admiration of a guy just the common admiration of most boys, please? As soon as they entered, they heard a voice asking from the staff, Miss Fuang, they're here. Hey. Suddenly, Lord Duong felt that this voice sounded so familiar. I jumped in surprise, thinking to myself, it's her. The prince also looked up in surprise, just like the young woman did. God of Yang, why is he coming to my door now? Huh. Step forward and say something. What's wrong? Do they know each other? Jia Ingi immediately denied. Not familiar. It's been a while since I saw such a handsome guy. Just a bit stunned. I couldn't hide my worry. She asked, who is he dating among you? Hi there. Let me introduce him. He's my sister's university friend. My car is at the maintenance shop right now. He should have rented his car for a day. At this moment, all three of them are heading inside together. She said we should go for a walk first. Can will call her. Jiangyi also didn't ask any further questions. Alright. Lin Ya suddenly shouted. Jiangyi. I'm here. She happily ran over to help. Fine then, Lin Ya. How do these outfits look? Oh. Without hesitation, she threw the newly chosen clothes directly onto the second young master, her face showing arrogance. Lin Ya looked arrogantly and asked, what's wrong? Jia, Engi. Aren't you comfortable? You keep smiling but hold back your questions. It's okay. How about you? Does the outfit fit well? Oh, you're asking as if you're intentionally making it difficult. No. I can't. I'm pregnant, so I need to wear loose clothing. But wearing loose clothes makes me look very fat. Lin Yade casually suggested, maybe you should try on the pants I wore at first and see how it looks. My patience as a second wife is breaking apart. She secretly seethed with anger after trying nearly 20 outfits. You want to wear the first outfit again? Truly shameless. What are the other two employees in the store bragging about? Is it just about impressing some rich kid? Is it worth showing off like that? Her boyfriend's gaze at the second girl wasn't quite right. It seems he's deliberately tormenting her. She walks over to hang the clothes and picks out the elegant dress she requested. The second young master still speaks politely. This is the first outfit you tried on. Try it again. Still not satisfied, and keeps demanding more. That's right. Second sister, you should also find an outfit for the young lord to try on. She turned in surprise and asked the chancellor, does he also want to buy the ceremonial outfit? Lin Ya still maintains that proud look, as she says, whether to buy or not. We'll decide later. Let's try it on first. If it fits, of course I will buy it. They are all good sisters. Of course I want your achievements to be good. Reluctantly, Ji Ni has no choice but to accept. Fine. So I took him to the men's clothing area to take a look. Suddenly she covered her mouth. A sudden wave of nausea hit Lin Ya, leaving her no choice but to let out a sound. She hurriedly ran to the nearest trash can without forgetting to say sorry. Ji Ni vomited violently, tears streaming down her face, yet she still managed to call out. Yeah. Seeing her condition, Hoi Hoi nervously approached and asked Han, what's wrong? Second sister. Are you not feeling well? Second sister maintains a professional demeanor, quickly wiping her tears and saying, it's okay. Your throat is just a little dry. How are you feeling? Have you chosen the outfit you like? She responds while holding the new outfit she picked. I think this one looks pretty good. We'll try it on first. Although the discomfort still lingered, she forced a smile and responded, fine. Seeing Duong then sitting calmly in the chair without showing any concern, she started to feel uncomfortable and wondered why he couldn't say a single caring word. How can he be so calm? That evil father deserves to die. Cha Nam is evil. Spit on him. Yen Hye stepped out in her new outfit and softly asked how she looked. Lord Duong, is this outfit beautiful? Lord Duong nodded his thumb and said, according to my taste, it's very beautiful. Just my personal opinion. You can only use it as a reference. Understand and step forward to tell. Then take this one. Help me wrap it up. Jia Ni responds. Alright, the young lady trusts him that much. Looks like it's not just an ordinary classmate relationship. She smiled. Not at all. I don't have any male friends either. I just asked him to give an honest opinion. Just at that moment, Hoi Hoi also stepped out. Mr. Duong, what do you think of this outfit? Just smile and get through it. I told you I only have the aesthetic of a guy. I don't really like this androgynous style. She wondered. It's already here. Aren't you going to buy it? You should also pay attention to Jiang He's performance. Duong then Nge Xong Lin Dong Day. Kung Duok. Lady Crown introduces herself to me. Jiang Ni said, alright, follow me. The men's clothes suitable for him are upstairs. And then he simply followed her as she went straight up to the second floor. When we arrived, Lord Yang asked, what did you vomit earlier? Are you sick? Jiang Ni asked with a worried look. I'm pregnant. With you. You heard that and couldn't help but be stunned. What? It's yours. I missed my chance. This suits you pretty well. Do you want to try it? As Jiang Ni finished speaking, Lord Yang suddenly stepped forward and embraced her. Jiang Ni blushed and reminded him. What are you doing? There's surveillance in the store. Calm down a bit. He frowned. What did you just say? Say it again, she whispered. Anyway, he has already heard it. Just do what you think is best. As he finished speaking, Jiang He saw Lord Yang pulling her away. Jiang He couldn't help but be alarmed. What's going on? Where do you want to go? He looked at her with a determined gaze. It's confirmed to be yours. Then go get the certificate. Suddenly Jiang He burst out laughing. Do you really think I was serious? I'm just joking with you. I just have a stomach ache. That's why I felt like vomiting. Do you really believe you're pregnant? After hearing that, Duongthun was helpless. Can you really joke about this too? She said. Who would have thought you were so serious? You cough. I can't stand being chased like this. Hurry, and find him some clothes. Jiang He separated. It's just that this time, your behavior isn't too bad. If you really get pregnant with his child in the future, she said she will definitely give birth. Meeting you today made me feel so much better. That strange couple tried on over 20 outfits and are still tormenting me. Jiang Ni added that the girl used to be her colleague. She used various tricks to marry that wealthy young master. She's so anxious, but that second-generation rich kid is very fickle and always comes looking for me to marry me. Yang Shen asked. Who are they? Why do you deliberately torment me? Jiang Ni replied. My coworker is pregnant, so she wants me to sleep with him. It makes me sick to my stomach, he angrily said. Does she have a mental illness? Let me take my anger out on you for a bit. She looked at Yang Shen. What are you doing? Are you hurt because you were bullied by someone else? While they were talking, Li Na suddenly stepped in. Jiang Ni, what's going on with you? We're not done yet. Why did you go with someone else? I especially value her achievements. You wouldn't treat me like that, would you? You blocked the way. You can't buy the costume here. Then stop wasting the store staff's time here. Just try it on without buying, then go find someone else to try. Don't bother me about shopping. Who do you think you are? The commander-in-chief. Look at the streetwear you're wearing. How dare you come into the store like this? Duongthun calmly replied. So what about you guys? Trying on over 20 outfits without buying any, surely that's shameful. He turned his face and said, Miss Vuong, pick out the most expensive ceremonial outfit for me. I'm not going today. No one is allowed to mistreat her. Jiang Yi replied, all right. The people nearby, seeing this, also started to gossip. What's going on? It seems like they're arguing. After a while, she took the most expensive outfit and packed it up. Yang Shen wondered why. Is this the most expensive one? Jiang Wei lowers her voice. Almost there. Don't be so anxious anymore. You didn't respond to her and instead asked, who is the owner of this shop? Liu Xian quickly stepped forward and greeted immediately. I am the store owner. May I ask what I can assist you with? Duongthun says he will buy some of the most expensive men's clothes in your store. But Wang Jiangyi has to always go with me to try on clothes. I won't go. No one can punish her. Is that okay? Liu Xian happily replied, of course, that's fine. Because serving gentlemen is our honor. She stepped forward and patted his shoulder. From now on, at the Jiang residence, you will be responsible for fitting this handsome guy with clothes. You don't need to worry about anything else. She replied, fine. Lin Ya is a bit dissatisfied. What do you all mean? It's obvious we arrived first. What basis is there to just test him? General Chu muttered. Are you all colluding to deliberately deceive me? You widen your eyes. Causing deception. You guys tried over 20 sets but didn't buy any. Clearly, you can't afford to buy them. What more than 20 sets should be around 150, 160,000. I was just talking. Yet that woman still believed it. He turned around. Wait a moment. Aren't there already plenty of stars in the house? Why buy so many? Linya frowned. What's wrong? You don't want to buy it for me. Oh. You're starting to eat secretly. Now I'm pregnant. Why don't you care about me? Wait until the baby is born. And you don't care about me. 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 Now I am pregnant. Why don't you care about me? Wait until the baby is born. You must have no status left. Right. The commander helplessly had to go along with Li Nia's wishes. Buy. 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 Is it done? You didn't say. You wouldn't buy either. Jia Ni. Hurry up and take everything for me. The duong then is becoming more and more intense. You're arguing with my staff. Aren't you causing trouble? Huh. He just pointed at his face. Fight with him. What kind of person are you? Can you afford to buy so many things? You order. Miss Vuong, the most expensive clothes, shoes, bags, and jewelry in their store. All styled by herself. I'll give it as a gift. Today I must settle accounts with some people. Jia Ni felt her heart blossom after hearing that. This man is truly formidable. Very clever. I like it. Hyo Yen on the lower floor is wondering why all the staff are rushing upstairs. What's going on upstairs? Hoi Hoi said. Let's go. We should check it out too. As soon as the two of them stepped up, they heard Duongthan's voice. I am willing to buy things for her. Do I have money or what? You're so confusing. Duongthan, what are you doing? This stuff here is very expensive. There's no need to give gifts to strangers. Stop bothering. You fool. Do you still think they don't know each other? The squad leader requests it. Stop pretending now. You're just an online ride-hailing driver. How expensive can a bag be? Second prince. Take the 32.8 bag from earlier and have them pack it up. She quickly approached the shelf, grabbed the bag, and spoke at the same time. Lin Yako really is too happy. He truly spends money for her. Oh. The corners of my mouth curl slightly. That's only natural. He loves my family and never lacks money. Nor is he stingy with me. Lin Ya raised and teasing look. Hey, handsome guy. Can you afford this 32.8 bag? Duong Than pats his head. I'm just an online driver. There's no way I have 32.8 to buy a bag. You changed your plan. They really do have money. Miss Wang. You should just forget about them. Wait a moment. General is realizing the situation too late. Are you trying to provoke me so I'll deliberately buy expensive things? Yang Shen shrugs. Why do you accuse others like that if you can't afford it? Just say so. Why are you splashing dirty water on me? Linya asked, turning around. I love you. I won't complain about the price. You're not willing to spend money on me. Are you? He justified. It's not that you think it's expensive. It's Uncle Quan who is like that. Xiao Na is pregnant with his child. If he can't bring himself to spend money on her, that's really too much. Uncle Jun tries to raise his hand. Don't create discord here. Trust me. I won't hit you. Before he could make his next move, Yang Shen grabbed his wrist. Let me ask you. There's no reason to bully a woman. Duong Than gently helped the person up. If you want to fight, I can train with you. Uncle Jun is coughing his lungs out. Let go of his hand. All right. All right. Don't bother with him. Let go quickly. If it gets to the police station, it won't be good. When he heard her say that, he had no choice but to let him go. Uncle Jun rubbed his throat and said, Let's go. Li frowned. What are you doing, just letting him bully you like that? You change your approach. Fight back, he thought to himself. I also want to switch hands, but I couldn't fight back against him. Uncle Jun shouted, Can you shut your damn mouth? Do you want to go or not? You're really annoying. Uncle Jun, stop and listen to me. Linya states her position clearly. Today I have to buy this bag even if I don't want to. If I don't buy it, you should immediately abort this pregnancy and see how you explain it to your parents. He glared. Just go and abort it. Who knows if that child is mine or not? You might have slept with me for money. Maybe she slept with someone else for money. How am I supposed to know if I am just a fool or not? Only when he saw the opponent leaving did he start to panic. Uncle Jun, you bastard. Stop right there for me. Lin Ya hurriedly chased after him, but missed him by a hair, and suddenly collided with someone on the stairs, causing Uncle Quan to stumble. The guy asked worriedly, Tuna, what's wrong with you? Are you okay? Oh, you're crying. It hurts so much. GNG spoke up. What are you standing around for? Soldier, hurry, and take her to the hospital. He quickly took Linya out of the shop. Lu Thien saw through the truth. She leaned on her stomach to enjoy the taste herself. Lu Thien advised, I think GNG is really good at welcoming handsome guys. He must make sure he buys the most satisfying outfit. She replied yes. Hoi Hoi said to Shen, I'll go with you to see if the clothes are suitable. Let Duong Than choose for himself. Yen Dong agrees. All right. After arriving at the men's section, Jian Yi asked, How much do you want to be paid? Duong Than replied calmly. The commission might be enough for you to get 3,000 yuan. She wondered why it was exactly 3,000. You remind me. Last time. Wasn't it you who said, to wait until the next paycheck to come again? So I will give you 3,000 yuan right now. Jian Yi blushes shyly. Annoying. You dare to say this with your face covered. Yang Shen suddenly remembered. That's right. This place allows you to design your own clothes. Design a complete outfit for me from head to toe. Measure from the inside out. She immediately took out a measuring tape. All right then. Measure my size. Jia Engi thinks. That's not right. You notice her unusual behavior and can't help but wonder, what's wrong? Why aren't you feeling comfortable? Jia Engi denies it. No. Have you been working out lately? Duong Than thought to himself. It might be that the body modification system has made me stronger than before. After that, I will respond. That's right. It's not that I'm afraid of not satisfying you. That's why I deliberately went to train with it. You said so. Feel it. Maybe now I am especially firm. Right. Her face was flushed and pale. What a disgusting look. Who would bother touching soon? Jiang Yi's arm instinctively reached out. And Duong Than, seeing this, just smiled, wishing he wouldn't bother, but his body was very honest. Woman. Smelling this. I guess that's how close they are. It looks like they're a couple. She regained her senses. No way. I have to ruin his relationship with your cousin so she won't like a scumbag like him anymore. Lu Thien looked at her and asked, Jia, Nhi, why are you letting your hands hang down like that? Can't find a set that Lord Duong likes, she replied. Sister Lu, Lord Duong wants a custom design. I have already taken his measurements. Fian Tri is contacting the overseas party. Tell them to do it quickly and send it over. Lu Thien was overjoyed when she heard that. All right. Thank you, Mr. Duong, for your support. Thank you. Lord Duong, for your support. Thank you. Lord Duong, for your support. Thank you. Mr. Duong, for your support. Thank you. Mr. Duong, for your support. Thank you. Mr. Duong, for your support. She responds, Sister Lu. Mr. Duong wants to design a custom set. I have taken his measurements. Thank you. Lord Duong, for your support. I have taken his measurements. Thank you. Lord Duong, for your support. I have already measured his size. Fian Tri is contacting the overseas side. Tell them to make it quickly and send it over. Fian Tri will contact the foreign side. Tell them to do it quickly and send it over. When Lu Thien heard that, she was overjoyed. All right. All right. Thank you, Lord Duong, for your support. The earliest the goods will arrive is in half a month. By then, I will tell Ni Lian to contact you. She saw Lord Duong walking away and bowed her head in greeting. Lord Duong walked leisurely. A moment later, at the roadside bus stop, he asked, Where are we going now? Hoi Hoi casually replied. All the hotels are on the island. She said, You just got your new car and already spent so much on women. Buying things again. The god of the sun chuckled. I only bought it because I liked it. Nanvang finds it hard to find something that suits her. Haha. Rest for now. Just warming up my relationship with my cousin. Just hanging a flame tree outside. You're really a useless father. Even worse than just introducing my cousin to Director Duong. Then I will have the chance to be promoted to team leader. I need to send the photo to him. Thinking of this, I will send him a photo of Yen. You're really a useless father. Even worse than introducing my cousin to Director Duong. Then I will have a chance to be promoted to team leader. He said there's no need to make things complicated. God Duong just smiled. He only bought it because he liked it. Ngon finds it hard to get what he wants. Hoi hoi. Take a rest. Just rekindling my relationship with my cousin while hanging a flame tree outside. You really are a worthless man. Even worse than just introducing your cousin to Director Duong. That means I have a chance to get promoted to team leader. I have to send the photo of Yen to him. Thinking of this, I will send the photo of Yen to him. You're truly a useless father. You might as well introduce my cousin to Director Duong. That way, I might have a chance to become team leader. You really are a useless father. Even worse than introducing your cousin to Director Duong. That means I have a chance to get promoted to team leader. You're really worse than a useless father. Just introducing your cousin to Director Duong. That means my chance to become team leader just increased. You're really such a useless man that you can't even introduce my cousin to Director Duong. That means my chance to get promoted to team leader just increased. Duong then says, I'm going to eat too. Call me when you're done. Hoi hoi. No need to make things complicated. Just eat with us. You're Hyo Yen's friend. Not a stranger. Hey hoi bao. No need to bother. Just eat with us. You're Hyo Yen's classmate. Not a stranger. Hey hoi bao. No need to be so troublesome. Eat with us. You're Hyo Yen's classmate. Not a stranger. Hoi hoi bao. No need to trouble yourself. Eat with us. You're Hyo Yen's friend. Not a stranger. Hey hoi bao. No need to trouble yourself. Eat with us. You're Hyo Yen's classmate. Not a stranger. Hey hoi bao. No need to trouble yourself. Join us for a meal. You're Hyo Yen's friend. Not an outsider. Hyo Yen. What do you think? She agrees. That's right. Lord Yang. Don't eat alone. Come join us. Hui Yen. What do you think? She agrees. That's right. Young Shen. Don't eat alone. Come eat with us. Duong then thought it made sense and agreed. All right then. Let's have a meal. Not long after, the three of them also entered the dining room. Hoi Hoi speaks softly. Everyone arrived so early. Let me introduce a little, she said. This is my colleague. Human Resources Director Xiu Cam and Investment Director Duong Tri Quang. Then she turned to introduce. This is my niece and her classmate. The two are in the process of rekindling their relationship. Then she turned to introduce them, saying, This is my cousin and her friend, who are in the process of falling in love. Do you understand? Tri Quang smiled. Duong, then. It's quite awkward. There are only 8 chairs here. Since there's no seat for you, don't be shy. Lord Yang. Driving a ride-hailing car isn't easy. Let's just eat together. Yen Din explains calmly. There's no seat for you. You smell like a horse. Lord Duong finds it hard to drive the ride-hailing car. So let's eat together. Understand. Yen Din calmly explains. My cousin. Actually, it's him. But she interrupted him. All right. Stop talking. Just have the staff bring another chair. Not long after, the waiter brought another chair, and she wondered to herself. This person looks so familiar. Like I've seen them before. Tri Kwang asked about Mr. Duong's usual income from driving for a ride-hailing service. I heard that you guys earn more than 10,000 a month. Is that true? You sighed softly. With such a high income. Huh, we work hard running our business. And each month we only make over 10,000. Hu Yen. One day, when I no longer want to invest and drive for you, remember to teach me. Duong then is suspicious. It's only our first meeting. So why do I feel like these people are targeting me? Just now I finally opened up. That's right. Director Duong's strengths are investment and financial management. If you have money to hold, you can give up your talent. If you have money to hold, you can give up your talent. Demon Lord Yang is suspicious. It's only our first meeting. Why do I feel like these people are targeting me, Hu Yen brother? Someday when I want to stop investing, I'll drive for you. Remember to guide me. Duong then is suspicious. It's only the first time we've met. Why do I feel like these people are targeting me just now? I finally relaxed. That's right. Duong's expertise is in investment and financial management. If you have money to spare, you can give it to him to hold for you. So you don't have to worry about anything. Just wait until the money comes back. And you won't even know how much you have left. He said that for ordinary people like you, the best way to invest is to buy stocks. But you can't buy stocks blindly. This is a test of personal skill. Remember, Hyo Yen. Director Duong knows a lot. Once you officially join the company, you must learn from him as much as possible. Come on. Cheers to Director Duong and the director. She raises her glass. And Director Duong has already paid to hold it for him. So he doesn't need to worry about anything. As long as the money comes back, you never know how much you'll keep. He said, for ordinary people like you, the best investment method is to buy stocks. But you can't buy stocks blindly. This is a test of personal skills. Just a reminder. Xiaoyan. Director Duong really knows a lot. Once I officially join the company, I must learn a lot from him. Come on. Cheers to Director Duong and Director Chu. She raised her glass and said to Director Yang and Director Chu, I don't know how to speak well. Everything is in this glass. So I'll drink to you first. As she finished speaking, Hyo Yen immediately downed her glass of wine in one gulp. Chi Kwang chuckled mischievously. Being new to the corporate world, there are many things I don't know. That's normal. I'll let you teach me gradually from now on. Duong Shenbao. Director Duong. Keep talking about futures trading. I really do have some money. If it's appropriate, I really want to take it out to invest. I don't know which investment company Director Duong works for. He shook his glass of wine. Tianmo Investment is a famous company in Hai Tai. She raised her glass. Director Duong. The responsible director. I don't really know how to talk much. Have you heard before that if you have money, just trust us to handle it? Have you heard before? If you have money, just trust us to handle it. Have you heard before? If you have money, just trust us to handle it. Have you heard before? If you have money, just trust us to handle it. Have you heard before? If you have money, just trust us to handle it. Have you heard before? If you have money, just trust us to handle it. Have you heard before? If you have money, just trust us to handle it. Have you heard before? If you have money, just trust us to do it. Have you heard before? If you have money, just trust us to do it. Have you heard before that if you have money, you can just give it to us to handle? Have you heard before that if you have money, just trust us to handle it? Have you heard before that if you have money, just trust us to handle it? So, we didn't order any wine. The other party honestly replied. Our manager instructed that these 2 bottles are a gift for Mr. Duong to drink. He has already gone to the lower floor and will soon come up to ask Mr. Duong. Hearing that, I thought to myself, Mr. Duong must be Duong Chi Kwang. She stood up. Director Duong, I didn't expect you to be so generous. The director of the entire island hotel just giving you wine to drink. You really have wide connections. The man smiled and probably thought the manager of Tonhai Hotel had bought the fund I manage. I helped him immediately. Just as Chi Kwang was about to speak, Daivu's voice rang out. Sorry. I'm late. You smile and ask, Mr. Duong, have you received the wine yet? The man stood up and replied, I've got it. You're so polite to give me 2 bottles of wine. Thank you. Daivu frowned. Who are you, and why should I give you wine? I was giving it to Mr. Apso. Duong, this isn't for you. Chi Kwang spray stiffened his hair. I am Lord Duong. That's me. Duong Chi Kwang, the director of the investment department at Team Mac Investment Company. Just to clarify, I don't know you. I called someone to bring wine for Mr. Duong here. Not for you. You smell bad. Hold on. And after hearing this, Chi Kwang's ears buzzed. So I'll give it to him. She spoke up. Lord Duong is just a ride-hailing driver. So why did you give him alcohol? Daivu replied. Lord Duong drives a ride-hailing car. Actually, Lord Duong is, but before he could finish, Lord Duong cleared his throat a few times. The director corrected. Dai Vu understood and said, Mr. Duong, I have some urgent matters to attend to, so I will take my leave now. If you have any requests, please ask the staff to find me. After saying that, he closed the door abruptly and left. Seeing the awkward atmosphere, the boy quickly said, Everyone sit down. Duong then calmly continued. Director Duong, go ahead and talk about the investment. I really enjoy listening. And if you speak well, I might take some of the commission money from the bank to invest for you another time. Hoi Hoi stood up and said, Lord Duong, I apologize with a drink for not hosting you properly. Next time we'll have a better gathering, and if there's a chance, I'll invite you out for a private apology. But you refused. No need. I have nothing to say to you either. Lord Duong returned to the previous topic. Director Duong, come sit next to me and continue teaching me some knowledge about futures trading. Chi Kuang chuckled. All right. Right at that moment, his phone suddenly rang. Chi Kuang said, Mr. Duong, sorry. I'll step outside to answer. The son of my company's boss is looking for me. It must be something urgent. Sir Duong, sorry. My young master wants me to go to the company urgently. I have to leave now. I'll talk to you again next time. Mr. Duong asked softly. He is the heir of your company. When would it be impossible to find him? Keep going. I'm interested in listening. How can you suddenly want to leave? Call Truong Long and tell him not to bother us. Chi Kuang whispered. Vice President. Do you know Mr. Ak? Duong Than, please turn on the speaker so I can talk to him. He seemed to realize something and said, Wait a moment. Mr. Yang said, Truong Long, don't spend time having dinner with me. I still want to hear him talk about futures trading investments. That's right. I have a university friend named Tu Hio Yen who wants to apply to your company. Could you help take care of her a bit? He realized it was President Duong Ha. Since you spoke up, I'll just let him stay. And I'll handle your friend's matter. Trong Long also cautiously reminded Director Duong to treat Mr. Duong well and not to be rude to him. To which he replied, yes. While thinking that the young master was so respectful to him that Duong Than's identity must be absolutely not simple. He added, President Duong, look, last time I agreed with you to lend money to Vuong Tuni's company. And this time I'm also supporting your friend's project. You're going to vote in favor of our company's investment in the Island Hotel Group. Right. He shrugged and replied, that's for sure. I have promised to keep my word. And when the time comes at the Dong conference, I will definitely vote in support. Trong Long smiled and said, so it's settled. He reminded Director Duong to explain clearly to Mr. Duong. Listen carefully. Tri Kuang obeyed. Yes. Lord Duong spoke up. What are you standing there for? Sit down and eat. Upon hearing this, he quickly sat down. Then he spoke. Mr. Duong is the second major shareholder of the Island Hotel Group. Right, you're just talking nonsense, until the shares are actually transferred. It's just a figure of speech. Director Duong. Am I right? Tri Kuang poured the wine. Yes. Lord Duong is right. Now, I will explain to you the knowledge of futures, commodity investment. After a while, at the underground parking lot of the hotel, Lord Yang said, everyone, go back now. No need to see us off. Then he turned and asked, where to now? I'll still follow your lead before midnight. Understand. Let's go to the Hai Duong Ocean World to swim since it's so hot. And tonight I invite you to dinner and a movie. What do you think? He agreed. All right. Whatever you say before 12 o'clock counts. And a while later they arrived at the ocean world. She said, I want to go to the bathroom. You go swimming first. Duong then replied. Okay. Then he put on his goggles and prepared for an enjoyable retreat. The water god quickly dived into the water. The girls around couldn't help but be captivated. He's so handsome. With such precise movements. He must not be a professional swimmer. After swimming, he surfaced from the water and approached the poolside to rest. Suddenly, two girls came over to chat. Handsome guy. Alone. A friendy. Yang Shen just smiled and refused. Sorry. And at that moment suddenly a slender hand was draped over him. Who is this? Yang Shen thought. This woman, Vuong Tiuni, is so haunted. She shouted loudly. He is my man. I can feed him well. No need to bother you all. They frowned and retorted. So what if you're good? Let's go. You praised? Your swimsuit is beautiful. Miss Ni Kuoi smugly. Of course. With this white skin, beauty, and long legs. You're called the most beautiful girl in High City. She wondered why he didn't go driving and what he was doing here. Isn't it obvious those women want to cling to him? Duong then explained. I came here to hang out with friends. I didn't bother those girls. They approached me voluntarily. Tioni said. You're so handsome. Your body. I didn't expect your physique to be so good. Your nose is really strong. You still find time to go to the gym while driving. You said I drive based on my mood. So, of course I have time to work out, you tease. Don't dodge like that. I haven't felt anything yet. Duong then reminds you not to mess around anymore. My classmate is coming soon. Tiuni asks if it's a guy or girl. And you reply, it's a girl. Her tone grew colder as she said, let me see what kind of female classmate can make you willing to go swimming together. I took the initiative to come to your door, but you didn't want it. Is she prettier than me? Duong then quickly explained no. Today he rented a car for me. He's quite simple. Don't talk nonsense. It's best to pretend you don't know me. Tian Ni turns away. Fine. I won't disturb your secret romance anymore. After she had been gone for a while, Yen also appeared. And he waved his hand saying, I'm here. She responded, Duong, then I'm not a good swimmer. I don't dare go over there. Duong then heard that and said, wait there. I'll come pick you up. The people around started whispering and gossiping. Look at that girl dressed like that going swimming. It's really funny. She looks like a sweet girl but pretends to be innocent. With Ni watching nearby, it turns out Duong then prefers the innocent type. I guess I need to change a bit. Duong then happily asked, do you know how to swim? And Hyo Yen nodded. A little, but not very well. Duong then said, then I will teach you. Lie down in the water first. I will support you. Try to stretch out your arms. Hearing that, she immediately stepped boldly into the pool. Understand, Yen suddenly panicked. Duong then, please hold me a bit. I'm a little scared. The scene unfolding before my eyes is of Duong then and Hyo Yen, hugging and laughing happily, whispering soothing words. It's okay. It's okay. Hold me tight. At this moment, his gaze suddenly caught the chaos on the other side. Why are Wang Zheni and the others arguing again? Duong then urgently urged her. Come on. Come up. Let me help you. Quickly, immediately. He swam quickly toward the noisy arguing crowd, and Duong then asked curiously, ladies, what's going on? It's so hot today, and you're not swimming. Why are you fighting? Luk tin the vei lien dap loi. Ku mai nana. Li hang dung ben kong kong them mot kao de mia mai. Jiup/ko. Mei ko ban gai the. Duong then didn't reply immediately, just calmly stepped ashore, then listened and had to explain. We are really friends. She and you haven't ganged up on me, so you came out to help stop the fight. Please stop arguing. Okay. Luk tin jave kong min quang dap. Duok roy. Matan dakaloi. Toi, nai, di kung, chong toi. Chi ken chung toi. Vuithi chuyen ne sebokwa. Ng den quan 3. Duong then lean to choi. Toi, kong, toi. Du. Doicho kak di. Luk tin. Nga. Vei lien. No nu quoi. Day. And why. Zhang juthichthu. Duok roy. Vei di kachsan kung kakchi. Bon toi choi. Du roi thi chuyen. Gi kung. De noi. Tiuni ben, kantuk jian. Lon tien koat. Diko. As soon as she finished speaking, she grabbed the other's hair and scolded her. You slut. Thinking you're so beautiful. Then she directly threw Luke Tin into the pool. Witnessing the scene, he sighed softly. She's really a hot-tempered woman. Can't we talk calmly? She heard Duong then say that, and responded a bit annoyed. But by the time she wanted to talk, he had already been pulled away by them. Does he really want that? To avoid escalating the situation, Lord Yang quickly grabbed the two girls' hands and pulled them away, saying softly, let's go now. When Li Hang saw them trying to leave, she loudly shouted stop, and the girl beside her echoed, today's matter isn't over yet. No one is allowed to mess up. Hearing that, he immediately stepped in front of the two girls and calmly said, ladies, I can compensate you in a reasonable and legal way. But you must not lay a hand on them. Tian Xiao secretly feels happy for the man, hoping he has a conscience. The tiger swimming staff who witnessed the whole story advised calmly. Let's talk things through. It's hot like this in summer. Everyone's mood can get heated. So please stay calm. Luke Tin, who was thrown into the lake, quickly got back up, furious and shouting, what negotiation? I was pushed into the water by that bastard to drink a few sips. What is there to negotiate? Today I definitely have to make her drink a few sips of water. If not, this won't be settled. Duong then said. Then asked again. It's just a few sips. What's the big deal? Right. She firmly replied. That's right. After receiving the answer, he took a bottle of cold water from the fridge, decisively threw it to Xiaoni. She caught the bottle, drank it all in one gulp, and replied, "Look, I've finished drinking." Then Xiaoni turned to look at the other person. The teasing tone, "You've already drunk the water. Forget about what you said. But if you dare to bother me again, so you were just teasing." Luke Tin snapped angrily. "You even deliberately touched Duongthan's body." His tone was somewhat sarcastic. "Look at his muscles. They could kill you." After hearing the teasing from the young lady, he shyly said, "I already told you. Right, if you don't speak, you get 99 points. If you do, it drops to 59. If you keep talking, I don't care about you." Seeing the two of you acting so tender in front of me makes Luke Tin furious. "Fine. You two are not getting away." Luke Tin turned around and walked away, not forgetting to say, "Let's go to the changing room and call someone over." Hue Yen, standing beside, nervously advised Duongthan, "We should leave quickly and wait until she calls for help. If they come to fight us, it'll be trouble." Xiaoni, hearing this, became even more provocative. Afraid of what? Lord Yang can fight them off, so there's nothing to be afraid of. Duong then turned to look at the two girls. With a confident and decisive voice, "It's fine if they really call someone over. I'll handle it. Let them do what they want. Let's keep playing." Hearing that response, Thuni happily jumped into the pool and teased, "Come on. I'll keep teaching you." A few minutes later, footsteps hurriedly appeared on the shore. Luotin pointed at the three people, complaining loudly and anxiously, "It's her. My love. You must avenge me." She pushed me into the pool to drink some water. Looking at the man in front of her, Xiaoni curled her lips in disgust. "Tran Loi Quan. After being rejected by me, your appetite has diminished. Huh, can you really handle this girl?" Loi Quan looked at the girl calling out in front of him, his tone slightly slurred from alcohol. "Wang Xiaoni. So it's you. Tell me, how do you want to settle this?" She snapped back angrily. "What to settle? She wants to cheat on my friend, and I am stepping in to stop her for you. No need to thank me." He turned to look at Lu Tin with suspicion. "What?" She hurriedly explained. "Darling, don't listen to her nonsense." Luke Tin quickly pointed at Duongthan, making up stories that we were just having fun. Then he came over to talk to us, and I told him I already had a boyfriend, but he kept bothering us. Hearing that excuse, Li Quan turned to her, furious. "Do you think I'm a fool? I may not understand you, but I understand young Master Wang. She's hot-tempered and straightforward, so she wouldn't lie." Han forcefully pushed Lu Tin away and said sternly, "I will put this aside for now and deal with you later. Settle this matter first." Li Quan then pointed at the guy and asked, "Brother, this is your fault." Duong Than confidently replied, "Yes." Hearing that you were falsely accused, Xiao Wei stepped forward to defend you. I pushed her into the water. If you want to blame someone, blame me, don't cause trouble for others. Seeing that, he pointed to a sports area and said sharply, "My brother, I'll give you a chance. See that challenge over there. If you win, I will apologize to your girlfriend." Loi Quan keeps provoking. "If you don't have the guts, then step aside." "Do you hear me?" You calmly reply. "Fine. It's just a game after all." The scene shifts to the competition area, with Sai beside enthusiastically cheering. Yang Shen. "Keep going." My sister C saw him step forward for the interview and said he's the most handsome player we've had since we started the game. "May I ask what kind of work the handsome guy does?" Duongthan honestly replied. "A ride-hailing driver." Hearing this, Koemsi nodded seriously and asked, "All right. Are you ready?" He confidently replied, "I'm ready." Emmy's shout rang out. 3, 2, 1, go. Just as he finished speaking, Duongthan shot forward like an arrow, smoothly passing all the obstacle courses in the first stage. The female driver was so amazed she exclaimed, "He's too fast. He already finished in one go. Just keep maintaining your style." Smoothly passing through each obstacle one after another. Watching Duongthan wielding his sword and gun before my eyes, the female fan couldn't help but praise him. So handsome. Can a ride-hailing driver really perform such moves? The young men outside kept cheering non-stop. How could they be so charming? The eyes of the girls were all fixed tightly on him. One by one, he conquered each obstacle incredibly quickly, with precise and impressive moves. From there, he smoothly reached the destination, and a handsome young man came to congratulate Duongthan. "The top guy. Congratulations. You're really impressive. You're the fastest player so far. Only 1 minute and 23 seconds. Are you really a ride-hailing driver?" He modestly smiled and said, "Yes. I won't say more. The person behind me is my friend. I'm just waiting to see how many levels he can pass." Nam MC quickly heads towards Loi Quan. "All right. We invite the next player." New MC shouts loudly from below. Get ready. Go. But unlike Yang Shen, he was already panicking and falling flat into the water at the first obstacle. Seeing that, she immediately laughed mockingly and said, Tran Loi Quan, is that all you've got? That's so embarrassing. Loi Quan annoyed, pushing away the staff, trying to help him out of the water. Get out of here. He stood on the shore watching him struggle underwater. Your speed is quite impressive. Duong Than thumbed his finger, ending the match in 1 second. I admit you're the fastest man in the world. Hyo Yen next to him keeps praising Duong Than. Duong Than, you're so talented. I didn't expect you to become so strong after graduation, even more meaningful than when we were in school. He gently handed her the gold medal he just received, saying this is for you. You can take it to the service counter to exchange for a gift. Hyo Yen softly kisses Duong Than on the cheek and quietly says, thank you. While Tu Niang watches the scene with a hint of jealousy in her heart. Annoyed, she said no. Just accept it if she takes it. Why kiss him? And she even takes advantage of the gift she gave him. Hyo Yen firmly replied. This is my way of saying thank you to him. Why are you getting so worked up? Han Lung climbed onto the shore, still looking unimpressed, wiping himself while scolding. Such a low-level game is not interesting at all. What's there to be proud of? You're just a monkey, if you have the guts. Come to the outskirts and race me. If you win, all grudges will be forgiven. Yang Shen happily replied. If you want to race, then go ahead. If I lose, I'll do whatever you want. If you lose, you'll do whatever I want. Dare you? Xiaoni whispered to him that he is a driver from the Sunset Racing Club with great driving skills, and racing against him would be at a disadvantage. Hearing that, he not only remained calm, but confidently replied, no problem. I drive very professionally. In the quiet night, the Duong Than Racing Club was bustling with people gathering. Loi Quan mocks teasingly. Is the person you're unsure about? Wang Xiaoni. Afraid to come. I called him to ask, and she answered confidently. Don't worry. Men all over the world can be cowardly, but he doesn't. He went home to get his car and settle things without needing any time. Han Jin approached and put his arm around her shoulders softly. Vuong Tu Ni. You don't understand why I like a tech driver. He's not even better than you. She pushed Loi Quan aside and said, what about you? In my heart. You can't compare to him. As they were talking, suddenly, Duong Than drove his car closer. Loi Quan looked at the car with confusion. What the hell is this? Who would drive a battered car here? Han recognized you. Is that you? You just finished driving and came here, Duong Than impatiently replied. Don't waste time. Start quickly. I need to go home and sleep early. I have to drive again tomorrow, Loi Quan said in a teasing tone. Okay. But before we start, we need to clarify the rules first. We'll run around, and the winner can command the other at will. Got it. You just say it out loud. Yes. And in my mind I was thinking that today's reward for the system's amazing driver skill would be used. Master Duong Than agreed. He shouted loudly behind. Everyone get in the car and prepare. Inside the car. He looked at the girl next to Tu Ni. What is she doing up there? Tu Ni smiled. This is their rule. There must be a female companion sitting in the co-driver's seat. Hearing this, Duong Than immediately loosened up. What kind of silly rules are these? Fine. Then tighten the seatbelt. At that moment, the female referee raised her flag high. All cars prepared. And as she lowered the flag, the race began, and they started. Duong Than got on the horse and kept the car close behind Loi Quan's vehicle. Looking at the situation ahead, she looked worried and asked Duong Than if we could go a bit faster, since they are no longer in sight. Hey. Don't rush to reassure Miss Xiao. There's no need to risk it now since we're on a straight path. Only at the turn should we speed up. All right. Duong Than presses the accelerator hard. About to speed up. Sit tight. She keeps urging beside him. I know. I'm already sitting still. Go faster. 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 Accelerate now. You run out of words looking at Miss Ni. She's saying such strange things. Anyone who doesn't know better would think we're doing something in the car. Hearing that, she immediately shouted back. Do you want to try? Duong Than grimaced. Quickly shut your mouth. I've really fixed you now. Then he looked up and warned. We're at the turn. Hold on tight. Ahead. Loi Quan frowned. This kid is crazy. There's a turn ahead and he's still daring to accelerate. Suddenly, Duong Than sharply turned the steering wheel to the left. A skillful move that allowed his car to overtake successfully, leaving the kid in the car behind utterly amazed. This is a technique that ride-hailing drivers have mastered. But Tuni inside the car kept shouting loudly. Duong Than. You still know how to slip through. She kept yelling non-stop. Duong Than. You're amazing. Go faster. I want you to go even faster. You're annoyed. Cross your arms. Can't you stay quiet for once? Just be a little peaceful. It's driving me crazy. At this moment, Duongthan's car is pressing hard against Loi Kwan's vehicle from behind. Luke Tin looked outside. Anxious. Kwan. He's about to catch up. Keep going. Han smiled softly and replied. Don't worry. He won't catch up. In the last 2 kilometers with only his broken-down car, I could win even with my eyes closed. Suddenly, Loi Kwan steered his car to block Duongthan's path. Thieu Ni clenched her fists in frustration. Tran Loi Kwan. What do you mean by that? If your skills are not good enough, using despicable tricks is just cowardly. Now, both cars are side by side, making it hard to tell who will win. Yang Shen looks determined. In the final turn, I will get through it. You hold on tight. Miss Ni frowns in confusion. How will he get through this? He keeps blocking your car so there's no room left. You don't answer. Pressing the gas pedal hard and accelerating non-stop, Duongthan's car successfully pulled ahead. And he, seeing this, was furious. Crazy guy. About to reach the turn and still chasing so closely. Does he want to die? The 2 cars sped through the turn without slowing down. Thieu Ni, inside the car, clenched her eyes in fear, crying and begging for help. Loi Kwan gritted his teeth in disbelief. How could he do that? Could he still make such a turn? In the end, Duongthan's car crossed the finish line first. After winning the race, she quickly opened the door and stepped out. Nini was vomiting violently. The young man beside her stared at her intently, seeing that she was in trouble. Lu Quan nervously comforted her. It's okay. It's just an amateur race. Winning or losing doesn't matter. He's just lucky to get by. You're still number 1 in my heart. Han couldn't accept it, swinging his sword wildly. You bitch. It's all your fault. Loi Quan slapped Lu Ting hard in the face. If it weren't for her causing trouble, why would I be racing with this crazy guy? You've made me lose all face. Get out of the car. Old man. Han grabbed her hair and pulled her down. Luke Tin's face turning pale. Quan, please don't do this. I'm so scared. Then, Loi Quan pushed her forcefully towards Duong. Then get out of here. Xiaoqi blushed with anger and stepped on Loi Quan's foot. What do you mean? Why are you pushing her to Duong Than? Over here. You coldly pushed Luke Tin away. My brother. I don't like her. You should keep her for your own use. Duong Than smirked maliciously and said, I won't make things difficult for you. You can still kneel down now. Loi Quan's face was cold. What does he mean? Still want me to kneel and admit defeat? You clearly restated the rules. I already said that if I lose, I will follow your words. Kneeling to admit defeat is an essential part of the act. With so many people watching, they are all just friends or people you hang out with. You probably don't want to lose in front of them. Right, he stubbornly argued. You speak so simply. How old are you to ask me to kneel and admit defeat? Is it enough? Seeing the loyal soldier clenched his fists, Duong Than looked suspiciously. You want to attack me? I asked him quickly. Yes, that's right. Before Loi Quan got close, you stomped your foot and quickly stepped back. Duong Than, angry, kicked him hard in the stomach. Loi Quan, in pain, knelt down, and he looked down at him, saying, if I reasoned with you, you'd better follow my advice. Duong Than grabs Loi Quan's collar and pulls him up. Don't force me to act, or you'll die a horrible death. His accomplices around them see this and roar. Kid, let go of the officer now. You guys want to fight me too? Huh. Outside. Xiao Ni hurriedly stepped forward to stop him. Let go. Let go. You're crazy. It's not worth risking your life for someone like this. You hear that, and let go. Loi Quan then keeps coughing uncontrollably, pointing in fear. Crazy person. Crazy person. The one who is crazy is you. Duong Than said with a sneer. If you don't admit defeat, I will show you what true madness really is. At this moment, Loi Quan loudly threatened. Do you know who my father is? Anyone who dares to do this to me will face consequences. With a mocking smile. Have you lost face yet? If you lose, tell the adults. Are you a 3-year-old child? He replied with a stern face. I didn't tell anyone off. I just warned him that today's matter isn't over yet. He insulted me and will definitely pay the price. You don't dare to answer. Fine. I get it. So tell me who your father is. Loi Quan arrogantly declared that my father is Bai Tu Vin, director of the Da Suang group, and that he is about to face death. While Duong Than Sao calmly responded, aren't you just the director of a company? What's so impressive? I think you're definitely going to lose. Han replied confidently. Whatever you think. I already made it clear to you beforehand. I gave you at least 3 days to prepare, and after 3 days, you will have to take responsibility for all the consequences. Loi Quan drives away, and from behind he sneers. Truly a coward. Duong Than coldly asks as he opens the car door. What are you still following me for? Luke Tin stared at you in surprise. Now, you're his person. You want to follow him. Duongthan looked uncomfortable. You have no right to be my person. Stop bothering me anymore. You keep chasing after me, explaining. Listen to me, Xiaoni said with disdain. What are you doing? You want her for yourself. She's still shameless as ever. Luke Teen hesitated and said. Tran Loi Quan said, give her to me. So of course I have to follow him. Thieu Ni. She got angry and pushed her away. Does Tran Loi Quan say whatever he wants? So if he tells her to die, she will go. Get out of here quickly. Don't force me to hit her. After dealing with Luke Tin, Thieu Ni hurriedly opened the car door. He looked at her with a disappointed expression. What does she mean by that? Thieu Ni beamed happily. I didn't mean anything. I have to watch over you to prevent others from taking advantage. She crossed her arms impatiently. Let's go. Isn't it true? You said you'd still take orders tonight? So what are you hesitating for? Yang Shen keeps pushing her away. She wants to go home with me. But Thieu Ni quickly gets her hopes up really. He insists no, she's disappointed and annoyed. Then why ask? Let's go. I called your car. Duongthan didn't bother to reply and quickly drove away. Half an hour later, we arrived at the apartment, and Thieu Ni softly called out, We're here. Get out of the car. Duongthan sighed as he watched her figure. Thieu Ni. Actually, you're very beautiful. And later, with a rebellious makeup style, you'll look even better. Thieu Ni didn't reply. Just quietly waved goodbye as he left. Duongthan immediately became more enthusiastic about working, starting to accept orders. He soon ran to the hotel entrance to greet the guests. Duongthan looked up and asked, Hello. Are you the customer, with the ID number 3026? Tu Dian nodded slightly. He looked at him with a deep, assessing gaze. He just came out of the hotel and didn't look happy. Probably had a fight with someone. More than 20 minutes later, Duongthan subtly reminded him they had arrived. Handsome guy. We've reached the overpass and located your spot here. May I ask where Duong's car is? Tu Dian, with a cold, stern face, replied. Duong walks in the middle. You carefully remind him. We're here. Please keep your talisman close. Welcome to park again next time. He hesitantly steps out and mutters to himself. Next life. In the next life. Duongthan immediately becomes alert. In the next life, does he want to seek death? You watch closely as the madman slowly approaches the city bridge. Duongthan anxiously gazes at the lake, handsome and alone at night, placing his hand on the railing and sighing. The lake scene. With no mood. Life feels meaningless. And there's nothing worth watching anymore. You speak up to comfort him. Brother. If you're having trouble understanding, arguing with your partner is not the way. It's not just a fight. He's also cheating. Duongthan understood. If it was her who was cheating, then she was in the wrong. So why should he punish himself for someone else's mistake? My partner is also cheating. I was a bit angry, but I wouldn't die over her. We're both still young. Don't think irrationally. He was stunned and turned his head around. His boyfriend was also cheating. He just laughed it off. Oh right. You're also cheating. But you still think I'm okay. Suddenly, Yang Shen realized something was wrong and was startled. Huh. My boyfriend. The crazy man. Said for a moment. Handsome guy. You're right. I suddenly understand everything. Take me home. Duongthan was momentarily flustered. Sorry. I've already finished my work. You should call a different taxi. He slowly approached and tried to hold on. Wait a minute. Who should I call at this hour of the night? The crazy one is hugging the boy's arm and sneaking away. Can you take me home? Please, if I get confused and start thinking crazy again, it might involve you. Duongthan, panicked, asked where his home was, and said he would take him if it was on the way. He replied cheerfully, My house is in Hoa Vien. You hesitated but agreed. All right. It really is on the way. Duongthan quickly opened the car door and urged him to get in. Let's go. Get in the car, and you'll be informed once we arrive. All right. We've arrived at your neighborhood gate. Tu Dian looks full of anticipation. Handsome guy. Come in and have a glass of water at my place. Duongthan immediately refused. Thank you. I don't need anything. I'm not thirsty. It's late. I need to go home and sleep. You should also go home soon, he suggested. So let's add VX. You can contact each other regularly in the future. You're determined not to add. So get off the car quickly. The madman, unable to contain his anger, slammed the door shut and turned to leave. The system notification. Congratulations. The owner has received a poor rating. The system awards you 100 million virtual currency. Note: virtual currency can only be used to buy virtual goods, game interfaces, and tips. Why is young god girl kneeling like that? I don't understand. Just sending a 100 million tip to my sister's livestream should be enough. I only got back to my villa to rest at midnight. Duongthan opens his phone to find some entertainment. With so much virtual currency, how else can he spend it, if not watching live streams? Little Juan shouts loudly in the live stream. Can the big brothers support the boss and give some gifts to the boss? You praise her. She's quite adorable. Duong Thun, not just pressing the rocket icon on the screen, but also happily waving. Thank you. Boss's indomitable spirit missile. Is this your first time here? Do you want to hear a song? You can choose the song, I'll sing for you. You suggest a song, then sing the fake song of the girl. Xiao Huan immediately agrees. Alright. No problem. Wait a moment. I'm looking for a cushion first. A fan left a comment. Smoking alone. Choose the brave girl. You're probably still in elementary school. Right, she replied awkwardly. Inca. Please don't be like that. It's not easy for me to get new fans. I found music for the hero to perform. Now sing it. Duong Than is annoyed and won't add more. I really like this song. If you don't, you can leave. She only sings this song, and Xiao Huan immediately becomes desperate. Thank you for your singing spirit. Now I will sing you the song of the brave hero. The livestream comments suddenly exploded. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Is that 100,000 area like that? 456? 662. May I ask if you need a junior brother? I will work hard. Every 500. 000 is enough. Don't let your spirits down. Are you challenging me? Do you really have that strength? Little Yen too. A cunning plan with the smoker account as she calmly laughs alone. I admit you have more money than others. But even with just 100. 000 yuan. You dare to show off in front of me. I already gave Xiao Huan 500. 000. Do you understand? I said today I won't let Xiao Huan sing the fake hero song. She won't dare to sing. The screen displays an update from the system smoking alone. Gifting the boss 100 super missiles. You cheerfully jump up. Thank you. My Inca, I love you. Suddenly, a series of notifications appeared on the live stream. The mental system grants the boss a super missile level 11. X2. X3. X400. X800. The little soldier is stunned for a moment. I hurriedly left. See you, guys. The boss has gone to the bathroom and will be back soon. Little Juan is confused and asks you not to give any more gifts from the Divine Master. That's enough. That's enough. Tomorrow, I am free. Take a day off. Let's have a meal together. The forest god is restless. Hey, lift your spirits. No need. I'm just giving it as a gift. It has nothing to do with her. The hot sauce jar is speechless. What kind of personality does the boss have? One shot. 1,000 missiles. And yet, you say it has nothing to do with me. You're so aggressive, challenging me to a fight. Hey, don't lose your spirit and smoke when you're lonely. My brother, how about this round? Should we keep going? He quickly stubs out his cigarette on the ashtray on this side of the screen. Refusing to give up. Fighting back. It's only 2 million. Do you think I would care? Tomorrow at 8 o'clock. We'll continue then. Duong Than. Command to escape from the live stream. If you're cowardly, just admit it. Still scheduled for tomorrow. Suddenly, you freeze. The phone keeps buzzing with notifications. Why are there suddenly so many messages? The divine Duong reads the message anxiously. Such an adorable rice grain. Hey, come to my live stream. You can schedule an appointment online. The Empress's big wheel spins. Hey, I sing better than her. I sing really well. Dung Jia. If you're interested, come watch my live stream. I can also invite you to dinner and a movie. Ali knows how to play the trumpet. Hey, I sing really well too. Still know how to play the trumpet. Come try it out. Ignite the spirit. Believe in the song. I want to see you sing live for me. Ko Dung Jia. You don't care. Yawning to hide my dislike. These arrogant bosses. Monday morning. The sunlight streams into Duongthan's house when suddenly the phone rings. You wake up groggily and pick up the phone. Hello. The voice on the phone echoes. Duongthan. What do you mean by my little one? Your cousin has received their university entrance exam score. The caller is Fu Lan. Grandma happily said. I scored 600 points on the exam. That's pretty good. Since today is the weekend, take Triu Fifi to someone's house for a meal. By the way, advise my cousin on which university to enroll in. Be obedient and answer. So what are you visiting today? It's just that I and Triu Fifi have broken up. She found an older, wealthy man. So she dumped you. Fu Lan immediately responded upon hearing that. Is she really that kind of person? If you don't mind her family, then that's fine. How could she do such a thing? Don't be sad. Later. I will go to the market to buy some good meat and make your favorite sweet and sour ribs. I will do it for you. Yes. I will come later. A little while later, Lord Duong, dressed neatly, knocked on Fiolan's door. Little Phi happily opened it. Brother God. You're here. I heard from Mom that you broke up with Triu Phi. Right, he smiled and replied. That's right. We broke up. The girl and you walk into the house together. That's great. I never liked her from the start. In the end, you guys broke up. Hearing that, she immediately frowned and said sternly, Xiao Fei, why do you say that like that? Xiao Fei frowned in annoyance. So what? I have already broken up with her. I told you from the start that this person isn't trustworthy, but you still didn't believe me. Now do you see, I was right. The god of the sun leans in and pinches the girl's cheek. Stop talking about her. Talk about me. My little aunt said I got 600 points. Xiao Fei said modestly. That's right. Just average. He sat down and asked, That's good. You're close to the point where I graduated that year. So which university are you applying to? The girl blushed and said, I don't know either. Brother Shen, please suggest a few schools for me. Seeing that, Lord Yang looked at the girl and asked what profession she wanted to pursue in the future. Xiao Fei handed him water and said, I want to become a senior employee, like in the city movies. You gave enthusiastic advice. The options are too broad. Many fields involve working in an office. What profession do you want to pursue? For example, foreign trade, finance, accounting, marketing. The girl listened so much that she was confused and scratched her head. Actually, I haven't thought about it yet. At this moment, Fio Lan walks in from outside. God, hurry up and take your friend away. This girl is already 23 years old, and she is also a very impressive female boss. Beautiful, good income. The girl is the daughter of your classmate from middle school. Now I am in Haicheng. Tonight. I've arranged to have dinner with her, he silently muttered with a speechless expression. Truly worthy of being called family. The introduction was so quick, God of War skillfully declines. Mom, I don't want to pursue love right now. What can I do about it? Dad doesn't care about you. His voice is resolute. What are you talking about? I'm already 25 years old. Aren't you in a hurry? Hurry up. Be a friend to that girl. Little Phi is also going along. Brother Than, hurry up and take a picture. If not, your mother will keep dancing all day again, making it hard for you to eat and sleep peacefully. In the end, with their father's persistence, he reluctantly took out his phone to call his friend. Duong reluctantly agreed. All right then. Fio Lan happily reminds him to talk to the person later. Aunt is cooking rice. Stay nearby. The girl looks excited. Brother Than, hurry up and check her friend list. I'll see if she's a good girl for you. If she's a troublemaker, get close. I can tell just by looking. You're looking at the picture. Her eyes widened. But it was Zhao Huan. This world is so small. Suddenly, the little prince grew up. This girl is definitely a scheming green tea. Yang Shen asked in confusion. How could you tell? What scientific basis is that based on? The girl responded professionally. Look at her selfie photo. It's either the bag or the check-in spot. The cable also gives a harmless vibe. Hey, trust me, she is definitely a scheming green tea. From the kitchen, Fei Lian leads the wild way out. Li Xiao Fei, if you want to die, just say so. Mom can do it herself. The girl looked at her grandmother, then at him. You've only been home a few days and you're already annoyed with your mother. Brother, I want to go to Haicheng with you. I don't want to stay at home anymore. Xiao Fei says threateningly. Little Yento, tell Mom this. Once you leave, you won't come back. Mom is so angry she's about to blow her top. You want to go to heaven forever. There's no way you'll be called Little Yanzi. Wait there for your mother. She will deal with you after cooking dinner. Little Phi is pouting and begging you. Lord Shen, later I will tell your mom to take you to Haithon to play. Duong then didn't agree right away. Wait until I finish registering my preferences before deciding. Fulan suddenly spoke loudly. Divine child, don't listen to her nonsense. Tonight you must definitely ask that girl out for dinner. The old lady looked at him intently. Listen. If you don't ask that girl out, Aunt will be angry. If she doesn't set you up, who will do it in your place? Duongthan is just pretending to smile. All right, tonight I will ask her out for dinner. Cao looks hesitant. But my aunt said she is the boss lady. Can I ask her out? Fei Lian responds confidently. Don't worry, Aunt has already told her mother. You just need to invite her out. She will definitely come. Soon after, Xiao Fei is proud of himself. Brother, I helped you set up the date. I am a girl. You know how to ask a girl out. Fulan says, with a warning tone. Li Tufi, you better know. If you ruin it, I'll smash your head with this haul. The girl begged in response. I understand. Mom, go ahead and cook. Stop running back and forth. The rice is almost finished. Xiao Fei frowns while looking at the phone. She sent a long message. The only reply they gave was a short one. Duong then smiled without teasing. Didn't you say you understand girls very well? Why do they see me as a clingy person? The girl is stubborn and annoying. From the journal, I am even more certain that she is a scheming green tea. Be careful when you go out to eat with her tonight. Did you know? Phila walks out of the kitchen to announce, stop gossiping. Let's eat. Second, young master. His eyes turn starry. He's so excited. Grandma responded enthusiastically. Auntie cooks a lot. So there's still some left in the fridge. Remember to bring some home when you come back. Don't always eat outside food. They were eating when suddenly Duongthan's phone received a message. Xiao Fei picks up his phone to check. Brother, Ton Tuhan said she can go out for dinner together tonight at the Bao Kali Hotel. Is this your first time meeting and already going to such a fancy place? She was startled to hear that. So why choose such an expensive place to meet? Zhuangthan smiles happily. Bao Kali is Bao Kali. Your current income is very high. There's no problem. Let's eat now. The food is about to get cold. Night falls. Bao Kali Hotel. Inside. The bulbs all light up at once. The Divine Lord loses patience. Is there a concept of time? It's already 7 o'clock and you're over an hour late. You seem annoyed when texting. Sun Tuer Thu, if you can't come, we can reschedule or directly tell your family it's not suitable. You're being very unreasonable to ignore me like this. Zhao Huan messages back on the phone. Sorry. My phone was acting up earlier. I'm coming now. Have you left yet? Duangthan hates to reply. I've already left. Don't come anymore. He thought to himself, I'm so blind. How could I give her money? At this moment, looking down at the dining table, he angrily spoke up. Such a waste. With a table like this, the food isn't even better than what I can make. A few seconds later, Lord Yang spoke politely. Waiter. I'll be right there. Xiao Qing heard this and immediately smiled as she approached. Sir, may I ask what you need, sir? The boy looks calm. I want to ask if your place can help me reheat sweet and sour ribs and meatballs. As soon as the words finished, Xiao Qing was stunned. Everyone around also mocked him, thinking this place was just a roadside eatery. If Kali says she can reheat the food, I won't come anymore. It's not worth it. Lord Duang Forest stopped explaining. I went to my aunt's house for lunch. She makes a lot of sweet and sour ribs and meatballs that I like. If I want, I can ask the chefs to reheat them for me. Moreover, I am willing to pay extra. Whatever amount you want, I will give it. Zhao Qing spoke apologetically. The Prince Charming. Sorry. This is not a matter of paying extra. It's just that we don't have that kind of service here. You just need to be persistent. Maybe that's best. I'll buy the 2 most expensive bottles of alcohol at your shop. But I'm driving, so I can't drink alcohol. I'll take it home to drink, so you can ask the chef to reheat the food for me after hearing the conversation. Everyone around was surprised. They thought he was poor, but it turns out he's rich, spending over 100,000 on a single bottle of wine and buying 2 at once, gaining benefits. Xiao Qing immediately agreed. No problem. Handsome guy? Wait a moment. I'll take care of it. All right. Unexpected. Duangthan saw Xiao Huan and the schemer enter the hotel. Why did she come here? He sighed in relief, thinking thank goodness he didn't send the photo to her. Otherwise, it would be awkward. Seeing Duangthan, I should go back. He still hasn't left. You look upset. It seems she recognized me. Could it be that I sent her my photo already? K Nam saw him and stopped, looking confused. What's going on? Is that your old friend? Xiao Huan's tone sounds unnatural. He is the person I told you about for the matchmaking. He just said he's leaving now. Who knows? He hasn't left yet. He laughed mockingly after hearing that. Is that so? Then I'll go introduce myself. Oh. Don't rush to stop him. Please don't go over there. Kenam approaches the Duangthan map. Brother. Can I sleep now? You answer decisively. I can't. He said he wouldn't leave. Aren't you supposed to meet with Xiao Huan? I brought her to you. I will stay quietly by your side and watch. I won't disturb you two. Xiao Huan nervously interrupted. Inca. Come on. Stop joking. Let's go eat now. Oh. I'm just reminding you on my phone. It's almost 8 o'clock. Didn't you say that at 8 o'clock you would fight with full spirit? Duangthan thought with an amused smile. So he smokes when he's lonely. Kinam pointed at Xiao Huan and said, Bro, do you still want to meet her? He replied indifferently, I already blocked her. Just watch and listen. Kinam immediately burst out laughing. Inca. Stop joking with me. It's just because he and your mom were classmates in middle school that I insisted you meet him. Don't worry. Tun Tu Huan. Even if I remain single my whole life, I could never find a man like that. He said proudly. Whatever you want to eat or drink, just order it. Inca will treat. Xiao Huan cheered happily. Thank you. Inca, soon he will truly fight with that spirit. He is determined. Don't worry. I've prepared 10 million already. I will definitely take back your top spot as the boss. That's what I hear. Xiao Huan's eyes are shining. Inca is so talented. Love you. Over there, the server has brought the food right to the table. Cheers. Today's food has been reheated. The Divine Lord responds softly. Thank you. Just in time. Zheng Ni and Xiao Zhen walk in together, each holding a live streaming stick. Xiao Zhen approaches to start a conversation. Handsome guy. Is there anyone here? The Divine Spirit wondered silently. Why is the owner selling again? She pretends to be interested. May I sit and talk with you? Duangthan firmly refused. It's impossible. I'm eating right now. You haven't lost your temper yet. But you're still getting close. Handsome guy. You're so good looking. How old are you? 20 this noon. Your hand is too big. I'm afraid of getting hurt. Too soft. I feel annoyed. Duong then immediately brushed her hand away. Don't move your feet or hands. If you keep like that, I'll call the police and say you're harassing me. Little Jen mutters to herself. That damn Nam. If it weren't for the livestream script, I wouldn't bother touching him. Trin Gi is behind, humming softly, wiping away her tears. You're such a fierce little brat. You muttered in frustration. It's not that serious. You're crying over it. Trin Gi softly said. Little Kaka, we were live streaming with strangers. It wasn't easy to begin with. You're still mad at us. Hearing that, calm down and ask in a steady voice. Alright, don't cry anymore. What is her name and where is she live streaming? Trin Ji was crying as she answered. My name is Trin Ji. The live stream is on Donu. You just pointed at Xiao Huan and demanded she challenge her. BK blocks her. I'll help you win, brother. Trin Ji said worriedly. I am willing to give you gifts. You don't have to pretend to be noble. I truly want to. And I am very grateful. But yesterday, 2 wealthy people also gave her gifts. If I challenge her, then I'm just asking for death. Even the divine Duong does not force her, so she can choose for herself. If you want to settle it, challenge her. It starts at 10 o'clock. I will help you win. If you don't want the fruit, then just leave. Please call the waiter and settle the bill. Vu Van carries a tray of old wine. Quotation. Hello. The total is 25,900. As soon as she heard it, she quickly stepped back and nervously called out to Engi, 259,000. What did you eat that cost so much? She gently explained that he didn't eat anything, mostly alcohol. This is La Dieppe. 1 bottle costs 128,000, and 2 bottles total, 256,000. Hearing that, Trin Gi thought to herself, someone who can drink such expensive wine definitely has money. I can't miss this chance to get rich. She immediately seizes the opportunity. I'll choose to fight her. Let's see what happens. Say what you mean. Trin Gi slowly walks over to Xiao Huan's table. She initiated the conversation. Hello. You are the fiery monkey. Right, Xiao Huan replied happily. That's right. Are you a fan of mine? She smiled back and said, no, I am also your uncle boss. I came to challenge you. Let's have a match later. How about it? Xiao Huan chuckled proudly. PK with me. I don't know you. And you dare to challenge me to a duel. Do you know who is beside me? Look at K Nam holding a glass of wine. You asked curiously. Who is he? Xiao Huan crossed her arms and said proudly, he's the #1 boss on my fan list. Smoking alone when he's lonely. Keenum suddenly raised her voice. What's her name? If you want, I'll check out your live stream and give you some pocket money. Just wave my hand to refuse. I don't need it. I don't accept offline orders. Turn around. Feigning nonchalance. She challenged him. No need for more words. Do you dare to fight? Xiao Huan covered her mouth and sneered. Aren't you the one trying to sneak into my movie acting so high and mighty? Alright. I accept the challenge. Let's do it. If you lose the PK, you must fulfill Inca's request. I can't let you watch the movie for free. You're right. Aren't you? He thought to himself. Tu Huan, you're quite something. Very understanding. She only turned to look at Duong Than, who was still calmly eating. She wondered if she could trust him. Following her gaze, Xiao Huan chuckled. He probably didn't let her come until I fought. Did he? He sneers contemptuously. He's just an ordinary driver. There's no way he has enough money for her to PK. She can't believe what he said. Seeing that she's quite beautiful, I didn't expect it to be a fool. She replied coldly. Why do you have to attack others like that? Just say if you're brave enough to fight or not. I agree that if I lose, I will fulfill a reasonable and legal request from you. But if she loses, you also have to fulfill a reasonable and legal request of mine. Hearing that, that scoundrel said, Xiao Huan, if she wants to play, let her play with her. She's just a lousy driver. You can bankrupt him. Tu Huan agreed to it. Alright. Then listen up, you scoundrel. I agree to challenge her. When shall we fight? Just thought about shouting it out. See you at the 10 o'clock live stream. It wasn't until she looked back that she started to wonder. Where is the handsome guy? She softly asks. He has already left. She anxiously exclaimed. I followed his request to challenge the Fire Monkey King. Why did he leave like that? Step forward. I hope I won't be deceived. She trusts him and says, it can't be true. He's so rich. He wouldn't mess around with small-time bosses like us. Let's go. We have enough evidence for today. She just hesitantly chased after him. Really? I'm so worried. Night has fallen. Is this modern villa standing tall under the sky? Even though it's past 10 o'clock, Duong Than is still deeply asleep. He wakes up in a panic, frantically tapping his phone. It's late. The livestream screen just turned on. Sure enough, the battle has begun. Xiao Huan excitedly shouted. Hoan is emotionally jealous. You are in good spirits. Finally, you're here. I thought you wouldn't come tonight. Facing me. You're done for. My spirit has arrived. You're definitely going to lose. However, Duong Than, true to his promise, once again bombarded Tringy with missiles. Oh. Crazy. Why would he give her a missile when he's in such high spirits? Aren't you supposed to give it to me instead? Tringy exclaimed excitedly. Thank you. The situation is critical. Panic and begging for help. Sinam. Please help me. You must stay strong and support me. I don't want to lose. Tringy keeps shooting hearts. Thanks to the mental missile of the big brother. Thank you. Can I ask why you suddenly gave this to me? Aren't you a fan of the person opposite? Duongthon replied, I am not a fan of her. Choose the song that Ms. Dung is pretending to sing. If she keeps singing, then there will be more missiles. Tringy happily agreed. Alright. Alright. I'll sing for you right now. They are all brave. She asked further. You're in good spirits. What song do you want to hear next? Duongthon responded. Weren't you pretending to be cute when you were at the hospital before? Show me again. She was surprised to realize, so it was you. I thought you were fooling me. So it turns out you are the real spirit. Rong keeps commenting non-stop. What's going on? The boss is going to the Bao Ka Li Hotel with the big shot. Little Chu-san will be warm and cozy there. Chin Gi hurriedly stopped them. Don't say anything nonsense. Aren't I supposed to be filming outside tonight? The owner met the handsome and youthful spirit at the hotel. She suddenly thought, it was him who told me to fight with the person in front. He whispers to his friends that the great master's spirit in real life is both young and handsome. Xiao Huan has started to feel uneasy. The legendary figure is actually Duongthon. But didn't my mother say he was just an ordinary driver? Why is he so rich? Duongthon smugly taunted, his indomitable spirit smoking when he was alone. President Yen. Keep giving. Don't stop. I'll give you time to contribute the money. The message I just sent Lin has a reply. It's about smoking when she's lonely. No more gifts. You're already the best. Okay. Chief Ni officially announces. Dear friends, the boss's spirit just sent me a screenshot of a message. I'm stunned. I'll show everyone. Just watch. She immediately took out her phone and smoked alone. Brother. We can't fight over a woman. Let's stop here. I'll let you win. Go ahead and show what you can do. Now go to hotel room 1206 and call the waiter. I'll let you play the lonely girl. Is that okay? Xiao Huan panicked, pressed stop on the game, and said, don't believe them. That screenshot is definitely a fake photocopy. They're really wicked, trying to use this method to ruin me. An attempt at explaining myself. That screenshot is definitely fake. But when did the scheming one appear behind her? What are you doing explaining to these fans I can still hold the beauty, but they can only record what's live on the stream? How do you have the nerve to mock me? Little Huan shouted in fear. Liu Kam, you're crazy. Let me go now. Hearing that, he held her even tighter. I gave you over 10 million. Shouldn't I have some privileges like this? Xiao Huan is crying and begging. Please let me go, quickly. Turn off the live stream now. He only revealed his true face, and acted recklessly. Don't turn it off. The main image is meant for everyone to see. Spirit, see. Your potential partner is right here with me. If I want to kiss, I kiss. Suddenly, a foot suddenly kicks in forcefully from outside the door. K Nam turns to look at the people behind him. What's so hard to understand? What are you doing? Xiao Huan panicked and shouted. Who are you guys? What are you doing? One of the group explained that. Someone reported that Luo Kenyam embezzled funds. We need to bring him in for questioning. And you also need to come with us to assist with the investigation. Someone else is also escorting her. Are you still live streaming? Hurry up and turn it off. And come with us. Rong's comments immediately sparked a flood of responses. Little Ham is eating melon. Use manual treasury management to reward Uncle Ba. Ling Lang reveals himself. It turns out President Yen is a poor man. Stealing from the treasury. You really have guts. 45. 445. What about the elder spirit? Is his money his own? It would be really fun if those two flipped the car together. At this moment, Lord Yang is on the phone. What? It's so late. Why are you calling? Fei Lan anxiously questions him. Shentsu, what's going on? My sister's classmate called to scold her for being rich and causing her daughter to get arrested. What exactly is going on? You calmly replied. This has nothing to do with me. It was the top-ranked big brother of Tun Taihan using company funds to give a gift. That's why I got arrested. Auntie, you don't need to worry about me. Hearing that, Fei Lan felt somewhat reassured. So that's how it is. You should rest now. Auntie won't bother you anymore. Day 2, the atmosphere remains fresh, carrying the usual sense of peace. Duongthon continued his work and dialed a phone number. Hello? You are the customer with the tail number 4038. Right. I've been waiting outside your neighborhood gate already. Hello? Driver. I will be there immediately. Can you wait a moment? Young Shen replied kindly. All right. I can wait a little. Take your time. No need to rush. 10 minutes later, you called back. Hello? May I ask where you are now? The other person hesitated before replying. I also don't know where I am now. I'm lost. Yang Shen stepped out of the car, pressing for answers. Beautiful woman. Where are you now? Can you see clearly? Did the wealthy guest tell you I don't know? I've been walking for over 10 minutes but can't find a way around. What should I do now? You look around and ask further. Beautiful lady, don't cry anymore. Please tell me which building you're next to. The person on the other end said, I am at building 30. My house is in building 79. I don't know why I'm getting farther and farther away. I have a meeting today, and can't be late. Not long after, Duong Than appeared in front of the girl crying. Hello. I am the customer with the ending number 4038. Correct. Xiao Tao hesitantly responds, holding her phone in her hand. It's me. You break up with her and help Tu Tao. Gently comfort her. Don't cry anymore. Aren't you in a hurry? Let me take you out. She immediately said, thank you. Then the two of them got into the car. The black door closed with a bang. Yang Shen gently reminded, please fasten your seatbelt. We will now head to Minhai Hotel. Xiao Tao happily exclaimed, driver, you really are a good person. Waiting for me for over 10 minutes, and even coming to pick me up. She added, if it were before, the driver I met only waited 5 minutes before canceling the order. Duong Than replied, you also shouldn't blame others. Who would think you would wander around your own neighborhood by yourself? She introduced herself. My name is Yuan Xiao Zhao. I'm a web novelist and I have no sense of direction. Today, I won't leave the house unless I need to participate in the meeting. Duong Than asked casually, what is your pen name? If you tell me, I will go and support you on the platform. She spoke a bit shyly and said my pen name is Tao Luyen. I usually write about scumbag CEOs. A man like you probably wouldn't enjoy reading it. Duong Than chuckled to himself after hearing that. Just when he still had over 80 million in virtual currency left unspent, finding a reason to give is the real purpose. Soon we arrived at Minhai Hotel. Little Cao softly spoke. Big brother Duong, I really thank you today. She happily took out her phone. I added him as a friend. I'll contact you later to call your car if needed. If it's convenient, please pick me up. Duong Than replied. Okay. Don't forget your things. Goodbye. She also quickly left. Goodbye. Then, he immediately followed Xiao Tao's account on social media. Scene transition. At the Writers Guild conference, held with grand decorations. Tu Quian is hosting the event. I know myself well. The audience listens attentively. Li Tu Quian. The Blue Pen Young, Master Quian. The famous online novelist Da Than is also sitting in the row below. Suddenly she received a notification, and Xiao Cao looked up in surprise. Congratulations. You have received a Golden King Lord. A reward of 100,000 yuan. She was a bit suspicious. Could this be actually from Brother Duong's reward? He's just a ride-hailing driver. How can he be so rich? I couldn't hold back. Xiao Zhao keeps texting Duong Than. Duong is the immortal spirit that just rewarded me with Hoang Kim, Min Yu. You didn't even hide it, and replied back. That's right. I was just reading your novel earlier. I think it's pretty good. I couldn't hold back. So I rewarded you. Tiao Tao chuckled happily upon seeing Yang Shen's reply. Keep going. I looked into your novel and maybe it could be turned into a popular idol drama. Suddenly, Alin turned back and asked, Xiao Tao, what's so happy about? She casually held up her phone and replied, that's great news. I've gained a King of Gold Master. The two female authors looked at each other in surprise. It really is the Golden Kim Master. Tu Quian also exclaimed, no way. So impressive. Maybe a wealthy fan will reward the Golden King Master. Surely her work must be of very high quality. Maybe little Tao will come and share her creative process with everyone. She said with a carefree smile. No. I'm just a small character. Actually, this King Hoang Kim Min was brought to me by this ride-hailing driver. Maybe he feels a connection with me. That's why I give rewards. It's really not because I wrote the story. Hearing that, Tu Quian coldly sneered. I probably read her work before. It really doesn't have the quality to move readers enough to reward 10,000 disciples. This driver was hired by you. Right. You only started writing 2 years ago. Having no achievements is normal. Why waste money like that? She stood up, annoyed as she argued back. I didn't hire him. If you don't believe me, now I will call him. Wait a moment. Xiao Zhao immediately calls Duong Than, who is waiting for the other person to answer. You answered the phone. Hello? Xiao Zhao asked. Duong Than, did you reward me correctly? Can you help me explain to everyone? They all say you were hired by me. You calmly replied. Why bother explaining? I like to reward. So I reward. Can they control that? Senza, I already rewarded you a little. I'll give you 10 more golden cores. Senza dares to say I was hired. Xiao Zhao is surprised. I can't believe I just heard that. Hello, are those two female authors just complaining? Is everyone driving for a ride-hailing service this generous now? Look quickly. You should return the immortal spirit notification that Duong Than rewarded you with. And Spring Wind is also a passing guest of this 1,000 yuan gift from Xiao Tao. The app screen shows a gift notification from Yang Shen. A flower curiously asked, Xiao Tao, Looking for news, she scratched her head and joked, maybe they are the young master of a wealthy family going out for training. Wasn't there a time when Chen Long Wang forced his way in? That so-called war god, son-in-law from the Southern Channel. What? He returns home to inherit the family business after 3 years. Maybe that's exactly it. Right at that moment, Tu Qian slowly approached. Xiao Zhao, you can't do that. Just stop talking. Hiring someone to check the data is useless. If you're so rich, wouldn't better investment be a smarter choice? There's no need to act so defensively. Xiao Zhao tries to justify himself. I told you it's not like that. You don't care anymore. Qian, go now. No matter how I explain it, you also think I was just checking the data. Let's not talk anymore. I'm leaving now. Tu Qian shouted loudly. Everyone, don't mind. Let's continue the exchange meeting. It's still the same saying. Creating music doesn't happen overnight. It's not about taking shortcuts either. And definitely not about crunching the data. Alin called out. Xiao Zhao. The bloodied cat cried and ran out the door, calling as it went. Duong, are you there? Duong Thun wondered. What's wrong? Why are you crying? You're so easily upset. They all say I'm just checking data. Everyone looks down on me. Duong then was surprised, thinking it was his fault. It's still my reward to you that caused the trouble. Where are you now? She burst into tears. I am at the Minhai Hotel. I don't want to stay with them anymore. The divine Duong gently advised. All right. Just wait there. I will come to pick you up now. Very soon after, she drove her car to the hotel gate. Xiao Zhao got into the car. I'm still crying. They all don't believe me. They all think he was hired. No one listened to my explanation. He turned around, speaking in a reassuring tone. Don't cry anymore. Let them think whatever they want. As long as you receive the money, that's enough. Xiao Zhao immediately regained her composure. That's right. I received the bonus from Mr. Duong. Why should I care about how they see it? Thank you for the reward. Now write it down. That's the right way to think. Let's go. I took her home. Xiao Zhao has happily returned. Duong, may I ask you something? Are you really the young master of a big family? Acting refined outside, just like in the novels, I can confidently say I will return in 3 years to inherit the family fortune. I'm not a young master at all. I'm just a ride-hailing driver. I just have some assets. So I can spend money without limits. Xiao Tao let out a small sound of surprise. Turns out he's a second-generation rich kid. So isn't it pretty much the same as that? You smiled and then said. She figured that was also correct. The car was not driven for long before arriving at Xiao Tao's neighborhood. She got out of the car and spoke. Thank you. Brother Duong. Goodbye. He politely responded. Goodbye. Immediately after, Duongtan's phone rang. It was Transia calling. He asked, My brother, where are you? Are you driving now? Duongtan honestly replied that he had just finished delivering an order. Are you asking where I am? Could it be that you've already arrived in High City? He laughed happily. Truly good brothers. You can even guess my thoughts with just one sentence. I'm at the usual spot. Now you go there. I have a surprise for you. Duongtan agrees. Fine. Now I'll go over there. Then you drive quickly. He sped straight to the real town gate and parked outside. Duongtan rushes inside the shop and asks, as usual, Madam Boss. It's been a long time. You're getting more and more beautiful. I truly admire the boss. Are you the one crossing your arms in satisfaction? You're truly heartless. After graduating, you never came back. She laughed heartily. Your 3 classmates are in the private room upstairs. I'll take you there. That's what I heard. Duongtan pondered. Your 3 friends. Could it be that Transa also has Than Nam and Nguyen Uu? No wonder Transa said he wanted to surprise me. It seems you've thought of something. You softly speak up. The 3 bosses can keep working. I'll go there by myself. What room are they in? I wonder if it's the right one. Room 203. Mao. Go upstairs. I'll bring the food up for you guys right now. You go ahead. He nodded back. Okay, thank you. Yang Shen heads to room 203. He knocks on the door, requesting entry. And Transia immediately rushes over, sincerely welcoming you. My brother, you finally arrived. You're blaming me. You come back without even saying a word. Your brother here is now working as a delivery driver. Please handle the business for me this afternoon. Transia happily pats your shoulder. I have finished negotiations with the company. They told me to go directly for the interview. That's why I couldn't find you. Yang Shen looked back. Nat Moi asks. So where are those 2 guys? Than Nam nervously patted your shoulder and squeezed tightly. Old Duong. Didn't expect us to come back too. Right. Zheng Yuan also chimes in. So what? Isn't it very surprising? You wave your hand. Laughs mockingly. What's so surprising? You must have been dumped by your girlfriends. That's why you're back. Right. You all are known to be unlucky. Lian shouted out in surprise. Damn it. It's true that 4 years of brotherhood weren't wasted. Yet you still guessed it was us. Than Nam couldn't bring himself to say it. Suddenly, he lost his enthusiasm. Zheng Yuan continued. Today, no mentioning of the girl is allowed. Anyone who mentions it is not your brother. At the same time, will you step in happily inviting? Come here. No more talking. The meat has arrived. The divine spirit reaches out his hand. Then tell everyone. Let's go. Don't mention the girl. Just drink and lean on me. The banquet is about to turn into a disaster. He's planning to start a fight. Come on. Cheers. Everyone was laughing and chatting happily. Cheers. Based on what he said, he honestly shared everything. My girlfriend said, I earn too little. I can't afford many designer items like her colleague's boyfriend. So we broke up. Thon Nam is holding his head and complaining. My girlfriend is a mama gone. Her mother felt I was too poor and forced us to break up because I couldn't buy a house. Chin Nguyen complains. My girlfriend is better than your two girlfriends. She was saving money and smiling faintly. But she wanted me to buy a wedding house immediately. Otherwise, we will break up. She just graduated a year ago. How could she afford to buy a house? Hearing those confessions, you also spoke honestly. You guys are better off than I am. I have money. Pai Pai still betrayed me. I am the worst person. Captain Tran immediately asked. Shen Zi, what are your plans? Isn't there a stake in Baokan Hotel? Why are you still driving for a ride-hailing service? You calmly replied. I don't want to do administrative work. I want to be free and independent every day. Then you asked further. That's right. You three still don't have jobs. Huh. Chin Nguyen quickly replied, they already have theirs. But I haven't passed the interview yet. Hearing that, Lord Yang turned to ask curiously, can you work on advertising planning? He nodded enthusiastically. I can do that. I used to plan legal cases for people before, for example, the annual meeting, the sports university, and the exhibition. Duong Thon nodded while pouring beer and said, sure. Tomorrow I'll take you to see my advertising company. Then you stand up. Raise your glass. If you can do it, stay and make a fortune together. Chin Huyen also stood up. Cheers. Thank you. My brother. Brother Tran looked back, puzzled. Do you still have an advertising company? So if I find working at my current company not enjoyable, can I come to your advertising company with you? Hearing that, Thon Nam also chimed in immediately. That's right. You'll have to call me then too. Right now, at Than Gia Thuk, there is a live voice broadcast. Everyone, this is our company's real thinking path. We need to hold a live stream with a stick. Keep walking and keep talking, sending hearts and speaking to everyone. Luxury cars. I see it now. Everyone, give me a like. I will risk getting closer for you guys. After that, she started to approach and evaluate the car, even though it looked very ordinary. But the specs are incredible, with 4 turbochargers and all-wheel drive. Its acceleration from 0 to 100 km per hour takes only 2.5 seconds. On the other side, Duongthon and his friends had eaten and drunk to their heart's content. He spoke generously. This time I'll treat. Next time, you guys are heartbroken. Invite me again. Than Nam is now very drunk. He's completely out of it. Sure enough. You're good brothers. Who said you're not my brothers? I risked everything with that guy until I stepped outside. You keep rambling. This shabby marriage place. And yet they have such luxury cars. Duongthon was about to explain. That is, so I was immediately cut off by Can. Do you know what the flaw of this car is? You're confusing him. Step closer and question him again. Beautiful girl. I just heard you say that this car has a serious flaw. Yeah. Brother Tran and Thon Nam quickly stepped in to stop them. Demon Lord Yang. What are you doing? Calm down a bit. My brother, don't cause trouble. Can burst out laughing, pretending to be knowledgeable. That's right, this car has a very serious flaw. It's also a common issue with many luxury vehicles. Brother Tran will quickly answer, yes, I know. It costs fuel. She asked softly again, handsome guy, do you think the person buying this car will care about a little bit of gas money? Duongthan also wondered slightly. So what is wrong with this car? She calmly replied that the air conditioning system in this car is not good. The beauty sitting in the passenger seat will automatically laugh at her clothes when it's hot to stay as cool as possible. You all think I'm right, don't you? Just listen. Duong then scratched his head nervously. An ex-driver? Huh. She asked further. The handsome guy. He also graduated from the same school at Dai Sao. Duong then has nothing to hide. That's right. I graduated last year. Seeing that, she couldn't hide her happiness. Her eyes sparkled as she said so. Really? So you're the handsome guy? Hello? Handsome guy. Can I be friends with you? Maybe we can hang out together sometime later. Duong then waved his hand to decline. That's enough for this. I'm not familiar with her. You guys should call a ride home. I can't see you off anymore. Tran asked worriedly. What about you guys when we call a car? You're so confusing. Are you wondering how come you called someone to drive in your place? Where did your car break down? The Divine Lord pointed to the car behind and said, I've drunk this much. Of course I need to call someone to drive for me. Isn't my car supposed to be here? I heard that. They all deal with people. They shout in unison. Are you not enough? Is this your car? You confidently took out the bike lock to confirm. That's right. I'm sure it's not a mistake. Brother Tran is coming forward now to ask, "Brother, are you that rich?" Thon Nam cheerfully joined in. "You should have said so earlier. You're so awesome. I don't even need to go to the interview. I went directly to see you and took care of it." You scratched your head. "I also mentioned that the school was undergoing maintenance. When you got back, you called to say you were here. So I came directly myself." "Brothers, I didn't mean to show off. Don't misunderstand." Brother Tran turned to look at you and then said, "We are all brothers. If you're wealthy, we're happy for you and can't wait." Thon Nam nodded in agreement. "That's right. What kind of person are you? Do you think we don't know?" Zheng Yuan also took the opportunity to speak up. "Good brothers. Tomorrow I will go to your company to register." The god of Duong happily agreed. "Fine. I guess I overthought it. It's not early anymore. Hurry up and call a ride home. Get in the car. The taxi has arrived." Everyone waved goodbye. "So we're leaving now. You go to see them off. Goodbye." At this moment, only when necessary should the proposal be made. Shift the shift. Damn it. You absolutely refuse. "No. You go live streaming. I need to find someone to drive so I can go home. You need to start calculating right away and speak. Swap shifts. Maybe I should go. I know how to drive. I'll drive for free for you." Hearing that, then you ask if sitting on it will feel hot. I need to deny that immediately. "I'm not hot. I'm waiting for you to come home for free. But you have to allow me to live stream the entire process." "Sure. I'll take the night shift." Not many words. You get in the car with the offer. "All right. I'm really tired too." Can sat upright in the driver's seat, excitedly shouting, "Everyone. Now I will let you experience the fun of driving from a first-person perspective." Duongthan looked at her with a puzzled expression and asked, "Little sister, have you gotten your driver's license yet?" Canny confidently placed her hand on the steering wheel and replied, "Shu, Ka. You can call me Li Can. Don't worry. I'm an experienced driver. Make sure to travel comfortably. Let go of your worries. Sit back in the seat. And relax with your eyes closed. All right. Head to Tanjiang Villa." The late afternoon sun shines over the buildings as the car speeds down the road. "Did you hear that Shu Ka is at the Tanjiang Villa? Even the cheapest villa area costs at least 100 million. With the sun rising high and shining its rays brightly." Swang hesitated. Che Ko entered, and the security guard standing beside extended his hand to greet. She gently asked Duong then, glancing at Su Tia, "Where do we go now?" You still lean back in the chair with your eyes closed, and calmly reply, "Go to Villa number 1. Turn left after entering. There is a bridge leading to the center of the lake. Just stop by the bridge." The vehicle stopped in front of a mansion. Kinhon happily asked, "Is this the place the water god suggested she go back?" "I'm here. You should go home." "Do you think I want to go back?" I just lean my hand out the window. "Senior brother, you live in that villa in the center of the lake. I am a bit different. Can I come in and have a drink at your house?" You open the car door and step out directly. "I'm alone. It's not convenient. I can't invite you to drink water." The divine Duong turned to her and signaled to send the person away. "Get off the car and go home. Be careful on the road." Need to hold the phone and glance at him. Is this guy a guy or a girl? Once again treating the girl like that. She plans to use her beauty to seduce him if her plans fail. Need to balance with one hand while running fingers through your hair. And hold the phone in the other. A smiling face looks at you. "Senior brother, is it really not allowed?" Duongthan's hand now reaches out. Foxtrot ignored her intention. "Little apprentice, go home, quickly. I'm really sleepy now. I want to go home and sleep." He looked at the boy with a displeased expression. She really is someone who doesn't understand reason. She looks into the live room. It's rare to visit such a high-end villa area. "Let me show you around, everyone. Please remember to like and support me." Suddenly, a friendly person appeared and asked her. Can looked over and said hello. "Miss, may I ask which homeowner you are?" Can calmly reply that I am the housekeeper. Just now. She was waiting for the guest to return to Villa 1. And without giving her a chance to react, she directly went over and pushed her out. "Then you better go quickly or the owner will find out a stranger sneaked in. I'll lose my job." I need to awkwardly look at him while being pushed. "All right. I'm leaving. Don't push. If you want to kick me out, just do it without getting so annoyed and complaining." "What's so great about it?" Her face darkened as she walked and kept tapping on her phone screen. "Aren't you just a security guard? What's so impressive about you? Not letting me stay, I don't even bother to enter." Today's live stream ends here. Someone on the other end is loudly scolding Can. "Lee Can. The guild has decided to give you one last chance. I will arrange a PvP match with Mei Xiao Na in an hour. As long as she can win 2 rounds, the guild will renew her contract." Angrily, he raised his voice to warn her that if she didn't complete the task, the contract wouldn't be renewed next week. Just need to walk confidently and reply, "Got it." Duongthan sat on the sofa, opening his phone and wondering. This is the big data from the star theory lecture. Who pushed her over? She appears on the screen with a sweaty face, smiling brightly. "Brothers, I will PK with Mei Xiao Na at 11 o'clock. If I don't win 2 rounds, My contract with the guild will expire next week, and they won't renew it for me. So please help me win 2 matches. Jiang Kuyu was surprised to hear Can speak and immediately started typing furiously. Xiao Mei Ding. You're fighting with Mei Xiaona. Are you sure about that? She has over 10 million fans. Why are you challenging her? Her superior is really too vicious. Using methods to shame her into quitting without renewing her contract. She helplessly reads comments and laments. There's nothing more I can do. I've tried live streaming. Everyone. Do what you can to help. Even if I lose in the end. I accept it. The internet celebrity economy is really booming right now, because internet celebrities are making a lot of money. Why not establish a company for internet celebrities and wait until later to see if Li needs to be defeated by the opponent? Then discuss signing a cooperation agreement with her. Xiaona appears with a bright smile. Offering a challenge. Beautiful lady. If we keep competing like this, it will get boring. Alright then. If you win, you can ask me for anything you want. If I win, I just need you to jump like a frog 10 times. She needs to look at her to accept. Fine. Xiaona clasped her hands together, pouting as she looked up at the screen and spoke. Alright. Bosses. If you want to see the beauty jump like a frog, then hurry up and watch. Thanks to Khan's missile. Thanks to Long's #1 voice. Everyone on that side keeps challenging her. Please read the comment and smile. Big Brother Nguoi streamer. Now you have to jump 10 times like a frog. Here's a missile for you. Willie, the little American girl. Go do a handstand. I'll give you an airplane. Begging online also requires professional ethics. In simple terms, it's about wanting people to give you gifts. Do you think you're a fairy? She angrily stares at the screen and yells. Do you think you're very clever for feeling like you're insulting others? The chat between the two sides is clearly visible on Deng's phone screen. Club leader Lai Trong Hong. Don't you think that's going too far? What kind of attitude is that? The boss makes money by acting like this. Gifts keep appearing on Can's screen. She quickly wipes her tears and pleads. The indomitable spirit has gifted the streamer a countless number of times. The indomitable spirit boss. Please don't send any more gifts. I beg you. Please stop sending gifts. The god of the sun calmly looks at the phone. The indomitable spirit of the senior brother made him unable to watch you be bullied. Later. He came to your place. Senior brother comforts me. Can starts crying, repeatedly wiping her tears as she speaks softly. Senior brother. He's scolding so loudly I can't hear him clearly. I can't take it anymore. She raised her hands to stop crying and started to speak. Senior brother. Do you want to hear me sing? You can sing for me. Oh. Senior brother. I've already given you 10 cans of canned fruit. Don't give any more. The gift I gave you should be split 70% to that dishonest boss. Duong then lifts his phone and begins reading the comments. His indomitable spirit remains unharmed. That's too much. Thank you. She looked smug and said triumphantly. Thinking of Xiaona, senior sister. I told you already. I won't take advantage of you. Do 10 frog jumps. Xiaona, looking annoyed, turns her face away. Isn't it just frog jumps? I say I can do it. No hesitation at all. Ah. Lian begins to carry out her challenge with confidence. Suddenly, an unexpected incident occurred on the little girl's outfit. Ah. Too late to prepare. She looked at the mirror with a panicked face. Ah. Lai's stream is currently violating content. Lai's stream has been shut down. He pulls his legs up, still holding his phone. Smiling with satisfaction. Truly impressive. The news broadcast is currently airing with the current scene. The live stream is suffering from an unusual stormy rain, causing millions to be affected. Please listen to the detailed broadcast on this station. Qin Wen stands by the roadside now signaling to the front of the vehicle. Thank you, 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 thank you. Yang Shen is proud and righteous. I haven't thought about this before. Pursuing a girl requires generosity. As long as I can express my feelings for Xiao Tao. What are over 1,000,000 yuan? The large Han gate agrees along with it. My brother is right. There aren't many either. Suddenly, Wu Wan gently knocked on the door and said, "Hello, Mr. Wang. Could you move your car somewhere else? You're blocking other customers' vehicles. Why are you so angry, Liu Ruyu? Based on what? I told you to hold a parking spot for me, but when I arrived, they said there was no more space. You can only park there. Wait until you spend 100,000 on your card without hesitation. This. You speak up to help out. Give the key to my car, to the manager. Tell him to move my car to the side. And let Prince Vuong's car park there." Duong then explains that the manager really did reserve a parking spot for him, but when I arrived, it was full. So he left that spot for me. Now I will return it to him. Han widened his eyes in surprise. It turns out the sports car occupying my parking spot belongs to him. Duong then remained calm, and Xiao Tao felt that attending the class president's birthday party shouldn't be too embarrassing. So I drove my sports car. I usually drive a more modest vehicle. And Lu Diem was in a hurry. Tu Tao is your classmate. There's no need to hide it. What are you helping your boyfriend with? Tu Tao asked casually. Putting her arm around you. I really am not lying to you. My boyfriend is a ride-hailing driver. Li Dulan knows that too. The day we went to the club hosted by author Lu, I was in my boyfriend's car. Dulan saw it herself. I thought you said you were a laborer. After all, who would have guessed that a ride-hailing driver could be so wealthy? Guangming joked. Buddy, which platform do you drive for? Can I still join now? Thien Not immediately suspected that your brother was stupid. How could a ride-hailing driver afford a sports car these days? Many people rent luxury cars to impress women. As soon as he finished speaking, he turned to remind her. Xiao Tao, you need to clean your eyes carefully so you don't get fooled. And Xiao Tao cheerfully replied. It's okay. A man willing to spend so much effort and money to deceive me, I believe he is truly sincere with me. And even if I get deceived, I won't regret it. Teen Yacht. Try to stay calm and not make things difficult. Brother, how much did you pay for this car? Which 4S dealership did you buy it from? I know all the 4S dealerships in this city. So tell us, how can I buy a sports car? He thought to himself. A ride-hailing driver daring to show off in front of me. So annoying. Today he stole all my spotlight. Now watch me expose his lies. The cold-faced god of war pauses. Young Master Vuong knows all the owners of the 4S shops. So you could just call him and ask. Tianyi was caught lying and forced to pretend. I forgot. Their numbers are saved on a different phone. The one I brought today is my personal phone. So I don't have his or his friends' or brother's numbers. Just call him directly. Okay. No problem. The other side answered the phone. Mr. Duong. Is something urgent since it's so late? Is there a problem with the car? God of Yang replied. No, President Tran. I have a brother named Vuong Tin Nyat on my side. He said he is your friend and wants to learn about the sports car purchasing process. So I helped him get in touch. The voice on the phone was surprised and asked, Vuong Tien Nat. Who is that? I don't recognize him. President Duong. There are many scammers nowadays. Don't believe what others say easily. Don't trust him. Han and she both panicked when they heard it. The boy politely turned off the phone and said, Oh, is that so? Thank you, President Tran, for the reminder. Then I won't disturb your rest any longer. The atmosphere of the party immediately fell into silence. And Lord Yang took the initiative to speak. Why haven't you taken the key to leave the car yet? Making the guests wait longer isn't good. Vu Van Bon hesitated. President Duong. Your cars are too good. We dare not drive them. He replied casually. It's okay. Tell the manager that no matter how powerful the security is, I won't blame him. Go ahead. As soon as he finished speaking, Lord Yang stood up suddenly. Everyone. Tua Tao and I have finished eating. We're leaving now. Thank you. Miss Lu and young Master Vuong, for your hospitality. She happily said goodbye. Leader Lot. We're leaving now. You know, as a housewife like me, I can't buy gifts in time. Next time we go shopping, I'll buy you something to make up for it. Liu Diep still feels embarrassed. It's okay. Just being able to come to my birthday party is already great. No need for any gifts. Xiao Zhao linked arms with you as you left, saying see you next time at the back of the house. She waved goodbye from behind. After Lord Yang left, Vu Van brought 2 bottles of wine. Dai Wu stepped forward to clarify. Everyone. The wine that President Yang just brought is here. Cheers and enjoy yourselves. He slightly bowed to Tianyi. Young Master Wang. Sorry about that. The manager had already reserved a parking spot for you. But because our President Duong arrived, he left the spot for him. Han nodded grimly. I understand. They drive sports cars. So of course there's no parking space for mine. Dai Vu hurriedly explained. It's not because of that. Mainly because President Duong is the second largest shareholder of our group, the manager naturally prioritizes the owner. And just now, President Duong asked me to find a way to create more parking spaces. I will handle this tomorrow. So in the future, young Master Vuong won't have to worry about parking anymore. He was the one whose face turned pale with fear. But it was him. Luckily I haven't done anything too outrageous. Or else I might become the second Li Cheng. Han bowed and stood up. Then the manager nodded to Mr. Duong, thanking him for the drink, and also for his generosity. In no time, you took Xiao Tao back to the villa, and she sat in the car suggesting, Duong Then, do you want to come to my house for a drink? She leaned close to Xiao Tao teasingly. No need for her to thank her. Just write a good novel. When she was about to get out of the car, Duong Then turned around and left without saying a word. Bye-bye. The silent night surrounds everything, with only a few windows still lit under the starry sky. And at this moment, Duong Then is parked below the building, wondering why he can't reach her on the phone. 5 minutes later, he called his client back and said hello. I've been waiting at your neighborhood gate for 5 minutes. Where are you? I'm here. Wait a moment. 15 minutes later, Liu Guang and Ta Lan finally arrived and got into the car. hurriedly asking how much longer until they would arrive. Duong Than replied softly, following the instructions displayed. It will probably take about 45 minutes. Lu Kuang is nearby. Why is it taking so long? Our car will leave in 40 minutes. You need to arrive within 30 minutes. Looking at the red light ahead, he angrily said, "What are you stopping for? Go through it." Big brother. Duong Than pointed and replied, "Boss. The light is red. He doesn't care. Just run the red light. I'm going to be late." Duong Than threw up his hands and retorted, "Are you joking with me? You don't need your lives. But I do. I waited for you downstairs for 20 minutes. As long as you are aware of the time, you'll have enough to catch the high-speed train. Talan should remember that. What kind of attitude are you showing with your words?" He immediately retorted, "Is my service attitude not good enough? Another driver would have cancelled your order long ago instead of waiting this long." Lu Guang's face turned red as he shouted back, "Stop arguing with him later. We will rate him poorly and also criticize his poor service attitude." A moment later, Yang Shen drove the car to the toll station entrance. He gradually slowed down and stopped right behind the yellow car. Talan looked confused and asked what was going on. "What are you doing? Why are you stopping the car? If you don't know how to drive, let him take over." Lu Kuang quickly added, "That's right, if you don't know how to drive, let me do it. Don't talk much." You immediately scolded those two people. The car swerved. Blood rushed to his head, and Lu Kuang angrily turned around. "Let me get off here or we won't make it in time." "What do you mean?" Ignoring what he said, Yang Shen directly stepped out of the car and pulled Lu Kuang by the collar. He shouted, "Go down." He was determined to resist. "I won't get off." Seeing the commotion, security guards rushed out immediately. "Mr. Luang asked, "Stop your hands." "What are you doing?" Talan points and accuses. "This driver's attitude is so arrogant. We only asked him to drive faster, but he was rude and even tried to hit us. You just calmly took out your phone and told the security guard that my mobile phone is connected to the car's surveillance camera. Just take a look and you'll understand." The security guard picks up the device. "Check the details and then say it. You really could say something like running a red light. I don't know if it's because of the rules or what. Do you have a driver's license?" Lu Guang stammered in his defense, saying he was in a hurry and only spoke a few words out of frustration. He extended his hand to suggest reconciliation. "All right, it's hot. It's normal for everyone to get irritated." The two apologized to each other and then let this go. Lu Kuang looked down on him arrogantly. "What are you joking about? I am the vice president of a company. You want me to apologize to an online ride-hailing driver? What beautiful rain this is." Immediately, Bao An then told Duong Than, "All right." Then he took their luggage downstairs and left. "You also agree?" "Fine. Done and dusted." Duong Than revved the engine and drove away. Mocking words. "May you all be a second late for the rest of your lives." Immediately after, your phone received a notification. "Congratulations. You have received a poor rating. The system has allocated 67% of shares in Bao and Divine Shield Corporation to the owner. Please come to the headquarters of Bao and Divine Shield Corporation immediately to receive the share transfer documents and other materials." "Master, please calm down. If you're truly angry, don't hold it in anymore. Send the Bao Wei Than Thuan team to fight him." Duong Than chuckled triumphantly. Sending the guardians after him is like using a butcher knife to chop vegetables. Just as he finished speaking, he received a call. "Hello. Good day. Is this driver Duong Than? We have received a complaint here. He said he stopped the car and assaulted someone with a bad attitude, causing significant damage to the customer. Is that true?" Duong Than, feeling helpless, decisively stepped on the brake and stopped the car abruptly. He provided evidence. "I will send the video for you to see. After watching, you'll know the truth. I hope the platform can block passengers like that." Hearing this, the other side immediately reassured. "Driver Duong, calm down. Send the surveillance video. I will check it immediately." Duong Than quickly agreed. "Sure, thank you. Don Thi will invite you to dinner later." The other side responds, "No need to wait until another day. Let's go tonight. I will add you later." Then, "Can you honestly say? Directly delete the customer service. Tomorrow, I'll go pick up the shareholding contract of Bowen Group first. Then I'll invite the little sister for dinner." The next morning, sunlight shone brightly on Shendun Group. Duong Than was led into the room by Thu Thu. "Chief Associate, President Duong has arrived. Effectiveness. Come forward and shake hands with him. You are the largest shareholder of our company. But the director is missing." Duong Than whispered, "The guest is early. Please get straight to the point. This is your share transfer letter. It will take effect after you sign here. I don't know if there's anything else we can assist you with." At that moment, Duong Than's phone in his pocket rang. "Sir, something's wrong. Mr. Duong, your house was vandalized with paint. I was showing a client around earlier. The guests left without saying anything. and those people threatened him, not allowing him to buy the house. Please go back and check. I'll be there in about half an hour. 1 hour later, at Duong Than's familiar apartment complex, a staff member hurriedly ran over. Mr. Duong, you've finally arrived. Please come with me quickly. This house can no longer be sold. You calmly ask back. Don't rush. Who is blocking your way? The staff member pointed to the front line of soldiers behind and said, It's them. Immediately, Duong Than led a group of security guards to approach. He pointed at the front line of soldiers and then ordered them to be arrested. They were terrified, fleeing while shouting, Run quickly. The security guards did a good job capturing Loi Thien. He's crying and begging. Elder, please spare us. We had nothing to do. They said they were paid to destroy this house. So we came. Duong Than stepped forward to question who sent you. And Duong answered it was Truong Hangchi. Duong Than points and suggests that you go buy latex paint and repaint the stained area. I will not hold you responsible. He finally bowed his head and said in fear, Fine. We're leaving now. Watching him walk away, Yun Thuyet Nung silently thought that he had handed over the illegal evidence of the alcohol company's crimes to Tuyet Wai Nung, but she still hasn't acted. It seems I can't rely on others anymore. Forget it. Today, I'll settle this matter once and for all. At Zhang Hanger's house, the bright sunlight shone on the luxurious villa, and as soon as you saw him walk in, Hanger frowned and questioned, Duong Than, what are you here for? He replied calmly, I think you already know what I want to do. Hangchi pointed and shouted, What are you doing? Do you think this is your place? I signaled calmly, I'm leaving. It's up to you guys to decide. Loi Thien, being escorted in, nervously said, Trong Thieu bow us to come to his house and throw paint. We were just following orders. It has nothing to do with us. Hearing that, Han immediately kicked Loi Thien hard. You trash. I usually give you everything you need. So what do you mean now? Then he turned and sneered. Even spending money to invite Than Thuan's bodyguards to show off. Do you know that my family's company has been cooperating with them for over 10 years? Duong Than calmly took out the termination letter, confirming that the partnership between Than Thuan and Duovo Corporation has ended. The document bears the official seal and is now in effect. Han not only smirked but also crossed his arms, sneering. You think ending is just ending? What are you? Duong Than replied coldly. Yes. I said it's over. It's over. At this moment, Duovo suddenly spoke sarcastically. We just extended the contract with Than Thuan for another 10 years. Do you know how much you have to pay if you unilaterally terminate the contract? So how can they end the contract with us? You calmly point to the documents and say that the contract includes a clause stating that if your corporation goes bankrupt or commits a crime, the contract will automatically terminate. And the Than Thuan Corporation has the right to pursue all legal responsibilities of the Duovo Corporation. Duovo laughed triumphantly. That's right. We have that clause. So what? Our Duovo Corporation is about to launch on the market. Do you think we will go bankrupt? No need to say much. You just take out your phone. But what if you commit a crime and violate the law? Duong Than showed him the phone. And Duovo, with a surprised look, exclaimed, How did you get this information? He asked again in confusion why I had this. And Duong Than replied softly, I don't need to tell you how I got it, and calmly sat down in the chair. Turn to Butler Hong and tell him to contact Master Teet and beg him to save me, as long as he can save me. I will buy back the shares he holds at 3, 5, or even 10 times the price, he wondered. Tiet Tien Sin. Could he be from the Tiet Wai Nung family? Manager Hong stepped closer and greeted. You must be Duong Than Tien Sin, you politely reply. I am Duong Than, and the kind old man is Quan Jia Hong with a gentle smile. Hello, Mr. Duong. Tiet Wai Nung is my young lady, and I am still negotiating on her behalf to buy back the shares of Trong Duovo. I was about to wait until the shares of the Duovo group we hold were transferred to the new owner before immediately revealing their crimes. But hearing those words from Mr. Duong, I will take my leave. Duovo immediately reached out begging. Manager Hong, you can't leave like this. Save me. Please try to persuade him. Housekeeper Hong, you must tell Mr. Inflorn. T to save me. Ruo. Duovo turned back, glaring, and shouted, No matter how much money he pays, I will pay you back tenfold. Now, just persuade him for me. Hangchi also just points and orders. What are you all standing there for? Aren't you listening to what my father said? No matter how much Han paid you, we can pay back double. Outside, a luxury black car just parked in front of the building, followed by a line of cars and a crowd entering. Many people are whispering and gossiping. What's going on? Juan Duovo is about to be investigated. They should have investigated his house earlier. As far as I know, at least 5 people have been killed or injured due to violence from his company. I don't know which deity came to deliver justice, but in the end, He had to admit guilt and face punishment. Duovu felt that the situation was not good. Gao Di said, "You are determined to give up. There's not even a chance to negotiate." God Duong calmly replied, "Who would negotiate with a criminal?" At that moment, Cao Dong burst in with 2 guards. And Duovu bowed his head. "Sir, are you really going to pretend like that? So the neighbors won't think I committed some serious crime? Come on. Let's sit down and talk things over calmly," he said firmly. "Chang Diwo, stop wasting your effort. Your problem is too serious. We have already handed over the evidence of your crime. Your newspapers and media outlets are also writing stories, which will be published soon." Cao Dong shyly approached Mr. Duong and asked kindly, "Mr. Duong, are you okay? Did they disrespect you?" You lift your head and reply, "No." "You arrived just in time." Duovo asked. "Cao Dong, what do you mean by that? Why are you so polite to him?" He immediately explained and introduced everyone to this new shareholder of our Than Thuan Corporation, Mr. Azin, Duong Thun Tien. Duovo couldn't believe his ears and shouted, "What? How can he be a shareholder?" he asked back in confusion. Very surprised. "Mr. Duong has spent a huge sum to buy 67% of the shares and gain absolute control of the group. There's not much more to say. You should be worried about whether you'll face the death penalty or life imprisonment." Hearing that, Hang Chi knelt down on his knees, making no unnecessary movements, clasped his hands, and cried as he begged, "Duong Than, I was wrong. I shouldn't have deliberately opposed you. I kneel to admit my mistake. Can we pretend nothing happened? I'm only 28. I don't want to go to prison." Duong Than, emotionless and cold, said, "You should go talk to the judge and see if he will give you a chance." At that moment, Trong Van entered and spoke up. "Big brother, Duong Than, turn around and tell them to go to the police station later and explain everything about the previous drugging incident. Please cooperate well. This time I will definitely get justice for her." Trong Van happily exclaimed, "Yes, we understand." Then you wave your hand towards the Chuang Hang Chi. Truk An and Tra An go with the flow, meeting again in their next life in kindergarten. Suddenly, Trong Van rushes over and embraces him tightly. "Duong Than, you're amazing. You really turned them around. They committed the crime themselves and will be punished sooner or later." The 3 of them walk out of the main gate together. Waiting on both sides are bodyguards. Bowing respectfully, the housekeeper in red sits in the car. Taking a quick photo, he gently advised, "Miss, this person's identity is very mysterious. The CEO of Than Thuan Group is also very respectful towards him. They have reported the alcohol factory. The subordinates are incompetent and unable to complete the mission. Please forgive me." "Young lady." Yang Shen is leaning on the car. He cheerfully said, "Everyone, just do your work and go wherever you need to go. I also have to continue driving for the ride-hailing service." Zhang Yun replied innocently, "Yes." The scene shifts to a bright sunny day, with modern skyscrapers towering against the blue sky. Yang Shen is once again welcoming passengers as usual. "Hello, I am the driver. I am at the location you specified. Where are you?" The person on the other end replies, "Hello. Please go up to the 2nd floor. Help me carry some things. Thank you. Please step out of the car." Agreed to that request. "Fine. The 2nd floor isn't too high. I'm here." As soon as I arrived, Duong Than was questioned by a voice. "Are you a ride-hailing driver?" The boy replied, "Yes. May I ask what you need to pawn?" He was immediately led away by the aura, feeling awkward and confused. "What's going on here?" "Ah, I'll take you into the room." Holding the short dress and asking, "Zoai Ka, do you think I look good in this?" Yang Shen scratches his head. She hesitantly replied, "Fine then. What do you want to bring down?" "Oh, just point and say it casually." "Actually, I don't have anything in particular. I just wanted to see which one you liked the most." Duong Than slowly stepped back. "I have no sense of style. I think she should decide for herself." "That's what I said." He immediately turned and walked away. I got into the car to wait for her. "Please hurry up." 3 minutes later, Kiki also stepped out and stood in front of the car door. "Come inside and sit down. The family is waiting happily." "What is his name?" "My name is Kiki. Please respond politely." Duong Than, "Put on your seatbelt. We're about to depart." Kiki pressed further. "Do you know? Do I know? Do you know that 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 I know?" Kiki kept pressing further. "Do you know that I know? Do 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 you know that I know? Kiki guesses. 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 She's really too much. I will directly block her account. God Duong also didn't hesitate. Alright. I'll send you the video now. Without further ado, he immediately sent the footage. You keep calling. Tu Yet Tin reports. Driver Duong. I've helped him delete the negative review. Looking at her other comments, I blocked her account the first time she did this. You quietly replied. Thank you very much. Today I made you stay late. Now I'll go to the headquarters to see you. Let's have a late night snack, and I'll take you home. Okay, Tu Yet Tin enthusiastically said. That's great. So I'll wait here for you to arrive. Soon. It was already evening, and a strange voice echoed. Guys, don't be angry anymore. I'll find another driver to try. Oh no. I just realized my account has been blocked. The reason for the ban is because I committed a legal violation, and it was that driver who reported me. Hearing this, the comments kept mocking, saying, performing surgery. Is that guy so serious? That's so embarrassing. Accusing someone else and then getting accused in return. That super fast driver. He's making me laugh to death. If I don't succeed in seduction, my account will get blocked. Switching scene to a high-end company. At the Louisville building abroad. Mary presents the documents for the report. Mr. Chairman, we have checked and found that the buyer paid a 30% insurance fee and actually used cash to purchase our shares. Reasonable and legal. Louisville reviewed the documents and said this person has considerable financial resources. Having such a strong partner will greatly help us expand further into their market. He gestures and asks Mary to make contact. We need to try to pull him in. She nodded slightly and replied, yes, sir. Without hesitation, Mary dialed the number and made a call. Greeting the person on the other end. Hello. Is this Mr. Duong Then Tien? I am the secretary of the chairman of Louisville. We see that you have just purchased a 25% stake in our company. Is there anything you would like us to do for you? Do you understand about the ladies? I just need to receive a stable and reasonable annual commission. By the way, a few days ago, I ordered a suit from your company, but it doesn't fit me very well. Could you send someone to exchange it for me? Also, I would like to order some custom-designed uniforms for the company as well. She happily agrees. No problem. I will contact our top designer right away and have her create a custom design for you. Goodbye. True to her word, Mary went to the designer's room, knocked on the door, and stepped inside. She smiled and said, our top designer, the owner, needs you to design Chinese-style office wear. Complete the design sketches as quickly as possible. Hearing that, she was annoyed and questioned sharply. Are you joking with me? All the designs I create are in the style of a Fashion Week exhibition. Now you want me to design office wear? Did I hear that right, or did you say it wrong? Are you insulting my designs? Mary softly reassured her. I don't want you to do that either, but you probably heard that someone has already bought 25% of the company's shares, right? She nodded in confirmation. We were discussing, and I couldn't imagine which rich person was so generous. Mary added. You don't need to guess. This is exactly what that wealthy person requested. After finishing the design, you need to go personally and exchange the clothes for him. Hearing this, she also felt unlucky. All right then. I truly believe that designing office wear is a worthwhile challenge. I promise. Rest assured. I will definitely design office outfits that both the new shareholders and his employees will like. Mary pats her on the shoulder to encourage her. All right. You've worked hard. The scene shifts to the headquarters of the tech company under the blazing sun, where divine driver Duong arrives in a luxury car, footsteps pounding confidently on the pavement as he walks forward with a bright, cheerful smile. Driver Duong, I didn't expect you to be more handsome than in the photos. The young lady also looks very beautiful. Get in the car. I'll treat you to a meal. Opening the door. Tu Tin looked a bit awkward about that. The high-speed train is almost at the station. Can you take me to pick them up? I'll invite everyone to dinner later. You're fine with it. Okay. No problem. Suddenly, Lord Yang spoke up. It's just a meal after all. When you meet up with your friends, I feel a bit shy being there. You understood and responded accordingly. So it's fine. Next time you're free, I'll invite you to dinner to thank you. Soon, Duong then arrived at the place. The bright sunlight shines down on the large sign at the high-speed train station. He gently speaks. You go to pick them up. I'll wait here. And once you take them to the restaurant, I'll leave. Tuyet Tin smiled politely and said, thank you. Driver Duong. Watching her figure disappear, Duong then pondered silently. Now she is the tool person in my system. As long as she can delete the negative reviews from strange passengers each time, I will never miss an order due to low ratings. At this moment, at the station, Tuyet Mang and Van Bach walk hand in hand. Tuyet Tin waves and greets warmly. Tuyet Mang. Oh. She replied softly. Tuyet Tin. Long time no see. She asked softly while looking at the young man beside her. Because this is, Tuyet Mang proudly said. Let me introduce. This is my boyfriend. Trong Van Bach. Oh. Just to add, he's the son of our factory manager. He treats me very well. And he paid for everything during this outing. Wang Bach friendly said hello, and the three of them went out to meet Duong Thun, who was waiting. As Tuyet Tin curiously asked, do you have a boyfriend yet? You're not young anymore. If you don't find a boyfriend, soon it will be too late. Duong Thun at this moment opens the trunk, politely speaks, and hands me the suitcase. Seeing that, I am a bit curious. Tuyet Tin, who is this person? She immediately turned back and subtly winked at Duong Thun, indicating that he is my boyfriend. Seeing the gesture, he smiled and played along. Hello everyone. My name is Duong Thun, and I am Tuyet Tin's boyfriend. Hearing that, Tuyet Mang stepped forward to shake hands. Hello. I am a childhood friend of Lu Tuyet Tin. Lu Tuyet Mang. You smile kindly and speak in a friendly tone. Get in the car. Which hotel are you staying at? Tuyet Mang cheerfully responds. We're staying at the hotel on the island. Duong Thun, what are you doing? You have nothing to hide. Just honestly tell me I drive a ride-hailing service. Tuyet Mang was a bit surprised. A driver? Huh, that's pretty good. I can meet Tuyet Tin every day. Unlike me. Mr. Van is busy meeting clients and signing contracts every day. So he can't see him every day. He shut his mouth and proudly said, There's nothing I can do. My family only has a child like me. So I have to put some effort into the factory. I'm about to take over the factory, and I will definitely do better for myself. Tuyet Tin turned and said with a hint of envy, Tuyet Mang, you can find a boyfriend with such good conditions. I'm happy for you. I chuckled in response. My boyfriend isn't bad either. At least he has his own ride. Last month I went home and saw the village chief also bought a car quite similar to his. Tuyet Tin suddenly remembered. That's right. The car information Duong Thun registered before was for an HT, she confidently said. Actually, this car of my boyfriend is an HT. Tuyet didn't understand. So she turned to ask her boyfriend. Wenbo, what kind of car is HT? Is it really powerful? He was a bit surprised and responded. I definitely felt a different structure when I sat in it. I've heard of it before but never seen one. Then Van Bach, curious, asked, Bro, why are you using this car for ride-hailing? You calmly replied. There's no other way. There are only 2 cars at home. The other one is a sports car. Anyway, I can't use a sports car for ride-hailing. Right, hearing that. All 3 were stunned. open-mouthed. Sharing the same thought, someone can afford to buy a sports car. How can you do ride-hailing? Wenba is a bit puzzled. Buddy, if you're so rich, why are you doing ride-hailing? Yang Shen casually said, I have no ambitions. I just enjoy a simple and free life like this. Just then, the car arrived, and he spoke up. No more talking. We're here. The whole island is the hotel. Yang Shen helped everyone carry their suitcases as they entered the lobby. Snow Network approached the front desk and softly said, We already booked the rooms, so please give us the key cards. She hesitated and replied, Sorry. We don't have a record of your reservation here. Tuyet Mang asked angrily. We booked through the travel agency. On what basis are you not giving us a room? She sent herself. She gently explained that the reservation system requires bookings to be made at least 2 hours in advance on weekends and holidays, and since they haven't booked in time, there are no rooms available for them now. Hearing that, Tuyet Mang snapped in frustration. Lying. Call your director out here. At that moment, the hotel director approached and respectfully greeted them. Mr. Duong. Good evening. Why are you here? You just pointed to the three of them and said, I will take them to the hotel. The director then asked, A friend of yours. So I will immediately upgrade their rooms to a luxury suite. You calmly remind him. No need. Just do it however the rules say. Our entire island hotel brand has a reputation to uphold. If we don't follow any rules, how can we continue operating? The director looked embarrassed and scratched his head, simply nodding in agreement. Understanding. He turned around and said, Sorry. You cannot check in without a reservation. You can request a refund. Tuyet Mang was a bit dissatisfied and questioned him. Duong Than, what do you mean? You didn't help us at all. You just calmly answered, with no particular intention. Handle each matter as it comes. With that, D-Tin. I'll be leaving now. I haven't treated them yet. She cheerfully said, Thank you for taking us here today. See you next time. Immediately after, Mr. Yang left, leaving everyone standing there in shock. At this moment, Tuyet Tin turned to ask, Director, why are you so polite to him? He explained gently. Mr. Duong is the second largest shareholder of our group. Hearing that, the three of them were shocked and exclaimed, So Mr. Duong is actually the second largest shareholder of a serious company. Tuyet couldn't help but wonder. Tuyet Tin, does your boyfriend want to work as a ride-hailing driver? She nervously ran her hand through her hair and hesitated to answer. We just got back together. I don't really know him that well either. Tuyet Mang challenged and questioned intensely. Tuyet Tin, if your boyfriend is the second shareholder of the hotel, why didn't he help us instead of chasing us away? Since you got in the car, you've been mocking him. My boyfriend maintaining his composure is already very good. And besides, he works by the rules. So what's wrong with that? She listened to her friend's reasoning and didn't know how to respond. Van Hui glanced secretly at Tuyet Tin, thinking to himself, Mr. Duong is both young and handsome. Rich. So why would he care about a girl like this? She looks very ordinary. The scene shifts to early morning at Yang Shen's house. As he steps out of his car when a voice calls out, Yang Tiansheng, you're back. Wai Neng had been waiting for a long time and happily ran over to show off. Aunt Lan made green bean soup. She told me to bring some for you. It's hot. Drinking a bit of green bean soup can help cool you down. Duong Than politely replied. Please, young lady. You are a guest from afar. Come in. The bowl of green bean soup looks like it could dispel the oppressive heat. He ate and praised. Aunt Lan's cooking skills are really good. This green bean soup is delicious. Wai Neng casually invites. If Mr. Duong Tian likes it, he can come to drink every day in the future. At this moment, Duong Than changed the subject, saying he would definitely come if he had the chance. That's right. Housekeeper Hong already reported to you about the noon dance and wine event. She shyly tucks her hair back and responds, All right. I came because of this. I apologize for not being able to resolve this issue earlier. You still need to handle it yourself. He smiled cheerfully. Understanding the situation, Miss Teet, please don't say that. I should be the one apologizing, so you won't have time to sell your shares. Wai Neng once again remarked that Mr. Duong works with strength and decisiveness. I previously agreed to help him manage the Du Vu Corporation, but couldn't follow through. I'm truly sorry. Next time I will definitely not let you down. Yang Shen chuckled softly and replied, Fine, so what if I have any doubts in the future? I will definitely ask Miss Tiet for help. Of course. If there's anything I can do, please just say so. She stood up and said, So it's a deal then. I won't disturb your rest anymore. I'm leaving now. He waved goodbye to Wai Neng, his mind already filled with thoughts. My current business is growing more and more. If I really ignore it and don't ask, it doesn't seem quite right. Tia E Nung and the others all have butlers to help manage things. It seems I also need a butler. Duongthan snaps his fingers and makes a decision. Let's go with that. Tomorrow I need to go to the talent market to find a capable butler. The scene shifts to a gate somewhere, where Yangshen is picking up a guest. The parents and child just got in the car. As usual, he reminds them, please tie your shoes safely. We are now with the teenagers, of course. Before settling in, he's already guarding someone. The driver, don't go this way. You need to go around on that side. You should go to the other side. Turn around quickly, Duongthan patiently explains. Hello, this is a one-way street. You can only turn around when there's a traffic light ahead. She still stubbornly argued back. Going against the traffic is going against the traffic. Everyone in the neighborhood walks like that. What do you mean? She goes a longer way to earn a few more dollars. Is it really necessary to be so shameless? At this point, you can no longer hold back and scolded. Your child is still here. Can you be a good example for your children now? Are you teaching the kids to go against traffic laws? Hearing that, the parents angrily pointed at Duongthan and scolded him again. I don't need you to teach my child how to behave. Now turn around for me quickly. You also didn't hold back when you spoke. I told the traffic police to teach her the law. Duongthan hasn't even acted yet. She got out of the car by herself and approached the officer casually, loudly asking questions. Comrade, I'm in a hurry, so I took a shortcut through that way. But this driver deliberately took a longer route to earn a few more dollars. Mr. Point Dam replied calmly. Yes, ma'am. The driver is going the correct way. Stay on the right. This is a one-way street. If he turns left, it would be a traffic violation. The police officer approached and patted your shoulder to praise you. Driver, you did the right thing. Duongthan replied. So you should have. Now. Feeling triumphant, he turned to the woman and asked, do you still want to go to the juvenile detention center? He awkwardly felt embarrassed but kept trying. Just go. If you're not going anymore. She walks her children while reading aloud. Don't get too confident. I will definitely make sure you get a bad review. You're not afraid and even plan to take tomorrow off. So goodbye. From now on, remember to set a good example for your children. Suddenly, Hoa Hoa appears with a notification. Congratulations to the owner for receiving a poor rating. The reward system recognizes a secretary named Kim Bai. This is a 10-year fixed-term employment contract, and the owner has the right to terminate it at any time. The secretary will arrive at the gate of the estate at 6 p.m. to check in. Duongthan excitedly holds the notice in his hand and says, this system is amazing. It has everything I want. Her secretary's information appears. Female secretary's profile. Ngothiti. 25 years old. 170 centimeters tall. Measurements 83 to 64. Bachelor's degree in Business Administration from International University of Business and Economics. PhD in Business Administration from Mathang University of Technology. No work experience. None. No work experience. The channel owner needs to be patient and teach slowly. He couldn't contain his excitement and exclaimed about his hobbies: tennis, golf, horseback riding, swimming, shopping, yoga, loving cats, and loyalty level 50. She is talented and beautiful. The scene shifts to 6 a.m. The next morning, in a bustling neighborhood, God Duong stopped the car and asked, hello, are you Notithi? Tithi reminds him as the sun rises in the morning. She gradually approaches and politely responds, I am Ngothiti. Are you Lord Duong? Lord Yang greets her warmly. Get in the car. Do you know what you're about to do? Tithi replied, working as a personal secretary, responsible for his daily needs and assisting him with some tasks. You get out of the car to help with the luggage and chat casually. So, 5,000 a month. Are you satisfied? She happily replied, I'm satisfied. The first job already pays that well. I am very satisfied. TT gets in the car, and together with Yang Shen, they head back home. The car stopped in front of your house. Duong then turned and said, then go upstairs and choose a room to stay in. On my first day at work, I invited her out in the evening to a fancy restaurant where the two of us enjoyed dinner, with eye-catching dishes that seemed to captivate anyone who saw them. Suddenly, Lolo's voice rang out brightly. Isn't that TT? Oh. Crossing arms and sneering. I didn't expect to run into you here. Who is this? So handsome. Is he your boyfriend? Titi responded unhappily. Who is he, and has nothing to do with you? Go eat your meal and don't disturb us. Luo covered her mouth and smiled, saying they're all old classmates. Are you that indifferent? Not feeling shy, I walked straight up to introduce myself to Lord Yang. Hello. Handsome guy. I am the senior from the same university as you, TT. Lolo. You seem indifferent as you speak. Sorry. I'm eating right now and thought the Lord of the Sun was holding back. Lolo still looked proud and asked, how long have you known Engu TT? Do you feel bothered just to give a polite answer? We just met today. Hearing that, she covered her mouth and chuckled happily. Nukathiti. Are you always so lost that you end up on a blind date route? You're a master's graduate who studied abroad. How did you become like this? TT angrily clenched her fists and snapped. Are you done? Please leave. Don't bother us while we're eating. Whether I'm dating or not has nothing to do with you. I don't need to report to you. Lolo is still my home. I won't ask any more. So, have you found a job yet? I am now the assistant to the vice president at Nin Jewelry. I can recommend you to work at my company to avoid being unemployed at 20. At this moment, she angrily stood up and shouted, charming and obvious. You've had enough. I don't want to argue with you in front of Mr. Stan. Duong, please leave immediately. Just then, a waiter walks by. TT calls out, asking the waitstaff to handle someone bothering us during our meal. The waitress, maintaining a polite and cheerful demeanor, approached and asked politely, Miss, do you have a reservation? Feeling like she's being looked down upon, she loudly demands her phone back. Of course I have a position. Table 34. The waiter still maintains a friendly attitude, bows and asks, so could you please go back to your seat? Thank you for your cooperation. Her face today is even more bitter than cement. Zuai Ka. And tell me, what is your relationship with him? I advise you to stay as far away from him as possible. He is the kind of person who never knows when he will sell out his friends. Thi couldn't hold back anymore and shouted loudly, Trong Lolo. You have to tell everyone about the bad things you did that year. Right, tell everyone what you were like at school back then. As if struck by a blow to the heart, Luo, blushing with anger, could only utter one word. You. Nam Hyo, exclaimed excitedly. Lolo, what are you doing here? Lolo tearfully confesses her faults. President Lam. I was bullied. You have to stand up for me. He hurried to comfort her. Don't cry anymore. I will definitely help you vent your anger. Manager Nam Hyo exclaimed. Duong then. Why are you here? Duong then over here is sipping a glass of wine. I think I came here to eat. You tell me. He smiles a fake, ingratiating smile. Yes. I think this question is a bit unnecessary. Is this your girlfriend? You're quite handsome. You furrowed your brow as you questioned Nam Hyo. This is the butler I hired. And the girl next to you just now was mocking her. We are still eating rice. I've been waiting for you to come and handle it. Tell me, how do you plan to handle this? He nervously rubbed his forehead as Yang closed his eyes and sighed. Brother Than, give me some face. I'll ask her to apologize and let this go. Okay. Duong then closed his eyes and sighed. He still hadn't resolved the previous matter. You still have the nerve to ask me to face him, clearly showing your panic. She grabbed Nam Hyo's hand. President Lam, you are the vice chairman of Ning Furniture Decoration Company. Why should you be afraid of him? He's so angry he's glaring. Can you just shut up? Quickly apologize to Mr. Dollars. Than and this young lady. Her face is full of panic. President Lam is sweating. Why? Isn't it true that you want to be the master for me? Nam Hyo couldn't keep his composure and grabbed Lolo too roughly. I told you to apologize. So apologize. Don't be so unaware of right and wrong. It hurts. I'm crying out. President Lam, please don't do this. It hurts. Little one. Immediately after, Lolo approaches Thi alone to apologize. Thi, I'm sorry. It's my fault. Please forgive my rudeness today. Considering we are college roommates. She looked serious and refused directly. Trong Lolo, I will never forgive you. From now on, pretend you don't know me and stay away whenever you see me. Did you hear that? Yang nodded tearfully in agreement. Understood. No problem. From now on, I will never go anywhere you are. Thi said irritably. Sir, let them go. I don't want to see him. Lord Yang replied while holding up the wine. Wait a moment. Take your time to ask questions. Trong Lolo. Earlier you said, TT would sell her friends. What exactly happened? Tell me. How did she sell you, I wonder, silently in my heart. Anyway, TT is my personal maid. Her character is very important. If she really is someone who sells friends, then even if she is a reward given by the system, I also can't use her. She hesitated and spoke uncertainly. Sir, I, the sun god, raise my hand and eat again. TT, don't speak so quickly. I want to hear her say it. If you don't tell the truth, I won't forgive you. Lolo wipes her tears and explains that it was all a misunderstanding. When I sat next to Tithi, I didn't cheat on her exam, but the invigilator thought I was cheating, so he cancelled my results. After hearing that, Tithi's face turned pale with anger. She failed to copy the answers. She still blames me after she cheated on the exam, so she went around spreading rumors that I betrayed her and that I was being supported by others. Even though we haven't seen each other for many years, today you still cause trouble for me. Are you done yet? Immediately after, Nam understood and slapped her across the face. You did something so disgusting. How dare you still cause trouble for others? It's so shameful. Suddenly, a figure appeared to intervene. Sir, please stay calm. Don't hit anyone. I'm so angry I could smoke. Did I hit someone? Chuang lo lo. Did you get hit? I touched my cheek and shook my head. No one hit me. I just accidentally fell and bumped into your hand. Duong then over here is smiling brightly like he's clapping. So the story about selling friends that Miss Chuang mentioned is about this. So after all these years, she still feels that Ni Thi Thi is at fault for her. But she is the victim. They really are impressive. Openly showing their shameful faces and admitting fault. Yes. I know I was wrong. I am truly unhappy. That's why. You shouldn't pursue it anymore. Alright. This is a matter between you and TT. It's better to let TT decide what to do. TT's voice is firm. It's still the same as before. I don't want to see her anymore. Nam Hiu is smiling and ruffling his head. Sorry. Brother Shen, your shoes are already used up. You've finished eating. I will take her now. I guarantee that from now on, wherever Miss Nju is, there will be no sign of Zhang Lulu. And then the two of them shyly walk out of the restaurant. Yang Shen proudly looked at the notification board. TT's loyalty to her owner increased to 55%. This level of loyalty is too easy to earn. On Monday morning, the warm rays of the early week shine into the villa. Duong then waved his hand without forgetting to remind me that I had to go out and drive. She asked someone to repair the garden and the swimming pool. TT replied, yes. I remember now. A slender pair of legs standing on the floor. Looking down through the glass window, suddenly, Gilan appeared to report. Mr. Duong has already left in his car. But last night, he brought home a girl who hasn't gone out. It seems she stayed at the house that day. Do you think she is his girlfriend? It's Yi Nung. She frowns and gives an order. Then auntie, go and find out. She nodded and replied, yes. A slender hand presses the doorbell to call. May I ask if Mr. Duong is at home? Thi cheerfully opens the door and asks, hello ma'am. Are you looking for our young master? Aunt Lan smiled happily as she lifted the bag. Yes. That's right. She is the housekeeper of Villa number 8 across the street. Her young lady and Mr. Duong are good friends. This morning I bought some imperial delicacies. The young lady asked me to give some to Mr. Ding. Duong. She politely raises her hand in return. Then tell her to give it to me. I just arrived to serve as the steward for Mr. 80. Xian. I'm still not familiar with this place. Please forgive me. She responds, it's okay. We all work for the master. Then you go back first. I'll keep working. Thi takes the bag and pours. Yes. Auntie walks slowly as the scene shifts back to Wai Nung's villa. She nervously asked, how is it, miss? Aunt Lam replied, we've overthought it. She explained, she is like me. Also, a housekeeper. She is not Mr. Duong's girlfriend. He feels relieved. Very good. Everything is fine now. Just do your own work. She nodded. Yes. She tightly holds the glass of wine. Lost in thought. The bright and dark exterior suggests it's been a long time. How should I take the initiative to pursue Lord Duong? A white plastic bag filled with food is neatly placed in the refrigerator. It's Titi. At this moment, a voice from the other end of the line sounded. I just bought a car. From now on, you can drive when you go out. She nodded. Thank you. Sir, you have treated me very well. So it turns out the person on the other end is Lord Yang. He gave instructions. Call me when you're done working so we can go get the car together. Yes. Titi replied. So I will call again later today. Duong then checks the orders on his phone. See if there are any orders convenient for the 4S Hai Thon store. Hey, there really is one. You excitedly roll the bonbon wheel away. Order received successfully. Departing. At this moment, a group of ladies is waving for a ride, and the deity of the sun lowers the window to greet them. Hello, this is BB Taxi. Are you the one calling the ride? This is Nguyen Na's group. She replied. That's right. Then Nguyen Na immediately called the sisters behind her. The sisters, hurry up and get in the car. He helplessly ruffled his hair. What's going on? Do you really need to save so much? God Duong hesitated before speaking. The noble ladies. Are so many of you really just booking my car? She frowns and scoffs. That's right. Just squeeze it in. No need to book another car. The god of the sun declines. Ladies, I apologize. My car can only carry 5 people. If all 6 of you get in, it will be overloaded. She still insists. Our bodies are in great shape. Just squeeze in. They're trying to force everyone into the car. She looked embarrassed and tried to justify herself. Can't you see everyone can sit comfortably? Isn't calling a car just to save money? Call another one. It's better if we drive over there ourselves. You furrowed your brows in helplessness. All right. Please stay seated. Let's get started. Renhua asked softly. Sister Li. You go ahead later. Have you memorized your lines yet? The gentle person replied with a bright smile. Got it. Let me repeat it once for you ladies. I used to be a housewife who was mistreated by my mother-in-law and abandoned by my husband. Thanks to the support of TMD, finally, I bought my first luxury car. Welcome to our TMD family. The next person to take the car is you. Duongthan looked at them with a judging gaze. Is this V's legendary business slogan? Oh, you're upset about being scolded. Drive properly. Don't swipe left or right. Don't risk the lives of many of us for a joke. Duongthan said with a professional smile. Got it. Do you really have to earn money by risking your life? Everyone went to get cars at the 4SE dealership. After hearing this, Renhua's face immediately brightened with excitement. Of course, we all went to get a car. Your young teacher is still handsome. Join us now. And in at most 3 months you can buy a new car. Fresh flowers smile and invite you. Want to join us? My ex-husband also drives for a ride-hailing service. He works over 10 hours a day but doesn't make much money. Duongthan waved his hand to thank her. Thank you. I have work to do, so I won't join you. These people are definitely core employees of TMD. You speak well. Oh no. Don't give up. Happily take out your phone. Little brother. A friend is coming. I will give you a good review later. You're awkwardly refusing politely. Sister. Don't be like that. I am truly very satisfied with my life now. I don't want to join the others. Renhua angrily steps out of the car. Huh. I don't understand what's going on. You deserve nothing more than to drive for a ride-hailing service for your whole life. You just don't understand how the world works. How can there be a stable group of customers? Yang Shen secretly thought as he watched the figures back. Like your older sister. Working as a nurse probably isn't worth much either. Titi waved from afar. Sir, the day has arrived. Miss Tian asked suspiciously. Who was that just now? Why are there so many women today? He smiled and replied. I don't know her. I had nothing to do, so I was driving for a ride-hailing service. Wait for me a moment. I've parked the car. Yang Shen slowly opens the door and steps out. Xiao Vi Nu welcomes you warmly. Hello to both of you. Which car would you like to see? Titi replied. We came to pick up the car. The owner is Lord Duongthan. Miss Tu smiled and said, Ah, are you Mr. Duongthan Tian? Our director has instructed that if you come, you should be taken directly to his office. Please follow me. You pucker your lips and glance over at the group from New Yitnya. At this moment, in the director's office, Supervisor Tu Kuoi shakes hands and greets Duongthan. Are you Mr. Duong Tian? Please have a seat. Zhao Li. Go quickly and check the message. You startle and look at the notification that appears on your phone. You received a 1-star review. The driver was not focused. Seeing that we are all women, he deliberately tried to strike up a conversation with us. Moreover, he was overloaded. Hopefully the platform can handle him seriously. Yang Shen sighed, stealing and shouting for help at the same time, but immediately afterward, you receive a reward from the system. Congratulations. The host received a poor review. The system awards the host 10 million yuan and offers a chance to double the reward. All the host needs to do is actively make the passenger give a poor review. The bonus will be multiplied randomly by 5 to 10 times. And the shorter the time, the greater the chance of achieving a higher multiplier. Please act quickly. Host. Yang Shen was a bit stunned. Is there still a task like this? Here. Have a cup of tea. You refuse. Director. I'm in a hurry. Let's go check out the cars now. Chinka nodded. Yes, let's go. 2 feet move side by side. After walking for a while, they came across 2 young women arguing with each other. Chinchilla forced a smile. Mr. Duong, I apologize. I'll go over there to take a look. Your carriage is over here. Please go over there and take a look first. Thi was stunned and exclaimed, Sir, this car is also very beautiful. Yang Shen suggests. Sit down and try it on. She sat in the car posing for a photo, and I helped her take a few pictures as keepsakes. Suddenly, Nahan Hoa's sharp voice rang out. You bratty little brother, why are you also in here? Oh, crossing your arms and mocking. Why would they let me in like this? Someone like me, a driver, clearly can't afford it. Nguyet Nya continues. Don't take pictures anymore. I could never buy it in my lifetime unless I join your team. Just a few wins and I can buy it. The Divine Lord turned his face and smiled. Thank you for your kindness. I am very satisfied with my life now. Are you done with the cars? Renhua proudly points to the car in the back. That's the one. We finished with it. It's just that I think this car is pretty nice too. We want to film a memory video. Stay away. Don't wait for us. Tithi asked anxiously. Sir. What happened? Calm down and reassure her. It's okay. These girls want to borrow the bike for photos. Come over here for a moment. Don't wait for them. Immediately after, a red cloth is stretched out. At this moment, they all started posing for photos. Tithi whispered in suspicion, asking, Sir, what are they doing? Yang Shen took out his phone. Check this out. Tithi's eyes widened and her mouth gaped. Oh my god, this is too unreasonable. They're even talking about missiles. You whisper softly. Speak a little quieter. Don't ruin someone else's meal. But her face is full of excitement, since it has a license plate. This car must have an owner. I wonder if the owner is here. It would be good if you could get along with him. Chimea approaches to remind. You can only photograph the designated vehicle. You cannot photograph this car. Alright. Hurry up and go. Oh. The car's eyes are asking. Director, where is this owner? Can I get to know him a little? He, with a stern face, scolds them. They still don't hesitate to speak up. Where is the owner? Renhua looked around. Where? Why don't I see the supervisor pointing towards the sun god? Are you blind? Two big bosses like that, and you didn't notice. Oh wow. I can't believe it. You mean, is this little bike the ride of a tech driver? He hurriedly shooed them away. What kind of ride-hailing service is this? Just stop talking. Hurry up and leave. Don't come back again. Getting 200 yuan from you girls is too risky. So Renhua quickly approaches to start a conversation. Little brother. No. I mean, handsome guy. Is this car yours? You calmly replied yes, that's right. Chinka hesitated. What are you all doing? Aren't you going to talk about the rules? Oh, I see. You're suspicious. Is it real or fake? How could a ride-hailing driver like you afford phone voice? Duong then gently shook his head. This is my business secret. I can't tell anyone. Ah. She awkwardly suggested. Beautiful guy. Then you should start a class. I signed up to listen. Renhua took out his phone to cover up. Handsome guy. Everything earlier was just a misunderstanding. I've already deleted the negative review. Don't worry about it. Alright friend. I'll treat you to a meal another day, to apologize. Hua Hua appears with a notification. Congratulations to the owner for completing the additional mission. The prize draw will now begin, and the wheel will spin for 5 seconds. The owner can shout, stop, and the number Kim points to indicates how many times the reward will be multiplied. The divine spirit raises one finger. Start. Stop. She flew over and gently kissed your cheek. Congratulations. You have received an 8-fold opportunity. With an initial bonus of 10 million, the owner will now receive a total of 80 million. This amount will be transferred directly to your bank account. You politely decline. I believe in fate. If we meet again next time, I'll be your friend and invite you to dinner. But let's skip this time. Immediately after, Lord Duong subtly signals to Master Trin. Receiving the cue, he orders the security guards to act. That's enough. Security, get those women taking photos and checking in out. The security guards are dragging them out the door in a very miserable way. Trin Sa slightly bowed his head and apologized. Mr. Duong, I'm really sorry. I didn't expect to ruin your shopping experience. God Yang waves his hand. It's okay. We are very satisfied with the car. Take me to sign the papers, he replied. Yes. Please invite President Duong to the office. When you see the Snow Lotus, greet it immediately. Isn't this Vice President Lam? Are you here to look at the cars? Chuanam's face darkened as he pointed and shouted. Who are you? Speak to General Lam with respect. She frowned in anger and scolded. You need to speak up. How many times do I have to warn you? When I'm talking to someone else, don't interrupt. How come you still don't remember? Get in the car now. I thought you were someone else. Yes. Lan Tuyet quickly relaxed her facial muscles and explained. Mr. Duong, please don't be angry. Children don't understand these things. Mr. Duong, how about we discuss a cooperation instead? You help me fight for control of my company. And after it's done, I'll give you 49% of my share. So what? Duong then shrugged with a playful tone. It's just a shabby decorating company. I'm not interested. He immediately turned around and left. She and her brother can fight over it slowly. Goodbye, she gritted her teeth in anger. Brother. Duong Than's voice echoed. Thithi, you go back first. I happen to be passing by and picking up some more passengers. Thithi suggested. Sir, if it's convenient for you, then I'll follow you. I have nothing to do if I go back alone. Yang Shen relents. Fine. The scene shifts to a modern, luxurious skyscraper where Hoang Vu and Lin Lin are waiting at the lobby for a taxi. Duong then glances at them. Welcome to BB Taxi. Please fasten your seatbelt. We will now head to Minshao Tower. Oh. Quickly. Mr. Tran. Director Tran, please don't be angry anymore. The company really has no more cars for us to use. Han is quite annoyed. I was specially sent here by headquarters, yet they didn't give me a proper car, making me ride in a cheap ride-hailing vehicle. I see they don't want to do this anymore. When I get back, I'll deal with them. Lin Lin quickly calmed down. The ride-hailing car is actually pretty good. Sir, the interior isn't bad either. This is the first time I've seen such a good interior in a ride-hailing car. Hoang Vu kept cursing. The ride was terrible. Have you ever met someone famous who took a ride in a ride-hailing car that's so beneath you? Mr. Duong Than, I hear you. Actually, there are ride-hailing services that are not low-end. If you need a luxury car, you can choose a brand when you place your order next time. Hoang Vu pleads. Can you please stop making noise? You really know how to show off. Do ride-hailing services have luxury cars? Is there any over 5 million? Calmly point straight ahead. Do you see the sports car behind? Han nodded. I see. You probably won't say that car is also a ride-hailing vehicle, right? Do you think I would believe that Duong Than admits, you guessed right. It's a ride-hailing car. I can still arrange for that car to take you. I just need to recalculate the fare. A professional charges 500 yuan. Huang Vu chuckled. You think you can pay 500 yuan to get a luxury car to take me? Do you think the rich are as greedy as you? Suddenly, a sigh was heard. Who is it? That car is mine. The driver is my secretary. I felt sorry for him. So I let him experience what it's like to ride in a luxury car. A moment later, Duong Than got out of the car and headed forward. Thi saw you approaching and got out of the car to ask, sir, what's wrong, Duong Than? Just pointed inside the car. This brother kept making noise all the way. I felt sorry for him. So I let him experience sitting in a luxury car. Brother, you go over there yourself. I followed in the car behind, and she excitedly said, boss, you go ahead. The car I'm driving is also my master's vehicle. Hearing this, Huang Vu couldn't help but be shocked. What is this, Lin? Lin is also going all out at the same time. Handsome guy. Is that really your car? You added that there are surveillance cameras and audio recording in the car. Don't worry. I take responsibility for my words and actions. Go ahead. I'll follow behind. Han waved his hand and said, my brother, it was just a joke earlier. I booked this car for you. How can you be riding in a luxury car? My friend, you should drive now. No more changing. Sorry. Huh. Why are you still driving for a ride-hailing service? Duong then replied. What should I do then? Could it be that I haven't even turned 25, and I'm already waiting to collect rent money? I'm better off driving for a ride-hailing service and having more freedom. Today is a good day, so I can let you experience what Lin feels. Tomorrow won't be fun. I can scold you, and you might not dare to argue back. You girls don't understand the joy of driving for a ride-hailing service. Huang Vu shyly expressed. Driver. Sorry about that earlier. I shouldn't show any emotion from work here. Please understand me. You just smile. It's okay. Who doesn't have feelings? We've arrived. Remember to take your belongings and get ready to get off the car. Not long after, he got out. All right. Thank you. Lin added. Handsome guy. Thank you. Sir. You're really handsome. I hope I get a chance to park your car again next time. The quick-tongued Duong then replied. The guest has left. Goodbye. Oh. I see the car gradually leaving, and then I ask who. They say all roads lead to Rome. But some people are born in Rome already. Huang Vu muttered. It's hard to understand. If only I could have his wealth. I'm just playing on the beach now. Why bother with some kind of ride-hailing service? You quickly reunited with Thai. Sir, here is the car key. Your Majesty. The water god said, take it. Usually when you go out, you should drive this car. Thai asked again to be sure, sir. Are you really letting me drive? He calmly replied. Of course. In the future, you'll need transportation when you go out to work. Thai smiled. Thank you. Sir. You are so kind. The sun god thought to himself. Giving her a car right away can earn her goodwill. It's really easy to please. At the same time, she asked if she hadn't bought enough daily necessities since moving here. He got out of the car. I'll go shopping with her then. Thai happily replied, yes, thank you, sir. And the next period, they continued to buy the necessary items. After a while she finally remembered. Sir, wait a moment. I'll go buy a charger. I forgot to bring my charger when I came, said Duong then. Go ahead. As soon as you finish speaking, Thai immediately goes to the counter to buy a charger. The smell of snow suddenly rises. I love you. I also want this one. It happens to be exactly 3 items. My close friends will definitely admire it a lot. Din Fong turned and said, I don't have much money today. Can we buy it another day? Oh. Just casually say it. Who's next? Aren't you able to borrow money? After all, you've already owed more than 50,000. Taking out a few more loans won't be a problem either. Right. The divine spirit on the side couldn't help but wonder if this was the legendary mobile ATM, so you can agree after all. Doesn't that mean you've become a great villain? He lowers his voice. Let's go another day. You're not carrying that much today. The smell of snow is unpleasant. What do you mean? Are you saying it's pointless to ask him to buy things? Suddenly, she slapped Ding Feng across the face. Get down on your knees. Bui Tuyet shouted. Kneel down. Can't you hear me? I'm embarrassed. You are wrong. Can you not be angry with me? Next time I will definitely buy it for you. Oh. It sounds just like that. I told you to kneel. Can't you hear me? Duong Than and Thi were both stunned by the scene. Bui Tuyet pinched Ding Feng's cheek. It's not right for a boyfriend to buy things for his girlfriend. I can see what you're doing. It's only because of your past lives that you're here now. You still don't know how to cherish it. Din Fong whispered softly. That's right. Suddenly turned around. Zoai. Over there. You tell me. Is it right for a boyfriend to buy things for his girlfriend, not giving me a gift? Should I punish him? A divine figure, shrugging. Taking the initiative to buy is what you call a gift. Forcing is called begging. You add that in. What era is this? Why does buying a phone mean I have to pay for it myself? Bui Tuyet retorted. What are you talking about randomly? You didn't buy me a gift. Why should I be his girlfriend based on that? Is there any girl who doesn't want a gift right now? At that moment, Thi suddenly stepped forward. Sir, I've finished buying it. Let's go. Yang Shen, give the evidence. See. Even a girl can buy her own power bank. Love isn't like you girls. Frowning, stop thinking about it. She always pays for her own things. You're so beautiful. Why waste yourself like this? I can support myself. I have legs, hands, and a job. Why rely on others when you lack the ability yourself? Why force your boyfriend to satisfy your vanity? Bui Tuyet didn't want to hear anymore and turned her face away. He pats Ding Feng on the shoulder. My brother, why go through so much suffering after everything was resolved? The two of them headed down to the shopping mall parking lot. The divine spirit was talking to Ranja and Tishi when suddenly he stopped. He was about to wave. Isn't that the king? Xiao Jing suddenly spoke. Li Ming, you know I miss you so much. Right. Duong then quickly withdrew his hand. Forget it. It's better not to go say hello. Avoid making everyone uncomfortable. Thi wondered on the side. Sir, why aren't you leaving anymore? The boy asked. Thi, go ahead and wait in the car. She replied. Yes, sir. At the same time, the king took out his phone. At the same time, he spoke to the person on the other end. Li Ming. Xiao Ting has left. Go pick her up. She keeps mentioning you all the time. I decided to step back. You two should get back together. I'll wait for only half an hour, whether you come or not. I will go. As soon as you answered the phone, I heard someone calling my name. King Vuong. You look so excited. Brother. It's been a long time. Lord Yang greets you. That's right. We haven't seen each other since year 3. Right. It's been over 3 years. King Jun chuckled. It really has been over 3 years. So how about you? Have you had any recent slip-ups? Be honest and tell me. I am working as a ride-hailing driver. And what about you? Tell me. I'm the deputy general director of a resort. No way. Hey brother. Aren't you supposed to study marketing? Why are you driving for a ride-hailing service? Wang Jun asked further. Is there any difficulty or are you coming to my workplace? Duong Shen refused. No need. My mood isn't good right now. I need some time to adjust. So I drive for a ride-hailing service to support myself while working on calming my mind. He said okay. So just tell me what you need. The director of the marketing and customer care departments. Just tell me what you need and I will definitely help you solve it. Are you looking at Xiao Jing? Is she your girlfriend? You're very beautiful. Prince Vuong chuckled. It's almost over. Brother, wait for me a moment. It's rare for us to meet. Let's go have a drink. Then the two of them continue the previous topic. After a while, Li Ming appeared. Who was calling me earlier? He quickly responded. It's me, your Lai Min. Right, I'm leaving this task to you. The king also added. Wishing you all happiness. Brother. Let's go have a drink. Duong Than is hard to understand. My brother. What are you doing? Why are you giving your girlfriend to someone else? I expressed my opinion. If she can't forget her ex-boyfriend, then I'll let them be. Green melon isn't sweet. Why should I force myself? You seem to have understood the situation too, he said. All right, say no more. Let's go drink. Not long after, the two of them arrived at the pub. Cheers, cheers. Lord Yang asks, you know the man from earlier? Wang Jun replied, I won't forget. Judging by the way he drives, he's probably wealthy. I'm just the deputy general manager of a resort, earning over 20,000 yuan a month. After paying the rent, I will never be able to drive a car like that in my lifetime. God Yang smiled. So you were telling the truth to me. Do you want to grow old together with Xiao Jing? His face is red. Why wouldn't I want to? I love you, with the condition of marriage. You pat Wang Jun on the shoulder because of this. I will definitely help you. At this moment, he was already drunk and speaking boldly. Some little thing. I don't care. Duong then intervened. My brother, you've had too much to drink. I'll call a car for you. Go home and rest early. After seeing the prince off to the car, you should take a break. Drive carefully. If fate allows, we'll meet again. An hour later, at Yang Shen's private house. He had just finished bathing and was listening to the phone. What's going on? When Duong Than looked at the screen, he saw the words, Unbreakable Spirit. Are you okay? Why are you in the hospital? You look like you're about to cry. Old master, you're here. These past few days, that evil boss has been bullying me to death. He's brought in a lot of people to force me to extend my contract. When I fought back, I accidentally fell and broke my leg. Your face darkened. Tomorrow, I will register my company. If you join my company, I will definitely avenge you. Don't worry. Li Tronghong's company will definitely go bankrupt. It's like being fed and responded to. Thank you. Sir. The boss had a hard time. After hanging up, Lord Yang approached the drawer and spread out the documents. You went to Thai's bedroom and knocked on the door. Are you asleep yet? She walks over and opens the door. Not yet. What's wrong? Sir. Duong Thun hands over the documents and asks if she can help him register the company tomorrow to operate live broadcast programs and manage celebrity online activities. Thai indicated she understood. Got it. No problem. Good night. Sir, you reply. Sleep well. Good morning on Monday. Hello. You have arrived at her location. Please bring your bicycle. Next time, please choose our online ride-hailing service. The deity requests it. Driver, please come to the north entrance. My house is at the north gate. I think I was mistaken. God Duong bows deeply. Sorry. Miss, your neighborhood is too large. It takes several kilometers to go around to the north gate. I have already delivered your order to the specified location. If you need to go to the north gate, please place a new order. She is tall. Reordering would be quite troublesome. Not far now. Just a quick round, and you'll be there. Do you want a good review? I heard that ratings will affect the priority of order processing. You don't want to accept orders in the future. Right, he thought to himself. Threatening me. That's very familiar. Stop threatening the driver. This isn't the first time. Say your piece after that. Madam, you have the right to make any assessment you see fit. You have arrived at your destination. Please get out of the vehicle now. Because Thuan muttered, this is the first time I've met a driver as arrogant as you. All the previous drivers obediently took me to the north gate. She shouted, fine. Wait there. Do you think I dare to give you a bad review? Immediately. Duong Than received a notification. You received a poor rating. Hoa Hoa suddenly appeared. Congratulations to the owner for receiving a poor review. The system is testing the owner with 100% ownership of the Seaside Travel and Resort Management Company. A letter will be sent by express delivery to the owner's house tomorrow morning with the shares. Please check carefully. You are excited. The resort company. Not bad. Not bad. Wait until rest time to take the staff to the resort for team building. It quickly became evening. Sir, you're back. Dinner has been prepared. Thi reports the news. The limited liability company for cultural and spiritual development has been registered and is awaiting approval. Here is the document. Please enjoy the gift. Yang Shen praised. Not bad. You did very well. At the same time, taking a break. 50,000 yuan a month is truly worth it. She keeps the house tidy and organized. In work, she handles everything herself. Really very good. You said so. Sit down and eat with us too. Thi replied. Yes. I'll go get more bowls and chopsticks. Right at that moment, Duongthan's phone rang. As he answered, he heard Vuong Quan's voice. Hello. Duongthan, I'm getting married this weekend. Remember that. You're surprised. My brother, wasn't it just last week you broke up? How come you're married this weekend? Playing the marriage game so casually. He denies it. No change. Still the same old tin. She is pregnant with my child. We already had a DNA test at the hospital. The baby in her womb is mine. It's been 2 months now. Duongthan is distressed. Just a really frustrating story. Where are you this weekend? Vuong Quan asked. Sunday at Kim Hai Resort, the place I work. See you again on Sunday. You answer yes. Okay, I will definitely arrive on time. Call me if you need anything. Thi asked whether she understood or not. Sir, what's wrong? Duong then leans on his glass. I just feel like I can't keep up with the pace of life these days. Early Monday morning in Sahoa City, you sit in the car thinking, it's not early anymore. That's enough for today. No more orders. Suddenly, the phone rings with a notification within 100 meters. You have a new order. Duongthan muttered. This platform really is annoying. It always sends me multiple orders in a row. Check the location. Avu asks, has a driver accepted the order? Yet Long's team looks confused. There's no A. What should I do now? Duongthan steps out of the car and greets. Customer 5. 438. Right. Avu was moved to tears. Yes. 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 It's me. It's me. Driver, my son has a high fever. Please take us to the hospital. Thank you. The boy immediately signaled upon hearing that. Hurry up. Long is urging. Driver, please hurry up. She added that my son has a fever of 40 degrees. I'm worried the boy might be in danger. Duongthan said seriously. Then you two sit still. I will drive, faster. As soon as he finished speaking, he immediately pressed the gas pedal hard, and the car sped swiftly down the street. A few minutes later, they arrived at the hospital. We're here. Duongthan says he hopes the child is safe and sound. Wishing your family safety and peace. Avu replied. Thank you. Driver, you suddenly remembered your feelings. It's me. You were in such a hurry earlier that you ran 3 red lights. Duongthan hurriedly ran inside the hospital. He had to ask them to prove it to handle the violation. You walk up to the reception desk and ask for information. The nurse, I just brought a child with a high fever here. Crossing 3 red lights along the way. I need a passenger's confirmation paper. Please help me check which room the child is in. The other party responds. If they just arrived. They must be in the emergency room right in front of us. As soon as Duong Than arrived, he heard the doctor speak. The two of them went to the pharmacy to get the prescribed medicine. Just take the child home to rest well. He waves his hand. Sir, is the child okay? I happily replied that it was okay, thank you. Driver, we will definitely give you a good review. Yang Shen said it's okay. So that's good. I came here mainly because I ran 3 red lights earlier and received an 18-point penalty and a 600 yuan fine. Getting a ticket is a small matter. But the key point is that a tech driver like me was penalized 18 points. Then wouldn't I be completely disqualified? Can you help me prove it? He frowned and refused. I'm not free right now. My wife is taking care of the child. Can't you think of a way yourself? You just need to explain. It's only to write a proof. It won't take up much of your time. I promise. Get out, get out. Don't block my way. Duong Than is confused. What is he doing? He risked running 3 red lights to save his child. And this is how he's treated. A moment later, your phone notifies you that you received a poor review. At the same time, I received a review, a poor rating. The driver running the red light is a real bastard of ours. It's been a long time since I saw such a reckless driver. Passengers in the back. Be careful and always wipe your eyes thoroughly before getting into a taxi. Duong Than muttered. No way. This family is too strange. You have no idea where to vent this frustration. Do you? I'm truly impressed. Right at this moment, Hoa Hoa announced congratulations on the host receiving a poor rating. The system rewards the owner with a 30% stake in the Zhang Sanfeng law firm, making them the 3rd largest shareholder of the firm. The largest shareholder, Truong Tuong, will contact you and transfer the shares to your house in the afternoon. Duong Than forgets everything. This reward is just in time. I need it. Maybe we should sue that strange passenger. The other end is picking up. Hello. I am Truong Tuong. Are you Duong Than Tien from the law firm Truong Tam Fong? You reply, yes. That's correct. It's me. Feel free to speak openly. We warmly welcome you to become a shareholder of our company. Do you have any proposals for the company's operations? Duong Than opens the car door. Lawyer Zhang, your company can continue operating normally. I have no objections, but I have a case. I wonder if you can help me analyze it. So that's how it is. It seems Truong Tuong has understood, so Duong Tien wants him to what, if it's serious? Imprison him for half a month. Li Than apologizes to you. I am confident I can handle the violation. You're impressive. That's quite powerful. As expected from a top lawyer who can see at a glance who's guilty. With such a tough attitude, I'd appreciate your help in handling this. He smiled. No problem. This case can be seen as a welcoming gift from the company to celebrate Yang Shen becoming a new shareholder. A free Monday morning at Yang Shen's private residence. Right now, you're practicing swimming with Thai. Her hands need to pull the water to the sides or behind. The right foot continues to kick the water to keep the body afloat, when suddenly the phone rings. Duong Than answers the phone. Hello? Hello? I am the father of the child you took to the hospital yesterday. The lawyer contacted me today. I am willing to go to the traffic police station to testify and help you eliminate those 3 violations immediately. Please respond. Thank you for your kindness. But I don't need you to testify for me right now. You should still talk to my lawyer. I am resigned. Brother, you don't have to be so patient. I admit that it was my fault. But if I get sent in, my whole family will be ruined. You said Truong Tuong would talk to me, so he will definitely put me in. If it really can't be done, then you should change lawyers. Please don't use Truong Tuong. Let him be your lawyer. So I will have to sit for at least a year, Duong Than thinks. It seems that Truong Tuong is really capable. I've already threatened this guy. I've already reported it to the lawyer. So he won't be sitting in jail. It's just a warning. Talk after that. Sorry. I have no morals. Don't use morality to bind me. You should still talk to my lawyer. Shishi stepped ashore and asked Han, Sir, is something wrong? He replied. It's just a trivial matter. She added, Sir, could you help me put on some sunscreen? Yang Shen happily accepted it. Maybe it's just that my technique isn't quite perfect. If the service is not attentive anywhere, please overlook it. Chi-Chi giggles happily. Just apply it evenly. You spread the sunscreen on your hand. Then let's start with your back first. She agrees. Okay. Yang Shen begins to apply sunscreen all over TT's back. You praise him. Your family is really impressive. Thi chuckled softly. It's okay for now. After a while, Duong Than started applying it to TT's legs. She fell into a daze and asked softly, Are you done? You said, my hands are covered in cream. Help me hold the phone. Thi replied. All right then. Duong Than said. All right. In that case, you can call the manager, Luit Vu Tong, and the store supervisor in Hai Than as well. By the way, call Vuong Jia Ni from Messia Bun Luan store as well. The boy answers the phone. Okay. Meet at the restaurant selling Bao Ka Li at 7 p.m. Goodbye. Thi spoke up. Now it's my turn to put some on you. If not, you'll get sunburned later. Which wouldn't be good. Yang Shen sat by the edge of the pool. I'm leaving. Are you wondering if she's feeling faint from the heat? Why is your face so red? Thithi stammered. It's the first time I've been close to a boy, so I'm a bit shy. Yang Shen said. Okay, so I didn't look at her. You don't need to be shy. Thithi agrees. Okay. He arrives at the luxury hotel by 7 p.m. and calmly walks inside. Jia Ni thought to herself that the second new shareholder of the company was actually Duong Than. You speak now. Everyone. Sorry. I got held up on the way. Everyone eat first. No need to wait for me. Uncle Dan said that Mr. Duong doesn't need to cause a fuss. Now I will introduce you to the people sitting here. This is Bess, the chief designer of the estate. Duong Than. Shakes hands. The two of us have spoken on the phone. I didn't expect Miss Bess to be so youthful and beautiful, she replied. Mr. Yang is also very handsome. All the edges are sharp, as if carved by a master sculptor. You are the most handsome man I have ever seen in Long Country. Mr. Dan introduces. This is the executive department. This is it. Our beloved store employee. Vuong Jiani steps forward to shake hands. You're really impressive. You managed to buy Louis Vuitton's shares. Does the local landlord need to warm up the road? You're very good at this. Oh. Hearing that, I couldn't help but be shocked. What are you talking nonsense about? You save him. Then tell me what happened next. It's getting late. Everyone sit down and have your meal. Uncle Dan realized. No wonder President Yang assigned her here. So they know each other. Lord Yang said so. Let's eat everyone. Today, I mainly came here to get to know the senior leaders in our area. Everyone doesn't need to be so formal. Bess hands you the stack of documents. Mr. Duong, here is the office-wear design draft you requested. Jiani was lost in thought, convinced that he fulfilled all her fantasies about a man. I don't think I am worthy of him, she said. I hope next time I can come up with more works that please you. Goodbye. President Duong, he replied. See you again, Jiani whispered. Can I hug you? She suddenly rushed forward. Today, the store manager wants me to have dinner with the leaders. I thought it was some bald uncle. But it turns out it's you. Duong Than chuckled. Isn't this supposed to be a surprise for me? Then he gently lifted Jiani's hand, and the two shared a kiss. A few hours have passed and morning has returned. The divine spirit sat up and rubbed his eyes. She has left again. You look at the note beside you. Not bad. The pregnancy is progressing well. I'm very satisfied. This 3,000 yuan is for buying more supplies to supplement nutrition. Come back to see me again when you get paid. After reading, Lord Yang started to search for his phone. He said, Fan Chu Dan, are we planning to open a new store in High City soon? Oh, yes. You walk over to your seat and say, everyone sit down. Manager Chen spoke. President Duong has arrived. Let's start the meeting. Today's main focus is on discussing our next steps in the upgrade process. Do you know? 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 Let's start the meeting. Today's meeting mainly discussed our next steps in acquiring the Hai Duong and Kim Hai resorts. And you fell into deep thought. Kim Hai Resort. Isn't that where Vuong Quan works? And the wedding invitation he sent me was addressed here. Duong then looked up. Mr. Vuong, please contact the CEOs of those two companies and arrange a video meeting with them for me. Do it immediately. He quickly responded. Okay. Hearing the alarm, he watched the preloaded video on the tablet. Hai Duong's voice echoed. I heard President Wang say that the new chairman of Tanhai Company has been replaced. I didn't expect the new boss to be so young. Tu Xuan Fuha, you truly are a young hero. Young but already possessing such strength and talent. The future looks promising. Duong Than Koch is leaving. Two big brothers. Don't wait for me. I just bought some shares here. My finances are not very abundant. Maybe we won't be able to cooperate. I think I need to be clear with you. The old man frowned. What does Mr. Duong mean by that? You also went straight to the point. What are President Duong's plans? Just say it. Express yourself. I have less than 200 million in hand, and certainly don't have enough to buy both. I can only buy one of the two houses. Let's see which one makes more sense for me to purchase. The market manager looked at Lord Duong with a surprised expression. The elder is truly the elder. To think they can still push the price down like that. Hai Duong turned to Trong Tong and asked him to let her go. I really can't hold on anymore. Tu Xuan is in trouble. President Li. You know I don't even have my salary to pay right now. Just delaying for one more day will cost me tens of thousands. I really can't hold on anymore. Lord Duong reminds you two elders. You guys go ahead and handle your own business. I'm still unpacking here. Then he waved goodbye. Cuck, from before. The market manager announced. All right, you ask. President Duong. So, what should we do next? Share your opinion. These two resorts are not priced as high as listed in the appraisal report. They are much more expensive. Do you think I am a fool? I want to know who proposed the plan to acquire these 2 places. The manager explains, this is a routine acquisition proposed by former chairman Chu Hai-tan. He sold his shares and left before it was completed. So that's how it is. So these 2 acquisitions will be renegotiated at the price I set. The broker immediately bowed his head in salute. Understood. President Duong, take your time. It quickly became Sunday at Kim Hai Resort, and Thi got out of the car with a joyful expression. Thank you. At that moment, suddenly a car arrived. Duong silently wondered whether they were here for a wedding or to get married. You called to request. General Cao. I am now attending your wedding at Kim Hai Resort, where your institute has sent over a dozen security guards to maintain order. As soon as Duong then finished speaking, someone suddenly called him. Is Duong then, really Duong then? Pham smiled and said, old classmates, it's been a while. You reply happily. You're so clever. I didn't expect to see you all here. Duong introduces himself. This is Krat. My fool. I'm pursuing her. You whisper. You should be modest. If you say you're a secretary, it might seem a bit showy. He added. My brother. I heard Wang Jun say you work as a ride-hailing driver. Back in school. You're good at studying. So why are you working a common job like a ride-hail driver? Heaven's help. Brother. How is your income now? Now I am the director. I make over 30,000 a month. If I could make money driving for a ride-hailing service, I would quit and go driving for one too. Duong Than replied. Fine. No worries about eating and drinking. Quite free and easy. Quang Hai, who had been silent, suddenly spoke. Driving a ride-hailing service freely is truly good. A few days ago I went for a checkup. The doctor said, I have high blood pressure. Dealing with several suppliers every day really tires me out. You get so obsessed with this that you can't help but wonder. Everyone's just show-offs. A moment later, a Pham took out an envelope and handed it to Guo Hao, who smiled warmly and said, Little June can have loyal friends like you guys. That's his blessing. Han glances sideways. Of course brothers should have proper ceremonies. Lord Yang, hurry and pass it over. Then we'll find a place to talk. You reply. Okay. As soon as Duong then finished speaking, Thi immediately opened her bag and took out the envelope. When Kwok Hao glanced over, he hesitated slightly. Tianli spoke. Divine Dragon, how much did you give? We're all brothers. If you're having a hard time, I can lend you some first. All of us have given 5,000. Your red envelope is so light, I wonder if you're trying to make us feel embarrassed on purpose. Pham also said to take back the red envelopes given to the children. I'll lend you 5,000. Duong then coughs a few times. Thank you. Everyone. I feel that the value of the gift doesn't matter much. As long as you can express your intentions, it's enough. If the conditions are good, give more. If the conditions are not good, give less. Even a little is still heartfelt. As soon as you finished speaking, Thi quickly took the money out of the envelope and said, the amount is too large. So prepare the money. Just go to the bank and withdraw some money. The 3 people earlier were about to lend Duong Than some. But suddenly everything went silent. You calmly said it doesn't matter how many times I said it. What's important is the sincerity, even if it's little. The heart is abundant. Kwok Hao laughed out loud and said, well said, this little prince is impressive. The students are getting better and better. Your name is Yang Shen, right? After replying, you turn to speak to TT. Yes. Let's go. We're heading to the wedding hall. The little guy is quite impressive. Just a ride-hailing driver. But I made over 60. 0 inches, 1 shot. People might think I'm the big boss of the company, Pham said. Feng Ma is just pretending to be fat. There's a saying that the more you boast about something, the more you reveal about it. Not long after, the wedding was held grandly. Please welcome the bride and groom to the stage. May I ask? Mr. Vuong Quan, are you willing to marry Ko Vian Tin and love her for a lifetime? Whether rich or poor, Vuong Quan replied. I am willing. May I ask? Little Tin, are you willing to marry Vuong Quan? Cook, do laundry, and raise children for him? Oh, before you can answer, Lai Min's voice suddenly rings out. I don't agree. He brought flowers and wedding gifts and went over. I told him she was not willing. Vuong Quan, upon seeing the face of the other person clearly, suddenly felt downhearted. Li Min, what are you doing? He calmly argued back. Isn't it clear enough that I am here to take your soul? Li Min knelt down on one knee. Zhao Jing, marry him. I won't force you to have an abortion anymore. As long as it's you who gives birth, the baby will be his biological child too. Ah. Hearing that, I immediately softened. Xiao Jun, I'm sorry. Xiao Ting adds, I know the person you love is him. We can love and let go. Vuong Quan clarifies that before getting married, he had already made her think carefully. Now you trample on my dignity on the ground. Even if you do, What do you think of me? Li Ming intervened. Vuong Quan, you can't make her happy. Let her come with me. If you keep clinging, then use a stick to beat her. The people around started shouting. Brother, you speak well. We support you. Tu Tin's parents are utterly confused. Daughter, what exactly is going on? Her voice trembled deeply. Saying she was pregnant with Vuong Quan's child. Li Min told her to abort. I can't bear to give up the baby. So I accepted Vuong Quan's proposal. But the person I love is still Li Min, not Vuong Quan. Ting of Tin's father reassures her. My good girl. We support you in pursuing your true love. Do as you feel in your heart. Vuong Quan, unable to bear it anymore, clenched his teeth and endured. Suddenly, Duong then spoke up. Li Ming, you and your dozen or so people are trying to steal a kiss. It's just too simple to think about. King Wu's hand was dry. Forget it. My brother, I appreciate your good intentions. I can't cause you any more trouble. Calmly step forward. What trouble could there be? You call me brother. I will make things right for you. Do you dare to fight? You lost me. I want you to go and get me back. He clenched his palm tightly. Let's go. I lost my honor. I must go and get it back myself. Li Min chuckled. Who are you, brother? This is not a fight. You can still take half the hit for him. This is a wedding. Is the bride willing to go with me, or does your presence or him have any effect? As soon as he finished speaking, a group of people stepped forward. Cao Dong was panting. Sorry, we are late. There are too many people traveling on the weekend, and the traffic jam is really severe. If not, we would have arrived long ago. Pham whispers quietly. This is someone from Than Thuan Security Company. Quang Hai wondered what they were here for. The leader seems to be the chairman of Than Thuan Security Company. Duong Than hesitates. Usually I don't get involved in managing the company. I only ask you to do things occasionally. You are late again. So what do I need you to do? You immediately bow your head and take responsibility. Mr. Duong Tian, sorry. It was my fault. Please punish me. I will never complain. Pham is furious. What's going on? The president of Than Thuan Security Company is so cowardly to be so humble before Duong Than. You signal. He led these people to our wedding to cause trouble, and even wanted to take the bride away. If today was your son's wedding, what would you do? Pudong boldly said, I will let them live, or die, regretting having lived in this world. Yang Shen glances sideways. Then let me see your actions. I don't like you only expressing loyalty with words, Kudong replied. Understood. After speaking, he immediately ordered his subordinates without hesitation. Get on board. Li Ming was panicked and didn't know what to do. What do you guys want to do? His face turned pale. How much money did he give you guys? I'll double it. Double. Liang's words seemed to have no effect on them. Shut up. Hanho is clean and pure. Duong Than says, Mr. Kao, I saw that license plate yesterday. If I remember correctly, they stole the car from his son. Right? Cao Dong was surprised. That's right. I told you this car looked familiar. Li Min hurriedly explained that he was the one who rented it. Not stolen. Xiao Jing will handle it. Li Min, did you really rent this car? What exactly are you doing, Han? Tell the truth. I don't have a job. Mostly, I just act to get women to spend money on me, but I truly want to marry you. Xiao Jing, marry me. I truly mean it. Without hesitation, I slapped him across the face. You bastard. Little Jing hurriedly ran towards the prince. Little Jun, I know I was wrong. I was deceived by him. I'm sorry. Let's continue with our marriage. You rush. Get married and have children. I suspect my dignity has been trampled on by you all. Get lost. I don't want to see her anymore. Parents, start speaking up for your daughter. Xiao Jing was also deceived by him. She is also a victim. That's right. She's pregnant with your child. What are you doing? Li Ming stammers nervously. I was wrong. I truly know I was wrong. You shouldn't ruin your friend's wedding. Brother, let me go. Please. I beg you. Duong then subtly glanced away. Lord Vuong, what do you want to do? He replied. I don't want to see him anymore. You seem to understand. Understood. Secure the scene. You probably can leave now. Whether you're a car thief or a con artist. Calling the police to investigate and stir things up, the bodyguard responds, yes. God of Yang pats his shoulder. Should we continue the celebration or disperse? You are the main character today. You should decide for yourself. King Vuong asked absent-mindedly. My brother, so what do you want me to do now? You look troubled. The child is indeed mine. But I no longer want anything to do with her. Help me think of a way out. Yang Shen said seriously. Anyway, the child is yours. You have to make the decision yourself. King Jun was panicked. Xiao Jing, what do you want to do? Shu Shu stopped her. Brother Jun, there's something I haven't told you. She quietly confesses that she tested positive for HIV. I really can't keep this child. Don't hesitate anymore. Vuong Quan was stunned. What? You ask directly. Are you infected with HIV? Tu Tin is too big. You all spit blood and attack others, yet they even fabricated HIV. Wang Jun responded, Xiao Jing, you should take your family and friends and leave. If not, I will call the police to report you for maliciously spreading HIV. She starts to act and threaten at the same time. You will regret it. Xiao Jing rushes forward like a gust of wind, leaving Wang Jun no time to react. What are you doing? Her father steps in to stop the chaos. Her daughter, the divine spirit reminds you, don't touch her. Be careful of infection. You shout loudly. Quickly call an ambulance and remind the doctor to be careful. The injured person has HIV. Don't hurt them. Vuong Quan still seems to be in shock, and Duong Than urges him to hurry. What did you cause? Hurry up and wash it off. Then go to the hospital for a checkup and receive direct treatment to prevent further issues. Just in case. He replied, All right. Speak up, sir. You pulled Lord Vuong earlier. Your hands are also bloody. Go get checked. At this moment, Hoa Hoa appears to reassure you that the master has nothing to worry about. The system has modified the human's body so that no disease in the world can infect the owner. Duong Than pondered. This system is really too amazing. You gently observe the expression of the person standing next to you. It's better to go to the hospital. Pretend to be interested in her. Feeling cared for is really good. Then, let's go. Duong then looked around. Thank goodness today finally ended. As those thoughts faded, the phone rang at the same time. He picked up. Hello. The person on the other end says, President Duong, the final price has been decided. Kim Hai Jia Resort is priced at 90 million, while Truong Tu Son Gia's Kim Son Resort is priced at 110 million. The assistant added that since the prices are reasonable, I can take over both companies at once. The contract can be signed tomorrow. But I need time to raise funds and will pay it off within 3 months at the latest. Yes. I will arrange it for you immediately. On Monday at the office, a very important meeting is taking place. Hai Duong proactively extends her hand. President Duong is truly formidable. He has secured all the rights to the 2 resorts with just 200 million. You're too polite. The staff and suppliers of those 2 resorts still need to bother you and Haitan Resort Management. The person across also stepped forward to speak. President Duong has transferred half of the money to the monitoring account. There are still over 8 million remaining. Please arrange the payment as soon as possible. Lord Duong replied, No problem. He quietly calculated. There are still 88,000,009 virtual coins awarded by the system that haven't been withdrawn yet. If I withdraw this amount in the past 2 days, it would be enough to meet the urgent needs. Duong then no longer thought much and took out his phone to check the situation. He muttered to himself, This time it's fine. Just in time to watch the live stream. Duong Than carefully looked at his phone. Bo Diet Tin Than sent a missile to the streamer. Times 1. Multiply by 2. Multiply by 3. Thank you for your mental strength. Missile. Your mental strength. Do you still have a wife? Just say the word, and I will want it. I'll go there right away. Everyone starts gossiping, and the atmosphere becomes tense. The old master is still the old master. His thoughts are not something we poor folks can understand. The old master's spirit is so wealthy. In reality, the true rich always support women. You muttered to yourself, Come on, boost your spirit. Maybe you should come to my place. I've been managing a company recently. We need some streamers to support the front. My secretary will speak with you privately later. Duong then crossed his legs. I only managed to give 2 million. That's right. There's also the little Tsao. I wonder if I can use this reward method to buy her copyright, so I don't need to spend half of the expenses anymore. Nighttime at a bar in the city. The 2 girls left the shop and caught a taxi at the same time. The deity of the sun politely greeted them. Hello, both of you. You are the customers with tail number 7135. Right. Tamha replied. Yes, that's right. It's not us. Why are we getting on his car? The great man reminds you to stay still. Fasten your seatbelt. She turns up the volume and plays the music. Lala Avenue is crowded. Lala Avenue is busy. Lala Avenue East. Turn into the center of Lala Avenue. You advise her. Think about it. Be careful. It's dangerous. Don't let things go outside like that. She said, Stop fooling around. Sit still and be quiet. Suddenly Tamha said, I wish you were a man. The genius sat right next to her. In fact, sometimes gender doesn't matter that much. At this moment, Tamha suddenly felt nauseous. Wait a moment. There is a plastic bag behind you. Please vomit into that bag. She felt embarrassed upon hearing that. Don't worry, I won't vomit. Soon, the moonlight will gradually disappear from the sky. Lord Yang turns his face. Ladies, we have arrived. Please bring your personal belongings. Seeing that they had no intention of saying goodbye, he couldn't help but wonder why they were running so fast. Yang Shen turned and saw an empty parking lot, which immediately caused him psychological shock. He hurriedly got out of the car and called out loudly, Hey! Stop right there. Duong then looked around but saw no one, then paused. Where did they go? Tamha breathes a sigh of relief. Luckily, we ran fast. The genius suddenly received a notification and was actually charged 500 yuan for washing our car. She came up with the idea, called to report him, and gave him a poor review. On what basis did she take so much money from us? Not long after, Hoa Hoa announced, "Congratulations. The owner has received a poor review. The system is testing the owner with a 20% stake in Longmai International Hospital Group, the third largest shareholder in the group. The transfer documents will be delivered to the owner's house by express in the morning, so please check carefully." The next morning, at the headquarters of Longmai International Medical Group, located in the female city, Robinson looked over the documents. Puzzled. Why would a person from Longguo suddenly buy up so many shares? What is his purpose? Han asked me to help contact Duong Than. I want to talk to him. The other party quickly agreed. Yes. On the other hand, in the early morning in Long Country, I am dreaming. Zam smirked. Our Long Kingdom actually has someone buying up 20% of the shares. Does that mean we will have more say in future meetings of the council? As a Longquok native, Duong Than will surely support the Longquok Medical Association, he said. Where is he? Help me contact Duong Than. I want to ask him. Right now. At the city's car service chain. Duong Than saw his phone ringing and picked it up to check. Hello. I am Thomas Robinson, chairman of Longmai International Medical Group headquartered in the United States. Mr. Duong's purchase of 20% of our shares is very important for our company's decision-making. I hope we can become allies in the future. Duong Than replied. Mr. Robinson, don't overthink it. I bought so many shares not to support anyone. I only consider the profit potential of Longmai Hospital and hope to have stable dividends in the future. That's all. Han smiled. It seems that Mr. Young is a businessman. We will definitely provide full benefits to Mr. Times. Young. Does Mr. Young have an overseas account? Robinson added that we could deposit $1 million into Mr. Ader Yang's account each year. That means Mr. Yang can support us in the shareholders' meeting. You interrupted. Mr. Robinson. I've made myself very clear. I don't want to say any more. I still have to drive for the ride-hailing service. Goodbye. Han was angry and slammed the table. What? Ride-hailing drivers. Scars. Should the wealthy Long Guo be? The ride-hailing driver can also acquire 20% of our share. And at this moment the sun seems to have completely set. TTE goes to report. Sir. Praise me quickly. I've already earned 2 million from the copyright of you and Spring Breeze. The passerby. Plus, I can use the reward method to save 1 million compared to your initial plan of 3 million. Aren't I good? Lord Yang thinks. I originally wanted to give more virtual money to exchange for real money quickly. I didn't expect stupid Thithi to haggle, she said. Sir. Isn't the price too high? Could it be lowered a bit more? Sorry. I will contact Miss Yuan again. He thumbs up. No. Don't think nonsense. I am very satisfied with this price. I see you're young but very capable at work. Having her be my housekeeper must mean I haven't recognized some talent yet. Right. Thithi smiled softly. No. I'm just happy to be praised by Sir. And today to celebrate I will make many dishes. We will be eating soon. Early the next morning at the university, Lord Yang called and said, Hello. Where are you? I'm almost at the main gate. You told me to pick you up, but I don't see you anywhere. Zhao Yun quickly responded. I'm already at the main gate. I'm wearing a white t-shirt and shorts. He let out a sound of surprise. So where are you heading? She whispered softly. That one. Reaching down to her thighs, Duong then, exhausted, asked again. Where are you? Triuvan hesitated upon hearing this. Then at that moment, he walked past. Over here. Get in the car. She chuckled and apologized. I misunderstood what you meant earlier. Duong Than turned back and said, I have to admit, I'm impressed. Where do you want to go? Zhao Yuan replied. To the Wangxi Hospital. My high school homeroom teacher has a stomach issue. My classmates from Haicheng have all come to the hospital to visit her. Sit still. Let's go. Not long after, Duong then took Triu Van to the hospital, and as she got out, she waved goodbye to him. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Just at that moment, Duong Than caught a glimpse of a familiar figure, and he got out of the rental car and called out, Ms. Tran. Why are you here? Xuanlan immediately recognized that this was not Duong Than. It's been a long time since we last met. I didn't expect you to recognize her, he happily replied. Yes. After so many years I didn't expect to meet you here. I miss you. Wait a moment. You're sick. I'm busy, so I'll keep some distance from you. Duong Than approaches and naturally hugs Xuanlan. It's okay. Ms. Tran. Why did you move away that year without telling me? My grandmother said that at that time, Yen Ni's father's business failed, He was heavily in debt. And when the creditors couldn't find him, they came to harass us. So we had to move away. I wanted to tell you all, but thinking I might face difficulties myself, I didn't want to involve you. Xuanlan patted his shoulder. Good kid. You're already so tall. Do you have a girlfriend yet? Duongthan replied that she didn't have a boyfriend for now, and asked what illness she had. Mrs. Than honestly said it was late-stage liver cancer, and her life was about to end. Those words just now felt like a thunderclap in a clear sky for him. Xuanlan saw Duongthan's expression and immediately said, "It's okay, Tran. And she's old now, she's lived enough, so why are you here at the hospital not feeling well?" I explained that I brought a friend earlier, and she asked if I was free now to sit and chat. Xuanlan added that Yen Ni would arrive soon, and that they hadn't seen each other for a long time. But while she was alive, they should reconnect. Duong then agreed and said, "All right, I'll take her up." A moment later, the two finally arrived at the hospital room, and as soon as he stepped in, he saw a familiar figure, and Chiovan was just as surprised. "Miss Duong, why are you up here?" Thien Min asked confusedly. "What kind of kiss was that?" "Sister," she said. "Let me introduce myself to everyone. This is my close friend Duong Than. He brought me here earlier," Han said softly. "A close friend? Huh. I see. Tian Ming wondered, "What is your close male friend Chu Van doing?" He immediately responded, introducing himself as a tech driver in Chinese characters, saying hello. "My name is Duong Thien Min. I am Chiu Van's high school friend. And from now on, let's help each other." Knowing Lien usually stays silent, she suddenly spoke up. "Miss Tran, sorry for disturbing your rest." Xuanlan smiled and said it's okay, looking at her students one by one. "I'm not like that. Now, only this one student visits me." As soon as she finished speaking, the hospital door suddenly swung open, and Yen Ni stepped inside, catching everyone's attention. Xuanlan said, "Yen Ni. Quickly see who this is." Duong then waved hello. "Yen Ni. It's been a long time. Just 10 years. Right. Seeing you." She couldn't help but be moved and tear up. Then Yen He suddenly rushed to hug Lord Duong. "Lord Duong. My mother. He comforted her. "Yen Ni. I know. Don't cry. Everything will get better," Boy Vien whispered. "Chiu Van. Your close childhood friend has a beautiful childhood sweetheart," she replied. "Of course. He's just my close friend. Not my boyfriend. He can have his own friends," Tianming secretly thought. A lousy ride-hailing driver with such a beautiful and charming childhood sweetheart. Xuanlan stepped forward to comfort her. "Your mother is fine. Don't cry." The doctor approached to announce, "Ladies, we have discussed your conditions. They are similar. And in theory, surgery is still possible. However, since both of you are of advanced age, our hospital is currently unable to perform such a delicate surgery." Han spoke up. "You are a reputable expert in the field. If you are still so confident, who else can we turn to? Think of a way. I will ask my father to donate more money to your hospital later," he replied. "Thank you. Young Master Duong. Theoretically, it is possible because they still have the ability to operate, but they need to switch to a better doctor and hospital. This is a test of your assets, reputation, and social connections." Tianming shrugged. "My father is the chairman of a supermarket chain, so I don't have to worry about social connections. Just say it directly. I have connections everywhere." The doctor said that Longmai International Hospital has had some relatively successful cases in this area, so you can try. Duong then thought that if this hospital could save the teacher, then this would be an easy task. Triovan raised her voice. "Longmai International Hospital is not a place for ordinary people to enter. They do not accept health insurance, so you have to pay everything yourself." He added that I will only outline the specific situation here. Tomorrow we will begin arranging detailed conservative treatment. You girls decide for yourselves. But if there's a different arrangement, you need to act quickly because you're racing against death. Delaying even one more day could change everything. He asked if we could really cure it. Would we sell the house first? And in a little while we could arrange for an international expert. The adults nearby stopped him. "Tianming, these things need your help," he said. "Don't worry. I'm a student of Miss Vuong. I definitely won't refuse to help. Now go outside and call your father and Uncle Hai. Ask them to help the specialist. Yen Yixian will arrive. Young Master Yang. My mother." Tianming smiled and said, "No problem. I will arrange for Teacher Vuong first, then arrange for your mother. You can also pack your luggage and go through the discharge procedures together." She excitedly said thank you, with a faint smile at the corner of her mouth. "It's a small matter." Duong then's phone screen displayed a chat with Sam Mu, president of Longmai International Hospital. "Zhang Sun Miao. Changzong. That's right. My teacher has liver cancer. The head of the oncology department said that only our Long Mai International Hospital has a chance to cure the disease. And we need to invite foreign experts. I want to ask if our hospital truly has that capability. The chief expert of the oncology hospital is a reputable specialist. If he says our hospital can cure the disease, it means we have a very high chance of success. All right. I will call the director to arrange a ward. You tell the teacher to come check first. Our experts will propose a treatment plan to see if the disease can be cured or not. Okay. We will transfer to that hospital immediately. You were focused on reading the message when Tianming suddenly called out. Duongthan. Right, you turned around. Is something the matter? Han said directly that he liked Zhao Yun and was also moved by Trong Yanyai. And as long as you stay silent and leave, I will help your sister arrange for a treatment specialist. Tianming waved his hand. And you quickly decided to go. Your sister can't wait any longer. Duongthan thought to himself. Where did that fool come from? If you like her, just pursue her. Why bother wasting words with me? You turn to talk to Xuanlan and say, I have a car. I can take you and the gift. She happily replies, Thank you. You've really taken up your time today. Duongthan said, It's nothing. Why are you being so polite to me? A moment later at Long Mai International Hospital, everyone was extremely anxious. And Trong Can also entered, asking, Who was Mr. Duong? Tianmin quickly stepped forward and replied, I am. Hello Mr. Duong. I am the cancer specialist from Vuong Trong Can Hospital. I have been asked by the director to conduct an examination and assessment for your teacher. Han K. Li Si Mat. Hello. Dr. Vuong. Tianming introduced. This is my third-year senior nurse. Miss Vuong. Please examine her. Zhang Can replied. No problem. Miss Vuong. Please follow me. Let's go for the checkup. Knowing Lian Dong agreed. All right, she said. Miss Tran. Please wait a moment. I will call you after I finish. Xuanlan replied. All right. Miss Vuong. Go ahead with your checkup first. I'm fine. I can wait. Suddenly there was a noise from the tray. Duong Tianmin. You're impressive. Even the director of Long Mai Hospital is giving you face. He sneered and said, It's a small matter. If you need anything in the future, just come to me. I will help everyone solve it if I can. Yen Ni called out. Mom. Lie down first. I'll go check if Miss Vuong has finished her exam. Tianmin saw her passing by and politely greeted. Miss Truong. Yen Ni politely replied. Hello. Young Master Duong. I still have to rely on you for my mother's matter. Han suddenly put his arm around her shoulders and said, This is easy to talk about. Truong Tuthu. This time, you can't refuse. Let's go for a late-night snack. And tomorrow morning I will definitely help your mother arrange for a specialist. Yen Ni pushed Tianming's hand away and said, Duong Kong Tu, for you, this is just a matter of convenience, so why should you make things difficult for ordinary people like us? Han smirked. There's no such thing as a free meal in this world. Surely Miss Zhang understands that. Right. After all, saving her mother comes at a cost. Tianmin brushed her hand away, her face showing a calm and indifferent expression, and said, I'm not in a hurry, since it's not my mother who's ill. Take your time to think, and I hope your mother can hold on until you make your decision. Yen Ni, hearing this, was so angry she gritted her teeth. While at the door, Duongthan was deep in thought, and Trong Sam Miu, despite her actions, still wanted to claim her 20%. I can't wait any longer. So I took out my phone and called the other party directly, looking quite reproachful. I've been here for over half an hour, and you still haven't sent the doctor. It's really hard to ask you to do a little thing. Meanwhile, in the bathroom, Master Lai called me. I called you. 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 Thien Min was washing his hands when his phone suddenly rang. He opened the chat group message from his family. Thien Min's father texting. This hospital is quite special. He couldn't contact the director or any foreign experts. If you can't help, just go home early. Then his second uncle added, Thien Min, sorry. Uncle has used all his contacts and still can't reach the specialist. So I'll find a way myself. After reading the message, Thien Min turned pale, running out while silently feeling troubled. What's going on? Wasn't it Vuong Trong Can and his group who came looking for them? Now it's a big problem. I just went out to show off earlier. If I get exposed, it'll be too embarrassing. There's no point in running away. But as soon as he peeked out, Trongcan happily ran over to deliver the news. Mr. Duong, what a coincidence. I've finished the checkup for Ms. Vuong. I'll explain the details to everyone when I get to the ward. Thien Min hesitated, then calmly replied, fine with that. Another doctor nearby also kindly explained, everyone, please don't worry. Based on my estimate, Ms. Vuong has a chance for surgery, and Mr. Duong is the third shareholder of our hospital. When his aunt is in the hospital, we will definitely take special care of her. Tru Van then teased Thien Min, saying you're so funny. Why didn't you tell us who you really are? Are you afraid the doctor won't pay the bill? Lien knew how grateful she was to Tianming, her voice trembling. Tianming, your life is in my hands. Everything depends on me. Han forced an awkward smile, catching everyone's surprised looks. Realizing someone was missing, Thien Min wondered. Where is Ko Tran? She replied. I don't know. A few nurses came earlier and said they needed to transfer her to the emergency room, and she saw her chance to escape. Han quickly made an excuse. That has already been arranged with Director Vuong. My father just called and told me to come back for something. I'll go now and visit you again tomorrow. Goodbye. However, before Tran Han could take a step, Trong Than and Sam Bu stormed in. As soon as they entered, the old man immediately shouted, Director Vuong, what is going on? I specifically instructed you to handle this properly. Why did you end up making it like this? Seeing the scene before him, Tianming sighed to himself. I can't go now. Falsely accused and confused, he asked back. Director Li, president of the school. Why did you all come so suddenly? Unable to stay calm, Sam Bu shouted angrily. All right, stop fighting now. I asked you why you said you would examine Duong Tianxin's teacher, but then didn't do it. You falsely accused Thien Min by pointing at him. Chairman Zhang, didn't I already perform the inspection for Duong Tianxin's teacher as assigned? We are now waiting for data analysis. If you don't believe me, you can ask Duong Tianxin. I truly did not ignore it. Hearing that, Trong Than was so angry his eyes almost popped out. You're mistaken. What Duong Tianxin are you talking about? The person I told you about is Duong Than Tianxin. Why didn't you check the name? In the tense scene, he nervously looked at him with a frightened expression. You're not Duong Than Tianxin. Thien Min lowered his head and whispered softly. No. You only mentioned Duong Tianxin, not Duong Than. Hearing such an irresponsible answer, he roared in anger. So do you not realize whether you are the third shareholder of our company or not? You're just pretending you don't know anything again. Thien Min quickly took out his phone and told Thon Min that I asked my father and second uncle for help. I thought you were the people they asked for help to find. Zombu looked at the chaotic scene before him and waved his hand as he walked by. All right. Stop messing around with him and come with me to see Mr. Duong. The others hurriedly leave, restoring the strange quiet in the hospital room. Knowing he witnessed everything from the beginning, he asked in surprise, Tianming, what exactly is going on? Tianming hesitated and stammered, I don't really know. It happened in the luxurious VIP room of the hospital. Zombio was the first to break the silence, stepping forward with a voice full of remorse. Hello, Mr. Duong. I am Trong Zombio, the one who spoke with you. I should have come in person. Don't trust the abilities of these subordinates. Xuanlan looked at the powerful and influential people bowing before her, wondering what was going on. At this moment, Trong Than hurried over to shake hands, a smile on his face. Hello, Mr. Yang. I am Director Li Changsheng. It was a misunderstanding between me and Chief Wang that caused this awkward situation. Hello. Witnessing the director's overly rude behavior towards you, Yen Ni and her mother both wondered why he was so disrespectful to Duong Than. I dare not delay. When I bowed deeply in front of the person I met, sweat was pouring down. Duong Tianxin. I apologize. It was all my fault. At that moment I wanted to show respect, so I didn't call you by your full name. I really didn't expect there to be someone with the surname Duong in the ward who arrogantly responded to me. It's all my fault. Mr. Yang. If you want to blame someone, blame me. Yang Shen waved his hand dismissively and said indifferently, forget it. Getting checked is more important. Zhang Mu immediately kneels down beside her. That's right. Getting checked is the most important. Director Wang, quickly take this teacher for a checkup. If you mess everything up again, he will be fired. Hearing that, Yang Day immediately responded. Understood, thank you. Mr. Duong, for your generous understanding. I will now take your teacher for the checkup. Turn to the bed and speak softly. Miss Tran, go with them for the checkup. They are all my people. If you have any requests, just say it. No need to hold back. Shunlan, who has been watching, couldn't contain her curiosity and asked, Gods and I, what is our relationship? Yang Shen smiles brightly. To explain. I bought 20% of Longmai Hospital's shares. So I am one of their owners. You can rest assured and receive treatment here. As long as there is a glimmer of hope, I will make sure they do their best to treat her. Yen Ni stood beside him, puzzled. But didn't Than say before that he was just doing ride-hailing to pass the time? He nodded. Yes. Driving for a ride-hailing service is just a normal job he does to pass the time. It doesn't conflict with your purchase of Longmai Hospital at all. Hearing this, she burst into tears out of frustration. Anne Thon, you look so bad. Why didn't you tell me earlier? It's because someone bullied me. Without another word, Yen Ni suddenly stood up, turned around, and rushed out the door. Ngia kept scolding. Where is that bastard impersonator? I want to confront him and settle the score. As she stepped out the door, she ran right into Tian Min, walking with Bitch Lian. Anger erupted. Yen Ni didn't hesitate and delivered a powerful slap to him. She yelled loudly, calling me a bastard and threatening that she would sleep with him to save my mother. You really are a shameless bastard. No morals. Bitch Lian stood beside her, anxiously trying to persuade her. Tian Min, how could you do such a thing? Please apologize to Mrs. Trong. Tian Min winces in pain as he holds his cheek. I was just joking with her. We haven't really slept with her either. Yet she still went to hit me just because I was joking. This isn't over yet today. Too much kindness breeds pests. He swung his arm to fight back. But at that moment a strong hand reached out. Duong Than appeared, blocking his arm in midair, protecting Yen Y in front of him. With a cold gaze he asked what he wanted to do. Grandma saw the situation getting tense and shouted loudly. Alliance. You're crazy. Hurry up and apologize to Ms. Truong. She ordered you to apologize to her immediately. Tianming struggled and still behaved so well. I won't apologize. Convenient woman. You wait there for me. I told my father to bring the people. If you're so brave, don't run. Saying that, he stormed off in a panic. Yen Ni hides behind Duong Than, speaking anxiously. Brother Thun, I think I caused trouble. I was so angry earlier. Unable to hold back, she hit him gently to comfort him. It's okay. I'm here. You'll be fine. Duong Than said confidently. If someone bullies you, just tell me. Go check with the teacher. I'll go deal with him. At this moment, Xuanlan comes out of the hospital room. He sighed. Shenzi, you really just added to my confusion. And you look at Duong Than with admiration. Brother Than. You have always been the greatest hero in my heart. Both now and when you were young. He sneered and told Yen Ni not to exaggerate anymore. Hurry up and check with Ms. Tran. She replied softly. Yes. Once everyone has dispersed a bit, knowing the connection, he moved closer. Mr. Duong Tian, I'm truly sorry. I apologize on behalf of myself and Ms. Trong for Duong Tian. You're easy to get along with, so choose what you prefer. Duong Than replied softly. This has nothing to do with you. You don't need to apologize. The woman beside her whispers to Xiao Van with worry. Xiao Yun. She is my friend. You must help her tell the truth. We've messed up this time. I don't know if it will affect her treatment. So she could only reply reluctantly after hearing that. Miss Vuong, rest assured, I will definitely speak up for you. It's just that Duong Than's identity is too mysterious. It's hard to say whether he would even respect me. Remembering the scene just now, Lian kept wiping his sweat in frustration. Why did this have to happen now? Zhang Mu approached and asked, President Duong, do you need my help to handle this? But Lord Duong politely replied, thank you for your kindness. I can handle this myself. Since I was young, Zhang Yani has been like my little sister. I won't let this go. Suddenly, the sharp shout of the heavenly spirit rang out. Stop acting all high and mighty here. Han Gao pointed his finger at your face and scolded you. I called my father and my second uncle. They will come here immediately. If I don't return what I took from you tonight, I won't be from the Yang family. Duong Than only looked pleased and said, it's fine if we're not the Duong family. Our Duong family has also lost a scoundrel. At this moment, Zhang Miyu turned to question, do you still not understand Mr. Yang's identity? If not, why would your father and your second uncle dare to come and cause trouble? The alliance responded fearlessly. My father already told me, as long as you're not the third shareholder of Longmai Group, there's nothing to fear. Stay calm and handle everything smoothly. It seems you don't understand the relationship between our corporation and our hospital, Han said in surprise. What Zhang Mu politely turned to Mr. Duong and said, Mr. Duong, please rest here first. I'll take this idiot outside to the hallway so as not to upset you. You also cheerfully replied, go ahead. After saying that, he suddenly turned to him and gave an order. Take him outside for me. The alliance struggles and screams to be released. Let me go. Wait for my father and my second uncle to arrive and see how I deal with you guys. You're so impressive. Well done. You actually own shares in so many companies. The Divine Duong is humble. It's just okay. You should buy and enjoy it, she asked nervously now. So, can you help Mrs. Wang become a certified expert? He gently reassures her. No problem. He only has an opinion about Duong Thien Min. He will still help Ko Vuong. She willingly accepted the kiss and said thank you. Duong, realizing she might have gone too far, she quickly explained. Don't misunderstand. We are just close friends. Being close friends is also very normal. God of the Sun. Mai asked again. Do friends also get these benefits? So why do you have to enjoy the benefits of being best friends to get it? At this moment, a group of people is quickly entering the hospital. As soon as the celestial beings appeared, they started causing trouble. Dad. Second. Uncle. Everyone is here. Everyone. Please take care of my son. Leading the group is Yang Guo. Upon hearing that his son was bullied, the old man shouted loudly. Where is everyone? Who dares to challenge the heavens and hit my son, teacher? I have someone to stand up for him. Han barged into the room, and as soon as he saw Yang Shen's face, Tianming shouted out loud. It was Han bullying my son. If the teacher is like that, then you should be disappointed and ask, are you a child, still calling your parents to come? At this point, Yang Guo begins to act noble. My son is already this big. I wouldn't even hit him. How dare you people hit my son? That's not right. Is it? Knowing the situation was about to get out of control, Lien quickly took responsibility. Mr. Duong, this is all my fault. My illness is the cause of this misunderstanding. If you want to blame someone, blame me. As the old man continued speaking without letting her words slip away, Miss Vuong, I understand your situation. This has nothing to do with you. I don't care who Han is. Hitting my son in front of everyone is unacceptable. Even so, she couldn't help but respond. The only person to blame is Yang Tianming himself. Han forced another patient's daughter to sleep with him. Then his lies were exposed. That girl just slapped him. If not blaming him, then who should we blame? Hearing this, young Kook turned to his son and asked seriously. This is the only way Tianming could cover for himself. I was just joking. I didn't really sleep with her. But she slapped you in front of everyone. Duongtan looked a bit scared, crossed his arms, and looked proud. You brought this on yourself. Getting beaten is your just punishment. Seeing your fearless attitude, the old man frowned and warned you. You're so arrogant. Do you know who we are to talk to us like that? Duong then Hyo is sharp. I know. Aren't you the owner of some supermarket chain? I haven't broken any laws. There's nothing else you can do to me. You see, I can't win against you honestly. Duong Kwok turned towards Thitham Min. Quickly. Fall down. He complains of a headache and nausea. And he acts out the scene convincingly after hearing it. I'm so dizzy. I feel like throwing up. The Alliance pretends to cry out in pain. Did you get hit and are now shaken? I want to conduct a injury assessment. You immediately know it's just the dirty trick of those two petty villains. If you act like that, it only excites me more. At this moment, Lord Yang's commanding gaze swept fiercely toward the old man. You can tell me and my lawyer, Truong Tuong, if you can win the case against him. I will pay any amount you want. Hearing that name, Duong Kwok Nu started to panic. Zhang Xiang announced that he could put the other side's lawyer in jail. What is your relationship with him? Do you think you can just introduce yourself? I am. Besides being a shareholder of this hospital, also a senior partner of his law firm. After hearing that, the old man looked down at his son with a different expression. You brat. Get up quickly. Tianming said irritably. One moment telling you to lie down. The next telling you to stand up. That Truong Tuong is not as terrifying as you say. Duong Guo lost patience and cut to the chase. Without such threats, would the father be afraid? He looked back at Lord Yangshen. His face now completely changed from earlier when he was about to leave. Young man. It's just a misunderstanding. Maybe we should forget about it. We're leaving now to avoid causing trouble for the father and son. You shout loudly. Stop right there. Lord Yang raises his hand to stop him and says, I'm coming too. After threatening he wants to leave. That's not very reasonable. I already sent a message to the lawyer. Don't cause trouble. Lord Duong humbly admits fault. Mr. Duong. It's all my son's fault. I apologize on his behalf. He truly is a bastard and needs to be taught a lesson. Tianming looked at his father with confusion, wondering if his son had any integrity left, and questioning whether he was truly his biological son. Seeing his son still standing there stunned, the old man angrily kicked the bed curtain and cursed. You bastard. Apologize to Mr. Duong now, and if you dare cause trouble again in the future, I broke your leg. And Thien Min, feeling hurt and confused, asked, the person who was beaten is you. Why do I have to apologize? Suddenly, there was a knocking on the door outside, interrupting the tense exchange between the father and son. Duong then loudly called out so that the person outside could hear, and as Chuang Tuong excitedly stepped in, he asked how you were doing. Mr. Duong. What happened? and seeing your familiar face. Duong Quoc felt extremely worried. I didn't expect the divine Duong to really call Chuang Tuong over. He spoke up. Tell Master Trong whatever you have to say. Now he has full authority to speak with you on my behalf. At this moment, Duong Guo was trembling with fear, but still tried to cover up. Even if the matter gets blown up, you still insisted on involving Master Luot afterward. Calling Zhang Xiang here was to leave us no way out. Chuang Tuong stepped forward, gripping the trembling arm of the old man tightly. This matter isn't for you to decide. I will speak if Duong Tianxin entrusts me to talk to you. Then let's go outside to find a quiet place to talk and not disturb Mr. Duong. Duong Quoc keeps begging even as he's led out by you. Master Trong, listen to my explanation. Just then, Zhang Zheng entered to announce. Mr. Duong, we have carefully examined Teacher Tran, and the surgery probably has no issues. We will stay up all night to prepare a treatment plan for her. I will report to you tomorrow morning. Is that okay? The boy cheerfully replied. Yes. No problem. Then please take good care of the teacher. Once you receive the instructions, turn to Guo Gang and tell him, yes. I will arrange for the teacher to be transferred to the ward immediately. No need. No need. She can stay in the regular ward. No need to waste money. Lord Duong approaches and grabs Mrs. Anne's shoulder. Ms. Tran. Just follow the doctor's advice and take good care of your sister. I will handle the rest. I don't have many relatives. I will definitely keep you here. You're about to leave. Don't forget to remind Yen Ni to take good care of her. I'll go back first. Don will visit both of you. Yen Ni asked no more. Brother Than. When my mother gets better, can Don come to find you? The gentle Duong Than replied. Of course. You're like my sister. Always able to find me. Seeing the boy leave, Xuanlan moved forward emotionally. Good child. Drive carefully. Goodbye. She also paused to wave farewell. But in her heart she silently thought, Brother Then, you don't realize how much your presence means to me. From now on, I will do whatever you wish. The scene shifts to a moment after Duong Than leaves. At a bridge where he stops his car and curiously looks out to see Yen Van walking alone. Suddenly, he saw her about to do something reckless and shouted in panic. Hey. What's going on? He quickly wipes his face and gets out of the car. Hey. Girl. Don't get emotional. Yen Van, with tears welling in her eyes, asked. Is your family wealthy? Her bluntness made the divine Duong think. Really that straightforward? You still responded. I'm just a ride-hailing driver. Do you think I'm rich? Hearing this, Yen Van burst into tears and said, Unfortunately, I am just a ride-hailing driver. It would be good if you were a rich kid. The divine Duong wondered and asked back, Girl, if I were rich or from a wealthy family, would that help save you? Why do you keep emphasizing this? She eagerly replied, If you are rich, I will marry you. My father will definitely agree. Only then did she turn around and cry out, If I have to marry someone I don't like, I think it's better to marry you than to marry Nam Chu's father over there. Duong Than looks at the scenery under the bridge. Her outfit is all designer brands. The living conditions must be very good. Why can't you see it clearly? Yen Van was crying, her eyes filled with tears. My father forced me to marry someone I hated. I kept thinking that after living with him, life would feel meaningless. I just said that while grabbing the bridge. Her ear slipped off the edge of the bridge. Seeing this, he panicked and pushed her away. Hey, watch out. The divine dragon rushes forward. He quickly grabbed Yen Van's hand. She cried out loudly, a trembling voice. It hurts. Let go. You're hurting me. You look terrified. You're not afraid of dying, but of the pain. It's so high that falling into the water is no different from falling onto concrete. It would be deadly. Yen Van is crying out below, so please pull me up quickly. I want to try a different way that doesn't hurt. Divine Spirit pulls her up with strength. Alright. Relax your body. Stay calm and don't panic. If you're afraid of pain, don't be so foolish. Please stay young and beautiful. It's a tragic death. Hurry home. After hearing that, Yen Van immediately burst into laughter. Apart from being poor, there's nothing wrong with him. Handsome and passionate. It's a pity. In this era, as long as you have no money, all your good qualities are useless. God of Duong scratches his head in confusion. Beautiful girl. Do you really need it to be so direct? No matter if I'm good or bad, I still saved your life. And before leaving, you hit me. Then he turned around and walked away. I'm angry now. No more see you again. Yen Van sighed regretfully. It's a pity he's just a ride-hailing driver. Time passes. A new day begins. At Duong Than's house. At this moment, on the soft bed, he is drifting into sleep. A few minutes later, Duong then wakes up and answers the phone. Hello. Who's there? It's Yen Van calling. It's me. She's the girl you saved on the bridge yesterday. Today I want to rent your car. You suspiciously asked how I have your phone number. When asked, she immediately explained. Yesterday I remembered your license plate number and then shared the route on the car. Then she gave his phone number. Yen Van continued speaking. Today I booked a car for you. I'll wait for you at the amusement park entrance. If we don't meet, we won't see each other again. The divine spirit Duong sat up uncomfortably. This girl is quite smart. Why would she even consider taking her own life? A little while later, at the amusement park, sunlight shines all around. Yen Van stands in the sun, smiling. Park the car and let's go into play. The divine Duong inside the car heard this and responded. Aren't you supposed to use the car? I'm just a ride-hailing driver. If you want to play, find someone else. If there's nothing else, I'll look for a customer. She looked at him. Big brother, you're the driver. I just need to pay you and that's enough. My manager, I want you to do whatever you want. The divine Duong objects, so her words are the same as giving me money to shut me up. Does that mean I have to agree too? I'm leaving now. Bye. Don't give up. Yen Van blocks your way. Stop. I need to use the car. If you're not playing, then I will. I want to get in the car. She approached, opened the car door, and sat in the front passenger seat. Yen Van casually made her proposal. I will cover all the fuel and toll fees. So take me out to the outskirts of Haithon to settle this. Would that be okay? I'll give you 1 trillion in advance for the car. If there's extra, consider it my reward for you. If it's less, I will make up the difference. He looked straight ahead, speaking indifferently. Then let's go to Sason Resort on the outskirts. She replied upon hearing that. All right. Let's go when it's time to relax. As he was driving, Lord Duong silently thought. Just as I was checking the business status of Sason Resort, right at this moment, behind them, the secretary driving the car chased after. Calling to report, the young lady chairman has gotten into a man's car and now doesn't know where she's headed. We are following them. An angry voice echoes from the phone. Huh. That damn girl. I knew there was someone else outside. If it was nothing, why refuse the marriage proposal, then? The voice continued to echo. Follow me closely. If the two of them act too intimately, stop them immediately. Don't let Yen Van be taken advantage of. Secretary. Follow the orders. Understood. Rest assured. Chairman. We will definitely follow them. The car has been driving for a while. Finally, we have arrived. The mountain resort. At the resort, the staff are gathered together, not working. Yen Van opened the car door and looked out. I came here once last year. Completely different from now. What's going on with them? Why does it seem like everyone is indifferent to their work and incredibly lazy? Duong Shen frowned and looked on. I feel the same way. She is here to complain, so they will immediately cheer up. She tucks her hair behind her ear and smiles. You're thinking too simply. They won't change just because of a complaint from an ordinary tourist. Stop meddling in unnecessary matters. Let's take a quick walk around, and then go. You were answering her while texting. No way. I pay for this. Their attitude towards this work is unacceptable. I need to file a complaint. Yen Van frowned in confusion. I paid for the entrance ticket. He didn't even ask you to pay. Why are you so eager to do it? That's right. I just got a call from Lord Yang. Today I took you to the resort by the mountain for a walk and found that all the staff are slacking off. You guys are ruining the reputation of the resort. After I take over, will there still be tourists? You sound threatening. My plan to buy out the company must proceed gradually. Tu Xuan here is showing a remorseful attitude. Mr. Duong, sorry. I've been busy with debts lately and have neglected management matters. Mr. Cam Duan continued speaking. I will go and give the order immediately. Tell them to maintain the best attitude and persist until your company officially takes over. During the conversation, Yen Van stayed silent behind the scenes. How is it? Does the complaint work? Duong Than looked at her with a confident smile. Yes, you see, they will make a big change soon. Yen Van looked at him doubtfully. You're also too confident. She just finished speaking when the nearby loudspeaker suddenly blared to life. Attention all staff of the resort. Please stay alert. Do your job well. If anyone causes trouble, they will be dealt with immediately. Careless work will get you fired immediately. She looked incredulous. You really managed to complain successfully. Lord Yang smirks proudly. Of course I do. I spend money. They must provide me with the best service. Yen Van walks through the gate. An Trong. Ngeo, that ra kong ko diem. Now kong tot. I quite like you. Do you want to be with me without getting married? Don't worry. I won't ask you to spend money on me. I'll spend money on you. How about that? He shook his head in refusal and joked. Just forget it. I'm truly afraid of falling in love with her and I can't get married. It's me who wants to go find my grandparents. She linked arms with him and smiled happily. Are you that affectionate, with such good looks? I wonder how many girls you flirted with. I don't believe you would jump into the water because of me. Especially right now. A photo of the two people walking arm in arm and talking. Taken at Li Yen Van's luxurious residence. The trip is over. Yang Shen waits for Yan Yun to return home. She gets off the car, smiling brightly and waving goodbye. Goodbye. See you again. He politely responds, goodbye. She quickly starts the car as the secretary approaches and knocks on Duongthan's window. You lower the window. What's going on? He speaks politely. Mr. Fian, please step aside. Chanha has something to say to you. Yang Shen did not refuse. He gestures politely. Please get into the car on this side. Lian Hung. It's also the voice on the secretary's phone. This is a 500 000 cash check. Yang Shen takes it. Get in the car. Uncle. What does this mean? I'm not interested in men. Don't criticize this kind of money. The old man frowns disapprovingly. I am Yen Van's father. If you take this check, I will arrange a meeting for you. You intentionally let the girl see. You guys will be in trouble. She never came back after that. Do you understand? After hearing that, he froze and thought carefully. Isn't this scene from a movie? But you still keep answering with your mouth. Got it. But isn't it true that in the movies, they all start from hundreds of thousands? You give me 500. 000. It really shows no sincerity. Lian Hung's face hardened. Don't be too greedy as a person. Whatever I give you, take that much. I will absolutely not seek revenge on you. But if you demand too much from me, so I can't guarantee whether I'll look for you again in the future. Right now. Duongthan slips the check into his pocket. Fine. 50,000. Then 50,000. Better than nothing. Right. Then you have to behave and do your job. If you dare to leave the game, I will absolutely not let this go. Get back in the car. Yang Shen irritably slammed the car door shut and looked confused at the cars blocking the road ahead. What's going on? From the lead car, Uncle Ban opens the car door and steps out. Duongthan looks at him suspiciously. Brother. There are cameras everywhere at the entrance to the villa area. You were about to block the way and rob him. Uncle Ban suddenly became furious. What are you thinking, trying to block the way and rob? You are Duongthan. Right. I've seen your photo before. He introduced himself as Chu Ban, the fiancé of Li Yen Van. Looking at him, you think to yourself that Li Yen Van probably really doesn't like him. He's really too ugly. Zhu Bian arrogantly waved the bill. Here is 200. 000. Take the money and find an excuse to leave Li Yen Van. Our wealthy family values face above all else. I don't want others to know that my wife is having an affair with a driver. Do you understand? Yang Shen is smiling softly. Brother, if you want to buy it outright with money, you need to show sincerity. 200. 000 isn't enough. I haven't even let you finish talking. 200. 000 isn't a small amount. If it weren't for the marriage alliance between our families and the proper allocation of resources, I definitely wouldn't have given you so much money. Duongthan said with a smile. You give me 200. 000 yuan. If Li Yen Van still has feelings for me, why not give me another 100? 000 yuan. I put on a show to make her completely give up on me. How about that? Uncle Ban gently stroked his chin, thinking it made sense. It's reasonable. He handed you a note, telling you to do a good deed for me. Duongthan happily cooperates. All right. Rest assured, I will definitely stage a fierce confrontation with her. Uncle Ban said attentively. I see now. You're a smart person. I really appreciate you. Wait until I integrate the store chain in the future. I will give you a lifetime membership card. You should hurry to the customer. Thank you. Young master. Safe travels. Watching him leave, Duongthan pondered. I didn't expect to land a big deal before even going to work today. Duongthan quickly moved to the next pickup point. Hello. Are you the customer with the tail number 9,438? I understand. He nodded. That's right. As soon as she got in the car, she was anxious. I'm heading to Min Hoang Park. You happily agreed. Sure. Starting right now. Duongthan immediately pressed the gas pedal and sped off. I see him sitting in the back, picking loudly. Hey. Why did you leave already? The boy asked in surprise. What's wrong? Are there other customers with you? Raise your voice. No. It's not. You should walk around the car to ensure safety before driving. And also, you drive without adjusting the mirrors. Isn't that clearly a violation of the rules? Duongthan calmly said, this is not a driving school car with many drivers. Everyone's height and arm length are different. This car belongs to me. It has been checked for safety before I drove out. No need to adjust it. You think I bought it honestly? Right. The way you drive is all wrong. Just look at yourself. Your grip on the gun isn't correct. Calm down, miss. Rest assured, I'm still young. I won't risk my life over this. We must ensure the safety of both of us and not cause any more trouble. Duongthan thinks to himself, where did this strange person come from? Stop wasting time and get moving. Hey, do you even know how to drive? My car is about to break down. Can you drive more steadily? My car is about to break down. You helplessly replied. Miss, I'm driving at a steady speed without sudden acceleration or deceleration. And it's still not stable. Ah. I see. Then take it slow a bit more. Duongthan suddenly reminded her. Miss, we're here. Take your belongings with you. Next time, call BB's car. Understand. He hugs his mouth and runs out of the car. I'm about to vomit. I won't call your taxis next time. She hurriedly turned around and left without saying a word. Suddenly, a phone rang from the back seat. You are my rose. You are my flower. You startled and turned around, reminding her not to forget her head before getting out of the car. Duong-than answers the phone. The voice on the other end is familiar. Hey, driver. Is my phone in your car? Please give it back to me. I'm waiting for you at the drop-off point. You agree. All right. Please wait a moment. I'm turning back now. Yang Shen drives the car back to where she is waiting and calls out loudly. Miss. Your phone. You understand how furious he is. Why are you so slow? I'm in such a hurry I'm about to call the police. The young man angrily steps out of the door. I already reminded you when you got out of the car. You dropped your phone, and now you want to call the police. Duong-than sternly says, Hey, now you go report to the police. She needs to be properly educated by the police officer about morality. Oh. Acting all high and mighty to threaten. What are you doing? Do you still want to hit someone? If your driving does not meet the standards, I can give you a poor rating. I am the chief financial officer of Longlian Supermarket. I think your attitude shows you no longer want to work. You argue back. If you want to give a bad review, then go ahead. This is your right. But as a supermarket general manager like you still want to make me stop working. Don't brag. I understand you're really annoyed. Then let's see what happens. Get out of here. Duong-than angrily slammed the car door. Yeah. He's really annoyed. Just after finishing the call, a notification appeared saying you received a poor review. You gritted your teeth and clenched your fists. Are you the chief financial officer of Longlian Supermarket? Tomorrow. I'll buy them out and see who's really incompetent. Hoa, Hoa, excitedly chimes in. Congratulations. The host has received a poor evaluation. The system awards the host 46.1% of the shares in the Longlian Supermarket Group, becoming the largest shareholder of the group. The transfer of shares and other documents will be delivered to the host's home tomorrow morning. Duong-than looked at her affectionately. She is really thoughtful, relaxed now. Hoa Hoa cheerfully announces. Congratulations to the owner for activating the explosive reward. The system grants the owner the chance to force a half-price purchase. But please note that the acquisition must be fully paid by the signer in a single payment for it to take effect. Yang Shen said excitedly. This half-price coercion is really awesome. I just like it. Tomorrow, tell Niu Titi to go to the bank and ask how much money can be mortgaged on the Hai Thuong Financial Building. Then I will choose the target for acquisition based on the mortgage amount. The next day, you arrived at Longlian Supermarket Group, warmly greeted by Xuan Hoa. Mr. Duong. Here are all of our store chains. I am listening. Mr. Duong is preparing to become the chairman himself or to invite someone else to take over. Duong-than nods slightly. For now, Mr. Tianxin will continue to do it. Just make sure you do a good job. Then I can probably continue. Xuan Hoa politely bows her head. Thank you, Mr. Duong, for your trust. I will do my best. You immediately took out your phone and said, That's polite. Oh right. I have a question for you. On the screen is a video of Hyo An shouting, and Duong-than looks puzzled. Do you know this person? He thought for a moment before replying. It seems that Lee Hyo An, our chief accountant, would never speak like that to Mr. Duong. That's really too rude. You order. People like this seriously damage our company's image. Luckily, I came across her. If she encounters another driver, it will be considered a public relations incident. Fire her immediately without any room for negotiation. Do not deduct the compensation owed to her. Let her leave peacefully. After saying that, Duong-than turned and walked away. Xuan Hoa bows politely. Understood. Later I will call the HR manager. You stay in the office in front of me. I will report detailed news about our corporation. Someone is knocking on the chairman's office door. He coldly replied. Please come in. Oh. You just opened the door and already complained. Chairman Bo, why are you firing me without reason, no matter what? I am still the general manager of the affairs department. Seeing Duong-than sitting in the chairman's seat, he understood that he was stunned. It's you. Why are you here? He stands there seriously. This person is a new major shareholder of our company. Duong-than, your face yesterday was the same as it was in the car that day. I have reviewed the video and believe that your actions seriously damage the reputation of our Longlian group. You should quickly handle your resignation procedures. Looking terrified and pale. Aren't you a ride-hailing driver? How do you own shares in our company? Could it be that you spent over $1 billion to buy shares just to fire me? You indifferent reply. There are some things you don't need to know. Your dismissal was the company's decision. I understand you are begging humbly. Boss, you really can't turn a blind eye. Can you? Lord Yang remains indifferent. She says, what? Oh. Suspicion. I understand now. This corporation is losing money. Now he's being bought out by a ride-hailing driver. Soon. His hopes will be shattered. It's better to go now. No more wasting time, and no worries about getting paid or not. Xuanhua couldn't take it anymore and shouted. She immediately stormed out. If not, I will call security. Understanding that he was unwilling, he slammed the door in frustration and left. He quickly turned around to apologize. Mr. Duong, it's our fault for not managing our subordinates well. You're annoyed and reply. It has nothing to do with him. Even a chief financial officer would mock our corporation for losing its hope. Don't you feel ashamed? Mr. Boo. Mr. Duong was suspicious. That man's father founded the company. Could it really go bankrupt because of you? Xuanhua hesitated. Mr. Duong is right. I feel extremely ashamed. He scratched his head in confusion. Actually, I considered expanding the supply chain both domestically and internationally, but was rejected by previous shareholders. I had no choice but to accept it. You are straightforward. So tell me, what do you think? Xuanhua calmly explains. Actually, recently, I have been considering acquiring a chain of stores abroad. In this way, the cost of imported goods can be kept at the lowest level and remain competitive with other supermarkets. Take this document and review it. The old man's idea is quite good. I think I might give it a try. Duongthan looked at him for a moment before asking, So, do you have a target for acquisition? Yu hurriedly explained. President Duong, I have already screened many companies. Among them, I think these two can issue more shares to raise capital. Yu enthusiastically agreed. I support you. Do it this way. You go negotiate with those two companies. Xuanhua happily whispered, Thank you for Mr. Bellet. Duong's support. Even if this method can save the company, I will do my best. I won't let Mr. Duong down. Before leaving, he didn't forget to encourage him. All right. Keep going. The old man bows politely. President Duong, please take your time. Suddenly, a call from Uncle Ban appeared on Duongthan's phone. He quickly answered. You're so carefree. Tonight, I will attend the banquet at the Peninsula Hotel's main hall. I will bring a girl to pretend we're meeting for the first time. The rest is up to you. He happily agreed to the plan. No problem. 7 o'clock in the evening. Yang Shen has arrived at the Peninsula Hotel. Zhang Jing waved to get your attention. Hello. I am the person Chairman Lai sent. My name is Truong Tin. Follow me, she politely asked. Take a look. Do you want something to drink? Yang Shen happily replied. Sure. Suddenly, he saw Yen Van and Lian Hung approaching from somewhere. She quickly ran over to greet them. Duong Than. You're here too. Duong Than calmly said. Don't misunderstand. She is one of his guests. I think it's best that you don't interfere with our relationship. Yen Van was stunned as if struck by lightning. What you have, a fiancé. Yen Van waved her hand. All right, then you girls keep going. I won't bother you anymore. Lian Hong secretly sighed to himself. This kid still takes things seriously. She said she could do it. And she kept drinking wine with a blushing face. Zhang Jing approached Yang Shen to excuse herself. Mr. Yang, if everything is settled, I'll take my leave now. He replied. Go ahead. Since I've arrived, I'll have a meal before leaving. Yen Van quickly glanced at her, then staggered to her feet and approached Duongthan. What is his fiancé doing working? Your tone is completely unfriendly. She left. Yen Van itched. She left. Why is he still here after she's gone? Duongthan explains that this meal table cannot be wasted. She wondered aloud. Why does he suddenly have a fiancé? I feel that he's very good, and I want to try being with him. I advise him. Li Tuthu is drunk. You should go home quickly. Others see us together and misunderstand again. Yen Van suddenly moves closer. I told you. I want to be with you without getting married. Did you forget? Suddenly, a voice rang out. Hello? This is Chu Bian. He spoke loudly. Ladies and gentlemen, sorry to take up everyone's time. Let the distinguished guests bear witness for me. Li Yen Van, marry me. Lian Hong said with a smile as he stood up. Thank you for the affection that Lord Chu has shown to my Yen Van. She's almost done with her bathroom break and will be back soon. Suddenly, a voice rang out, drawing everyone's attention to the hall. Li Tzu is here. Everyone turned their attention to Yang Shen, who was now completely captivated. Pressing close to him, the old man hesitated and stepped in to stop Yen Van. Get up quickly. Everyone is watching you. Duongthan angrily pushes Yen Van's face away. Step back quickly. She pouted. What are you doing? Zhu Bian sternly shouted at Li Yanyun. What are you doing? Lian Hung quickly wipes his wine. There are many people watching. Calm down a bit. Yen Van appears with a proud look. Step aside. I need to use the bathroom. I can't hold it anymore. Zhu Ban glared angrily at her back as she walked away. Chairman Li, are you playing me? The old man hurriedly explained. No. You misunderstood. Lian Hung explained that he gave the boy 500,000 because he split the money to help you guys. We still need to find another girl for him to perform a scene in front of Yen Van. It was already successful. But because that kid didn't leave, unexpected things happened. He couldn't believe it after hearing that. He gave the kid 500. 000. I gave him 300. 000 again to get him to leave Yen Van. Chu Ban pointed towards the sun god resting tomorrow. You're truly sinister. Killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Even the broker isn't as shady as you are. He shrugged helplessly. There's nothing I can do. One of them is the company president. One is a wealthy second-generation heir. Just give me the money. I also dare not refuse. So I just need to follow. Then, her shadow appears in front of the 3 of them. Yen Van looked confused. Dad. Chu Bian. What's going on with you? He is tall, and points back to recount his crimes. This kid took 500. 000 from your father. You took 300. 000 from him again, and agreed to leave me. And find an actress for me to see. Someone who can leave you for money. Haven't you seen his true face yet? She stepped forward to question him. Did he really accept 500? 000 from my father. And the 300? 000 from Chu Ban, and find an actress to perform for me. Yang Shen calmly replied, that's right. Working with them to put on a show earned us 800. 000. Why not do it? Chu Ban was filled with excitement. A ride-hailing driver dares to think that way about Bai Fu Mei. Talk about a scoundrel trying to bite the hand that feeds him. Yen Van, after hearing this, didn't feel sad at all, but happily jumped into his arms. That's great. So now you have money. No longer poor, although not much. It's enough for the 2 of us to be together. Now that you are a perfect man, let's be together. Han was so surprised he gaped in amazement. Huh. Even Lien Hung beside him can't stay calm. Yen Van, don't lose your composure. You told me to go home. So what kind of person are you to do this to me? Yen Van said with a trembling voice. But I don't like Chu Ban. Why do you have to marry me to him? It's not easy for you to meet a man you like now. So why does father insist on forcing him to leave, even if he's willing to spend money? Zhu Bian questioned him. He's just a ride-hailing driver. Does he really match with you? He would leave you for 800. 000 yuan. A man like that isn't worth your affection. She always responds, yes. Moreover, I think he's very smart. Just acting out a scene with you guys earned me 800. 000. That's how good I am. Don't even mention him. I also want to do it. Han Mian-Shus points at Yang Shen, demanding, you brat. You haven't done this yet. Give me the check. You calmly take out the check. Fine by me. Duong Than places the check on the table. If you're so good, go ahead and take it yourself. Are you threatening me? You think you can scare me? Take it if you want. Immediately. He struck the dirty hand of Chu Ban forcefully. Han collapsed in pain, crying and screaming. Suddenly, Chu Hai appears out of nowhere and yells, stop. Father. Why are you here, Mr. Guillaume introduces Hui Min beside him. Today, the heir of Lianbach Group is hosting a party here, inviting the company owners to a business deal. Chu Hai asked, what do you think? Do you need to go to the hospital? Han refuses. Why go to the hospital? I want revenge. Xuanhua, seeing the secret signal from Duong, forced a smile and thought to herself, President Duong said it last time. He is very modest. Don't disclose the acquisition to outsiders. It's not appropriate to introduce it now. Han pats Zhu Bian on the shoulder to comfort him. Don't worry. No one here can bully you. At this moment, Yen Van immediately spreads his arms wide to block. This is a grudge between us. It has nothing to do with you. Don't get involved. Lian Hong's face darkened. Yen Van. Don't talk. You're such a fool. Lianbai Group can buy 10 of our stores. We can't oppose the young master from their family. She spoke with a firm tone. It was Uncle Ban who made the first move. He deserved to be beaten. Hui Min angrily shouted back. I'm not asking about your feelings. But this kid hit my younger brother, so I can't just ignore it. He points to Yen Van and suggests, considering our family's investment in your company, now, step aside. I'm not going to argue with you. You stand there with both hands on your hips. Unafraid. I'm not backing down. He's threatening me. Li Yen Van. You are causing confusion for the Lai family. Do you know young Master Trong? I apologize. I've spoiled my daughter. Don't be shy. Don't blame me. I'll take the girl away immediately. Hui Min, tall and responsible, scolds him for not disciplining his spoiled daughter properly. Are you waiting for me to discipline him on your behalf? Yen Van pointedly shouted directly at him. What are you pretending to do? Did your father teach you to speak to elders like that? I see you're also lacking manners. Your father should teach you some discipline too. The old man couldn't take it anymore and quickly grabbed her hand. This girl. Why can't this matter be simply ignored? I don't care. Clear as day. Who are you threatening? However, the old man behind couldn't keep his composure and raised his hand. This girl. Dad told you not to say anything more. Suddenly, a hand grasped Yen Van's hand to remind her. Be careful. It's Duong Than. You pull her into your lap and scold her. Chairman Li, she is being bullied. Shouldn't you step in and protect her? Why would you want to hit her? Lian Hung shouted back, losing his composure. Shut your mouth. A tech driver like you has no right to talk to me. If I can barely take care of myself, how dare you be so obedient to me? Yang Shen picks up the phone. He wants Chuhai's import-export and supply chain channels. Chuhai wants his online and offline stores, so the two of them forced Li Yanvan to marry Zhu Bian. Truly foolish. So stupid to sell your daughter to the rival and give your assets to the rival. Then he shows a video clip where Chu Ban is using sweet words to seduce you. 200,000 isn't a small amount, mainly because after our two families get married, her family's assets will eventually fall into my hands. Otherwise, I wouldn't have given you so much money. After watching the video, he looked confused and reached out to snatch the phone. You secretly recorded me. Yang Shen corrected Uncle Bin's words. How can you say I was recording secretly? I'm an online ride-hailing driver. Isn't having a 360-degree panoramic dashcam pretty normal? The old man turned his face and glanced at Uncle Hai after watching the video. Hi. Is that how you're raising your son? You want to become close with our family? So that was his plan all along. But he shrugged it off calmly, without a hint of remorse. It's the same. Don't think I don't know what you're up to. You're also craving my supply chain channels. You're allowed to scheme against me. But I'm not allowed to scheme against you. Yan Van couldn't believe it and burst into tears. You all treat me like a tool for your business. And others are scheming against me. Even my own father is plotting against me. Hui Min said disdainfully. You, a ride-hailing driver, really know how to stir up trouble, because you wanted to win Lai Yan Van over. You deliberately incited the two families to become enemies. Uncle Ban also added fuel to the fire. Min Ca. You're absolutely right. It's all because of him that this situation happened. Stop talking nonsense to him and give him a lesson right away. Duang Shen frowned and retorted, You are not qualified to talk to me. Get the electrician to come here for your father. Trong Lianbach. He frowned and clenched his fists, ready to throw a punch. Brother, you're talking to me like that. I can hardly stay calm. I never wanted to use force against the weak. But that doesn't mean I won't do it if necessary. I hope you can understand this principle. Standing aside, Xuan Hua watched from the beginning to the end, only quietly, smiling awkwardly. President Trong, do you at least know who the other party is? Could you please stop trying to get yourself killed? Hui Min couldn't keep his composure. Kid, there are many distinguished guests here. Let's go outside and talk. Do you dare? Duong Than calmly agreed. Fine. If you're so good at taking me to another planet, I'll go with you. He has a face full of confidence. The boss is waiting here for him. After you teach this guy a lesson, he will naturally come to explain everything to everyone. The old man whispers worriedly to the boy. Maybe I should still reveal his identity. It's not something to be ashamed of. Why hide it from everyone? Yang Shen refused. No. I have my own thoughts. It's not convenient to explain to you. Hui Min looked confused as he saw the two whispering. What is your relationship with the chairman's mistress? He hurried to explain. There's no relationship between us. My car broke down, so I told him to wait. Do you think the chairman's mistress finds it very funny? He walks in calmly, brimming with confidence, followed by a dozen bodyguards with cold expressions. Your gloves are quite large. You leave no way out for yourself. Do you think you can confidently beat many of us? You turned around and grinned maliciously. Who said I wanted to fight you guys? Hu Min felt even more smug. So, you're scared. Fine. Just admit you were wrong. I can forgive you. I'm not the one bullying others for no reason. Yang Shen sneered, pointing at the people behind him. No. I mean, if you want to fight, then go ahead and fight them. Behind you are Dai Vu's people. Everyone's faces were serious. He was so scared he couldn't believe his eyes. Director, what do you want to do? I am a VIP customer here. Are you still trying to attack me immediately after? Hui Min was kicked in the leg. He cried out in pain. Oh. Ah. Hui Min was lying on the ground. Sweat beaded on his face. It hurts. Let me go now. Duong Thun, Pinman Vao Taihan. And Uai Onash. I didn't touch you. You just have to perform well. Hui Min's nose is running and tears are streaming down his face. Who exactly are you? You are definitely not a ride-hailing driver. You look down on him from above. I really am a ride-hailing driver. But suddenly, Yan Van stepped into my worried face. Duong Than, are you okay? Did they hurt you? His face immediately darkened in disbelief. You're Duong Than. The buyer took a 45% stake in my Longlian supermarket group. Duong Than crossed his arms, watching Hui Min's face with interest. I told you to let him talk to me. You're still not qualified to handle this matter with me. He didn't listen. She, on this side, was just as surprised. You bought shares of their supermarket chain. Really, how do you have so much money? I, Yan Van, took Duong Than's hand excitedly and pulled him along. Let's go. And tell my father, he will definitely agree for us to be together. You quickly pulled your hand away. Miss Li, I think you might have misunderstood. I have never been interested in you. He watched her excited face sneer. Yen Van. Do you think everyone is as obsessed with you as those fanboys? Someone can earn billions with a single hand of cards. So what right does he have to be with you? Yen Van snapped angrily. Shut up for me. Yen Van asked with a sad face. Am I not beautiful? Yang Shen nodded in response. Beautiful. You are the one who asked. So why don't you want to be with me? His eyes avoided mine. Thank you for your feelings towards me. Miss Lai. You're not my type. Yen Van burst into tears and hurriedly ran away. Duong Than. I hate you. Duong Than looked at her back and sighed. His mind really isn't stable. If she likes me? Do I have to like her back? What kind of logic is that? Hoi Min, looking worried, quickly added some words of reassurance. Lord Shen is right. She's been spoiled since she was a child. So she's used to it. She's never been turned down before. Suddenly, being rejected was too much to bear. Forget her. The divine singer is preparing to deal with Chu Ban, whatever it takes. He just spoke disrespectfully to you like that earlier. I am very sorry. You pat him on the shoulder kindly. Women don't turn against someone as quickly as you do. Turning hostile so quickly. Learn immediately. Call Li Lian Hung. Chu Hai, Xuan Hoa's mistress has arrived. I have something to discuss with them. He smiled warmly to please them. Yes. Please follow Mr. Duong, this way. Then Hoi Min and his guards also step out. Chu Ban, seeing this, eagerly asked Min. Da. What happened? Did that kid get beaten really badly? He was immediately punched hard in the face. And Chu Hai asked in confusion. Trong Hui Min. What do you mean? Why did you hit my son? The boy always calls you Brother Min, but you treat him like that. Hui Min raised his hand to stop him from speaking. I'm just helping you make it easier to raise him into a person later. Don't think that a few dirty coins can buy your way out and beat people with money. Then he turned and told the three of them to follow him. Mr. Li Lian Hung, Mr. Chu Hai, Mr. Bo Xuanhua, please follow me. Chu Hai looked suspicious. What do you want us to do after all this moving? Finally, they arrived at the conference room. Hui Min walked in with a smile. President Duong, the person you sent has arrived. Han bows his head to excuse himself and takes his leave. I will take my leave now. Next time. Join Duong Tong. He thought he was seeing things and couldn't believe his eyes. Who are you really? Xuan Hoa introduces herself beside him. May I introduce her to you all? This is Duong Than Tien. He just bought 45% of Longlian Supermarket Group's shares. Now I am the largest shareholder of Longlian Supermarket Group. Chu Hai was startled and froze in shock. Aren't you a ride-hailing driver? How do you have the money to buy shares in the Longlian Supermarket Group? Lian Hung is no less cunning. You deliberately pretended to be poor to deceive us. Duong Than shrugged. Those things don't matter. We should focus on the main issue. Now your two families can no longer form an alliance. Maybe you should sell the company to Longlian Supermarket instead. You wouldn't dare to slam your hand down on the table in protest. Selling to you guys. That's impossible. My company is doing well. Why should I sell to you? You smile kindly at Lian Hung. I guess Mr. Lai will agree. You want the shares. We can arrange to increase your stake steadily. From now on, if someone calls your daughter, it doesn't matter whether she's better than her son-in-law or not. The shares you give her can support her. The old man nodded in agreement after hearing that, saying it made sense. I want half in cash and half in shares. How much cash and how many shares are you preparing? Yang Shen sets the price. If your store is worth 1.5 billion, I will give you 800 million in cash. The remaining 700 million will be added to the shares at a price of 2 yuan per share. Lian Hung nodded in agreement after hearing this. All right. Follow Mr. Yang's instructions. Old Li. You're crazy. Chu Hai was stunned and couldn't believe it. Your shop has done so well. Why do you want to sell, old man? Rubs his forehead. Mr. Duong is right. I spoiled my daughter since she was young. It definitely won't be a match for the young one. So it's better to convert it into shares for her to hold. You don't need to do anything. Just wait peacefully to receive your commission. The stubborn old man shook his head, refusing to sell. Mr. I'm in trouble. Anyway, I won't agree to buy. You order Xuan Hoa. Chairman Bo, please help me ask Mr. Lai to speak with me privately. I want to talk to Mr. Chu alone. Yes. Mr. Dap. Master Duong. Chu Hai is determined. You don't need to waste any more time on me. I can't sell the company. Yang Shen smiled to himself. The stinky market system. What orders does the owner have after Hoa Hoa appears? You asked. It was previously mentioned that there is the right to force a half-price purchase. Can I use it at Tanhai Trading Import-Export Company? She received the order and carried it out immediately. The order from the owner has been received. Immediately use the half-price purchase right for Tanhai Trading Company. In use. Successfully activated. It takes effect immediately. Yang Shen calmly and clearly said, Master Tuan. Please reconsider whether to sell the company or not. Master Hai's mind is completely blank and confused. But he keeps talking. Sell. Sell immediately. I hope Mr. Duong will definitely buy my company to show his sincerity. I am willing to sell it to him for half the price. My company is worth $1 billion now. Mr. Duong only needs to give me 500 million. Duong Thun suddenly stepped in with his hands in his pockets. Chu Tianxin and I have reached an agreement. He is willing to sell the company to me at half the price. The old man narrowed his eyes and turned to question Uncle Hai. Oh. Selling at half price. You're not joking. Right. He looked Lian Hung directly in the eyes, showing a slight fluctuation. Duong Tianxin, buying my company is a confirmation and an honor for me. To show my sincerity, of course I had to sell it for half the price. Xuan Hoa scratched her head with a puzzled look. How did President Duong manage to do that? I have always used virtue to win people over. Master Tien was conquered by the charm of my methods. A small discount is reasonable. The two of them silently looked at the god of the sun. He smiled and looked back at them. All right. Tonight's events will still be considered a perfect ending. Let's go back. Uncle Ban is crying and begging, pulling at Mr. Nanny's shirt. Dad. I was beaten by him. Why are you siding with him and agreeing to let him take the season? Did you get drugged? Dad. Uncle Hai angrily turned and slapped him directly across the face without mercy. He shouted. Later, he even used money to show off outside. I broke his leg. Uncle Ban was crying and holding his face. Blood and mucus running down. It hurts so much. What's going on? That's terrifying. 2 days later at Longmai International Hospital, Truong Than happily introduces the 3 esteemed doctors behind the scenes. Hello, Mr. Duong. These 3 are experts from abroad. Brain cancer specialist. Crit. Gastric cancer expert. Bao. Liver cancer specialist. John. Duong Than friendly extends his hand to introduce himself. Hello everyone. My aunt is counting on those 3 experts. Wait until their illnesses are cured. I will host a thank you party for the 3 of them in Dr. Tran Xuan Lan's VIP room at Bang Hospital. You walk into the hospital room smiling and greet Xuan Lan. Mrs. Tran, I'm here now. You see. Duong Than sitting makes it easier to welcome you. Shen Zhu. I'm here. Aren't you busy today? Duong Than slowly took a chair and sat down next to Xuan Lan. The foreign experts have arrived. I just met them. They said the success rate is very high. You can rest assured. You will be able to recover soon. The old lady raised her hand in gratitude. Tears in her eyes as she looked at him. Divine being. Thank you. If it weren't for you, I would be gone. Her entire life has been a failure. The only thing she can be proud of is having a student like you. Duong Than reached out to hold Xuan Lan's hand to comfort her. Ko-Tran, don't say that. Yen Ni is actually your biggest source of income. Quan, holding the documents, opens the door and steps into the room. Ms. Tran, we will soon begin the next phase of treatment for you. Please walk carefully to Xuanlan's forest and hand her the documents. Please fill out this form. Xuanlan takes it and smiles at Quan. Understood. Thank you. Nurse Trin, she turned to look at the guy sitting opposite her. Her face starting to flush. He's so handsome. Is he Xuanlan's son? I don't know if he has a girlfriend yet. What is he doing? His nose is very high and his eyes are much more beautiful than your best friend's eyes. Xuanlan pointed at the paper, looking puzzled as she asked Quan. Nurse Trin, how do I fill this in, Nurse Trin? Her voice startled her, making her turn around and look. Ah, sorry. What did you just say? She gently reminded me of her question. Ah, so you don't rent a house, I don't rent a house. I am at the hospital. My daughter is staying in the dormitory at school. For now, there's no need to rent a house. Yang Shen crossed his arms and looked at her with curiosity. Nurse, what is the investigation of the address for? The military officials patiently explained to help you understand that the main purpose is to facilitate medical staff to visit your home regularly in the future. Our hospital definitely provides good service. After hearing that, Duong Than raised his hand and smiled in agreement. The nurse is right. Then, write down, room 301. Qua, 2. Building 1. Then Flower Garden. I originally wanted to sell that house. If you have nowhere to stay, then you can live there. She quickly sat up straight, raising both hands to refuse. Tears welling in her eyes. No. How is that possible? You owe me too much already. Will never be finished later. He gently takes Xuanlan's hand and pleads with her. What did that guest do to upset you? That man accepted you. Aren't you also not considering me? Now is the time for you to repay the kindness she showed you back then. Who is crying? All right. An hour later, Duong Than walks out of the parking lot. The crowd gathered around gossiping. He stepped to the car and looked over. I love you. Bang La is kneeling with a big bouquet of flowers, looking at her. Junjun ignored him and turned away. Junjun, be his girlfriend. Surasora looks at her desperately, questioning why. I really do love you. I am very rich. You are definitely able to enjoy happiness with him for a lifetime. Junjun angrily turned back and pointed straight at the sign. Even if your family is willing to endure it, it has nothing to do with me. I already told you. You're not my type. You wouldn't understand. So don't get angry and yell. So who is your type? Show me who it is. She turned and pointed at Duongthan, speaking loudly. He was startled and looked towards Quan Quan. It's him. Quan Quan crossed his arms and looked at you with a smile and a wink. Duongthan awkwardly reached back and scratched his head, playing along with her. Who's next? You like me. So why didn't you say it sooner? I've liked you for a long time too. I was afraid you would refuse, so I didn't dare confess my feelings. Junjun stepped forward and placed both hands on your shoulders. I'm also afraid you'll reject me, so I haven't dared to confess my feelings. His face grimaced in anger as he held the bouquet. Looking toward Duongthan. Hey buddy, where are you from? Do you have a Lamborghini? You look at the billboard with a smile. No. He kept looking at you and asking, so, does your family have money? Duongthan replied casually. Nothing. You have nothing at all. On what basis do you like Junjun? You smile at him and answer confidently. I have nothing, but she is willing to support me. I just went for a checkup. The doctor said my stomach isn't in good condition. You have to eat soft food. Stick to it. She stepped closer to him, looking at Duongthan with a blushing face. Silly boy. I am willing to let you eat soft rice and not pay attention to that guy. Duongthan as he walks over to the car and opens the door. Brother. I'm sorry. You waved goodbye to the sign, and Junjun stood next to Duongthan with a gentle smile. At the traffic light, the two of them breathe a sigh of relief. Hopefully, they won't chase after us anymore. Yang Shen gently smiled and glanced over at her sitting behind him. Ms. Trin, you brought me here. You can handle it yourself. Junjun sat behind, smiling as he looked at him, not holding back. I invite you to dinner. Thank you for helping me deal with that man. Hearing about eating rice, Duongthan's eyes light up. Let's eat. That's fine. I'll treat you today. It's hard work for you to take care of my teacher. What do you want to eat? She takes out her phone, shows it to you, and points at the screen. This restaurant is right near the hospital. The prices are reasonable. Do you want to try it? The car starts heading to the place the two chose. Okay. Just drive through a few streets. Let's go. Kunjun's phone in her pocket starts ringing, and she answers with a slightly annoyed expression. Hello? Well, no. I won't resign. Well, don't think about it anymore. The person on the other end of the line got so angry hearing that, you're already grown up. The elders in your family don't expect you to serve them, and now you're serving those patients. How do you think they see you? If you don't resign, she will come to the hospital to take you home. Even Quan Quan doesn't love her enough to keep her face and look at the phone. Senior, ever since you were born, your grandparents have looked down on you for being a girl, making your mother so angry that she wanted to take you away to a mental health facility out of depression. If only my mother had softened and sent me back then. I would wait for them to die. You will go home and burn paper to increase your luck. I want you to resign now and come back home. I can't do this alone. Get out of here. Duongthan looked over with a puzzled expression. Becoming a nurse just because of a quarrel with a family member, she gently raised her hand to wipe away her tears that were welling up. Actually, after my mother died, luckily, they still treat me a little better and are preparing me to take over the company. But my grandfather and grandmother kept wanting me to have a son, so I left home to go out and work. The car arrives at the lobby where the underground parking is illuminated by lights. The elderly person has old-fashioned thoughts. Don't pay too much attention to them. Grab your things and go. We have arrived. The historic building is illuminated by sunlight, making it stand out more. The two are sitting inside the restaurant facing each other, raising their glasses and smiling as they chat. Chuda, and the girl holding the fruit box walks into the restaurant. Zhang Yun, with a fierce face, runs out and stands in front of the door to stop her. What are you guys doing? Old man looked at his attitude and observed. Today is my niece's 10th birthday. I agreed to take her out for Western food. I am a father now. The Western food here is quite cheap. That's why I brought her here to eat. Zhang Wanyan had to look down on her and mock her openly. But you're too dirty. Your body still smells of sweat. It will affect other diners, and also dirty the tables and chairs. We still have to clean up. Chuda's just standing there. Isn't she? So I can take it home. That's fine too. He crossed his arms as if resigned, and asked, Fine. What would you like to order? The old man points towards Chapter Yun to call the order. Order a steak. We will wait outside. Sure. The guy still maintained a contemptuous look and raised his hand to speak. Okay. I understand. Stand back a little. 149. Yuan. Pay first. Her face worried. She clutches Chuda's hand as her period comes back. Grandpa, I don't want to eat steak anymore. Let's go home. I don't want you to get bullied. The old man reached into his wallet for money with one eye teary. Having agreed to take you out for street food when you were 10, if you say you can do it, then you can do it. It's okay. He's used to it, so it's okay. Duong Thun calmly steps forward from behind. Come in and eat with us. You nod and raise your hand to signal. Junjun stands nearby. Smiling, he paid back to enjoy the service of the restaurant. Let's go. Come and have a meal with us. Chuda hugged his gift box and refused while looking at Duong Thun. No need. Kay is serving other customers. Their influence on business isn't very good. You step over to the old man. Place your hand on his shoulder. And comfort him. No one is affecting anyone. Let's go. Don't let the old man refuse any longer. Duong Thun immediately places the gift box on the table. Sit down. No need for guests to interfere. Chuya shyly lowers her head. Hold on. Thank you. Why is the chubby guy sitting next to him covering his mouth and then suddenly covering his face? What's going on? Are you just going to let others eat? It's only you tall, kind-hearted boys. Right. Why didn't you think his body odor would affect others trying to eat? She angrily and unapologetically turned to respond. So, your cheap perfume. I can smell it from 3 tables away. Am I right in asking the restaurant to kick you out? Trong Van, looking uncomfortable, walks over to Chu Da. Weren't you supposed to say no to letting them in? Why did you come in? The old man hurriedly looked around in panic and stood up. We're leaving now. You go to the Chu Da station to reassure him. Don't go. Lord Yang's face was grim as he looked directly at him. Zhang Yun was so scared that he trembled and said it was us who invited them in. He paid the bill. You should provide service. On what basis do you tell them to wait outside? He didn't submit, but started to argue loudly. But he was dressed poorly. Come here. The smell of sweat. It affects other diners. You scratch your nose and glance around with a disgusted expression. Everyone smells of sweat. It doesn't harm the human body. But I am allergic to strong perfume. Can I ask you to send out the people wearing perfume if I end up in the hospital because of an allergy to it? You will be held legally responsible. Hearing that, Trong Van looked confused and hesitantly raised his hand to scratch his head. No way. Sorry about that. This is just an argument. The idea of stepping out, feeling uncomfortable, and waving your hand to dismiss it. Ladies and gentlemen, what's going on? Oh. What's that smell? He immediately turned to the stall and pointed to the side. The owner. That's how it is. He looked on angrily. Free their orders and then kick them out. When I run the business, I naturally have to prioritize the majority of customers. I don't care about poor customers like that. The divine warrior Duong crossed his arms and looked towards Y Viet. Then you must be disappointed. These few customers are not the ones you want to chase away. So you can't just do it. Today I won't finish this meal. Try to chase me out and see. He frowned and gestured to Trong Van. As if to say, are you joking with me? I, Tran Y Viet, have run this restaurant for over 10 years, and no one has dared to cause trouble here. Trong Van, go to the private room and call Lawyer Tran here. He smiled and obediently followed. Yes. Y Viet stood with his arms crossed, looking at you smugly. Trong Van quickly left. Lawyer Tran is a disciple of the renowned senior lawyer Trong Tuong. You guys caused trouble at my place. You're going to get 10 days or half a month anyway. Junjun glanced over, worried and scared. Zhang Tuo, who claims he can put the opposing lawyer in jail, said it so casually. I just gave you a free pass earlier. You didn't take it. Now you have no more chances. You must settle it before you can leave. The old woman sitting beside her covered her mouth with her hand, giggling quietly and adding her own comment. It's hilarious. The plaintiff failed and turned into the defendant. Chuda, seeing this, was frightened and tearful, clasping her hands together. Young man, young woman, thank you both. Please don't let our grandfather and I cause you any trouble. We should just go outside and wait. The divine spirit stepped out to help the old man up and comfort him. Sir, you can sit here and enjoy your steak without worrying about anything else. If you dare to take him into the market, I guarantee he will leave safely. No need to worry. Just congratulate your little granddaughter. Chuda stood up and glanced at the boy. It really won't cause trouble for you guys. Right? As they were talking, a pair of legs approached. It won't. Rest assured, he's causing trouble. My brother, thanks to you. I saw Lord Yang calm and composed. Suddenly startled. Mr. Duong. Why are you hesitant? What a coincidence. He glanced over, puzzled inside. Lawyer Tran. You know him. Master Duong gestures and points to Lawyer Luan. If you are an apprentice of Lawyer Trong, then this matter is for you to handle. If the result satisfies me, you'll be rewarded generously. If not, you'll never become famous. He hesitantly explained. Mr. Duong, rest assured, this store will have to close temporarily for repairs. Mr. Duong, please continue your meal and ignore them. I just need to talk to them. You go back to the table and smile confidently. The two glance at Lord Duong. Don't be so obvious anymore. Let's continue eating. Yen Viet, feeling scared, turned to ask Lawyer Luan. Who the hell is he? Why is it like that? He calmly explained to him. He is Mr. Duongthan Tien, Our third shareholder usually handles his requests. Who is my master? If my master were to come, you wouldn't just close the shop for discipline, you might end up in jail. She covered her mouth with her hand and whispered to the duong then, you are the third shareholder of the law firm. He casually responds with a gentle nod. The soldiers, hearing that, clasped their hands together with shining eyes in admiration. Wow, I really can't tell. So you did that because you had her backing, so we don't need to be afraid anymore. Just relax and wish the girl a happy birthday. He stepped forward and scratched his head nervously. While behind Zhang Yun, he also chuckled awkwardly. Mr. Duong, it's all my fault. Your Excellency is generous. Please forgive me. Duong the Divine raises his cup majestically and commands. We want to eat now. Please don't disturb us. It's about pretending to laugh politely at you. Yes. Stop disturbing His Majesty while he eats. Meanwhile, the man turned around and ordered the birds to leave. Someone, please escort this guest out. Using perfume as a bribe to interfere with others' meals. What do you mean I also didn't refuse to pay? On what grounds are you kicking us out? He stepped forward, placing his hand on her back and pushing her out. Please leave. Today's meal is on us. The confusing bird suddenly turned to question. What basis do you have? I haven't finished eating yet. She calmly asked Hin Nagyet beside her. How is it? Is it delicious? The girl chewed and smiled brightly. Yes, it's delicious. I've never had such good beef before. Kun happily suggests to Hin Nagyet that if she enjoys the food, they can change seats later. You can eat as much as you want. The girl looked at Quan innocently and replied, no need. One time is enough for me to try it. My classmates keep talking about the taste of Tet snacks in front of me, but I've never tried them before. Now I know what beet Tet tastes like. I can talk to them in the future. Chu Da smiled with tearful eyes and wiped them with her hand. It's just that Grandpa isn't brave enough. I can only endure hardship with you. Now I just hope to live a few more years. My granddaughter will go only after she grows up. Otherwise, I would leave her alone in this world. Grandpa is worried. The principal lifts a glass of orange juice in front of him and smiles. Grandpa, you will live for 100 years. In the future, I will definitely get into university, find a good job and earn money to support Grandpa. Thuan, the excitedly raises his glass to celebrate. So from now on, your school fees will be covered. Just focus on studying well. Passing the university entrance exam is enough. Chu Da happily holds her glass of wine, feeling grateful inside. Thank you, girl. If you can help solve the tuition issue, I would truly be very grateful. The old man, as if drunk, picks up scrap metal but doesn't earn much. The divine spirit turns to me and smiles, placing a hand on the old man's shoulder to comfort him. Sir, the tuition fee is not an issue for this girl. No need for such a grand ceremony. Chu Da felt embarrassed and shy. But love doesn't come from nothing. You guys, please take the knife and cut the cake while smiling. Can we cut the cake now? Hin Nagyet asked Kun, turning to her. Of course we can. Let's get started. She reached out to find the candle. Chu Da quickly opened the cake box. Light the candle and make a wish first. Quan sticks the candle into the cake and takes out a lighter to light it. Hin Nagyet clasped her hands together, closed her eyes, and made a wish. She hoped her grandfather would live a long life. I hope I can get into university. I hope my older siblings get married soon. Wishing for many brothers and sisters. Chu Da raises her glass and turns to Duong Than with a smile. She looked at the two people without saying anything. This child, the girl glanced over at Junjun, eyes wide, and asked Han. Hey, sister, why is your face so red? She raised her hand to her face, embarrassed, and explained. It's okay. Maybe it's just because I was too hot. Master Lot quickly enters with the file in hand. President Duong. Does the restaurant refuse service out of personal feelings? Is there a need to complain and request compensation here? Master Duong raised his hand to wipe his mouth, frowned, and looked away. Request compensation. Why not escalate Monk Tran? Please exchange contact information with the old gentleman. This is your responsibility. If this restaurant can still be opened, I will doubt your personal abilities. Step aside and make way for him. Duong Than's face darkened as he walked away. President Duong, rest assured, I guarantee I will make your day satisfying. Hin Nagyet frowns worriedly and turns to ask you, hey, what will happen to this restaurant? Lord Yang gently crouched down and patted the girl's head to comfort her. The restaurant will close due to complaints about turning customers away. Hin Nagyet happily claps her hands and laughs excitedly. That's great then. They are too bad. It should close. He reached into his pocket and pulled out a piece of paper. Duong then took the paper and looked at Chu Da calmly, saying this is an expense sheet. Take the money to the bank to exchange for cash. Raise your granddaughter, and wait for her to graduate from university in the future. She will be recruited to work at your company. The old man took it, trembling all over, tears starting to well up. Here. 300. 000. Sir, Are you really willing to accept this? Chuda immediately grabbed his hand, ready to kneel down. Thank you. You truly are a good person. You smile and persuade the old man. No. This money is for her to study and grow. Not for you to waste and enjoy life. Remember, clearly, Chuda stood up and looked at Duongthan with determination. Got it. Your benefactor's name is what? No matter if this girl gets into university in the future, he will make her repay you. Your name is Duongthan. And from the beginning, you had no intention of using this money. Instead of waiting for it to expire and become invalid, it's better to give it to the elders. He turned to pat Xing Yue's head, encouraging her to study hard. You don't need to thank me, but you have to treat your grandfather well and take care of the money I donated to you. Got it. The girl smiled sweetly and said, I understand now. I will remember your words for my whole life. My name is Zhang Yingyue. Please remember my name too. I will repay you in the future. Chu Da and her granddaughter waved goodbye and turned to leave. Goodbye. See you later. Quan Quan looked at him with admiration and asked, What do? You seem very impressive. Duong then calmly opened the car door and replied, I am just a ride-hailing driver. I've told him everything. You can't reveal any details. Right. People need to trust each other. Duong then casually swipes on his phone and turns to Quan Quan, saying yes. Actually, I haven't received any orders today, so I'll take you home first and accept a job later. She looked surprised but still suspicious. So you're really a ride-hailing driver? Huh, I still don't quite believe it. You must have another identity. Right. The car started moving and the two continued chatting. I have many identities. Which one do you want to know? A figure standing by the roadside waves, catching their attention. Hello, my friend. Sit in the front. I should sit in the back instead of the front to avoid shaking the car. Yang Shen turned to reply. So I'll let her sit in front. He handed over the money with a mischievous smile. Don't worry, brother. Let's do it this way. You let us both sit in the back. I'll add 100 yuan for you. Duong then awkwardly raises his hand. Brother. It's you. Atu didn't hesitate and stepped forward to open the car door. It's fine. Everything's on the way. So she sat inside as he started to put his arm around her in a roguish manner. Kun Kun looked scared, thinking she might be dangerous. But if there's a chance later, she'll go out to play. Z. Not getting any response. Looked annoyed. Hey. The one holding the virtue. My brother. Is she the one holding the virtue? The guy in front couldn't help but laugh. Oh. I see. He frowned and looked at Junjun with confusion. But she didn't say anything, or hear him. Tuh. What a pity. Please look good again and smile nicely. Half an hour later, the car arrived and the wheels stopped. A deliberately got out of the car, slammed the door shut, and walked away annoyed. So frustrating. I thought I had a chance. Sitting in the car, Quan Quan no longer pretends and laughs out loud. I'm dying of laughter. Stop laughing. I feel like I'm about to get complaints and a poor review. She smiled and looked at him. Ah. No way. He didn't do anything either. Giving a bad review is just too much. Yang Shen turned around and raised his hand to explain, No. You don't know how many strange passengers there are. If he couldn't do anything to her, I'd even give him 100 yuan for free. He will definitely give a bad review and complain about me. But that was his own initiative. He didn't even ask for his money back. The notification appeared on your phone. You received a poor review. Duong then picked up the phone irritably and responded. See. You see? I knew he was saying I stole 100 yuan from him without even looking. He not only wants to scold me but also wants to scold the app. Junjun looked at the screen and smiled. How could he switch the truth and lies so easily? It's too deep now. The trashy driver deliberately brought a woman to sit behind and cheat me out of 100 yuan. So now the trashy driver is using a beauty to scam money. Hoa Hoa appears with a notification. Congratulations. You received a poor rating. The system awards you 100 million to spend freely. This amount will be transferred immediately. The divine Duong exclaims happily. The system is still powerful. Knowing I was short on cash, it rewarded me with 100 million. Suddenly, it's like you remembered something and got startled. Oh no. My phone. Duong Than turned to say, Miss Trin, please return my phone. Quan Quan replied. Ah. Okay. Before I could hand it over, the phone rang with a notification. Your savings card ending in 1236 has received a transfer of 100 million yens, bringing your current balance to 130 million yens. She asked in surprise. Big brother. What did you do to help with your mission? He calmly replied. I just saw off a customer, still not clear enough. Junjun still couldn't help but ask in surprise. Then why do you have a balance of over 130 million? Is that the kind of money an online ride-hailing driver can earn? There is no divine protection. You must have misread some zeros. The scene shifts to a house without lights in the evening. She got out of the car and said thank you. I'm very happy tonight. Would you like to have a glass of water? You are polite. No need to be so formal. It's a pimple. I won't bother you with shoes anymore. Go rest. Watching the car gradually drive away, Junjun secretly admired. Mr. Yang truly is a righteous and noble person. Duong then, who was driving, suddenly heard a call from the little aunt and picked up the phone to answer. Auntie. What's wrong? Is something wrong? Fu Yan's voice sounded from the other side. Godly one. Xiao Fei has received the admission notice from the School of Management at the University of Finance and Economics and will visit you in a few days. Grandma keeps talking endlessly. Tu Fi's cousin, Trong Hai Lin, has also returned from studying abroad. Bring quite a bit of luggage. If it's convenient, please pick her up at the airport at 4 p.m. tomorrow. Duongthan politely replied. Oh, I understand. Aunt gave me her phone number. I will go to pick her up tomorrow. After a while of driving, he finally arrived home. As soon as he saw Duong then back, Thi cheerfully ran out. Sir, you're back. Do you have any instructions? Please tell me quickly. The envelope in your hand indicates you have something to discuss with me. Our management company has been registered. You can quickly hire staff to start operations. These are all companies registered under my name, so please assign managers to oversee them. She held the envelope folder and asked for confirmation. So our new hires must have very strong management skills. Duongthan nodded confidently and agreed that this was the idea. So when recruiting, there's no need to rush. We must choose carefully. If we find the right talent, we shouldn't be stingy with the salary. You can increase it by about 30% depending on the market situation. After discussing the business, you didn't forget to praise. That outfit looks great on you. Really shows off your figure. With that, Yang Chen headed straight to the bedroom, leaving Shishi dumbfounded. Go to sleep. I'm going to bed too. She blushed and thought to herself. Body shape. Does he mean I have a beautiful body? The scene shifts to the next morning on the highway, where dozens of cars crawl along slowly under the scorching sun. You're annoyed and mutter to yourself. Damn it. I haven't even taken a few steps in half an hour. Suddenly the phone rings, and the caller is Zhang Heilin. As Yang Shen answers, he immediately hears Heilin shouting and questioning loudly. Where are you? Why didn't you ask for my location proactively? He refused to answer. There are many cars on the highway, so it's congested. Hearing that, Aman lost patience and said, What? Traffic jam. Didn't I tell you yesterday that it was already 4 p.m.? Why are you still stuck in traffic now? I'm speechless. If I had known earlier, I would have taken your car. Lord Yang impatiently retorts. Miss Trong, I don't owe you anything for having someone come to pick you up. If you're not satisfied, I'll leave now. Call your friend to pick you up. Her voice on the other side rises. I have been waiting. Hurry up and come. The annoyed voice said, Huh. I don't know her, and I'm not familiar with her. No thank you for the free ride to pick her up. Thinking you're high quai? You're not even that good. The scene shifts to the driver's pickup point at the airport. Hai Lin still sulkily gets into the car without saying a word. As soon as she sits down, Duong then decisively presses the gas pedal. Hai Lin nervously said, Wait a moment. My luggage is still on the street. You frown and ask, So why didn't you carry it up when you got on the car? She said irritably. Come on. Shouldn't you be the one to step out and help me with my luggage? God of Yang would not let her argue. I emphasized to her once again, I don't owe her anything for coming to pick you up. Go get your luggage yourself, then get out of the car. Hai Lin was so angry she stammered. Hey, what's with your attitude? You still refuse to back down. Whatever attitude she has towards me, I respond the same way. She went to get her luggage but still looked upset. Huh. Since you refused to help. Hai Lin had to struggle to carry the suitcase onto the car herself. Once she saw it was secure, God Duong asks, Where are you going? Oh, isn't that right? Weren't you the one asking me to arrange it for you? At this moment, my mother's voice rang out. Mom. Hai Lin. My aunt wants me to go on a blind date with that guy. Since she already suggested it, just go ahead and do it. Only now do I realize and think to myself, wanting to date me but acting so arrogantly, playing hard to get with me. Huh. After a while of traveling, both of them arrived at Kim Dao Hotel. At the front desk, he turned to Hai Lin and asked, Have you checked in yet? I'm eager to find out. Tell me where I should go to eat. God Duong, used to this attitude, calmly replied that there are places to eat from the first to the third floor, so she can go eat whatever she likes. You still haven't given up, Hai Lin continued speaking. Did my aunt really tell you that? Let me eat alone. You see, I have to give in. All right, I'll take you to eat. The Divine Master pressed the button to ascend and called out, Let's go, follow me upstairs. Seeing that you agreed easily, she started to overthink in her mind. Act. Keep acting. I'll see how long you can keep up the act. From now on, whenever you suggest moving forward with me, I will refuse and insult you. Huh. The two quickly moved to the restaurant. The waiter approached warmly to greet you. Welcome. Please look at the menu and decide what to order. Hai Lin will choose first. 1 cappuccino, please. Without milk. Seeing how unreasonable the Duong then is, I have no words left. What kind of fancy coffee is this? There's a dish of shredded pork, stir-fried, with green chili. But no shredded pork. The waiter scratched his head and explained. Sorry. Cappuccino is made with fresh milk and espresso. What do you mean by not adding milk? I don't quite understand. So you're trying to act knowledgeable, that means no milk. I always order that abroad. Don't you have that kind of service here? The waiter had to comply. Alright, cappuccino. No milk added. At this moment, Hai Lin looked up at him and asked if she could order something a bit more expensive. God Duong sarcastically said, as if she thought we had some kind of relationship. Then she ordered the most expensive dishes. Oh. I thought you were flirting with me and feeling proud. Yeah. Don't think you can win me over just by doing this. A serving of salted eggs, add a portion of foie gras and open a bottle of Sambon, the mysterious god asked again. So our relationship is that deep. Hai Lin keeps rambling about her illusions. If I order something more expensive, will our relationship naturally become closer? That's all for now. If it's not enough, order more. The waiter approached and asked you. Mr. Duong, are you still the same as before? Lord Duong replied. The waiter finished taking notes and politely said, yes. Please wait a moment. The staff just left, and she started questioning him. It seems he's a regular here. That's right. Your car still has the old spot. When will you upgrade to something better? You coldly replied tersely. Not planning to. Just hearing that. Hai Lin already started secretly judging. No ambition at all. Just a broken car and you're satisfied. You haven't given up and still keep asking. So how much is your monthly salary? God Duong naturally replied. More than a tael. Hearing this, Hai Lin finally lost her patience and questioned him. Just 1 tael only. So how do you live? When will you be able to buy a house? Who, truly lacking ambition? Hearing that, you simply asked softly. So do you have any work to do yet? As if hitting her weak spot. She spoke at length to justify herself. Of course, someone with my high level of education wouldn't find it too hard to get a job. I have applied for a secretary position at a company owned by the boss. Duong Thun continued to ask for clarification. Really, so your salary must be very high. Hai Lin is hesitant. That's okay. 20,000 yuan a month. Enough for everything. So I apologize. You're not my type. You responded politely and calmly. Oh. It's okay. This can't be forced. If you don't agree with me, then let's split this meal. A total of 12,000. So I will lose a bit. 6,000 each. Anyway. You're the one who ordered salted fish eggs, chicken feet, and zampan. Oh. And don't wake up the one who said that. Are you mistaken? I went out to eat with you? You want to split the bill with me? Duong Than replied calmly. If you don't pay me back, why should I invite you to share the meal money? You have to pay for your hotel, stay yourself. Only then did Hai Lin realize and start to panic. No way. I won't. I don't have that much money. Just sip your drink. So I also can't be responsible. Auntie only told me to organize things. She didn't say I should pay. Didn't you find a secretary job? Call your boss to pay you. It would be good to improve the relationship between her and the boss, if possible. Hearing that, I also started to give in. Interesting. I didn't expect this guy to be quite smart. Hai Lin picked up her phone and started to tell her story. Boss. I am having a little trouble at Kim Dao Hotel right now. Could you come and help me? She said, with obvious pride as she picked up the phone. My boss said he's taking his daughter out for a meal. It's almost time. Lord Duong seems to really care about you. He doesn't understand what you're implying. Hai Lin continues to show off. Before returning to the country, it was just when he went abroad to travel. I even hosted him abroad for a month. How could you treat his ignorance so lightly? I hosted him for a month. No wonder. At this moment, Hai Lin suddenly realizes and quickly covers her mouth. It's over. I forced myself to forget. How can I pay it back? Anyway, I won't contact him anymore. Suddenly, the commanding voice rang out. God of Yang. Why are you here? She went with her father, Dai Long, and said this is a perfect match. He asked his daughter in surprise. Are you two acquainted? Junjun happily replied. You know each other. He is your friend, she said by way of introduction. Duong then. Let me introduce you to him. This is my father. Duong then approaches to shake hands and greet. Hello. President Trin. Dai Long also politely replied hello. You also know Hai Lin. At this moment, Hai Lin is standing outside shouting and interrupting. President Trin. He is my aunt's nephew, but I never expected he would be so terrible as to order so many expensive things at once. I really can't pay for it, so I can only ask President Trin to help me get a salary advance to pay the bill. He chuckled, wanting to pretend to be angry. Young people who want to enjoy good things can understand. You also didn't pay attention and spoke up. If everyone knows each other, then let's sit and eat together. Da Long said generously. This time I'm paying. Everyone. Just order whatever you want to eat. God Duong couldn't help but sarcastically say, fine then. Anyway, Mr. Zhang's fortune will eventually belong to Zhang Heilin. It wouldn't be unreasonable to take a little in advance for hosting important guests. Dalong looked confused and asked again, what do you mean by that? Why does President Trin have to pretend to be so naive? Trong Hai Lin told me that you spent a happy month in America, waiting for Miss Trin to get married. Truong Hai Lin will take the throne. You have another son. Your son can now inherit the family fortune. Hai Lin was confused and guilty, stammering to deny. No. It's not me. I didn't mean it that way. Junjun really couldn't listen anymore and took the glass of wine beside him. She angrily threw the glass of wine at her. Trash. Hai Lin was caught off guard by the spilled wine and couldn't react in time. Bearing all her anger, Quan Quan just pointed directly at her and then spoke to Dai Long. This is the kind of care from family that you said I would feel more deeply. Yeah. Trin Dai Long. You hear me clearly. That house of yours. I will never return to it again. Trin Quan Quan. I'm starving to death. I will never ask for a single cent from him again. Hurry up and marry this wicked woman, and then find a way to pass on the inheritance. That's the way. She immediately took Duong Than's arm and left feeling upset. I don't want to see you guys anymore. Let's go. DeLong immediately stood up to stop her. Quan Quan, please don't go. He lost his temper and slapped Hai Lin. I've ruined everything. I barely managed to get her to agree to come home with me. And now you've blocked all my ways. A weeps and watches him leave without looking back. Quan looks pitifully and pleads. Then you all have to settle your debts before leaving. I really don't have any money. Duong Thun and Quan Quan walk straight towards the parking lot, with Dai Long quickly chasing after. But as soon as we reach the back of the car, it sped away quickly. Don't go. Junjun, listen to your father, explain. The restaurant staff are now rushing over to urge him. Stop. Pay up. Hai Lin hurriedly ran to Dai Long to stop him. President Trin, you can't leave. Can you? She pouts and hugs his neck, pretending to be innocent. Help me. I don't have money to pay. Da Long was overwhelmed when he saw the hero embrace him like that. Don't stop me. I have to chase after him. Forget it. Sitting in Duong Than's car, Quan Quan kept crying because she realized how cheap that old family love was. She burst into tears, her eyes swollen and puffy. I originally wanted to go home tonight to try to restore my relationship with my grandparents. But now I realize how foolish I've been. Yang Shen calmly devises a plan for her. I feel whether you go home or not doesn't matter. The important thing is that she should take what's hers, if she lets her get it. So it would be a kind of insult to women who have worked hard to build their careers. Junjun quickly regained her composure after hearing that. That's right. You're correct. My family's company owes half of its success to my mother. Let's go. Take me home. I need to confront them. He nodded in response and quickly pressed the accelerator, speeding away. All right. I'll take you there now. I'm here. So don't be afraid. The two of them soon arrived at the Trin family villa to visit the grandparents. Not said while fiddling with the bead in his hand. Then sarcastically asked Junjun, "Who's that?" "Just the first time. Now I know how to bring a man home." She firmly retorted to them. "How dare you still have the face to call her your granddaughter? Your good son has found you a daughter-in-law your age. And very soon you will be holding your desired grandson. So today, let's divide the house and understand each other better. It will be good for everyone." Jia Jian heard that and immediately revealed her true nature, so she could soon hold her grandson. That's really great. Not Bao also chuckled along with her. That's great. My Trin family now has an heir. Junjun reluctantly looked at them, already knowing the answer in his heart. I really didn't misjudge them. The old man is unjustly forcing her. If you're about to have a younger brother, then it can't be shared with you. We're just giving you a house and 1 million, because we're respecting your mother. You have to sign a commitment never to compete with your younger brother for the family inheritance. Is that fair? Quan Quan angrily said directly to their faces. Are you dreaming? I only want my mother's share. I don't care about the money you all have. I won't let anyone else take my mother's share. If you want it, forget about it. Jia suddenly smiled with a sinister look, and a coldness appeared on his face. My mother has been gone for over 10 years. What does she have? What can a dead person have? I couldn't stand hearing her insult my mother. Immediately, emotions burst out. Please speak with some respect. My mother was driven to death by her anger. I will never forget. Jia still keeps that innocent look on her face. Whose family doesn't want a daughter-in-law just to have a son? If others can have it, why can't she? The proverb says that a wife is like a precious jade. So, what if I want her to have a second child? She was speechless, stunned by the insensitivity of the old woman. Mrs. Duong Than calmly advised her again. It seems arguing with them is useless. Please bring the lawyer. Not said with a smug smile at her naivety. Senja, you want to seize the inheritance. Truly naive. As long as I don't agree, you won't get a single cent. Do you understand? Duong Than immediately rebutted the old man's words. It's ridiculous. Her inheritance from her mother is reasonable and legal. You can consult a lawyer. The right to inheritance has no time limit. You two take care of yourselves. Junjun nodded in agreement. That's right. If you don't agree, we'll see you in court. Let's go. Grandfather ignored the two of them and turned to speak to old man. Forget about the girl. Hurry and call Dai Long. Tell the boy to bring the daughter-in-law to show us. The old man also joins in happily. If she's pregnant with your nephew, tell them to get married immediately. Switch to another hotel. At this moment, Dai Long and Hai Lin have rented a room for intimacy. They are passionately making love on the bed without realizing that something has happened at home. At this moment, he answers a call from Nat Bao, asking, Son, have you found a beautiful young girlfriend? Dai Long nervously asked again. Dad, who told you that? The old man quickly summarized the situation and urged Dai Long to act. Just now, Junjun brought a young man home claiming he wants to split the inheritance. You said you found a girlfriend. Hurry up and bring her home so we can see her. If she is really pregnant with your son, then get married immediately. Hearing this, he quickly sat up and rushed out of bed. Quan Quan went home to claim her inheritance. Where is the girl? The child immediately goes back. Hearing the conversation, Hai Lin quietly makes her own plans. I've endured and searched for this old man long enough. Even without a share, there's still hundreds of millions in the family assets. I can't let her take her away. God. Let me get pregnant. Please. Sir. Dai Long quickly dressed neatly, and then turned to hand the black card to Hai Lin. I have to go back home quickly for some urgent matters. Take this card. Get everything sorted. Then go to work. She shyly blushes as she takes the card. Still praising him. Thank you. Boss. You were amazing just now. He exhausted himself trying to keep up with him. I need to rest first. Mister. Kwang gently stroked Hai Lin's cheek and then gave some advice. You weren't wearing it earlier. Remember to buy medicine. Yes. Dai Long stepped out of the room and immediately changed his attitude, muttering angrily. That little brat Quan Quan must have blocked me. Duong Than then took Junjun back to her apartment. The sky was warm and sunny, but her sadness was impossible to hide. He raised his hand to comfort Junjun and spoke softly. You should rest now. If you need a lawyer tomorrow, call me. I told Zhang to take charge of your case. Everything that belongs to you can be reclaimed. She immediately regained her composure. No, I don't need to split the assets. I have to shut down the company. Can you help me? You probably know Chuang and definitely have a way to make my company go bankrupt. Yang Shen was amazed by Junjun's level of determination. The other person asked again, you don't have to be so desperate. Are you sure you want to shut down your company? Her face darkened, and her voice trembled as she suppressed her anger. Definitely. As long as I can shut down the company, I can repay you in any way you see fit. He thought for a moment before speaking. All right. I have a way. First, try to secure a share of the business cooperation with other hospitals, leaving the largest asset, Long My International Hospital, for the company. Once the company becomes independent, she can pay a high price to poach the original manager. This way, she can not only destroy their hospital but also turn Trin's company into her own. Poor Junjun looked at you intently. Listen to him. How did you decide I will cooperate and meet your conditions? After taking over the company, he owns 67% of the shares. Would you be willing to leave me 33%? Yang Shen secretly rejoiced inside. Adding the system's reward, so I can now control an absolute stake. It's settled then. You should go home and rest. The rest is for me to arrange after I take you back to the dormitory safely. You immediately headed straight to the lawyer's office. Zhang Xiang and the staff saw Duong Thun arrive and bowed respectfully in greeting. Welcome, Mr. Yang, to the inspection. He extended his hand to introduce himself to everyone. This is our third new shareholder. Duong Than Tien Din. Duong Than greets politely with a smile. Hello everyone. The staff started to gossip about it. Oh. He's the third shareholder who bought 30% of Mr. Stock. Trin's shares. He's so young. Not only young but also very handsome. But I heard our law firm's shares are not easy to buy. He wouldn't sell even if you offered a lot of money. President Trong enthusiastically guided you through each place. President Duong. This department is mainly responsible for civil litigation. This department, you follow him with confidence. That's quite good. He led Duong Than into the office to sit down, then turned to make a cup of coffee and offer it to him. Duong Than immediately asked, Lawyer General Manager Trong, besides learning about the company, today I came here because I actually have something else I want to discuss with you. You held the cup of coffee in front of him and asked, All right. I wonder if President Duong has any instructions. He immediately explained. That's how it is. I have a friend whose family works in the medical field. Zhang Xiang confidently replied. The case details you mentioned are too simple. I guarantee I can obtain the results Mr. Young wishes for. And I also guarantee that it can be done without going to court. Duong Thanhai nodded and said fine. I know you're confident. Then go ahead and make the arrangements. The next morning, a bright and sunny early day, at the Trin family's villa, in the main hall. Dai Long's parents are overjoyed. Exchanging greetings with Hai Lin, Quan Quan walks in with a cold demeanor, her tone emotionless and scornful. You're pretty quick. We're in now. Dai Long looked at Trong Tuong in surprise and then asked, and yet you can still invite lawyer Trong Yu. She replied hesitantly, you don't need to get involved in this. Make your choice quickly. It's either peace through reconciliation or through the law. He forced a smile and turned to ask him, Lawyer Truong, do you want to speak privately? He immediately refused outright. Come on. Mr. Trin. If you have anything to say, just say it right here. Dai Long, the shameless one, will speak up for you. The girl is just a child who doesn't understand the situation. Truong Tuong, suddenly interrupted him. Ms. Trin has entrusted me with handling her inheritance. Do you understand what that means? Mr. Trin, not Bao, angrily points and yells at Junjun. That brat, so you really want to fight over the inheritance. Why don't you just die with your mother? Zhang Xiang immediately stepped forward to criticize back. Sir, please respect my client. If you disrespect us again, we will hold you legally responsible. Dai Long gently supports the elder and softly advises, Dad, stop talking for a bit. Hai Lin finally spoke up. Everyone, stop arguing. Dung Dung's eyes are filled with tears. This is all my fault. I will leave now if I am really pregnant. You just need to pay the guardian fee for raising the child. I won't bother you anymore. His grandfather is reaching out to bribe him, little A. Don't argue with her. From now on, you will be one of the owners of this house. Just let us hold the baby quickly. All the assets belong to the grandson. No one can take them away. Zhang Xiang immediately handed over a power of attorney and now officially announces that you must accept mediation or we will see each other in court. However, I will file an application to freeze and preserve the assets. You may have a difficult time for a while. Dai Long threatened him and then made a phone call. Lawyer Trong, don't bully him too much. I called my lawyer to come. I can't believe you can take anything away from me. Half an hour later, the lawyer that Dai Long called arrived. He stepped into the main hall of the Trin family, and Quan Lai also entered to greet him. Brother Tuong, it's been a long time. Why are you here? Zhang Xiang shook hands and greeted him back. Jun Lai, it's been a long time, he replied. That's right. How have you been lately? Trong Tuong asked. Still good. We should start discussing the main matter now. Our claim is to divide the 48% of shares held by Chung Junjun's mother that year. Da Long Huangmang told him, Lawyer Trong, I just need to avoid sharing the ownership stake. I am willing to pay extra for your legal services. Quan Lai explained seriously that legally, this division is truly necessary. But we can settle privately and discuss using alternative methods instead of dividing the shares. Seeing that this wasn't right, Dai Long quickly turned to sweet-talking Junjun. Junjun, do you think this is okay? Father will give you 10 million in cash plus a villa. You and your grandparents will be included in the inheritance rights. What do you think? She is determined not to accept his fake and hypocritical affection. He straightforwardly refused. I don't want it. Junjun absolutely refuses. It's not allowed. 10 days might seem long, but it's not enough. I still want a share of the company, Nat said in anger. Why don't you just go to hell? I still want to share the company's shares. Get lost. Dai Long quickly stepped in to stop them. Can't you two just stop arguing? Both lawyers are here. What's the point of you arguing? Does the law follow what the father says just because someone shouts louder, he had to compromise with her? Alright. You can be assigned some responsibilities and staff, but the business of Longmai International Hospital Group cannot be handed over to you. If you make a profit, I will take it. He silently thought to himself that more than 70% of the company's business activities come from Longmai International Hospital Group. The combined business activities of all other companies only account for 30% of the revenue. Even if a girl takes over those activities, she wouldn't be able to do well. She quickly nodded in agreement. Fine. Then let's split it like that, she thought to herself. God of War is truly powerful, predicting every move. This man is not only handsome and smart but also rich. Exactly perfect. She turned to remind Shuang Tuong, Lawyer Truong, just draft the contract based on this. He nodded as if he understood. Leave it to me. The two of them, after reaching an agreement, went to their car to go home. Dai Long hurriedly reassured his parents. Don't worry. The most profitable business of Longmai Hospital still remains in our hands. The business deal given to her doesn't bring in much profit. Later, you'll give some gifts to retain these customers. It means in the end, she won't get anything at all. The old man smiles with a satisfied and triumphant look. My son is still the smart one. At this moment, Hai Lin's face looked pitiful, with tears streaming down her cheeks. Mr. Trin, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Mr. Hoang is confused about why she reacted that way. Why is that? She suddenly took out a pregnancy test stick with 2 lines. She put it in front of the big dragon and looked innocent. I acted as if I didn't know anything. I took emergency medication. But I don't know why it didn't work. President Trin. You wouldn't think I intentionally got pregnant with a forbidden animal, would you? Not Bao happily said. Why would you say that? This can't be called an illegitimate pregnancy. It's called enlightenment and spreading knowledge. The incense burns longer. Grandpa also smiles with satisfaction. That's great. This time, we must have a son. Our Trin family now has a child. Hai Lin asked suspiciously. President Trin, is that so? Mr. Huang asked how long ago. She quickly replied that she only used a pregnancy test stick and hadn't gone to the hospital for a specific check. Grandma quickly urged Dai Long to take her for a checkup. Dai Long. I immediately took Hai Lin to the hospital for a checkup to confirm whether he is my mother's grandson. He listened to the old woman, wrapped his arms around Hai Lin to support her, and then left. I understand now. Let's go. I'll take you to the hospital for a checkup. She leaned into his arms affectionately. Yes. A while later, they arrived at the city center hospital. Dai Long took the sea spirit and sat down on the chair, then gently advised her, sit here for a while. I'll go pay the fee. Yes. As soon as he left, she quickly took out her phone from her pocket to check the messages. She is worried and texting. Right now, he is taking me to the hospital for a checkup and DNA test. Are you sure nothing is wrong? That person reassures him. Don't worry. After the embryo is transferred back to the uterus, it will stabilize and there will be no problem. It's only been a little over 10 days, and DNA test can't be done yet. Just relax and act like a normal pregnant woman. Hai Lin quietly breathes a sigh of relief. Now I can relax. The scene shifts to another location, where Yang Shen is standing at the station waiting for his cousin. As soon as he saw the girl, he waved his hand to signal and called out, Xiao Fei. I'm here. The girl hurriedly ran towards him. Cousin. The girl happily chatted as she walked along with her cousin. My mom said you have to take me out to play. Yang Shen also agreed to take her. I know. Where do you want to go? He arranged everything. And only then did Xiao Fei remember to tell him. That's right. My mother said my cousin is pregnant. I told him to visit her. When he heard that, he couldn't hide his expression. This Hai Lin guy is really clever. Trin Dai Long is almost 50 but still managed to get her pregnant. But right after, he calmed his emotions and advised Xiao Fei, okay. I'll take you to their house and pick you up at 6 o'clock. Don't eat at her house. The girl quickly replied, no problem. I promise I'll wait for you at the door at 6 o'clock. As soon as they got in the car, Duongthan waited for Tu Fai to arrive at the main hall of the Trin family. Hai Lin stepped out to greet them as if she were the true owner. Xiao Fei. I'm here. The girl smiled when she saw her. Cousin, it's been a while. Hai Lin then turned to kindly invite Duongthan. At Duong's chauffeur. You're here too. I'll sit for a while and then leave. Otherwise, they'll think I don't understand what's going on. You quickly refused. Thank you. I'm not going in. I still need to drive around to earn living expenses. She's not like her. Now she has a wealthy husband. We can now live happily. Hai Lin then took out the wedding invitation and held it in front of him. Are you jealous and envious of me? We will get married next Monday at Toandao Hotel. Remember to bring Trin Chuan Chuan to attend too. Our happiness and joy must be shared with her. He takes the invitation card and subtly hints at the wedding. Alright, I will definitely persuade her to come. Wishing you both a grand celebration. After leaving the presentation, Yang Shen hurried to the meeting spot at a cafe with Junjun. He approached and handed her the red envelope. Then spoke. Open this and see. Then Junjun will read each word aloud. Trin Dai Long and Trong Hai Lin are holding their wedding at Hall 1 of Toandao Hotel on September 2nd and hosting a banquet to celebrate. Quan Quan can't hold back her emotions. Anger will crush the invitation card. Bastard, they actually got married. It's driving me crazy. Yang Shen calmly scolds her. Isn't this a good thing? That way, they will be tied together forever. Waiting for her to take back the entire family estate. Zhang Hailing is actually married to someone with multiple wives. And her grandparents are already old. She can only do the housekeeper's work at home. So don't worry her. Quan Quan thought it made sense and agreed with what he said. I'm feeling more relaxed now. Just tell me what you want to eat. Today I invite you. Sometime later, it was also the day Dai Long and Hai Lin's wedding took place at Toandao Hotel. Wedding day, September 2nd. Quan Quan and Duongthan walk in together, arm in arm, into the main hall of the wedding reception. The guests around are gossiping about Dai Long. President Trin is really impressive. Old Zhou is picking fresh grass, looking for a young wife like that. Seeing the young bride like that, she's probably around the same age as General Trin's daughter. Quan Quan couldn't stay calm after hearing such gossip. How annoying. Duongthan quickly whispers to her, stay calm. The host of the party then stood up to announce to everyone, please give a warm round of applause for the bride and groom, the main characters of today. Immediately after, Lin elegantly took Dai Long's arm and entered the party amid the blessings of many people. The MC then asked the two of them, "Do you have anything to say to the guests here? Dai Long will speak on behalf of both of you. Today is a very important day for me and Dai Long. We should be reunited." Lin feels a bit uncomfortable but accepts it nonetheless. "Quan Quan, can you give your blessing to me and your father?" The host immediately asked Quan Quan. "That's right. The bride is correct. Let's welcome Ms. Trin onto the stage with warm applause and best wishes." She can't hide her disgusted expression. Yang Shen had to stay by her side and remind her not to avoid his gaze. "Go ahead." Junjun slowly leaves her seat and walks up to the main stage step by step. Hao asked her. With her beauty, she could go out with the bride like sisters in the future. Their relationship will definitely be very good. "Miss Trin, what do you think about your father's new life?" Junjun immediately took the spoon from the MC's hand and spoke. "That's good. Having someone to help take care of the grandparents and the elderly father. And the stepmother will have a hard time later. The house is entrusted to you." Lin also responded. "Don't worry about this. I can ask the maid to come and take care of my parents. Later. When your younger brother is born. I want you to help take care of him. You won't refuse. Will you?" Junjun humbly declined. "I am still just a child. This is the crown prince that Trin has waited for decades. If anything happens to him, I can't handle it." As she finished speaking, she glanced at Rina and Ra standing beside her with a knowing smile. "Grandfather, grandmother, do you agree?" The great dragon nervously sweats and quickly interrupts. "But no matter what, I can come today and my father is very happy." The guests around also feel awkward about this situation. So from this, it sounds like Ms. Trin is leaving home. Of course, his father found a stepmother around his age for him, so he will also leave home. After Kun Kun returned to her spot, Duongthan had to speak up and praise her, saying she did very well today. "Remember that. We came to enjoy ourselves. So relax and have fun." At this moment, Xiao Fei gently approached and called Duongthan. "Cousin. I'm here." The girl softly looked surprised and asked Quan Quan, "Is she your girlfriend?" He introduced him. "No. He's Trin Quan Quan's friend. This is my cousin Li Tufi." She nodded and asked the girl, "Hello." Xiao Fei awkwardly smiled and started talking to her. "Sister, please don't be angry. Actually, our family doesn't approve of their marriage, but my cousin is pregnant. I really have no choice," Junjun replied anxiously. "I know. It has nothing to do with your family. It's her own choice." So she asked Yang Shen, "Your cousin and my mother are looking for a matchmaker for him. Go and see." And again, he calmly refused. "Isn't that what he said? There's no need anymore." "Right, his gaze really isn't good. Tu Fai keeps holding your arm tightly. So I told your mother. But it's useless to say anything. The thing she talks about the most every day is finding a wife for you, so she can face your father after she passes away." Xiao Fei immediately pulled you over to Fei Lan. "Mom, I told him the cousin is here, and you started teasing her with a question. What? You doubt what is not yours anymore." Piao Lan chuckled and brushed it off. "This kid. What nonsense are you talking about? What's not yours then? Whose is it?" Then she reached out to introduce Lin's mother. Saying a few words, these two are uncle and aunt of Tufi. Fio Lan introduces Duongthan to the two of them. "Sister, brother-in-law. This is Duongthan. Is he a talented person? Pretty decent." "Right." Lan An sneered coldly. "The one who wants a lot of things, but refuses to pay." Duongthan clarifies again. "What? I need to correct a bit. My hotel will charge separately for your things. And anything called a girl's belongs to her. Of course she pays for it herself. There's no reason for you to drive her for free and invite her to eat. If she's proud and criticizes you, then you're too naive. If it's a date, of course, the man should pay." Fei Lan stepped forward to intervene. Her straightforward personality as a divine envoy, making it clear there was no hope. So she wanted to be fair. Dai Xuan finally spoke up. Luckily, he still appeared fair and just. If he had performed well, Lin might have been momentarily confused and valued him. And she wouldn't have had the chance to find someone as good as him. Zhuang secretly thought to himself, "No wonder Truong Lin is like that. Her parents are the same. This is truly chaos caused by the upper class acting unlawfully and the lower class acting unruly. And I honestly didn't want to say anything harsh, but if your uncle and aunt say that, it wouldn't make sense if I don't clarify. Your aunt said openly at that time that she had been with brother Dai Long for a long time, and I didn't want to get involved." Dai Xuan felt like he had been hit with a bolt from the blue. Slammed the table and stood up shouting, "Why are you saying that? Do you believe I will hit you?" Lin is now making a pointed remark towards Dai Long, saying your daughter is again causing trouble for that man. He got angry instantly, his face darkening, daring to cause trouble at my wedding. He's tired of living. He quickly stepped over to warn Duongthan. "Kid, Today is my and Hai Lin's happy day. I don't want to make things difficult for you. But if you intentionally cause trouble, I guarantee you won't get any good fruit to eat. He naturally ignored him. I haven't done anything illegal. So, what am I afraid of? But he's different. I think he won't have any good fruit to eat today. Hai Lin, angry now, steps forward to question. Duongthen, what exactly do you want? Have you caused enough trouble? Suddenly, the main door inside the hall swung open, and a group of people dressed in black with serious expressions entered, each emanating a cold aura. Duongthen gently pats his chest and says, Mr. Trin, I am not the one causing trouble. You better behave yourself. I'm going to see how the dog and your daughter are. God of War smiled at Junjun. The dog or not? It's about to start. Her eyes confused and hesitant as she looked at him. So, what will happen to my father? I explained to her that as long as we get the money back, there won't be a lawsuit. But if he insists on not paying, we will definitely sue. I heard the case involving his jade pendant is quite serious. Quan Quan was still a bit hesitant, but decided to trust you. All right. The chairman and the representatives from the company side also hurriedly gathered in the main hall, and Da Long awkwardly stepped forward to politely ask them, Chairman Zhang, Lawyer Zhang, Director Trin, thank you all for attending my wedding. It is truly an honor. Dai Vu gives a command, immediately instructing the staff to play a video for President Trin. Yes. They quickly followed your orders, and one of them started operating the controls to play the video. You explained it in detail to him. I am showing this video to clarify some matters for Mr. Cland. Duong, Mr. Duong does not have a car. All the expensive dishes were ordered by Ms. Trong Hai Lin herself. Just now, everyone was unaware of the truth and had some unkind opinions about Mr. Duong Than Tien. We have the right to pursue legal action. After speaking, Da Wu respectfully stepped aside to ask Duong Than for his opinion. President Duong, is that okay? You nodded in satisfaction. Well done. Xiao Fei whispered to Fei Lian. Mom, his cousin is really handsome. It seems that person is his subordinate. Look. Mom. She stands still next to him. Only then does Xiao Miao speak up to interrupt and introduce herself. Mr. Trin. I am the president of Long My Hospital. Our cooperation agreement states that if you breach the contract, we have the right to claim damages 3 times the total contract amount. DeLong hesitated and asked again. What do you mean by saying this now? Settling old scores. He replied. Is not about settling old scores. It is that we have discovered your company's breach of contract and are informing you that the partnership between Long My Hospital and your company will be terminated immediately. We have handed the evidence to lawyer Zhang. You can discuss the details with him. Zhang Tuo then took out the file and signaled, Mr. Trin. I'm afraid today's wedding cannot go on. You know how much money is involved in the case and how serious the consequences are. Let's go. Time waits for no one. Dai Long, feeling cornered, asked them cautiously, Today is my big day. Are you all so ruthless? Zhang Xiang remains unmoved. Today is crowded, so everyone knows what you did. Wouldn't it be better if you discussed with us within 5 minutes otherwise? We will go directly to the police station to report. At that moment, there was no longer a chance to speak privately with us. Then he nodded lightly, approached you, and shook hands with a smile. Mr. Duong, thank you this time. Lord Duong replied with a bright smile. It's nothing, and thank you both for your cooperation. He hesitated slightly before explaining to you. I'm a bit embarrassed to say that if Mr. Duong hadn't found the problem, I would still have been kept in the dark. This is a good opportunity to address the internal issues of the company. Zhang Xiang confidently patted Duong Than and said, Duong Tianxin can go do other work. The rest will be handled by me. I will seriously follow your instructions. You immediately handed the matter over to him and then pulled Quan Quan away. All right. Thanks to those two. Miss Trin. Let's go. She replied hesitantly. Da Long was furious. He couldn't calmly assess the situation. You're leaving. Right. Trin Quan Quan. You are your father's son, and you want to send him to jail. Quan Quan replied coldly. He chose that himself. Dad should face the consequences of his choices, as long as he negotiates well. Everything will be fine. But if he refuses to negotiate for money and puts himself in prison, it has nothing to do with us. Dai Long's voice trembled. You're really cruel. I am your biological father. She firmly decided to expose the truth, saying that her father called her cruel because she was a girl. Since birth she had been unwanted by many. But as long as her father stood up to protect her and her mother, we wouldn't be in this situation. The surrounding guests started gossiping excitedly. Who would have thought that Miss Trin grew up in such a family situation? If you want a son, then have another child. What does she mean by being a girl? It's too terrifying. It's 2028, and she still has such ideas. Hai Lin quietly forced herself to hold back tears inside. Not allowed. I endure the disapproving looks and gossip of others just to acquire assets worth hundreds of millions. No one can take everything that belongs to me. Ah. Crying, with Dai Long. What will happen to your son if we don't have money in the future? He frowned and replied, now it's not about what you want it to be. The decision is in their hands. What can you do now? Hai Lin quickly put her arm around him and whispered, I don't see it. Duongthan is seducing your daughter. You just need to persuade your daughter to be gentle. Dongthan will surely forgive us. Over here, Jia Jia has taken her hand. Right vaccine Quan Quan. You are a good girl. You gently pat his hand and forgive your father. Not Bao also hesitantly approaches. Quan Quan. Grandpa is sorry. Please don't be so heartless. Quan Quan. If you ignore him, who will forgive you? After she finished speaking, she linked arms with Duongthan and walked out together. Duongthan. Let's go. They felt awkward and softly called her name. Junjun and Jia Jia immediately knelt down. Please forgive us. Quan Quan. And forgive us. Grandma. We beg you. Hai Lin tearfully laments to her parents. What should I do? Mom and Dad, if he gets held responsible, there will be no money left in the future. Da Xuan immediately blames his daughter. It's okay. Pay the compensation first and then recover it later. Oh. The more she cries and screams. What's the point? Currently, Longmai Hospital wants to demand compensation and terminate the partnership, which means his company is going bankrupt. Having just gotten married, I already have to bear a huge debt. So isn't my life going to be ruined? Lanan listened but firmly opposed it. How can it be right to get married without enjoying happiness? Just to bear a huge debt. What's the point of it all? No more marriage. Cancel immediately. Hai Lin's face now is streaked with tears, her voice trembling more. But we have already registered the marriage. Lan An also cries with Hai Lin, pretending to be the victim and lamenting. My mother's unfortunate daughter. The young girl was deceived into pregnancy and now has to bear the debt. Fiyu Lan. Heartbroken, advised the lady. Sister, don't cry anymore. Crying now is useless. We need to find a way. If Hai Lin was truly deceived, she should leave the child and divorce. Hai Lin, tears in her eyes, turns to beg the lady. Auntie, Duongthan is your nephew. Please advise him. Ask him to be gentle now and show mercy to the child. The Dailong family members also chime in together. Yes. Please help us advise your grandson. Such a big matter needs proper negotiation. Xiao Fei stepped forward to speak on behalf of my mother, saying don't make things difficult for her. This is Longmai International Hospital, which holds my cousin's husband responsible. So my cousin's words don't count. Dailong firmly asserts that the people at Longmai International Hospital are acting on behalf of Yang Shen. So please help us. You two also don't want Hai Lin to have an abortion and divorce me. Right. Fu Lan felt worried inside but also tried to reassure herself. All right. I'll go ask. She gently calls the girl to come along with her. Xiao Fei. Let's go. Dai Long now awkwardly turned to apologize to the guests. Dear guests, I am very sorry for wasting everyone's time. I have to leave right now. Cancel the wedding. And the congratulatory money will be refunded to everyone. Sorry. I am causing trouble for everyone. The old man silently scolds Duongthan inside his heart. That Duongthan has ruined my entire family. And even if I die this time, I will make sure to take him down with me. Never let him get the compensation he wants. Duongthan and Quan Quan have already gone straight to the parking lot. And you give her some advice. Don't worry about what happens next and turn off your phone until 8 a.m. tomorrow. Quan Quan trusts you. So okay. Hello. Auntie. I know what you want to say. But please don't get involved in this. The amount involved is several hundred million. You can't just ignore it because of what your aunt said. Fu Lan, on the other end of the line, was stunned when she heard about such a large sum. Hundreds of millions. So much money. Duongthan nodded affirmatively and quickly got into the car. That's right. If we seriously investigate, it really is that much. It seems she has understood and is guiding you. Aunt knows now. Hai Lin really is wasting her efforts for nothing. Just focus on your work. Tonight, my aunt and Xiao Fi will come to your place. Hurry up and step on the gas and go. I've booked a presidential suite for you nearby. You'll stay at the hotel tonight. Duongthan explains to Quan Quan that my aunt and my cousin will come to my house tonight and won't stay with her anymore. She feels a little worried, but he is busy and probably still needs to explain things to his aunt about today. When dinner arrived, Duongthan prepared for the meeting with Chifi's mother and child, generously laying out dishes on the table. I know you haven't finished your meal yet, so I prepared a big feast for you two. The girl's eyes lit up, just like a child. You are still the best cousin to me. At this moment, Tu Fai started to share a story with Duongthan. Do you know how miserable my cousin is right now? He replied calmly. Is it tragic? I think she brought it on herself. The girl hesitantly said, I also think it's a bit untrustworthy that she's looking for an older man for money, but seeing her now, crying so desperately, I can't bring myself to be indifferent. Piaolan frowned, and looked at the girl. It's good that the girl is suffering like this now. You must not imitate her. If not, she might get so angry she could die. Xiaofei smiled and nodded in support of Yang Shen. I understand. With such a wealthy cousin. If I can't make it, I will rely on him. He nodded and agreed. Auntie is right. What do you want in the future if you can't buy it? Just tell me, I bought it for you. But don't let others trick you. The girl smiled sweetly. Cousin, you're really kind. Fiulan helplessly interrupted Xiaofei. All right, finish eating and go rest. Tomorrow, you need to go to school to register. Yang Shen smiled reassuringly at her. It's okay. Take your time eating. Tomorrow I will take her there. My ex-girlfriend also studied at that school. You are very familiar. The next morning, you drove the girl to the University of Finance. As soon as he entered the school, he met the old male security guard. Mr. Trong. Hello everyone. It's been a while since we last met. So I came over to ask. Yang Shen A. It's been a long time. He smiled and asked. So you've even been driving a Lamborghini now. Start. I believe you'll definitely have money in the future. Is this about bringing family members to study? Duong Than then turned to point at Xiaofei. Your cousin from Tuo City. Also enrolled in our school. In the future, please help me be more considerate. Don't let anyone bully her. The girl smiled and waved goodbye. I'm Auntie Zhang's niece. Please be more considerate in the future. He nodded, as if he understood, and then advised the girl that it was no problem. From now on, if someone bullies you, come straight to the elders. The adults will protect you. Xiaofei replied, Thank you. He immediately drove her straight to the dormitory area. As soon as he opened the trunk, Yang Shen looked disappointed. I remember when you first started university. You only had one suitcase. Why did you bring so many things? Xiaofei followed behind, watching him carry her things, then smiled slyly. She's a girl, so she probably has a lot of stuff. Just throw it away. About 10 minutes later, after helping the girl, he went out to get some water and rest, finally finishing everything. There was a crowd of students surrounding Duongthan around the car, and he was confused. Not understanding what was happening, Duongthan speaks softly. Do you ladies have something to discuss? Dam asked. Is this your car, 600 nights? Originally only for quick fun, but seeing how handsome you are, I'll give it to you. Ngelo said. I don't need 500. Just wait for me to go enjoy the breeze on this car. Being able to spend a night with a handsome man like you surely leaves an endless impression. You sensed something was off and said so. Ladies, I think you might be mistaken. I don't need a whole night, she interrupted. So you set the price yourself. What are you pretending for? We're not any less. Your demands are a bit too high. Duongthan is feeling down. I was feeling hot earlier. So I drank 2 bottles of soda and forgot to take them with me. So the beautiful ladies misunderstood. I don't understand what you mean. Ngilo takes out her phone. So just send a message if you need to go back. And take care of your nose a bit. You refused. Apologized. And the danger was already there. Just as you finished speaking, Duongthan immediately returned to the car. At the same time, a message suddenly arrived saying it's been a while since the last gathering. I booked a table at Kimsan Resort. Remember to come this weekend. You seem a bit surprised and think to yourself, Tran Luong. Isn't he the enemy you had in college? All right. If it's about supporting my business, then let's meet. Not long after, Yang Shen also arrived at the conference room, and they both cheered up when they saw him walk in. President Duong has arrived. Duongthan sat down and asked seriously, Have you finished discussing? Zhang Xiang began reporting that Trin Dai Long Yue had entrusted the entire operations of Long Mai International Hospital to Than Quan Medical Equipment Limited Liability Company and compensated 150 million, but when he demands your presence to sign the business transfer contract, you tell him I am not available. He can sign with Trin Quan Quan instead. There's no need for me to be there. Let him know he has no right to set conditions. He can only follow our requirements. He replied, Understood. Mr. Duong does not want to meet him, so I will refuse directly. Sun Hoa adds that this is the capital increase plan to acquire Hygo Store No. 1 and the Tanhai Import-Export Trading Company after the acquisition is completed. Master Long Lian will look for another way to try to counterattack in the foreign purchasing business. Lord Yang gave his opinion. If I want to complete the plan, how much money do I need to invest? He immediately replied that if you want to ensure your 51% stake, you will need to pay about 551 billion yuan. You need to analyze that after subtracting 1 billion from the Tanhai Import-Export Trading Company. You still have to prepare 551 million to complete the shareholding control plan, but I only have 430 million in my personal account. So if I can't take over the financial building, I won't have enough money. Thinking it through, Lord Duong immediately turned around and told the others to prepare the preliminary work. Then he would review the specific plan. Sunhoa nodded in understanding. Yes. President Duong. Meanwhile, at the investment bank, Kim Chi, Nahan, Haithun, and Tran Luong are inside the Lambam room. After 3 years of graduation, I finally waited for the chance to take revenge. I am now the vice president of Haithun branch at T Kim Investment Bank. Now I can finally beat you once. Han barely twitched the corner of his mouth. This time I not only want to win, but to win spectacularly. I will return to you all the losses I had to suffer from losing to you several times before. At the same time, Divine Lord was at the gate of a residential area, lost in thought. Traveling over 80 kilometers from Engi Duong City to the city, accepting this job was truly profitable. Din Kai waves his hand. So Ka, are you a ride-hailing driver? You happily replied. Yes. Don't worry. I am absolutely professional. Haha. It seems your driving skills are very good. Have you ever thought about giving up on life every day? Have you enjoyed this beautiful country yet? The god of the sun said. Not yet. Let's rest first and think about enjoying life afterward. Oh. You know, once I retire, there will be very little to enjoy. My name is Phuong Din Kai. Friendy. I need a trustworthy and safe opposite-sex companion to explore the Sichuan-Tibet route with me. From a quick glance, I can tell you are a very reliable and strong man. You laugh. I admit I am strong, but maybe I am not trustworthy. If I meet a beauty like you, I might be in danger. After all, who can guarantee that their reason will definitely overcome their desire? You're very direct. Others pretend to be friendly, but inside they're dirty. But he is much more honest than they are. A little while later at the parking lot of Kimsan Resort, Din Kai still didn't forget to say goodbye when she got out of the car. Thanks. Handsome, it's a date. Let me know when you're free and we can go out. God Duong waves goodbye. Seeing she has gone, you immediately take out your phone and call. Tuan Duong. I just arrived. Where are you guys? The other side of the line replied. Brother Than. Wait at the front door. I will come to get you. A few minutes later, Lord Yang quickly saw him approaching. Master Shen. You're here, you said. Go ahead. Take me inside. Tuan Duong interrupted. Wait a moment. Since no one is here, I need to tell you something first. Duong then wondered. What's so mysterious about this? He lowered his voice. This time Tran Luong came prepared. He drives over, brings his female secretary, and brags about his work and income to us. Back then, he and I had many grudges at school, so I worry he deliberately planned this so-called party. They might be trying to make things difficult for you on purpose. Duong then chuckled. Surely he wouldn't be that childish, especially to show off to me. Tuan Duong chuckled. It's hard to say. But whether he's intentionally or unintentionally showing off to us, be careful when you go over there later. Otherwise, they might target you. He sighed. I sigh. Tuan Duong. If you could come and tell me these words, it would make me very happy. If he wants to show off, let him go ahead. It doesn't cost me anything. The two of them quickly arrived at the peony room. Aluk saw that Duong then quickly spoke up. Shen Chia. You're here. Second, brother chimed in. No wonder you're the love of my youth. Still as handsome as ever. Duong then happily replied. Greeting everyone. It's been a long time since we last met, and Tran Luong understands human kindness better than I do, and you still know how to organize reunions for everyone. He looked indifferent. But your words startled me a bit, implying I was overstepping my bounds. Duong then walks over to shake hands. Why is it like this? In the past, you and Uncle Vu were responsible for organizing school activities, and I just needed to give instructions. Everything is still the same as before. Wonderful, isn't it? Uncle Vu spoke up. Things are different now. Luong is currently vice president of an investment bank, earning $5 million a year. The girlfriend is the CEO's daughter. Truly a winner in life. He's just pretending to be modest. What is this? The achievements of Lord Shen are definitely higher than mine. Lord Shen. Where are you working now? Ding Qi suddenly spoke up. Lord Yang. What a coincidence. I saw you again. It turns out you came to attend the class so you could conveniently take my order. Tran Luong frowned and accepted the order, then responded to his question. Yes. I am a ride-hailing driver. Oh. I see. Oh. I see. Oh. That's right. When will you be back? Lord Duong. At 3 p.m., Din Kai indicated she understood. Then I'll reschedule your ride so we can go together. Hearing this, Tran Luong secretly rejoiced. He's just a ride-hailing driver. It's hilarious. Someone talented that teachers and classmates always admire. But he's only a ride-hailing driver. Uncle Vu was puzzled. Shen Ka. Why are you working as a ride-hailing driver? After all, you're an outstanding student. Graduated from a top university in economics and finance. Why are you doing such a low-level job? Yang Shen expressed his opinion. I think being a tech driver is pretty good. No overtime for performance. If you want to drive, go ahead. If not, you can rest. It's much more comfortable than you guys. He smiled. Lord Shen is right. My secretary has arrived and the private room is ready. Let's go have some tea and catch up. Suddenly, Lin Ha barged in to announce, Vice President Tran, I've finished the arrangements. You can go over now. Tran Luong looked at you. All right. Everyone, go ahead to the private room. Yang Shen said, then you guys go into the private room first. This is my first time here. I want to take a walk and will come find you later. While also thinking that since it's my first time at the Jinshan Resort, I should seize the opportunity to survey. Han pulls Yang Shen's hand. Brother Shen, don't go. You're still the most thoughtful. Let's go for a walk and see if there's anything fun to do. Today, as long as everyone has a good time, I will cover all the expenses. Lu unexpectedly. Brother Luong is so generous. Brother Ni excitedly said, thank you, Brother Luong. You see how everyone agrees. It's fine. Let's go for a walk. Not long after, Lord Duong arrived at the boat climbing, fishing, and archery area. You observe and think at the same time. It seems that the director of Kim Sun Resort is really coming up with ways to attract tourists. Tuan Duong just pointed. Or we could go fishing. If we catch 3 fish, we can choose one to eat. I think it sounds pretty interesting. How much fish is in the area? What's good here? If you want to eat, I will have my secretary arrange for it to be transported from Vandao Lake. Let's have a fish feast. Today is a rare gathering, so I invited everyone. Uncle Vu was a bit surprised. The fish there are very expensive. A kilogram of regular fish costs a few hundred yuan, and a fish weighing tens of kilograms can cost thousands of yuan. Luong Ka, you're so kind. He smiled. Honestly, there's no need for these words between us. We're all classmates. No need to be polite. At the same time, Lord Yang was walking around the lake, observing his surroundings. Tran Luong approached and asked, Shen Ka, what are you looking at? Do you want to fish? It's okay. If you want to fish, go rent some fishing gear. I will pay. Today everyone should remember one thing, enjoy your meal and have fun. I will take care of the bill. The god of the sun refused. No need for that. My fishing skills are not good. I usually don't try things I don't know how to do. You should just sit on one side and watch the show of those who know how to do it. Han straightened his tie and said, you won't know unless you try. In life, you have to dare to try. As Tran Luong finished speaking, his phone rang simultaneously, and Yang Shen turned to leave. Hello. Titi. What's wrong? Tell me the situation. Sir, President Zhang just called and said that the Thin Kim Investment Bank wants to invest in Kim Sun Resort and asked if we are willing to sell some shares. He has already gone with the chairman of Thin Kim to survey Kim Sun Resort and plans to invest heavily. You glance subtly. Thin Kim Investment Bank. Isn't that where he works? Then say, got it. I understand. Meanwhile, at a nearby parking lot, Tuvan got out of the car and looked around, then suddenly froze. Isn't this the car of the owner of the financial tower? I remember, this is the license plate that Tran Tri-Siu showed me before. I've always wanted to get to know him. Tuvan asked Marie to go to the parking management office and ask where the owner of this car was. Marie replied, yes. 10 minutes later, her voice echoed at the entrance of Kim Sun Resort. General Director Luong. This photo was taken by the parking lot camera. She was surprised and said, I didn't expect him to be so young. Find him by his appearance. We must find him before lunch. I will go for a walk to survey on my own, and we will split up. Marie replied, yes, she thought. With so many people in such a large resort, where could I possibly look? Older women are really good at causing confusion for others. What's wrong? Ever since I told you I was a ride-hailing driver, you've been unhappy. Are you really that upset about it? Tuan Duong quickly denied. No. Shenka, don't misunderstand. He added, I just think you were very talented in college, and I believe you will definitely have a bright future. The gap between us is too big, and it's hard not to feel a bit uncomfortable. Duong Thun happily replied, I'm glad you see me that way. But I think you don't need to be so pessimistic. Life is full of surprises. No one knows what the future holds. You say, cheer up. It's rare to go out and have fun. So come on. Tuan Duong agreed. Fine. Right at this moment, Marie meets Vice President Tran. Why are you here? He turned around in surprise. Marie. You also came. And President Luong is here too. Marie replied. She is over there. Luong Tong and I came here to assess the investment value of the resort. She told me to find the owner of the financial building, and she would walk around on her own. Tran Luong flattered and said, Luong Tong, if I had known you were coming today, I would have gone with you, Tu Van said. She also decided to come take a look for now. After all, if you want to invest here, you need to have a general understanding of it. Han let out a sound and introduced to President Luong. These are all my friends, from the student union when I was in college. There are still 2 classmates rowing on the lake who haven't come up yet. Okay. Go ahead and have fun. I'll keep watching. Tran Luong is holding the gun. I'll go with her. Tu Van refused. No need. You stay with the old classmates. I'll go see for myself. Han told Luo to take it easy. President Luong. And not to eat together yet. She replied. It depends on the situation. President Trong has already come here. I went to the gate to pick him up. And soon after, a luxury car appeared right in front of the gate. Tu Van respectfully greeted. Hello, President Trong. President Luong. Arriving so early, Tu Xuan said. I just found out that President Duong, who bought my company, is also here. If the Thin Kim girls want to invest, talking to me is pointless. Now I need to talk to President Duong. She was surprised and said, oh, that's great. Could President Truong call him? We can have lunch together and chat. He said. Hello, President Duong. I just called you stupid. She said, you're also at Kimsan Resort. Where are you now? I have a guest who wants to see you. You reply. I'm sailing on the lake and will dock soon. Dock soon. Tu Xuan cuts the call. President Duong is sailing and about to dock. Let's go and see. Tu Van agrees. Tran Luong couldn't help but wonder as she saw her approaching. General Manager Luong. Why are you back already? Tu Van replied calmly. We are waiting for a very important guest. Today is the weekend. You don't need to discuss work, he said. All right. Just tell me what you need. At this moment, Duong Thun and Tuan Duong's boat is arriving at the dock. Tran Luong thought. These two are really interesting. They are not in a hurry at all on the boat. Uncle Vu said. You two are really calm, making many of us wait so long. Tuan Duong smiled and replied. I'm too tired now. I can't row anymore. At this moment, Tu Xuan stepped forward and said, President Duong, you really have a knack for this. Come on up. Come on up. When Tran Luong and Chu Vu heard this, they couldn't help but be surprised, wondering what was going on. The boss next to President Luong calls Duong then Duong Tong. Tu Van smiles softly. So he really is Duong Tong that President Trong mentioned. Wow. What a coincidence. And at the same time she thought, he is the owner of the Hai Thuong building she's been looking for. Han was still in shock. How could it be a ride-hailing driver owning such a large business empire? Tuan Duong whispered. Brother Than. They call you President Duong. And Than calmly replied. Yes. Didn't I just tell you that earlier? Life is full of surprises. Don't be so secretive. You grin. Lord Shen. You're really good at hiding it. You intentionally let the situation escalate to make yourself look better. That's too clever. But I like it. This is the true divine hero I hold in my heart. Duong Then approached to start a conversation. President Truong. Long time no see. Tu Xuan smiled and said, Yes indeed, President Duong. Let me introduce you. This is Luong Tu Van, chairwoman of The Kim Investment Bank. They want to invest in the Kim Sun Resort area, so they came here to survey it. And she stepped forward to shake your hand. President Duong, I've been looking for you very hard, Mr. Duong politely replied. Hello, President Luong. I sincerely apologize. I was tired from rowing earlier, so I got back a bit late and kept the two bosses waiting. We also have classmates. Sorry for keeping you waiting. Tu Van asked. President Duong, do you know Tran Luong and the others well? Duong Dan replied. We are friends from university. Tran Luong returned from abroad and found a position as vice chairman at T Kim. Today he invited our university classmates to a reunion. She frowned. Tran Luong, if you are acquainted with President Duong, why didn't you tell me? Han chuckled. I also don't know that the person CEO Luong is looking for is him. Moreover, he's actually a ride-hailing driver. How could it possibly be some President Duong or something? Tu Van shouted loudly. What are you talking about? How can you speak like that? Hurry up and apologize to President Duong. Tran Luong quickly tried to ease the tense atmosphere. President Luong, please don't be angry. I was just asking a question. He calls himself a tech driver. She's dissatisfied. What are you rambling about? The building our company is renting is owned by Duong Tong. Don't you know? This time I came to survey the Kim Sun Resort to discuss an investment with President Duong. Where you are standing now belongs to President Duong. Do you understand? They were stunned when they heard Tu Van say that. What? This resort is actually owned by Duong Than. You speak up. President Luong doesn't need to be so strict. Everything Tran Luong said is correct. I really enjoy driving for a ride-hailing service when I have nothing to do. so there's no need to apologize. She heard that and just chuckled. Oh. I see. I see. President Duong, even at a young age, reached the peak of life. Now he's just experiencing it. Who has shining eyes like that? We have such an impressive person among our classmates. You can brag again when you get home. Luke is gay. That's right. That's right. Yang Shen, you're too impressive. Tran Luong suddenly felt angry. No. This can't be real. Why does he get everything without even trying while I risk everything and still get defeated by him? Tu Xuan said. Old bosses. It's quite hot outside. Let's go into the private room to talk. Tu Van replied. Sure. President Duong, can we sit together and have a meal? He waved his hand to decline. Sorry. I might not be able to make it for lunch. I promised to meet up with my classmates. And Tran Luong even ordered organic fish from Hovan Island. For lunch, we had a whole fish feast. He's starting to question life. I didn't do anything. Why does the boss keep fooling me? He suggested that if Mr. Tran is an underling of President Luong, then why didn't Mr. Keltero Tran invite us to join his party? He immediately realized upon hearing that. Yes. 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 President Luong and President Truong should dine together. Tu Van asked, turning around. President Duong, I don't know if there's a party. He replied. This is the party organized by Tran Luong. He feels like he's on top of the world. I have no opinion. She smiled. Thank you, President Duong, for your courtesy. Let's go. Let's go to the private room now. Uncle Vu has changed his attitude by now. Wow. I didn't expect the divine singer to be so powerful. He's also too modest. Tuan Duong agrees. The divine singer has always had this kind of personality. No matter how strong he is, he's always been very humble and has never boasted before. Tran Luong thought. Like a breeze following the wind. Just now when he was flattering the boss. It's not like that. After a while, they finally arrived at Suite 888. He stood up to show respect. President Luong, I toast you. Tu Van frowned. President Duong is here. Why are you toasting me first? If you're just pulling strings to have my daughter ask for permission from the Deputy General for you, then forget it. How can you not understand the most basic social etiquette? At this point, Tran Luong has no choice but to humble himself. Duong Than, this drink is on me. Duong Than says. We're all classmates. No need for such formality. Drink up. Seeing the situation, she couldn't help but show her displeasure. Today, I came here to discuss investing in the Kimsan Resort. Now you have the chance to get close to Duong Than. So why don't you step up? He means that Duong Than is better than me at everything in college, and now you're pretending to be noble in front of me. You've always been like this, haven't you? Suddenly, Tu Van slapped the other person across the face. Tran Luong, you're an ungrateful fool. You have no sense of shame. You're hopeless. Get out of here immediately. Mrs. quickly explained. President Duong, sorry. It's not that I don't respect you. My daughter just turned 19. You can pretend to be noble. 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 Where are you right now? You seem quite surprised as you ask. Oh. Are you also at Kim Sun Resort? Zhang Zheng said. I am discussing a partnership with a client. I happen to see your car nearby. Next to the car of Ms. Thi Kim from the investment bank. We are also discussing a partnership with them. The details of the cooperation have been discussed, but the final costs haven't been decided yet. Do you think I should come to see you first, or call President Luong to meet her? Duong then chuckled. So it's a perfect match. The general manager you mentioned is having a meal with me. I am at Vong Ho Cap. She wants to talk to me about investing in Kim Son Resort. He excitedly said. So compatible. I came right away. Not long after, Trong Tung opened the door and entered the private room, and Tu Van looked somewhat surprised. Lawyer Trong. Why are you here? He replied that he was discussing a cooperation with a client and happened to see Duong Tien Sin's car passing by, so he stopped to say hello. I didn't expect President Luong to be having dinner with Mr. Duong, so I came to greet you both. The lady was still surprised and asked, Lawyer Trong and President Duong are also collaborating. Zhang Ting chuckled. Yes, he is the third shareholder of our firm. Tu Van thinks to herself that no matter how big the background of the Duong then is, only then could they have such a top-tier law firm. Having money doesn't mean you can solve everything. Tuan Duong is a hero, a legend, and you will always be a hero in our hearts. She exchanged a glance with Tran Luong and said, obviously lacking judgment, why not invite Truong Tung to join us for a meal? He thought, I haven't done anything either. Why am I being accused? God Duong turned and asked Tran Luong, can we have one more seat? He suddenly woke up and quickly replied, yes, of course, serve. Add one more seat. Tu Van spoke. President Duong is the third shareholder of the office and an old friend of our Vice Chairman Thi Kim. I no longer worry about the contract. Follow what Lawyer Truong said. They are all on our side. He replied. Thank you. President Luong. Well then. I toast only to President Luong. Analyze this if everyone is on our side. Then for good projects, we should definitely consider the other party. Following President Luong's idea, Thi Kim wants to invest in Duong Kim Son Resort. She confirms. Yes. I just took a walk around and feel that Kim Son Resort is truly more attractive than other resorts. Although we are still losing money now, I hope President Duong can endure the pain and share some of the shares with us. Duong then wondered, so how much does Tong Luong want to pay and how many shares in return? Tu Van offered 70 million for 49% of the shares. You speak coldly. Then no deal either. 100 million for 49% or 70 million for 35%. Tu Xuan heard the condition and thought, this guy is too cruel, asking for such a high price. She said directly, President Duong is asking for too much. We already offered a fair price, but your asking price has more than doubled. It's really too high. Master Duong remains calm and says it's not too high. Here we have an advantage in the natural environment. Just develop it further, and it can definitely become a famous resort. Isn't that too high a price to offer? Tu Van makes a hand gesture. No. The price offered by President Yang is too high. The maximum is 70 million for 40% equity. This is the limit our company can accept. I hope President Duong will carefully consider my offer because of my sincerity. I only spent 45 million to buy the resort. With Luong Tu Van's price, I have made a huge profit margin. Lord Duong steps forward. We won't discuss it now. I will speak privately with President Luong later. If she agrees. Okay? I will talk privately with President Duong later. Cheers to you, President Duong. Exactly 2 hours later at Suite 888. Tu Van is drunk now. President Duong, do you agree to exchange 70 million for 40% of the shares? This project is very important to us. If there's a chance to report, I will definitely consider Duong Tong's project. You smile. With President Luong being so sincere, I really can't refuse. Suddenly, she burst into tears. I am truly struggling. I hope President Duong can help me. If I don't quickly deliver a project with outstanding results, my position might be overthrown by the headquarters. Lord Duong sighed. Fine then. I'm not someone who counts every penny either. If we have money, we can earn together. And both sides benefit. Tu Van replied. Thank you. President Duong, I'm heading to finalize the contract now. A moment later, at the parking lot of Kim Son Resort. She waved her hand. Then I'll head back now. Tomorrow, I'll have someone contact you to discuss the contract details. You politely reply. Okay. Take care. Din called out when she saw Mr. Duong arrive. Mr. Duong, you're finally here. She nodded. Sorry. I had a little drink today and can't drive. I already called a driver to take over. So let's wait. Oh. Cheerfully said. Mr. Yang. Drink a little less. Don't forget to wait until there's time so we can experience the Western Sichuan route together. You need to keep exercising to get your figure back. I rely on you to protect me, all along the way. He burst out laughing. No problem. I won't say anything else. I can still protect her safety. Right now at T. Kim Investment Bank office. Marie announces these are this year's corporate benefit options. Please choose one. Tu Van requests. So Marie sends a black phone to Duong Thun Tien Xin, which is also part of the company's benefits later on. You should maintain good relationships with clients. She took the phone and replied, yes. I will handle it now. She suddenly called back, waited a moment, then continued to search, gathering everything for him to choose. Marie obeyed without hesitation. Yes. I'm heading to work now. Please contact Duong Than. Hello, Mr. Duong. I am Marie, the secretary of President Luong. Since we have signed a cooperation agreement with Mr. Duong, the headquarters has provided us with some of the latest mobile phones. President Luong asked me to give you the choice. Where are you now? I'm looking for you. You replied that the previous passenger left their phone on the car. Now I have to go to Dongthan Villa to return it to him. Let's meet there. Marie seemed to understand. Yes. A little while later at Dongthan Trangle estate nearby, Duongthan called and said, hello, I've arrived, come down. The voice on the other end replied, sorry sir. I am currently facing a problem. Please bring it to building 18. Room 1801. Be honest. Brother. I've been waiting for you for at most 5 minutes. If you don't come down to get it, I'll take it to the police station. It's up to you. Since the other side is reckless. They can't talk properly with you. Right. Do you believe I would rate you poorly? My phone is a new model I just bought from a friend abroad. You won't be able to afford it. Lam Long saw himself being pushed aside and sneered. A battered tech driver daring to talk back to me. Today I won't let you see what 100,000 fans' power looks like. My name isn't Lam Long. He gives the order. Brothers. Go down and meet him. Subordinate smiles. Long. Hurry up and start a live stream to teach that tech driver how to be a decent person. Lam Long listened to him and found it reasonable. So he agreed. Yes. He gently smirked at the corner of his mouth. Guys. I've been bullied. I called a ride earlier and left my phone in the car. But the driver denied it. Now I'm going to find him. And I need you to vouch for me. The gang even tried to steal my new phone. Is there no law? Meanwhile, Lord Yang was sitting in the car muttering to himself, saying 5 minutes is 5 minutes. Not waiting even for an extra minute. As soon as Lam Long stepped out, he saw the car speed away out of sight and gritted his teeth, saying that's the one. He's really leaving. The subordinate reminded him to just do it there and then. Get in the car and chase after him. Lam Long took a taxi and left. A short while later, they chased Duong Than to the police station, and he casually walked inside while Lam Long picked up his phone. Look everyone, this is the tech driver who stole my phone and didn't return it. Look at his face clearly. Look carefully. Duong then is very annoyed. Do you know that you have broken the law? He sneered, threatening me, saying I had taken his phone without returning it and accusing me of breaking the law. You guys have seen his ugly face clearly. Comrade. I want to report that he stole my phone and didn't return it. Duong Shen reports. Comrade. My phone is linked to the car's surveillance camera. Take a look. A passerby, commented. 666. This police officer is right. I didn't expect this fool to cause such trouble. And now White turns black and wants us to cyberbully this driver brother. Capybala. It's me again. I flipped the car again. Han saw the situation was not looking good and quickly agreed. Fine. I was wrong. Give me back my phone. The police said. It was your fault to begin with. The driver was being kind. And you still don't know how to be grateful. His eyebrows furrowed. This is my new phone. If he clearly did this intentionally, how could he use it? This phone costs over 10,000 yuan. Is damaging someone else's property on purpose a crime? Is the amount of over 10,000 yuan enough for a conviction? The police asked the driver. How did you cause this damage? You deny it. Say no. I already had it. Han suddenly shouted loudly, refusing to admit it. I spent over 10,000 yuan to buy it. And just now, you damaged my property. Can you pay for it? Duong Shen shrugged. It's just a broken phone. I can get a whole box if I want to. I look down on those little things. Did you hear that? He's just showing off with you? While a less capable driver would have a whole box of iPhone 20 Plus. I'm taking them all. Just at that moment, Marie entered and said, Mr. Duong, I finally found you. What happened that caused the meeting place to change? You explained that you left your phone on the car as a guest, and I handed it over to the police officer. She nodded in understanding. So that's the case. This is the latest iPhone model. Feel free to choose. Manager Long and I already said, you can take as many as you want. It's okay if they run out. No need to be polite. Lam Long and his gang stood there, witnessing this scene in shock. Oh my god. The whole box was filled with the latest iPhone models. Han wondered why there were so many phones. You smugglers. Marie retorted. Don't talk nonsense. These are products approved by our headquarters. and they ordered me to bring them to Mr. Slash Duong for selection. Lam Long couldn't believe it. These phones aren't even on the market yet. I only bought one from a reseller. How could you have so many? It must be theft or smuggling. You provide evidence that we are the Haicheng branch of Shiji Kim Investment Bank, headquartered in the United States. Here is a detailed customs declaration form. If you continue to speak recklessly, we will see each other in court. God Yang watched from the side and said, "This is a fake. Asking me for over 10,000 yuan for a counterfeit phone. Is this considered extortion?" You step forward and say, "Officer, look at this." He nods in agreement. There is indeed a difference. Lam Long is angry and says, "No way. I paid over 10,000 yuan for this. How could it be fake? Don't talk nonsense." The police are determined to get to the bottom of it. It's clearly different. We're not blind either. The two underlings saw this and quickly agreed. Really different. Could they be extorting people? If accused of extortion, Long is doomed. My brother. Sorry. We're leaving now. I'll take care of your girlfriend for you. Long tried to hold them back. Don't go. It's not honorable. If something feels off. He immediately drives away, pleading urgently. Brother. I'm sorry. I wasn't good enough. I'm sorry. You go and drive away. Don't delay your work. Zhuang Trat remembered. Wait a minute. I think you just said that if I could bring out a box of phones, you would live stream eating them. Right. You walk over, grab his arm, and decisively say, "Let's go. Now I'll show your fans." Long only now realized he was scared. Please forgive me. My friend. I was truly wrong. Look at how formidable you are. Why would you bother with someone like me? An ordinary person. You mockingly say, "Weren't you so arrogant just now? Next time, whether it's the driver or the courier, you have to show some respect, or I won't let it go." Long stammered in response. I know already. Boss. After finishing, he immediately turned around and ran out of the police station. God of War didn't forget to wave and thank him. Comrade. You've worked hard. He replied. It's nothing. Just doing my duty. The scene shifts to Li Tufi's dormitory, where today the weather is sunny and beautiful. Inside, Wu Wu was happily showing off his new phone, which actually didn't cost much, just over 8,000 yuan originally. I didn't want to buy it, but my previous phone was really too bad. Hearing that, the girl looked down a bit enviously. Her phone was also quite old. Suddenly, a voice from below called out, Li Xiaofei. I love you. Be my girlfriend. Her two friends wondered. Who is that? Who is calling Xiaofei outside? Go and see. Xiao Wu let out a sound. Xiao Wu. Li Zhen is setting up a flower wreath downstairs. Look at him flirting. Xiao Si glanced secretly. What kind of wreath is that? Do you know how to talk or not? Downstairs. He kept calling out. Li Xiaofei. I like you. Be my girlfriend. The girl happily cheered. Come here. Xiao Wu reached out to warn. Xiaofei. Be careful. Be careful. And Xiao Si stood beside him, mischievously suggesting, let's go see the fun. The girl steps down the stairs one by one, the sound of her shoes hitting the ground echoing steadily. Li Chan holding a bouquet, opening his arms wide to welcome her. Li Tufai. Come on. I am ready to give you a warm hug. Unexpectedly, the girl brushed past Li Zhen and rushed straight to Duongthan, pouting and saying, Hey, why didn't you call me when you came? He smiled blankly. If you had told me earlier, could we have seen such a romantic scene? Tufai quickly explained, he's crazy. I only talked to him a few words in class and you said you liked me. Forget about him. Let's go. Suddenly, he reached into his pocket and said nervously, someone gave him a phone set but he doesn't use it. Does Xiaofei like it? Tufi took the box, his eyes shining as he asked, is this the latest model? Seeing that, Xiao Wu and Xiao Si couldn't help but be surprised. The newest model isn't released until the end of next month. So how come he already has it now? He confidently explained that regular consumers would definitely have to wait for the official release. But this was already given to me by the investment bank. Hearing that, Li Zhen quietly thought to himself, investment bank, that's a name only seen in books. I'm beaten. He waved his hand, signaling to go, and his brother happily nodded. Thanks. Watching their backs, Little Wu secretly wished how nice it would be to have a handsome and talented boyfriend like that. Little Fai said as he walked. Cousin, you arrived just in time. The girl proudly said, my 3 roommates just showed me their new phones. What's so impressive about that? I have the latest model. They haven't even been able to get one yet. Hearing that, Yang Shen smiled brightly and said, I really came at the right time. From now on just tell me what you want. I'll buy it for you. Don't let them influence you. The girl cheered happily and said, I have the coolest cousin in the world, so I'm not jealous of anyone else. Cousin, I want to go eat something delicious. Take me to eat. Duong then agreed immediately without hesitation. All right. My cousin invites you. Whatever you want to eat. Cut to a scene under the clear blue sky, where the modern villa bathes in bright sunlight. Yang Shen opens the door, holding a bag and calling out, DT. Come here for a moment. Thi happily runs out to greet Mr. 45. Yang, I'm back, she says, holding out the bag and suggesting, pick one. Thi took the box and exclaimed in surprise, is this the new model phone? Did the gentleman buy it through the internal channel? You really misunderstood. It was the investment bank that gifted me this. And since you use this brand, I brought it for you too. Thi took the device happily and thanked him. Sir, I accept it. You smile and say, go ahead and take it. Don't be polite with me. Hearing that, Thi squinted happily and praised him. Sir is so kind. The food is almost ready. I will bring it up immediately. According to her silhouette leaving, the system displayed a notification that Thithi's loyalty to her owner had increased to 75, up by 5 points. Duongthan picked up the phone and thought to himself that this thing really has an appeal to girls. Suddenly, his phone buzzed, and he received a poor review. A reckless driver. I dropped my phone on his car. Tell him to bring it to me. But he doesn't want to. Just take it to the police station. This kind of reckless driver will eventually get fired. Duongthan looked at his phone, frowning angrily. This kid really doesn't know his place. I will sue him and make him go bankrupt. At that moment, Hoa Hoa appeared and said, congratulations to the host for receiving a poor rating. The system rewards 30% of the Wolf Kim High Resort Area, or 30% of the Wolf Kim On Resort Area. Choose one, you excitedly exclaimed. System. Only children choose. Adults decide. Is that okay? Hoa Hoa chuckled and said, well, the owner is too greedy. Wanting both isn't impossible. But it depends on luck. Especially if the owner receives kindness from Lin Long without taking any action. The system will activate the critical reward, which can be given to both. So I'll wait and see if luck is on my side or not. Hearing that, he smiled to himself and muttered, my brother, you really have integrity. And why not show some mercy to me? Just then, Thi brought the food over, and the gentleman was once again shown mercy. He honestly replied, yes, I'm used to it. Get ready a bit. Tomorrow I will take you to fight the wolf. Seeing that, Thi exclaimed excitedly, sir, you're so kind. Following you is definitely the right choice. I can learn so much. Can lie. Thi said cheerfully, you're too polite. No need to thank me. You're also working hard for me. Can lie. The next day, under the clear blue sky, the sign indicating the training area became clearly visible. Behind Yang Shen, the crowd was applauding and praising him, saying he played so well. Li Tong's ball skills are truly top-notch. He could even participate in professional tournaments. Tung still chuckled proudly. Playing Wolf just takes dedication and practice. I've been spending over 1 million yuan each year on Wolf for the past 10 years to reach my current skill level. Hearing that, a sycophantic guy couldn't help but praise Li Tong. No wonder he's Li Tong. Spending that much money on Wolf every year, I'd have to go 5 years without eating to match that. Over there, Chi softly spoke. President Duong. I'll go change the ball. You practice first. The boy happily nodded. Okay. Duongthan lowered the wolf club onto the white ball, resting on the grass. He swung the club with great force, shouting nice. Then Duongthan raised his hand to his forehead, looking around confused to find where the ball had gone. Looking back, he wiped his sweat, hesitated, and muttered to himself. Still in the same spot. Still didn't hit them. Suddenly, Tung approached and politely asked, young man, is this your first time playing? The young man replied politely. Yes. It's my first time here. Tung still smiled encouragingly, certain that the child wouldn't play well on his first visit. You need to be taught, and it will take a lot of time to get good at it. The young man honestly replied, I just play for fun. I usually have to drive a car, so I can't come often. Hearing that, Tung asked again, I am a driver. And I quietly admitted, yes, I am BB's driver. I usually just drive, and only occasionally come to play a little. Tung still sneered and said, kid, someone like you, a tech driver, shouldn't be playing this kind of sport. You should save money to get married instead. You still don't have a wife. Right. He shook his head gently and modestly replied that he really didn't have a wife. He was just joking around a bit. Just then, Thi ran over excitedly. President Duong. I'm finished changing. He casually invites her, Thi. Let's go. Let's try the soccer field. She nods immediately. Yes. Tung still witnesses that scene and wonders to himself. Can a tech driver really have a beautiful young girlfriend with him? Suddenly, The ringing of Duong Than's phone from his pocket echoed loudly. He immediately answered. The other end informed us that Mr. Duong, we received a complaint, and according to regulations, we need to call you for verification. If the customer's review isn't genuine, I will delete it because they said that if you don't apologize, they will keep giving a poor review. You responded. Great. Yes. Don't delete the negative review. Keep it, it's useful. Tin happily agreed. Okay. I know how to handle it now. Duong Tien Sin. Please continue working. Keep the negative review for now. Then he hung up the call, smiling to himself, truly living up to expectations. He really filed a complaint. The system immediately displays a notification, congratulating the owner on receiving a complaint and activating the system's protection reward. The owner will also receive 30% of the shares from both the Gold Kim Hai and Gold Kim An resort areas at the same time. The transfer documents for the ownership assets will be delivered to the owner's house immediately. Please check carefully. Duong Than turned and asked softly. I have urgent matters to handle at home. She immediately nodded in agreement. All right. I'll go back first. At the same time, Din Kai recognized him and stepped forward to greet him. Duong Than. Why are you here? He was a bit surprised. Is it her? What a coincidence? Din Kai eagerly challenged him to a match. Let's play 2 rounds. Then he swung the club with all his might, sending the ball soaring into the clear blue sky. Din Kai was surprised to notice that he didn't seem very skilled at playing. And after living independently, he must drive every day and doesn't have time to play basketball. Right. You nod in agreement. That's right. You need to fill your stomach first before thinking about anything else. Din Kai also agrees, saying exactly. Come on. I'll teach you. Oh. Take Duong Than's hand gently and guide him carefully, holding his right hand tightly. Oh. Then step close from behind and slowly adjust his movements, trying to aim and swing as a practice. An hour later, the sunlight shines brightly on the gold sign of the club. Din Kai offers to treat, saying, let's eat and talk. You seem a bit puzzled. And today, she's so enthusiastic. What's going on? If you have something to say, just tell me. Din Kai also admitted, you're quite clever, seeing that he's also a cheerful person. I'm 24 years old this year, and my dream is to travel everywhere. Before 30. I don't plan to settle down. But my family keeps arranging marriage prospects. Among my friends, you're the only one I trust the most. Can you come tomorrow pretending to be my boyfriend, and then chase him away? Hearing that, he decisively waved his hand to refuse. Sorry. I don't want to. If there's nothing else, I'll take my leave now. Din Kai was furious behind him. Hey. You're really a man. Even straighter than the pole I used to buy the pole. Then he returned to his apartment, where only being at home felt the most peaceful. Thi held out the documents and reported, President Duong. These are the transfer documents for the shares. Please review them. He thought to himself, these 2 cards are probably VIP cards. From now on, Kim An and Kim Hai won't have to pay to play golf anymore. And tomorrow, Zheng Junjun will report on the company's situation. I can also take the opportunity to learn about the business of the 2 clubs to plan accordingly. Duong Than took the stack of documents and gently instructed her to handle the share transfer issue. I'm heading out for a drive now. Thi nodded in agreement, watching Duong Than leave with some questions in her mind. Seth really is a miracle worker, despite running so many businesses. He still drives himself around as scenes shift to a residential gate. The towering building stands tall against the dark night. Vu Hin, waiting in front of the gate with a worried look on her beautiful face, feeling uneasy. Duong Than rolled down the car window and smiled kindly, asking, hello. Beautiful. Shall we follow the instructions? Okay. She replied. Okay. Sitting in the car, Vu Hin rubbed her cheek, her toothache killing her. Driver. Can I have a bottle of water? He glanced back and said, sure. Do you have a seat? Just take it. Duong Than was a bit confused and asked, Miss, your address sounds a bit strange. Something about being under a large banyan tree. Are you sure you're not mistaken? She calmly replied. Actually, that's a funeral home. Hearing that, Duong Than worriedly reminded her no. Miss, it's just a toothache. It can still be treated. I will introduce you to some specialists. Try to see. Don't give up so quickly. She couldn't help but burst out laughing. Big brother. He's a friend of mine who died because of that guy. I went to the funeral home to say goodbye to him one last time and realized I misunderstood. Nervously saying, sorry, I heard you had a toothache and thought you gave up on treatment. Then you laughed and explained the reason. I was worried that no driver would accept the ride at night, so I didn't directly navigate to the funeral home. Later. Don't leave so quickly, I'll ride with you. And then you can introduce me to the dentist. I really need to get my teeth checked. Duongthan also agreed. That's right. The darkness of Hoangvu outskirts really is a bit frightening. Not long after, the car arrived. He softly said, "We're here. I'll wait for you here." Vu Hin happily replied, "That's great. Thank you." Just 5 minutes later, she stepped outside, and Duongthan couldn't hide his curiosity so fast. Did she really only tell him that? She honestly shared that they were just colleagues working together at the golf course, just an ordinary friend. Duongthan didn't care much and directly opened the car door. So that's how it is. Let's go. She held her phone and asked, "Handsome guy. What's your name?" "I'm Zhang Wuhing. Can you give me the doctor's WeChat?" Duongthan politely replied, "My name is Duongthan. I will send you the information now," she exclaimed. "Mr. Then. Were you waiting for me? Although I make money pretty easily, I'm still not rich enough for that. Once I went to Long My hospital and went bankrupt." Duongthan waved his hand and said, "He's a relative of mine. I told him to let you go through the back door, and you can see him directly tomorrow." Hearing that, she felt more at ease and thanked Mr. "Then you're so kind. We're app friends. If there's a chance in the future, I invite you to play Wolf at the Wolf Kim On Club where I work." Yang Shen smiled and nodded in agreement. "Fine. You can scan me in," he thought to himself. So she's an employee of Kim On Club. Seeing that she's not a bad person, being app friends is fine. Maybe next time I go there, I might even get to meet her. On the second day, the sign indicating the Wolf Kim On parking lot stood under the sun as Duongthan stepped out of his car. Jinky waved hello, saying, "I knew you would be honorable. It's a bit hard for you to understand, Miss Fuang. You might have misunderstood. I came with a friend to fight Wolf," Jinky said disappointedly. "Isn't it, because you came to help me? You honestly expressed your opinion. I really don't want to pretend to be someone else's boyfriend." Jinky mischievously asked again, "So you really want it?" Then I'll quickly shake my head and say no. "I don't mean that. I don't want it to be real and I don't want it to be fake." Saying that, Duongthan hurriedly left. "My friend is waiting for me. Sorry." At that moment, a car arrived. Duongthan, dressed elegantly, stepped down and said, "Jinky, you arrived early. Sorry I'm late. I didn't mean to be late. I just bought some fruit for you before coming." Duongthan, in a difficult situation, nervously asked again what she was doing. Jinky wouldn't let go, regardless of whether he agreed or not. "I already love you. I will never let go." He nervously begged to be released, while Duongthan's expression hardened. "Cutting all ties. Junior brother, don't misunderstand. I've only met her twice. We went together to Tu Suyen for a trip. But since we haven't gone yet, it doesn't count as traveling together. Furthermore, I have no other relationships. Please don't blame me." With that, he walked away, as Jinky stood there in confusion watching. "I have an appointment. I'll go ahead." "Ah. I secretly blame. Why is this kid so hard to deal with? Pretending to be a boyfriend just might kill me." Shen Yang takes the opportunity to step forward and say, "Jinky, they don't like you. Why do you keep clinging on?" He won't even look at her once. If he doesn't know how to talk, then don't speak. No one forced him to stay. He just won't give up. Than Duong stubbornly believed that it was okay. That guy didn't like her, so he still had a chance. Cut to scene. Sunlight streaming through the large hall of the club. Quan Quan called, "Director Duong." "Good morning." Yu energetically responded, "Let's go." As expected, Vu Hin is also here. "Mr. Than, are you here to play basketball too? You seem a bit surprised." "What a coincidence. Do you work here?" Vu Hin replied softly. "Yes. Is she your girlfriend? She's so beautiful." She warmly shook hands and introduced herself, saying, "Hello. My name is Zhang Wen. I am a player here with the guests. Last night, I happened to catch a ride with Mr. Than and then got to know him." Junjun politely replied, "Hello. Do you have an order now?" "To be honest, no. I don't." Junjun felt pleased and quickly confirmed the order. "So why not serve us? Is that okay?" She smiled warmly and responded enthusiastically, "Of course. Please follow me to the reception to register. The weather is perfect." So they quickly head to the golf course. Quan Quan softly suggests, "Just play with the divine spirit for a while. Then conveniently teach us afterward." Vu Hin happily agrees. Sure. She started the lesson, teaching diligently. First holding the club like this with both hands, keeping the back and waist relaxed. "Over there," Shen Yang happily boasted. "Din Kai, you're very smart. As long as you study hard, you have a chance to become a professional player." Holding the golf club in his hand, he eagerly invites Din Kai to play golf, but she deliberately ignores him, saying she doesn't know how to play. Duongthan scratched his head in confusion, wondering why. He felt his conditions were quite good. So why wouldn't you even give him a chance? She coldly replied. If I have no interest in you, why give you a chance? Don't bother me, or I won't be polite. Then Din Kai turned to Duong Than and casually suggested, everyone was having a good time playing together. Can I join? Duong Than wondered. Why did she come here? Isn't she supposed to be on a blind date? Just answer immediately. I told him clearly that I ended the blind date with him, and now I'm inviting you to play golf as normal friends. Is that okay? Looking at Duong Than's serious face, you seem a bit worried. Is it real or fake? Did he really clarify everything? Din Kai doesn't mind. I promise I made it clear. Can I stay with everyone? Hearing this, Junjun had no objection, so let her join in. The more the merrier. Wu Hin also chimed in. That's right. We're not experts. We just play for fun. After some hesitation, Yang Shen thought that this statement was also true. Everyone is a beginner after all. And he finally said, all right. Then they practiced together. Wu Hin said, change your stance. This position of yours is wrong. You must swing the club with proper form. Din Kai added, this time a bit farther. Use more force. It'll be easier. And Kun Kun cheered you on. Lighter. Lighter. You're almost there. Seeing this scene, Lord Yang clenched his fists, grinding his teeth in anger. That little brat is really too overbearing. Suddenly, a voice echoed. Young Master Chu. Are you here alone to play today? Tran Thuan cheerfully asked. Why not stay and play some more? He points and asks directly. Director Tran. Where is that kid from? Go ahead and investigate his expenses at the club. Tran Thuan feels a bit awkward and says, Chu Kong Tu. I'm sorry, but according to regulations we cannot disclose customers' personal information to others. Han used threats and intimidation. Yes. You're right. I was originally going to add some money. Now I suddenly changed my mind. I want to withdraw the card. Please handle the procedures for me. Tran Thuan felt helpless and had to compromise. Actually, I think as long as Chu Kong Tu doesn't tell others, it won't affect him. That's right. Han replied confidently. Of course. I just want to learn a little about Han. I will top up 200. 000 later. Tran Thuan hurriedly arranged. All right. I will contact customer service now. He calls a phone. Hello? Xiao Lu. Now you immediately pay for me. Is that clear? All right. I understand. As soon as the call connected, Tran Thuan whispered to Han. Master Chu. He only recorded a one-time fee at our club. She paid in cash. Not with a card. And that girl in white sportswear used his card to rent the court today. Shen Yang chuckled proudly. So that's how it is, Han was convinced. Turns out he's just a poor guy. Matters of the wealthy. Someone as poor as Han shouldn't interfere. Then Duong took out the powerful black card. Director. Top up. 200. 000. He happily accepted it. Done. Thank you, little President Chu. Then Duong pointedly ordered. Now I have to use the power of the platinum card to take over the court they are playing on. Upon hearing that, he had to step forward and announce. Ladies and gentlemen, sorry. This court has already been reserved by a platinum card holder. I will lead you to another court. Truly sorry for the inconvenience. Please cooperate with our work. Thank you. Duong then frowned, clearly annoyed. What nonsense are you talking about? You're here to compete for our court. Isn't that just making things difficult for us? He softly explained that because he was a platinum card holder, we had to ensure his privileges. And of course, if you also have a platinum card, I can help you refuse his unreasonable requests. Hearing that, Din Kai immediately understood that he was deliberately causing trouble. So I went to find him. Duong then signaled with his hand to stay back. No need to go over. Then you directly demanded it. CEO. Telling him to come here himself and compete with me. Putting Chuan Shun in a tough spot. She persuaded him, saying, why do you have to do that? Even your appearance isn't enough. And he came over. Wouldn't that make you look even more embarrassed? He calmly replied. Don't worry. Just call him over. With the injured leg, he accepted the request. Fine. The boss started the conversation. Little CEO. The other side wants to speak with you personally. And Lord Duong pretends to be kind, saying I didn't want to bully him or embarrass him in front of the girls if he didn't want to. So don't blame me for making him lose face. Over there. Lord Yang calmly watches the show. Isn't that what privileges are for? Come on. Let's see whose privilege is greater. Suddenly, Din Kai stepped forward to question him. Chu Than Duong. What are you doing? Do you mean it? His expression was cold. No. I just saw that you guys are having fun on the field and wanted to join in. But I know, if I ask to join, you'll definitely refuse. So I can only ask the director to think of a way for me. If we don't play together, Din Kai will get angry. Chu then Duong. Don't you think your behavior is very boring? I will never be with you. Forget about it, he pretends not to care. Don't flatter yourself. You came to play basketball. Not to cling to me. I give you two options, either we play together or you let him have the court. Seeing the tense situation, Vu Hin leaned close and advised you to let him play together so that you guys can step down and he can have the privilege. We also can't chase him away. Duong Then Duke refused firmly. No way. I'm not even scared enough to lose my spot even when playing basketball. Alright. Then Duong. Since you've spent $1 million, I won't make things difficult for you. Just go and play somewhere else peacefully. Duong Then Koi Kai. Ka ha. Mu Mieng Van Ka. Kung De. An Chi Te Hin Thuong. Mot Ti Woi. Kong. Koji. Nu Ke. Dua Vao Dao Ma Noi. Anju Vai Voi Toi. Tren the Joy Ne. AI. Ko Tien Lam. Bo. Duong then reveals his hand, pulling out a black card, and says you're right. I also have a card here. Please. Director. Take a look and see what privileges this card of mine has. Then Duong crossed his arms. Tone warning. Who are you threatening? My card is the highest platinum level of the club. Surely your black card can't surpass mine. Tran Thuan took the card, stunned in surprise. This is the gold membership card that only Kim An Club shareholders possess. You are Mr. Duong, the shareholder who just bought 30% of our club. God Duong replied softly. Yes. I just bought 30% of the club's shares. So now I can play on this field. He scratched his head and said, of course you can. You are a shareholder of the club. You can play on any field you want. Then Duong, frustrated to the point of swearing, said you see clearly. He's not the kind of person who can just open his wallet. How could he buy shares? This card must be fake. He gently explained that it was impossible. The shareholders' matter had already been announced by the company. Mr. Duong can play at ease. We won't bother him anymore. Duong then Van Chua Chiu Thua. Ganjong Thought Len. Cho Du Kao Ta. La Ko. Dong Thi Sao. Goi Lao Tong. Kwa Kak Ong Toi Day. I am a platinum silver card holder. Do you think your boss would offend a platinum silver customer who has invested $1 million just for a shareholder? He hesitated and asked for Mr. Duong's opinion. Mr. Duong, I can't control this. What do you think? I replied calmly, it's fine, just call your boss over. 10 minutes later, the confident click of high heels echoed on the grass as Kim An politely greeted Mr. Duong, saying, Mr. Duong, what a pleasure. Why didn't you call me today? I could have shown you around our club and introduced you to our business activities. He shook hands and softly said, I came to visit with friends. When we're ready to play, I'll find President Tran to learn about the club. I just didn't expect this platinum black card customer to want to take my spot. So I had to pull out my own black gold card. Then, she turned to Lord Duong and said that young Master Chu is truly one of our shareholders. I will take you to a better court and give you 3 more free chances to play. This is our way of making amends for you. So please stop being angry and go out and have fun. That's what really matters. Han Shi angrily shouted. On what basis if he doesn't give way? I will take my card to the nearby football field to play. Then I will have someone hang a banner in front of your club to show everyone how your shareholders are forcing silver card members. Din Kai snapped angrily. Lord Duong, is it really necessary for a man like you to act this way? Han Tak hesitated, speaking unpleasantly. I am a consumer. Don't I have the right to choose? Suddenly, Lord Duong pulled out another card. Young Master Chu, you might be disappointed. Here, you have no choice. I've also purchased 30% of the Kim Hai Club next door. Hearing that, everyone was stunned, unable to believe their eyes. Kim An asked politely, Mr. Yang, could I see the card of Kim Hai? He nodded comfortably. Sure. After glancing at the card, Kim An couldn't help but exclaim, I didn't expect Mr. Duong to be so powerful, able to acquire 30% of both our clubs at the same time. He replied calmly, still manageable and not worth much. Kim An wondered silently. What kind of background does this person have? At such a young age, he definitely didn't acquire it himself. There must be a very powerful force behind the large-scale share purchases. Then Duong still hadn't recovered and stammered. You're crazy. Why are you buying shares of both Kim Hai and Kim An at the same time? Don't you know they are sworn enemies? Calmly, I answer that I know. But it doesn't affect my plan to buy their shares. Now I give you 2 options. One is to go nearby and play. The other is to return the card. Din Kai added, Brother Than Duong, why don't you quickly step down and stop embarrassing yourself? He feels it wouldn't be good if this continues. I bow my head in confusion and say, Brother Shen, I'm sorry. I was blind to Mount Tai. young and reckless. Please don't blame me. Forgive my ignorance. Duong Thun also didn't bother to argue. Fine. Go find a place to play by yourself. He hurriedly waved goodbye. Yes. Thank you, Brother Shen, for your tolerance. I won't disturb your game anymore. Goodbye. Kim On stood beside, showing an admiring expression, still impressed by Mr. Yang's way of handling things, not only resolving the issue but also keeping the money he collected. I casually replied that it wasn't a big deal. He just wanted to bully me, but failed. Duong Thun is probably sure that if he understands the situation, he wouldn't dare to return the card. Kim On praises him highly, saying young Master Duong is truly clever and resourceful, and I can't agree more. He pointed to Tran Thuan, but her subordinate couldn't be kept by this director. She asked confusedly, why did Mr. Duong say that? Director Lai always does a good job. Why did Mr. Duong say he couldn't keep him? Duong Thun gently guessed that Chu Thun Duong knew I didn't open the card. Surely the director told him. Right, as a senior department head, protecting customer privacy is a basic service principle. He could still make such a mistake. So Ms. Lai thinks he might still stay. Hearing that, she immediately replied, I understand. I will kick him out right away. And just then, Van Tin ran over shouting, Boss, something's wrong. She hurriedly reported that our staff and the staff from the neighboring golf course have started fighting again. Seeing that it was not right, Kim skillfully stepped back and apologized. Everyone continue playing. I have something to handle. You don't want to stay out. I suggest I also go see what's going on. Vu Hin whispered to herself. Brother Than. You're so powerful. In fact, our two companies' employees also want to merge. If Mr. Shen can facilitate the merger between the two companies, employees, customers, and other shareholders will surely be very grateful to him. She revealed a bit more, but she didn't know if her boss and her brother could put aside their differences and bring the two families back together. Duong Thon thought that it was just a matter of inheritance disputes and not a deep-seated grudge, given the right opportunity. They would surely reconcile. Then he turned to ask. Yes, she doesn't have one. She dedicates all her energy to running the club and has no time to care about personal matters. I'm 42 years old, still unmarried and without children. At the scene, the iron stick lies scattered on the grass. Shattered pieces of broken bricks everywhere. Kim On angrily scolds. This is unreasonable. Who told you to hit people? She just pointed and demanded. Call your boss out here. The employees shook their heads in refusal, saying it's nothing serious. Why call the boss? It was your staff who provoked us first. We were only defending ourselves. Kim On immediately pulled out her phone and said, Your employee hurt my staff. Come here quickly. Where are you on the other end? Kim Hai responded. It's not the first time I've fought. Last time, your employee injured one of ours. But you didn't show up either. Right, now he's not here. He's out having fun. Yang Shen no longer looked confused and immediately asked, Hand me the phone. He took the device, voice tense, and asked, Hello. Is this Mr. Lee Kim Hai's boss? I am Duong Than. Kim Hai suddenly exclaimed. President Duong. No. Why are you with Lee Kim On? You said you're playing ball over here, and President Lee still has to handle things. Avoiding it isn't the way. Kim Hai hesitantly replied. All right. I'll come right away. President Duong, wait for me. 10 minutes later, finally, the old man arrived at the scene. Kim Hai asked Han softly. What's going on? Why are they fighting? I already told you not to fight, right? Han Fong explained that it wasn't them who wanted to fight. They were the ones attacked first. Look at my face. It's swollen. My brothers only fought back to protect me, Komat loudly explained. Rambling on. Clearly you prepared and came with weapons, deliberately provoking us to fight, then using weapons to attack us. Both sides immediately started arguing fiercely. You were the ones who attacked first. You provoked first. Lord Duong was very annoyed. Duong, stop arguing. Kim Hai tries to persuade Yang. Let's go to the office and talk. Someone else can handle this side. You cross your arms? Shrugging and questioning. Do you think Mr. Lee believes hitting someone's head is a minor matter? Do you two realize what negative impact this will have on your factions? I spent a lot of money buying back the company's shares. Not for you two to cause chaos like this. Kim Hai tries to defend, but General Director Duong doesn't know much about our dispute, so it's best not to get involved. You should speak frankly. I have spent a lot of money to buy shares, and I can't understand why you two are acting like this. If I suffer losses because of you two, it will be considered intentionally damaging the shareholders' interests, which is illegal, and I have the right to hold you both accountable. Just then, the nearby security guard asked, Are you finished or not? Fighting every day like this. This is golf, not a boxing match. Do you think doing this every day is appropriate? He angrily blamed me. I don't want to play anymore. Fighting every day and causing trouble. I thought golf was like fighting among gangsters. I'm so embarrassed. Return the card. Other guests are also protesting. Return the card. Return the card. Kim Hai and Kim An nervously apologized, promising that such an incident would not happen again, and asked everyone to stay calm. Mr. Duongthan gently spoke. Mr. President Tran, I am here as a shareholder to call a shareholders meeting. Moreover, since both shareholders are meeting together, this time the two companies are facing a common issue. I hope the two shareholders can sit down and discuss a solution. So at noon, the meeting took place at a luxurious restaurant. You are acting as the host. And the real purpose of bringing everyone together today is to unify Kim Hai and Kim An to build the strongest golf club in Longguo. Duongthan stepped forward to speak, saying, I spent a lot of money to buy the shares of the two clubs, not to watch them fall apart with everyone. Kim Hai immediately rejected it. I definitely do not agree. Only one of us can live between me and her. There's no way we can merge and coexist. Feeling insulted, Kim An angrily retorted, as if she was willing to live with him, wishing he would die early so she could apologize and take responsibility for her parents. The old man suddenly stood up, slammed the table and shouted, what crime did he commit? If he admits guilt, it's also her admitting guilt. Look around the world. How many women are about to marry and still fight over inheritance with their brothers? She's truly shameless. Kim An also stood up, pounding her chest and lamenting. I am also their child. When they were ill, I contributed money and effort. When they left, I didn't say I would give all the assets to him, legally and morally. I have the right to claim half. The two brothers pointed and shouted at each other fiercely, while Duongthan calmly sipped his wine. After a while, he finally raised his voice. Fine. Argue all you want. Dispute if you must. But our parents are gone. Enough of blaming each other for over 10 years. It's time to unite and revive Hai Thuong Tin An Club. Kim An quickly responded. We can't get along. Kim Hai turned away, and added, that's right. We can't reconcile. He sighed and said firmly. It seems like the two of you are completely ignoring the interests of our shareholders. With the current operational issues, if customers start withdrawing their cards on a large scale, Kim Hai and Kim An's reputation will be ruined. What about the money our shareholders have invested? Can you compensate? The other shareholders all agree. That's right. We have invested a lot of money, and now there's a sign of recovering our capital. We can't let their feud destroy everything. Enough already. They've been fighting for over 10 years. Merging now is crucial for both families. If they split, they'll die. But if they reunite, they'll survive. Neither of them understands this. Kim Hai still only focuses on immediate benefits, wondering how the shares will be divided if the two companies merge. And Kim An is no less. After all, I can't have less than him. You suggest that whoever becomes the major shareholder will surely dominate the other. If I become the major shareholder, even if only in name, in reality, it will still be a struggle between the two of us. Of course, since they are brothers. Someday, when they take over again, I will be helpless. Kim Hai thought for a while and then made a decision. Fine. I only agree because I don't want our father's hard work to be ruined by us. But that doesn't mean I will forgive you. Kim An replied. As if I could forgive you. I don't want to face my parents in the future without shame. So I wouldn't bother reconciling with you otherwise. The two brothers reluctantly shake hands to make peace, with Duongthan standing in the middle, gently offering his advice. Fire and energy generate wealth, after all. We are family. Bones may be broken, but the tendons are still connected. The two brothers shake hands and make peace. From now on, focus on restoring the glory of Hai Thuong Tin An back then. He parted ways and led his people inside. Since no one objected, the foolish secretary would arrange for someone to oversee the work here and act on my behalf in supervising and managing. Cut to the next day. Duongthan continues his work driving, stopping in front of a towering skyscraper. Excuse me, are you the customer with tail 1843? Please get into the car. Duongthan looked back and gently reminded her. Sorry. No pets allowed on the vehicle. Bok Lien asked why. My house is very good. Don't worry. I won't damage the car, he patiently explained. It's not about being afraid of breaking it, but if she does that and the next customer has an allergy to pets, it could affect their health. If she wants to bring her pet, she can put it in a bag. Sorry. I will cancel the order. Call another car. Bok Lien angrily points and says, How meddlesome are you? Try canceling and see what happens. I'm going to complain about you. I'll take another ride with a different driver who isn't as meddlesome as you. You don't care at all. Lien took out her phone and said, Go ahead and complain. I'm not afraid of your complaints. Bok Lien got out of the car, stomping her foot on the ground and shouting loudly, "Wait for me there." At the airport, the white airplane glides across the blue sky under the bright sun. The Y person walks confidently, exuding a luxurious aura that draws everyone's attention. She just called Duongthan's car. On the way, he reminded her. "Hello. Please fasten your seatbelt. We will arrive at Tangyang apartment right now." The woman tiredly spoke. "Hey. I slept in the car for a while. Can you call me when we arrive?" he replied. "No problem. Just go ahead and sleep." Hearing that, the nurse relaxed back into the seat, closing her eyes to rest a little. Suddenly, she sat up, scratching herself repeatedly, grimacing and complaining. It itched so much. Duongthan realizes something's wrong. "Miss, are you allergic to dog fur?" Her face was now covered in rashes. Embarrassed, she admitted, "Yes, I am very allergic. I had to give away my teddy bear before." "What's wrong?" Seeing that, Duongthan immediately stopped the car in the middle of the road. He turned around and gently explained, "I'm really sorry. A customer just brought a dog in earlier. You must be allergic. I will take you to the hospital now for treatment. Sorry about that. I will take full responsibility." "Duongthan, don't scratch anymore. Hold on a little longer. I will get you help quickly." The healer started crying, "But it really itches so much I can't hold back. Please try to stay calm and endure a little longer. I'll speed up." Not long after, Yang Shen drove to Limi International Hospital. Seeing the place ahead, she was scared and decided to turn around and go to another hospital. "I can't afford to stay here." At that moment, Duongthan started to think, she's not a bad person. If it were someone else, they would have already scolded the driver. He opened the car door gently, reassuring her, "It's okay, I'll cover all medical expenses. You just need to cooperate with the doctor for treatment." "Step inside." Yang Shen took a deep breath. "Beautiful girl. You give the nurse your ID card so she can register for you." You're surprised and ask, "Is this kind of service really available?" The nurse kindly and attentively guides her. "All right, miss. I will register for you right away. You can go upstairs for treatment first." The nurse is resting her stomach. As expected of a Rolls-Royce among hospitals, Longmai Hospital truly provides excellent service. Soon after, she arrived at the consultation room. The nurse is sitting upright while Dr. Furster Tran is consulting her. "Mr. Duong, this young lady is allergic to dog hair. I will prescribe medication. If you take it on time, you'll get better. It's nothing serious. You don't need to worry." Duongthan responded, "Thank you. Dr. Tran, you've worked hard." He ruffled his hair. He smiled and said, No. Mr. Duong has finished his consultation." Then, the nurse explained the procedure. "Mr. Duong, your turn is waiting at Daishan. I will get the medicine and bring it over to you." He replied satisfactorily. "Fine." The healer's cheeks flushed pink as she asked with a hint of admiration, "Why are they all so polite to you?" You calmly replied, "I've been treated here before, so I'm familiar with them." Hearing that, the doctor couldn't hide his surprise. Is the income of a ride-hailing driver really that high now? Can even get medical checkups here? He scratched his head and burst out laughing. "Mainly because I don't have a wife. Living alone, so I don't need to be too frugal. I'm very sorry today. Actually, I thought it might affect the passengers afterward, but I didn't tell you beforehand." Wine Han replied happily, "It's okay. The doctor said it's nothing serious." "What is your name?" "I am Lam Wine Nan. I am a flight attendant for an airline. Please allow me to introduce myself politely. My name is Duongthan. I will take care of everything. I said I will take responsibility to the end. If you feel uncomfortable anywhere, just contact me." The Y person agreed comfortably. "Fine, thank you." 4 hours later, the silent night envelops everything, with a crescent moon hanging faintly among the stars. Duongthan sits in the car, exhausted. "All right. You can leave work today." Just then, a call from the enemy came through. "Mr. Duong, I think the situation is getting worse. I might still have to go to the hospital. I took the medicine, but it doesn't seem to work. I still itch so badly I'm about to faint. You kindly suggest a solution." "Let's do that." She sent me her address. I told the doctor to come and check. I'm heading there now. After I get the address, Duongthan hurriedly followed the doctor and rushed to Tanjiang apartment building. Then got out of the car. You hurriedly call out Dr. Tran. "Go. Building 22. Go to the room number assigned first." Duongthan gently knocks on the door. The nurse hurriedly ran to open the door. "Mr. Duong. Dr. Tran. Sorry. Even at this late hour, I still have to bother you all, but I can't take it anymore. Can you check if I am allergic to the medicine or not, doctor?" Tran whispered to Tran An. "It's okay. Miss Lam, everyone's body reacts differently. Reactions to medication also vary. Let me check again for you." He examined her for a moment and then said that Miss Lam's condition was somewhat serious. The medicine might not work that quickly. The rash has already spread all over her neck. It throbbed loudly, but the itching was too much. Can you give me some medicine to relieve the itching? He gently explained. Her itch is caused by an allergy symptom. Only when the allergy symptoms disappear will the itch subside. Dr. Tran inquired cautiously. Previously, hold on a bit and don't scratch. The more you scratch, the worse it gets. It can tear the skin and cause bleeding, and it will only get more complicated later on. Y nodded and said, all right then, thank you. Doctor, you're already wearing your tools. Goodbye. It's not early anymore. I'm leaving now. Only then did Yang Shen speak. Miss Lam, are you living alone? She honestly replied yes. I initially rented a place with a colleague, but last month she started dating her boyfriend and moved out to live with him. Now I live alone. Otherwise, I wouldn't bother you. Duongthun didn't stay long, so he waved goodbye. All right, I'll be leaving now. You should rest soon. If you have any problems, just call me anytime. She gently reminded him to drive slowly when he returns. Suddenly, a voice rang out. The Y person. That's too much. Y human steps forward, infected with love for Allah. Oh. Crossing your arms and blaming us. You have a boyfriend, but didn't tell us. Allah and I were the first to tell you when we confirmed our relationship. Y was confused and explained. Little Tin, don't talk nonsense. He is Duong Tai, the driver I called today. A suspected sighs softly, not wanting to cause trouble. Duong Than hurriedly left, so I will go ahead now. You girls talk. The guest is happily chatting. Duong, sorry to bother you tonight. Thanks then. Afterwards, she invited those two inside and then left. Why would I take anything? Nihim Tin frowned. A condescending tone. Why, person, don't be silly. You're so beautiful. Maybe I can find a wealthy second-generation heir. He's just a tech driver. Your income isn't high either. You two won't be happy together. She tries to sort things out. Today I'll call a ride, because I had an allergic reaction in his car. He's the one responsible for me. That's what I heard. Nong Tin says, unhappily. Then rate him poorly. Why are the customers bothering him like that? You should criticize him more. A severe allergic reaction could be fatal. Please take it seriously. No way. After what happened, he didn't try to avoid his responsibilities at all. Moreover, he even paid for me to go to Long Mai Hospital for checkup and treatment. I feel there's nothing to blame him for. Nahan Tin firmly believes that why are you so stupid? I left a bad review for him and then immediately grabbed his phone. Seeing her casually touch his device, the Y person took out the medicine. Little Tin, please don't do that. I didn't argue with him at all. Driving a car to make a living isn't easy either. Moreover, he even took me to Long Mai Hospital for treatment. How could I possibly judge him negatively? You're just being mean and making excuses. I only want what's best for you. Only God knows if that driver did it on purpose to you or not. Could it be that you find him handsome? You must have fallen in love with him just after meeting him. Return the phone to the nurse. Oh. You just said it casually. I've already judged him. This kind of person is unforgivable. Fine. Let's go get our things and leave first. After falling in love, we'll go. She quietly messaged Duong Than. Brother Duong, sorry about that. Today I told my best friend about this again. I didn't expect her to use my phone to give you a bad review. I wonder if this will cause any trouble for you. Do you have to pay compensation or not? If you do, then you will have to pay. Then let me pay for you. I truly apologize to you. While driving, suddenly he received a notification. Congratulations to the owner for receiving a negative review. The system awards you 28% of Donglong Airlines. So now the owner has become the second largest shareholder of this group. Yang Shen suddenly stopped the car in the middle of the road and marveled. This system is really powerful, and it rewards such a large share of Donghang. But originally, Lam Yuran didn't say anything at all. Could it be that she is truly that evil? Then, you sent a message back saying it's okay even if it's her. You have that right. Besides, you also have your reasons to look down on me. After reading the message, the clone thinks you misunderstood and is crying with his face in his hands. He is pressing the button inside the car. Calling someone. I just went back to get my belongings. I saw a man alone with the other person inside the house. He looks very handsome. Not only that, he's also very tall. By the way, if what the man said is true, his only flaw is that he's just a driver. Do you understand what I mean now? Complaining angrily. It really makes me so angry. I've been genuinely good to her, and yet she doesn't pay any attention to me at all. Now she's hooking up with a driver. Do they really not know what shame is? I am the flight manager after all. So you're even worse than a lousy driver, haha. How satisfying. I just took the healer's phone to assess that shady driver. He must be really angry right now. Maybe now they are even having conflicts with each other. I can only help you up to this point. Right now. Allah is wondering if that guy really likes Lam Wanyan. So why didn't he use some tricks to take her away? He frowned and explained that their grandfather was actually high school friends with each other, so they originally had a relationship. So he didn't dare to do anything too excessive. The next day, Warm sunshine bathed the airline company's headquarters. And Li Kyo. And didn't need to worry. I heard that you have a slight cold. So I brought you some medicine. Try this medicine. The doctor said it works very well. The doctor has already examined me and I've taken medicine. So I don't need this anymore. Besides, you don't have to worry about me. He made a proposal. YNHN. Then let's go eat together later. There's a new French restaurant opened in Bak Ap Bat Da City. I heard the food is pretty good too. Let's go try it. Y person shook their head and said thank you. I'm in this condition. So I can't eat or drink anything random. I'll just cook some porridge at home later. I'm here to ask for leave and then I'll go right away. You should go have an early meal too. He hasn't given up yet. She keeps pleading. Then let me take you home. Y quickly leaves. No need. I've already arranged for someone to pick me up. Jia is a divine being who has parked outside. Waiting patiently. He politely asks Han, how do you feel now? Are you still in pain? Maybe I should take you to see a doctor for another checkup to be sure. Doctor. Y responded cheerfully. I don't mind. Don't overthink it. Oh right. I'm not affected at all. That's right. I believe it when I hear that. Y was also reassured and eagerly suggested. That's great. How about we do this then? I'm inviting you to dinner. I heard that a new French restaurant just opened in the Bat Da City area in the northern part of the province. The taste is also very good. Let's go try it together. You happily agreed. That's good. Then just show me the way, and I'll treat you to a meal. Consider it my treat. You happily agreed. All right then. Just show me the way. I'll take care of the rest. Consider it my reward for you. Okay. Watching the car drive away, Lai silently thought, he must be the driver that the love-struck guy mentioned. I've been chasing after him for 3 years, and now I'm worth less than a new online driver I just met. Soon. The French restaurant sign appeared under the warm yellow lights. As soon as he closed the car door, Duong Than's gaze fell on the banknote on the ground, and he watched as the boy bent down to pick it up. The Y person softly exclaims, You really are someone with good fortune. He pointed and eagerly tried to persuade. It's best not to accept this kind of good luck. If you do, you should get rid of it quickly. There's a lottery ticket stand in front of us. Let's use it to do some good. Without saying a word, Duong Than then led her to the counter. You spoke first. Hello. I would like to buy 2 lottery tickets. Certainly. Please choose your numbers. Duong Than turned around and asked out of curiosity. What number is running through her mind right now? Quickly tell me 4 digits. The person responds with 3, 5, 7, 9. I see. You immediately made the request. Madam, these are the numbers I have. 5, 7, 9, 18, 22, 30. The special number is 3. Please divide it into 2 parts for me, each with 5 groups. The cheerful staff member said, Okay. Holding the lottery ticket in his hand, Duong Than promised that, if this lottery ticket wins, it proves that we are destined to be together. I'll take you to dinner then. No matter where in this city of Hai Than, wherever you want to go, I'll take you there. The Y person happily accepts. My heart feels like a festival. Why do I suddenly feel so incredibly romantic? If I really could win the prize, then this must be fate. She immediately took a picture of the lottery ticket and posted it on social media with a mysterious hint. Lam Wenyan. If these 2 lottery tickets win tonight, then I believe this is our destiny. Monday. The weather remains clear. A stroke of luck is on its way. Duong Than just finished his shower when a call came in. Hello. What's going on? The person on the other end is laughing loudly and announcing, This is exciting news. The person raises their head in surprise. The lottery tickets we bought have won the prize. Right, with each bet costing 520,000. So we won a total of 2 million. 2 million tickets. Isn't this just fate bestowed by heaven? You should ask again, with a little more confidence. Is it real or fake? The Y person guarantees it. Of course that's the truth. Are you free tomorrow? Come to my house for lunch tomorrow. I'll treat you to a drink. I have to fly to Meilason tonight, and it will take a few days to get back there. You agreed immediately. All right then. See you tomorrow. Y is happily jumping around. That's settled then, right now. At the airline company. It's break time. In a quiet corner of the stairs, they are secretly dating with Li Q. Ah, she exclaimed. That person is my sister. You told me to arrange a guy to flirt with her. Isn't this a good thing, if she finds out? How am I supposed to explain myself? Li Qiu leaned in, dripping honey onto her hand. She could sense that the moment was about to unfold. You also don't want to be transferred from the luxury brand to the economy line. Right? Glad they made that move. Then I'll leave it all to you. Leave this matter to me. I will definitely help you solve this. Li Qiu laughed loudly. Of course. If I marry that person, you must join in as the matchmaker. The two continued discussing work. It's settled. All right. It's settled. A week later, Zhuang Than's phone rings to notify him. I understand the authority of all members. Just now. Principal Mr. 5. Hoang called me and said that the school anniversary will be held on the 1st. I hope the students who have time can come back to participate. In addition, the school currently needs to expand its facilities and is short of funds. If it's convenient for everyone, I hope you can generously donate to help our old school on its anniversary. You stare intently at the messages. Tranvu. I don't have time. I will be on a business trip tomorrow. Liu Li. Same here. I also need to visit a supplier in Phat Than, so I can't attend either. Suddenly, Hyo Yen texted asking, Duong Than. Are you participating? He replied. I won't be joining. I don't have time. Duong Than thought to himself, having donated a lot during the recent earthquake, so he couldn't afford to become too famous now. At the school, sunlight shone down on the principal's office sign. Secretary enters to report. Principal Sa. We have a finance graduate named Tran Luong. I contacted him to join the school anniversary event, and he promised he would come. And he also said that depending on the situation, he could donate at least 300,000 yuan to help build the school's teaching facilities. The principal smiled contentedly. 300,000 yuan, although not a lot, is still better than nothing. The vice president of an investment bank finally found a decent student. Secretary Thu also mentioned that Tran Luong said he has a classmate named Duong Than, who was in the same finance major class as him. Even better. Now he has assets worth at least hundreds of millions of yuan. Hearing that, the old man immediately started teaching. Hundreds of millions of yuan. That's incredible. Has our school really trained such a wealthy man? Please find his contact information and send him a new invitation card soon. So, Yang Shen received another phone call. Hello. May I ask who this is? Trong Din said cheerfully as she held the phone. Hello, senior. My name is Trong Din. The school has given me a task to deliver an invitation letter for the anniversary celebration. May I ask where you are right now so I can come to you? No need to send it to me. I don't have time and I don't need it. Trong Din was nervous and tried to persuade him. Please. I beg you. This is an important task. If I don't complete it, I won't be able to explain to the student union and the school. Hearing that, I had no choice but to agree. I will now be a passenger to the south gate of the Marina Garden. Let's meet there. Before long, Duong Than arrived at the agreed location. While looking around for a parking spot, he muttered to himself. I arrived early. Suddenly, Duong Than looked into the mirror reflecting behind him. The figure of Nok Tuyet wearing sunglasses, holding a cane, with a mysterious look. Seeing that, he wondered, does she want to cross the street? Ngok Tuyet notices the blue car in front of her, opening the door, and she steps forward without anyone guiding her. Then, the car door opens. Just as she predicted, she fell flat on the street and cried out in agony. My waist hurts so much. Chu Din hurriedly got out of the car and called. Are you okay? Ma'am. At the same time, Lam Tuan anxiously asked. Mom. What's wrong? No matter right or wrong. He shouted loudly. What's wrong with you? Girl. How can a person stand there like that without seeing? How do you plan to compensate for pushing my mother like this? Chu Din panicked and stammered in reply. I'm sorry. I really didn't mean to. I'm still a student so I don't have much money. Standing nearby, Duong Than silently thought. Is this student? Or isn't it Chu Din? The female student who came here to deliver the invitation. Without hesitation, he immediately called Chu Din. She nervously put on her shoes and exclaimed. Hello. Senior. I've arrived. Where are you? Something happened near me. Please come save me. Duong Than replied. This is quite a coincidence. I just happened to be there. And the footage from your car's camera has recorded everything. Yang Shen confidently opened the car door and stepped out, greeting the girl. My name is Yang Shen. Chu Din wiped her tears and said, Senior. When I got out of the car and opened the door, I accidentally bumped into that old lady, and they forced me to pay 200,000. But I don't have that much money. What should I do now? He gently places his hand on her shoulder to comfort her. I understand. It's okay now. With the senior here. Don't be afraid. Lin Tuan hurried over. My brother. Judging by this girl's appearance, she seems to be a mountain of trouble. So what do you think should be done about this? Duong Thun calmly replied. Let's see how you want to handle it. The outcome entirely depends on your group's choices. Han Shi angrily retorted. What do you mean? What group are you talking about? I'm warning you not to talk nonsense or don't blame me. Duong Thun pointed behind him. That's my car. The entire process has been recorded by the car's camera, and Gok Tuet still insists. So that's right. Your camera proves she opened the door, causing me to fall. Lam Tuan quickly agreed. Did you hear that? My mother said the camera inside your car is the proof. If you don't clarify today, she will definitely make you pay. You pretend to agree. Fine. How much do you want? Han hung loudly. 700,000 000. Din said angrily upon hearing that. Are you trying to steal from us? You just said 200? 000 earlier. Now, it's already 700. 000. What is Lam Tuan signaling to her? I didn't see my mother's jade bracelet break just now. This jade bracelet has an invoice for 498. 000. Injak Tuyet cried and pleaded. It's truly broken. Now this bracelet has been with me for half my life. And you just broke it like that. I also don't want to make things difficult for you. Offering 500. 000 isn't too much. Right, Duongthan asked sternly with his arms crossed. Do you really think you're so clever? Han is too lenient? Isn't he? Who said you can't put your arms in your pockets? He quickly took out his phone from his pocket. All right. I don't lack this little money. I'll help her by having my brother give you his account number. Let me transfer it to you. She nervously steps forward and gently takes your hand. You go to school. Huh, that's too much already. Let's call the police. I don't have that much money to pay you back right now. But I can write a debt note and definitely repay you once I get a job. Duongthan just smiled and replied. Go ahead. If they have proof. I don't want to waste time. 70,000 is 70,000. Lam Tuan and the old woman were extremely pleased. They had encountered a fool with money. Han quickly picks up the phone and scans the QR code to transfer the money immediately. The notification sounds, your account has received 700. 000. Lam Tuan exclaimed happily. I really received it. I was just eager to send you all to jail. How can I not be quick enough? Han's tone, which was once harsh, now wavers. What do you mean? Suddenly 3 cars rush in and force them into a passive situation. Lam Tuan is panicking. What's going on? Chuang Tuang approached with the file in hand. I checked the camera footage from the car. It's clear that the old woman intentionally charged forward. She definitely wanted to get the money. This 700. 000 is a huge amount of money. Enough for them to serve over 10 years of reform. You raise a point. A gang like theirs shouldn't commit 2 crimes at the same time, because if they are punished for multiple crimes at once, they could easily be sentenced to life imprisonment. You suspect. So can I get back the 700? 000. I transferred to him, Chuang explained. Of course. Once the case is over, the 700. 000 will be returned to the complainant. You just need to ask her to give it back to you. Duong Thun turned to ask. Sister A. Do you understand what's going on? Tru Din happily replied, I understand now. Tian Ming held the bracelet and clearly explained the evidence according to the recorded proof. She deliberately made a move to stab the car door, and Futhu's jade was not just broken recently. In fact, you are a gang specializing in scams. Come with us to the station for an investigation. My tone is serious. And I forget to introduce myself. I am Trong Tuong, the lawyer representing Miss Chu Din from now on. I will take full responsibility for handling the case of Miss Chu Ying being extorted by you. The girl hasn't understood what's going on. What kind of blackmail? At most, I'll just return it to her. He raised his voice to clarify the situation. Money is not something you can take whenever you want and return whenever you want. 70,000 is part of the ransom for a particularly large extortion case. If you have a criminal record, I'm afraid all of you will be sentenced to life imprisonment this time. Lam Tuan gapes in shock. What do you mean? Life imprisonment? Really, don't scare people like that. Zhang is about to issue a license to practice. I am a professional lawyer. You should trust my personal ability. He pointed at Godly Yang's face and questioned him. This is all your plan, isn't it? You saw the loophole and deliberately gave me 700. 000. Right. He shrugged casually. Buddy. I told you from the very beginning. The outcome entirely depends on your choice. If you want 700. 000. How can you blame me? Lam Tuan is being dragged away by the guards but still tries to resist. I was wrong. Hey brother, can I return the money to you? Thien Bin shouted loudly. Come with us to give your statement. Chu Din is deeply moved. Senior. Thank you. If you hadn't helped me today, I might have lost money to them. It's just a small matter. No need to thank me. She couldn't hide her admiration. Head of school. Do you know? I really don't respect you. I heard their minister tell me about your glorious past. Maybe even heaven knows how much I admire you. So it sent you to save me from danger. The divine messenger holds the letter with instructions. It's nothing mysterious. It's just a random coincidence. Thank you for sending me the invitation. When you return, please remember to stay safe. You got in the car and left loudly. Goodbye. Chu Din, see you again? On the day of the school mission, the golden sunlight shines through the magnificent building. Yang Shen walked leisurely while Xiao Fei beside him suddenly stopped, as if recognizing someone. The little girl whispered softly, Hey, isn't that your girlfriend? Triu Fai Fido. You want me to scold her a little? He pretends not to care. As long as she's a stranger, it's fine. I don't want to get involved with her. Suddenly, Duong Than's phone buzzed loudly in his pocket. A panic shout rang out. Tran Luong, hurry to the Academic Affairs office. There is an important matter to discuss. You are tall. This is trouble. Fine. I'll come. The conference room. The atmosphere here is unusually calm. Duong Than stepped forward to introduce himself. Hello to the leaders and fellow students. I am Duong Than. Sorry for being late due to traffic, the principal said warmly. Duong, sit down quickly. Welcome back to celebrate the 65th anniversary of the old school. Tran Min approaches and shakes hands. Hello. I am Vice President Tran Min of Extraordinary Architecture Company. A divine voice also spoke up. Hello. I am the president of Hoa Hoa Training Center. Duong then praises the water bloom. It seems our collective talent is quite impressive. Flowers bloom all over the world and everyone is very beautiful. You wonder, so what does President Duong do? He chimes in. That's right. If there's a chance to cooperate in the future, I will definitely consider everyone. You sit down casually and reply, I offer an online ride-hailing service. If you need to rent a car in the future, remember my kindness. The three of them couldn't help but be surprised. I really don't understand what he's thinking. Secretly admiring him. Auntie, if I were as wonderful as him, I wish everyone in the world knew about this. The principal, full of respect, spoke up. This seminar is really impressive. Mainly, I want to ask everyone to donate 50 million to buy the land next to the school from Dan Duong Real Estate. The school can spend 30 million, but Dan Yang Real Estate is not satisfied for now. You are all outstanding graduates that our finance university has trained over the past 60 years. Everyone is thinking of ways to help the old school solve some of its problems, and the principal can't help but feel excited. Tran Min, do you have any ideas? You work in construction. This aspect must be related. I heard that the famous real estate company wants to develop this land into a commercial area. This is a project with long-term profits. They have no ability to sell. He turned around. Duong Than, why are you still silent? Is there any way? Tran Min reluctantly spoke up. Principal CEO, please don't make things difficult for him anymore. He's just a tech driver. What's the big deal? It's hard to find a boss he can pull in and suppress Chu Hung. Right, he advises that classmate Tran can't say such things either. Today, everyone participating in this forum can express their thoughts. Shen Duong, what do you think? You honestly expressed your thoughts. I really don't know Chu Hung, but I know his son Chu Tran Duong. I should be able to persuade him to sell that piece of land, but if they buy the land for 50 million, the school can only raise 30 million. So it's definitely not enough. Nothing will cover more than 2 million in losses. How is that possible? Tran Min also agreed. That's right. The problem now is that the school is short on money. This 30 million was donated by us. Student, how much did you donate this time? Duong Than calmly replied. I didn't donate any money. Tran Min looked surprised. What do you mean? How can you sit here without donating? The principal awkwardly explained that Tran Luong had just introduced Duong Than as very impressive, with assets around 1 billion. So we specifically invited him earlier. Yes, that's correct. I am the one who said that. Lord Shen is humble and doesn't like our way of fundraising. No way. He looks down on him. Han is a tech driver, trying to act tough but can't even do that. Your phone is dialing. So on the screen it shows Chu Hong, and the man on the other end hurriedly says, Mr. Duong, last time my son was clueless. Mr. Duong, please don't blame me. Did Mr. Duong call me because there's something important? Master Yang confidently replied. Yes. There is indeed a matter that requires your support. Isn't your company planning to develop a commercial area on the piece of land next to the University of Finance? The school here is expanding its recruitment, and the teaching building is no longer enough. They want to buy that land. I wonder if President Zhu can set aside his favorite for this. Chu Hung quickly agreed to the request. Mr. Duong said, I will do my best to support you. I previously paid 50 million for that piece of land. I won't charge interest, handling fees, or waiting rent. Duong Tianxin told the school to give me 50 million is enough. Please clarify the current situation. The school can only come up with 30 million. But I have a way to make up for the loss for President Chu. The school wants to expand the teaching building and also plans to build a teacher's apartment, which can be entrusted to the reputable real estate company Duong to handle. If Chairman Zong feels it's possible, I will tell Principal Xia a little. Then the two of them can sit down and talk slowly, and he will accept immediately. All right, Mr. Yang. Let's proceed according to Mr. $80. Yang's suggestion. After hanging up, Duong Than turned and said, It's no problem. It's done. Really, the principal was surprised. Is that really true? That Uncle Hung is willing to sell that piece of land for 30 million? Mr. Hao happily shook your hand. Duong student, thank you so much. You've done a great favor for the old school. not only helping them acquire land but also saving 20 million in the process. So now I've decided to name the conference room after you, calling it Duongthan Lounge. Do you think that's okay? Duongthan looked embarrassed and said, Huh. I only spent $1 on the phone, and I got to name the teaching building. So what do those who risked their lives collecting donations think about this? The principal then suggested another idea since our 2 student associations are still missing a vice president. Duong, if you don't mind, you can take on that role. You raise both hands to protest. The principal eagerly nods. I also feel a bit embarrassed. Don't worry, he affirms. Don't be ashamed. You deserve it. Duongthan puts his hand on Tran Luong's shoulder. I will take on the naming rights for the teaching building, and I nominate this vice president position for Tran Luong. I trust him. Everyone is expressing their feelings for the old school anniversary. I see the student activity center is a bit worn out, so I will donate a new student activity center. Later, you will talk with the real estate company Duong, and I will cover the costs of the student activity center. Is that okay? The principal clapped his hands and smiled broadly, saying, Student Duong truly has remarkable skills. On behalf of over 20,000 teachers in the school, I thank you for your temporary donation. The principal shook Duongthan's hand with a smile and said, Today is so joyful. Thank you for the help from your schools. Let's go. Now, we're heading to the Grand Hall. Mr. Duong, as the main representative, you must give a speech on stage, setting an example for the younger ones. You hesitated to refuse. I'm not going anywhere. I've wasted too much time today. I have to go pick up customers. After all, I'm a taxi driver. If you don't do your job well, how can you be qualified? The people around Tran Min were surprised to hear him say that. Outside, Tran Luong felt a pang of emotion, realizing that he always thought he knew how to pretend. But now he understood that Duongthan was second place. No one dares to take the top spot. Bowing to the clear blue sky and drifting clouds. After 2 hours, Xiaofei happily chats on the phone at school. Why did you suddenly run away? Just now, the principal praised you a lot, and all the classmates are looking for you. He wanted him to give a speech to everyone. And from the other end, Lord Yang's voice rang out. Luckily, he didn't leave. Otherwise, you'd be famous. With a handsome leader like you. Once you're famous, I'm afraid female students at the university would start thinking dirty thoughts about me and can't sleep. She laughed when she heard that. That makes sense. So on the way back, drive a bit slower. Suddenly, Tran Min walked past first. Hello, Junior. I am a graduate from class 13. My name is Tran Min. And Tu Fi quickly responded. I remember you. You were giving a speech earlier. What's wrong? Is there something bothering you? He looked at her with a handsome gaze. Can the student council president invite you to dinner? Xiaopi politely declines. Sorry, President. I've already eaten. Now I have to go back to bid for the property. Tran Min didn't give up, reaching out to stop her. Don't overthink it. The head of school just donated 10 million yuan to the school. He just wants to check on the recent situation. Later. How about the head of school gives you a computer? She pushed his hand away irritably and said, I have a boyfriend. I don't want him to misunderstand. Do you understand? Tran Min pursed his lips. What does your boyfriend do? Think about dating a CEO like Hawk Trong instead. Tu Fi casually replied. Driving a taxi. Do you want me to call my boyfriend? Tell him to leave you. She video called Duongthan and sweetly said, Baby. Tran Min, the president is looking for you. He said he wants to advise you to break up with me and even wants to give you a computer. Then, Xiaofi immediately turned the phone back to Tran Min, his voice echoing out. President Tran. What's going on? I saw that and immediately turned pale. Guys. No. I didn't know she was your girlfriend. It's a misunderstanding. Tran Min quickly ran away, saying another day. Why did you call out loudly? Senior. Aren't you going to advise your boyfriend to break up with you? Night falls at 11 p.m., and the nightlife begins at the third bar. Now in the darkness, Yang Shen just went to the bathroom, muttering to himself. Feeling relaxed. Behind, you see 2 men pulling a girl. Zhang Bin looks at you tall and slim. What are you looking at? Who are you? Tran Fi, beside you warns. None of your business. Don't interfere. Yang Shen calmly put his hands in his pockets. I'm going to the bathroom, Zhang Bin asked irritably. Finish your lunch and then leave quickly. Remember, you saw nothing. Do you understand? Just as you were about to leave, the girl reached out and grabbed your hand. The girl is why. She cried in fear. Save me. I drank their beverage. Don't let her speak anymore. He rushed forward and grabbed her. Brothers. This is my last warning. It has nothing to do with you. Leave here quickly. They continued to drag her away. Tran Fi whispered. Miss Kook, don't struggle. Be obedient and come back with us. Zhang Bin interjected and continued. We are also acting on orders. Ms. Huh. There's no need to make things difficult for us. YY helplessly spoke up. I won't go back. I would rather die than let Tran Kong, Dai Thon, or Tien Sin save me. Please. I beg you. I will use everything to repay you. I am the god of the sun blocking them. She's like that already. Do you still want to go up? House owner. Then why not go buy some meat? Does it feel the same or not? Zhang Bin is angry. The fist grip. Kid. He told them not to worry about other people's affairs. You don't understand. Do you? You move like lightning, quickly reaching out to grab his fist. The divine dragon strikes with a knee to Zhang Bin's stomach, causing him intense pain. You punched him in the face, knocking him away. Both of them were beaten unconscious by Duong. Then, you support Y and stand firm in the quiet space. And the night is lit up by streetlights. Inside the car, the dragon god is playing a game. Hearing the noise, he immediately asked, Are you awake now? IY wakes up drowsily, overwhelmed with fear. Who are you? What have you done to me? You immediately explain. Don't talk nonsense. I didn't do anything. I only saved you. You're awake now. I don't have to worry anymore. You should figure out how to go home yourself. At this moment, Lord Yang suddenly realizes, Aren't you the star? QYYYY is speechless as she looks at Duongthan. Huh, now you realize it's me. You sound so condemning. A star like you is so rude. The first thing you did when you woke up wasn't to thank me, but to blame me. You stars are no different. The organization is even less than a worker. Suddenly, she changed her attitude. Sorry. I've had too much on my mind tonight. I'm still feeling dizzy. Please understand. Thank you for saving me. I once said I would repay you with everything you deserve. Duong then pondered and then asked, No. A rising star like you. Why would someone drug you? Aren't your stars supposed to care most about their image? You're not afraid of being recognized. YY cried and sobbed. Do you think I did it willingly? I'm doing this for my life too. Do you think all stars make money like that? Moreover, do you know what we have to give up to earn money? Like that? You start the car. It seems earning money is very hard for you all. All right. Where do you live? I'll take you home. Hearing that, Y was overjoyed. So happy she couldn't contain herself. Thank you so much. After a while of driving, we finally arrived at YY's apartment. She shyly asked, Can you take me upstairs? My dress is torn, and it might be awkward if people see it later. Unable to refuse, Yang Shen reluctantly agreed. Fine. See you off to the west. He draped his coat over YY to hide her torn dress, and the moment they walked together was unexpectedly captured by the camera. From afar in the car, two reporters looked at the sensational photo. Do you recognize this man? I never expected that YY's silence for so long would lead to a boyfriend outside the circle. I'm so jealous. They're playing cards up there while we have to stay here and watch over everything. So unlucky. After taking YY to the apartment, Yang Shen took the elevator up after about 10 minutes, and he exited the elevator in a cheerful mood. The reporters found it hard to believe. Wow. That was quick. Does this guy have a problem? Changing clothes, taking a shower, plus the time spent going up and down the stairs. Already finished so quickly. And the person next to him also chimed in. This isn't a big prize. Is it? I've decided on the title. Kook Y's outside boyfriend gets exposed. And the two lean on each other to go upstairs and spend a spring night. The man looks very handsome, but unfortunately a bit weak. As he was walking, Duongthan was continuously harassed by Haxi. He reached his car, annoyed, and said to Thumb, Which guy's waiting for me? A new day begins. It's the second morning with warm sunshine at the gas station. Duongthan happily says, Beautiful lady. Full tank at 95 degrees. The female employee immediately agrees. Got it. You see the staff standing still, looking suspicious. Beautiful girl. You're not here to watch the gas station. So why keep looking at me? The female employee smirks sarcastically. Pretty but not enough if you can't use it. You haven't tried. So how do you know if you can use it? Duongthan, feeling insulted, gets angry. You are angry. Quickly driving the car forward to pick up the guest. And inside the car, the female passenger speaks. Driver. You look very familiar as soon as you got in. So it really is you. You're really very handsome. But you have to be able to use it to be worthy. I have some medicine here. Do you want to try it? She advised in a gentle tone. My husband wasn't good either before. After going through therapy, now he's more than an hour late every time. And I feel exhausted every day. Yang Shen felt something was off and thought to himself, Why am I a bit confused? What does her words mean? She smirks and laughs. Stop pretending everyone already knows everything. I came to see Kook Yi. It's been less than 10 minutes since I left. The news is out. Tabloid reporters say you're not allowed. Knowing the reason, you suddenly stopped the car on the side of the road and called Lawyer Trong. asking him to check online if there's news saying I am Q Yi's boyfriend and whether I can sue them for defamation. Lawyer Trong Voang, Jia's voice is clear. Leave this matter to me. I will definitely handle it properly. Over here at Kuk Yi's house, the light from outside shines onto the apartment window, and Lalo anxiously says, the only way now is to find that driver and have him come forward. Yi helplessly replied, but I worry about revealing personal information. And I also don't have his contact details. The lady looks anxious. You have 3 published films. And now, there's bad news that could ruin everything. After hearing that, she covered her face and cried loudly. But I also didn't want any problems to happen now. It was those hunting dogs who wrote it. What could I do? The female assistant beside her interrupted the two, saying Miss Manle has a lawyer who posted the article. She looked, then took out her phone and carefully read the content. Mrs. Trung was stunned, wondering what kind of background this taxi driver had to be able to hire such a famous lawyer. Right now, at the journalist's office from last night, Tuki slammed the table and jumped out of his chair. You fools. Investigate thoroughly before publishing the news. You idiots. The 2 reporters are confused. Aren't we just taking money from Guo Yandan and quickly spreading bad news about Kuo Wai, stopping her from taking on a new film? But unexpectedly, this taxi driver managed to find lawyer Zhang Tuo. This was an unforeseen and unplanned event. You should also disband your office immediately, after this is over. You'll change the name and reopen, tears welling in her eyes. The reporter begged the boss not to let them bear this burden. Tuki snapped back. What do you mean not to let him take us all down? Are we really going to be ruined because of him? All of us will be doomed. Both of them felt hopeless, overwhelmed and kneeling down crying. It's over. It's really over. The scene shifts to Kuk Wai, and her assistant nearby sighs. As expected, she's cool. Just a threat, and she already scared them stiff. The network mockingly said, the office of the dog San that stars want to build, but it disbanded because of a taxi driver. Truly hilarious. YY is overjoyed. Look, the person guarding her might not be from the same industry. Maybe they are crossing boundaries. Like the taxi driver film, crossing the line to punish dark forces in the entertainment industry. Even if briefly. But it's very intriguing. She looked at her with curiosity. You really don't know who the other person is. YY shook her head repeatedly in confusion. I swear, I really don't know. At the same time, in the CEO's office of Kongthin Investment, Tran Kong was furious and ordered over the phone to find this taxi driver for him. I must make him realize how disastrous meddling can be. They want to mess with the stars I look up to, thinking they can play with me. 2 days after the incident, Duong Than was driving on the road. He looked back, frowning in suspicion. Is that car following me? Suddenly, Duong Than slammed on the brakes and stopped the car in the middle of the road. Around him, several bodyguards appeared, surrounding the vehicle. Get out of the car, and come with us. Yang Shen frowned and asked, Who are you? The bodyguard didn't reply, but said it's someone who ruined Kang's good deed. Do you know that a guilty person deserves to die? Kang said. We must make them understand the consequences of meddling. At this moment, Yang Shen opened the door and stepped out. Indifferently speaking, Kong. Tran Kong. The bodyguard approached and grabbed your collar. Yes. Senza Kuk told you already. So what now? Are you following us voluntarily? We'll take action. Duong Than pushed his hand away and said irritably, in broad daylight, does the law still exist for those who do this? A group of bodyguards surrounds him. Kid, you really are naive. If the law truly had power, would there still be so many injustices in this world? Are you still committing so many crimes? Yang Shen ignored it and agreed to follow. All right. You lead the way. I'll follow and meet with Mr. Kong. If anything comes up, we'll settle it today to avoid you coming after me later. If you delay, I will drive the car to pick up the guest. The leader of the security team in there warned. You two are in the same boat. He looked at you and followed our car. Inside the car, Yang Shen calmly makes a phone call. Security team leader Kim Thuan Kao Vu Hong quickly leads people to the Thin Kong Investment Company. A few minutes later, they led you to Tran Kong's company, where he was smoking a cigar and threatening. You just need to say that a taxi driver is driving your car. Why bother with other people's affairs? The boy replied confidently. Isn't it just the right time to meet her? Since she's lost consciousness, someone like this can also play with her. So why not buy a piece of meat and feel the same way? Tran Kong roared in anger. You really are bold. Huh, I don't know what's going on, how things are right now. But you dare to talk back to me like that. He points and gives the order. How could I need to tell you that Zhang Bian and Tran Fai's heads were shattered by him? Understood, boss. Both of them charged with sticks. Zhang Bin shouted. Kid. Today I also have to come and taste the feeling of a blooming head. Just as I was about to attack, suddenly, Cao Dong kicked the door and stormed in. Seeing this, Tran Kang suddenly stood up in shock. Cao Dong, why are you here? What does this mean? Cao Dong quickly approaches Duong Thun and Duong Tianxin. Are you hurt? You try to be generous. If you arrive a few seconds later, they might have beaten my head into a flower, he said with a flattering smile. Sorry, Duong Tianxin. It's my fault. I should have been quicker. Duong Thun apologized. It's okay, as long as you arrive on time. If they say they want to resolve the issue without using legal methods, then you respond with a non-legal approach. Listening to the order, Cao Dong rolled up his sleeves and spoke decisively. Understanding clearly, Sir. You step out of the office. And inside, the voice of Tran Kang screams in pain. Cao Dong, whoever wants to do something, it hurts so much. After 20 minutes, leaving Kang Meat Investment. Now, at the parking lot, Cao Dong looks at Duong Thun in the car reporting. President Duong. Everything is fine now. Hao waved his hand dismissively. Everything's settled. Go give everyone their bonuses. Also, if you need a lawyer, call Lawyer Zhang. He knows what to do. He led the group and respectfully bowed. Understood. Mr. Duong is leaving slowly. Then Tran Thin opened all the doors. Looking in with a panicked expression. Hey. What's going on? He stepped forward to help Tran Kang up. Who dares to come to the new office and hit you? The man with the wounds replied that he was called by the person who ordered the ride-hailing car. That security company is really not very professional. They even accepted this kind of job. Little brother, quickly call Mr. Tiet and ask him to avenge you. He looked confused and wondered why call Mr. Tiet. Call the police. Tran Kang hurriedly intervened. No need. A small matter isn't worth calling the police. It's better to ask Mr. First Time Tight to withdraw. Alright. I'll call him right now. After agreeing, Tran Thin immediately picked up his phone and called Mr. Tiet. Mr. Tiet told them not to show him face. He immediately hung up. What kind of background does this ride-hailing driver have? The scene shifts to him. At this moment, the Divine Lord is standing and waiting for the elevator to go up. He was on the phone, saying that Lam Winahan invited us for drinks and even wanted me to pick her up. That naive girl probably doesn't even realize what her true intentions are. She steps in front of a room. You politely knock on the door to announce yourself. Namtin opens the door and greets. You are her boyfriend. Right, come inside and sit down. Come in. She looked at Duong Thun and said, have some water. I'm going to take a shower, change clothes, and leave right away. You don't care. He sat down and responded coldly. Alright. Namtin turns around and leaves. The treacherous door dropped the towel. A few minutes later, she opened it and asked him, boyfriend, could you check if the towel has fallen somewhere? I can't find it. Duong then looked around and saw the towel on the floor. He approached and picked it up. It fell on the floor. She pretends to smile shyly. Could you please pass it to me? I'll run over quickly, change clothes, and be ready to go. Nam Tin happily thought to herself, I don't believe men can resist my charm. Wait for me to get the towel from you. I will do my best to pull you in. The beautiful woman is slender and stunning, her flawless figure right in front of him. I can't believe you're not moved. The god of the sun drops the towel. Forget it. I'm leaving. I'll wait outside. She went to get it herself. And seeing that, she became furious. Now is there still any honest man left? Sleeping with your best friend's girlfriend isn't everyone's dream. He really is a strange guy. Half an hour later, Nam Tin finally finished getting ready. She got into the car. Seeing her sitting upright, he started the car and drove forward. Inside the car, Nam Ting asked in a calm voice, Has Wai Nan called you yet? He said we should go ahead. They're still not finished over there. He replied casually, Call me when you do. Then I'll take her there first. I'll pick her up later. The guest politely replied, All right. Sorry to bother you. Duong Than politely replied, Nothing much. Nam Tin pretended to be concerned and asked about her boyfriend. Yi Ren. Does he usually have a busy schedule when he drives? How's his income? You sound relaxed. Being a ride-hailing driver is quite flexible. Whether I am busy or not depends on my choices. I usually don't take too many orders. The daily income is about 300 to 500 yuan. She said that after seeing it. Now, with the gas money, I haven't earned much. But you and Wai Ren are lucky to have won a prize. It's enough for both of you to cover the down payment for the house and the wedding. Yi Ren. After hearing it, Duong then felt guilty, realizing that this little girl had come up with a story for her. The two of them stopped talking and each took out their phone to send a message. The car arrives at the meeting point and stops. Duong then turns off the engine and gets out. A closes the car door and speaks, saying that the mission has already started. You don't need to pick him up anymore. Let's go inside and wait for him. He agreed right away. Fine then. Inside the vault, rows of expensive wines are neatly displayed. Hem quickly stands up and leaves. Duong, You go ahead and drink first. I go back to check the foundation. You don't care about the answer. She approaches a beauty salon girl. It's him. Relying on her. The girl's name is Min Juet. She approaches the god of the sun. You're handsome. Are you alone? She looked at him and asked, Can I sit here? Duong Than. Cold and distant. Sorry. Someone is here now. My friend is on the way. Min Juet sat close enthusiastically, looking very unfamiliar. Is this your first time here? Oh, a friend. Next time we go out, invite me along. I'll definitely bring you many high-quality girls. Duong Than politely refused and pushed away. No need. I already have a girlfriend. She knows all the positions. I'm very satisfied. I don't need any other girls. Min Guayet smiled seductively. Then maybe you should try changing things up. Eating luxury delicacies every day can get boring. Changing flavors occasionally is also good for balance. Duong Than remained cold and indifferent. So what? I have to say, you're too nosy. Am I not interested enough? You're losing patience. Hurry up and leave. Otherwise, I'll call the staff. Sitting in someone else's seat. You should check if they agree or not. And your nose too. Shining so clearly under the light. Can you stay away? She said angrily, and walked away. Crazy person. Over there, Nam Tin observed silently. Could it be that he doesn't like the sexy style? Ah. Stubborn attitude. Bow your head to send a message. It's okay. I still have someone with a style exactly like his. Lolo. It's her turn to step onto the stage now. The message just sent. Lolo immediately appears. You're handsome. Can I sit here? She is used to making excuses. I didn't bring enough money today. Moreover, having a separate table alone feels a bit wasteful. Can I join your table? Duong politely declined. Sorry. My friend is on their way. She should find someone else to share the table with. Hearing that, she quickly tried a different approach. You're so handsome. Can I add you as a friend on the app? Whenever you're free. Invite me to go see a movie. What do you think? You sound bored. No need. I have memberships on many apps and can request to play faster or slower depending on the scene. Can I also turn comments on and off on the screen? Does the movie you invited me to watch have these features? She is secretly sweating inside. Beautiful. What kind of rural house is this? 200 yuan for love is really hard to earn. Seeing that you didn't respond, she wisely left. Alright. Then take your time watching your own movie. Alright. Oh. Just look at that and think. The second person has failed again. There's nothing more we can do. She's only using her final move. Nhiam Tin looks at the girl behind her, who is also Mai. She winked and signaled. She received the order to approach the boy. Hey handsome. The two girls who just talked to you were both called by your friend. I saw the three of them plotting in the bathroom. Be careful. You must not fall into their trap. The god of the river hurriedly sat up in panic. Who's saying that? Where is it coming from? He wondered if the person who said the situation tonight was just a test to probe him. Is this why Ren's idea, Nian Chin, approaches from afar? Why is my boyfriend only drinking water? Aren't you drinking alcohol? You don't need to save money for me. Just drink comfortably. He frowned in annoyance. I still have to drive, so I won't drink. Duong then looked at me with suspicion. Did you take that long in the bathroom? Oh. Just teasing you in a playful tone. So after that? Just a little while without seeing you, and I already miss you. No pretending. You clearly said to give you a towel, yet you still pretend to be innocent with me. So tonight, are we going to be together? Maybe a little bit of patience. I'll deal with her first, and then with you. Hearing this, Nhiam Tin choked on water in shock. You. Playing so freely, you're just laughing. The young man doesn't play it cool at all. Could it be that he's just waiting to cry when he pretends to be innocent? At the same time, nearby, Tring Mai was surrounded by a group of men. Please step aside. Don't follow me. You're pretending to be afraid to get close to the Lord of Duong. You're handsome. Help me. Someone is deceiving me. They all looked at you after hearing that. Is that girl yours? Right now. She's secretly taking photos of you and Trin Mai with her phone. He looks at his phone with a sinister smile, while Trin Mai continues to pretend. Just tell me you're my girlfriend. Otherwise, they'll deceive you. Please. Just go. Suddenly, the divine god speaks up. Alright. Stop pretending. Call the two girls here earlier and tell me whose idea this was. Is it her idea or Lam Yin Han's? Oh. I was stunned after hearing that. Why Ren's boyfriend? What do you mean? Why don't you understand anything? The divine being takes out money to buy the owner. Tell me honestly what you all said. I will pay each of you 10,000 yuan. If you tell the truth, I'll give it to you right away. Trin Mai's eyes lit up at the sight of the money. Hey! I swear I only asked for 200 yuan to act seductively for you. I don't know about anything else. You generously give money to this girl. She's waiting here. Take my money. You can leave only after finishing the job. Trin Mai obediently replied. I see. From afar, a golden voice echoes. Tsu Tin. Are so many friends visiting today? Ween Han appears. She looks around and frowns. So what happened after that? Your voice is trembling. Wine Yan. I'm sorry. Our plan has been exposed. He truly is a good man. But I think you're not worthy of his feelings. She was confused and didn't understand. What do you mean I don't understand anything? At this moment, Lord Duong winked to signal, and Trin Mai immediately cooperated. Sister, listen to me. Take back what you said. She recounted everything. Actually, the story is like this. Wine Han looked confused and stunned. What do you mean? Why did you do that? She angrily questions. I have always considered you a close friend. It was so hard for me to find someone I like. Why are you treating me like this? When everything was exposed, you lied. Why, Nan? I'm sorry. I also didn't expect to fail. I truly did my best. En Hem Tin kept fabricating stories. In fact, at first I didn't agree with her testing Duong Than's loyalty. But you insisted on testing him. Wine Han heard it all. Are you kidding me? What nonsense are you talking about? That day in the group, you said you wanted to test a god's resolve. I clearly told you not to let you do anything reckless. So why did you do it? Listening to the false accusations of infatuation, Wine Nan anxiously looks at Duong Than. Shen, you have to believe me. I never told her to test your loyalty. They mentioned it in the group, but I already refused. Look, I'll show you the message before she even gets her phone. You have taken her hand. The divine spirit looks at her. Tell me honestly, do you really know about this? Wine Han's attitude is quite stubborn. I don't know. I really don't know. Then. You have to believe me. Duong Shen approaches and hugs her to comfort her. He understands everything about the work situation very well. If my colleagues can all betray me, there is only one possibility. That's the level of demand for them to do that. Does your company have anyone in management who likes you? Oh. I was just listening, and I was stunned. This guy is so smart. Just guess and shoot. Tears stream down Wine Han's face. Maybe our ship's captain likes me. His father is the pilot. He is still your father's high school classmate. He has hinted at it to you many times. But I always saw him just as an ordinary leader. You only pointed to love as a request. Call the captain of your team. I'll give him an hour to explain. Otherwise, tomorrow I will kick him and his father out of the group. Start the timer now. Oh. You think that's real? What are you pretending to do? You're just a ride-hailing driver. What right do you have to kick them out of the line? It's truly ridiculous. Wei Nan Shi angrily interrupted. So you mean he really asked you to do that? There's no denying it. Oh. Stammering. I didn't wait for Niem Tin to finish speaking. Wine Han reached out and grabbed the glass of wine beside her, splashing it into her face. Niem Tin, you're really talented. You're a damn bitch. I considered you my close friend, and you see me as just a card to profit from. Oh. Just putting it kindly. What can I do? If you accept him early, isn't that enough? Or you could sleep with him for a night. That might solve the problem too. You insist on pretending to be noble, but you're only causing us suffering. Hearing this, Wei Han took out her phone from her pocket and questioned. Was it Li Qiu who told her to do that? Now I will go confront him. After hearing this, Huang was terrified. Are you crazy? Do you realize that if you call him, neither you nor he will have any way out? Do you still want to keep your job? Wei Han doesn't care to answer. You guys are hurting me like this. And now you're still talking about work. She calls. Li Qiu, how could you treat me like that? I can set boundaries. But don't expect me to give up. Than. And don't think I'll be your girlfriend. Don't cry anymore. Yang Shen reaches out his hand, handing you the phone so you can talk to him. You sound cold. Li Qiu. Right. I am Wine Han's boyfriend, Duong Than. Li Qiu contemptuously replied. I know that's the ride-hailing driver. Let me tell you, if I can't have Lam Wine Han, she will be forced to sell her body. I am the ship's captain, and my father is the chief pilot. There are many ways to handle this. Don't doubt the abilities of me and my father. Yang Shen chuckled. Then let me see what you're capable of. See you tomorrow. You hold Y, Nan. Let's go. I'll take you home. Face to face. Just trying to persuade you. Y, Nan. Think it through carefully. Stop being so stubborn. Wine Han's attitude is resolute. I'll say it again. I'm willing to give up my job for Duong Than. You can find your job again. But you only have one boyfriend. Our friendship ends here. A moment later, the two of them walked down to the underground parking lot. In the car, Nan nervously spoke up. Than. Don't worry. You have to trust me. Is that okay? Duong Than holds her and says, I believe you. The two lovers share a passionate kiss. The next morning, at Dong Long Airlines Group. At this moment, Duong Than waits for Wai Nan to arrive at her workplace. Wai Nan looks worried. Shen. What do you think I should do after quitting my job? Maybe I should buy a car and ride with you on a tech motorcycle. You just drive and reply. Why resign? Being a train conductor isn't that great, she replied sadly. Forget it. Thinking about how the people around her might overlook feelings for the sake of their own interests. I also don't want to work here anymore. Maybe I'll try applying to a different airline in the future. If it doesn't work out, Change your career. You have legs and arms. There's no reason you can't support yourself. You hug her to encourage her. No mistake. With this way of thinking, I see you as stronger than most girls. I'm going shopping tonight. You pay. As a reward for how well I performed today. The driver heard this and smiled broadly. So annoying. Such a bad guy. Suddenly, Li Qiu stepped forward and shouted, "What are you doing here? Parking is not allowed here. Move your car elsewhere." Wei Ren got out of the car to explain. He only let me off. He didn't say he would stop here. Why are you so agitated? The guy looked annoyed. Even if you temporarily park here, it's not allowed, because later, the second largest shareholder will arrive, and this broken car of yours parked here will block the road. Seeing that, she looked down at him and said, "My dear, go to work. If I don't have time, there's no need to pick me up. I can take a taxi home myself." Suddenly, Yang Shen opened the door and stepped out of the car, looking calm as he said, "I'm going into the meeting, and I'll pick you up later." She looked at him suspiciously and asked what he said. He said he was going into a meeting. But this is an airline corporation. What could he be meeting about? Zhuang Thun pointed to the staff standing there. "Aren't they waiting for him over there?" Li Qiu next to him doesn't believe you. He's laughing his head off. "Can you stop pretending? We're waiting for the company's second largest shareholder. Who do you think you are?" Li Qiu pointed at Zhuang Thun and threatened him, saying if he didn't leave, he would call security. Suddenly someone appeared and gave him a slap. "Calm down. Why are you talking to Mr. Duong like that? The president of Donglong Tuanhao Airlines looks so serious. That's really rude. Apologize to Mr. Duong now." Lai Qiu was startled and panicked. "Except Lai. Sao an h lai toi day. Exen loi muan woi. Toi la chu tiqua. Tap doan donghang." Behind them are all key shareholders and members of our company's board of directors. Mr. Hoa politely responded. "Hello everyone. I am Duong Thun. It's a pleasure to meet you all. I hope our meeting later will go smoothly." Feeling feverish and unable to believe what he sees. Could it be that everyone has been preparing all day just to welcome Lam Yu's tech-savvy boyfriend Tuan Hao snapped at the guy angrily. "You idiot. Hurry up and apologize to Mr. Gao." Duong. Li Qiu hesitated, realizing that the chairman meant he was the second major shareholder. The old man is furious. Could it be that the entire corporation is putting on such a grand display just to welcome you? Duong, you do realize what this means. Right, if you mess things up, there won't be a place for you to make a living in this airline company anymore. He was trembling in fear. Li Qiu stammering nervously. You're a tech driver. Right. Then Tuan Hao looked surprised. A tech driver. And Duong Thun calmly explained, "Oh, I usually have nothing to do. Just driving for work to pass the time. And sometimes I invest a little when I have free time." Y person puts his arm around your shoulder. "So, you're the second shareholder they've been waiting for," Duong Than said confidently. "That's right. I was worried about you being bullied at work, so I bought some shares. Now here. You can consider yourself the boss." Kai then glances warningly and whispers that if anyone bullies you again, he'll teach them a lesson. She kisses Duong Than on the cheek. "I understand. Thank you, Yo. You're so capable." Winehan proudly said, "Too bad. Director Vien, maybe now you can't fire me. However, Yo. Do we have the right to kick him out of the company?" Bond turned to ask. "This depends on the president's decision," the honest husband explained. "Forcibly firing him is of course possible, but anyway, we are all people of status, so we must act with proper reason and legitimacy. A valid reason. Right. Mr. Duong, I immediately took out my phone to prove it. Chairman. So I am definitely justified. Let me show you the messages he sent me. It's clear he's harassing her." The witness points to the woman giving the statement. He also used his position to secretly manipulate other officers. "Chairman, you knew as soon as you asked her." Old Dan spoke sternly. "Tell me the truth, girls. If there is even a hint of lying, you will be fired immediately." Did he use his position to enforce secret rules with the women? The previous scenes suggest silent agreement through their nervous nods. Ignore his crying. Tuan Hao ordered, "You go to the HR department to complete your resignation procedures." Your father's face. "We will no longer hold you responsible." All done. Old man hurriedly took Duong Than away. "Boss Duong. Let's go. Don't let a few petty people waste your valuable time." You just nodded slightly and hummed. Duong Than gently patted her head with affection. "Go out and have fun. I'll go into the meeting." After giving the instructions, Yu and Tuan Hao quickly turn and leave. Everyone was already present in the meeting room when the old man spoke. "Actually, in this meeting, we have another proposal, which is to appoint Duong as our vice chairman." Duong Than then suggested, "Can I be vice chairman? Just wait to receive profit sharing without managing any work." Tuan Hao happily agrees. "Of course. Just occasionally need you to attend some important meetings to give instructions for the staff or something. Hearing that, he quickly waved his hand to refuse. I don't want to make a big fuss. Tuan Hao quietly praised him. Young Master Duong truly has noble qualities. We all compete for such positions. And now that it's handed to you, you don't need it. Duongthan modestly replied. I feel I am still too young and not suitable for important events. If I get embarrassed then, wouldn't it ruin Donghang's reputation? The elder wondered. So for the rest of today's meeting, I wonder if you have any further instructions for our work. You are straightforward. I only invest to share the profits. I won't interfere in the daily operations of Donghang. From now on, if it's not necessary, don't look for me. That's all for today's meeting. Just as Duongthan finished speaking, he left, and Tuan Hao quickly followed. Mr. Duong, I'll see you off. Suddenly, someone stepped in from outside. Tianwen, Li Ku's father, politely greets. Hello, Chairman. Have you finished the meeting? The stern-looking old man looked annoyed. Captain Lai, your son was fired. What are you doing here? As soon as he met Tianvan, he asked questions. Hello, Chairman. I don't know what my son did to violate the policy that was serious enough for him to be fired. Tuan Hao waved his hand to refuse to listen. All right. Don't say any more. This matter is settled. Don't interfere. Han Vu sincerely clasped his hands. Chairman, my son's workability is not an issue. It's just a minor mistake in the customs. This isn't solely its problem. It's not necessarily because of this issue that we should fire him. Right, Yang Shen asked in response. Captain Lai's point is that all the leaders of our corporation, big or small, are involved in using underhanded rules with their subordinates. He was trying to explain and persuade at the same time. No way. It definitely isn't. How can that be, Li Tianwen? Think before you speak. This is your son's problem. Don't go spreading nonsense. You look serious and displeased. If that's true, I want to conduct a thorough internal investigation of the company to verify whether Captain Lai's statement is true or false. Tianwen froze stiff with panic. Is it really possible to investigate this? Tuan Hao was so furious. Li Tianvan, your words have seriously insulted the reputation of the company. From now on, in my capacity as chairman and representative of Dagu Dong, I officially announce your dismissal. You two, please cooperate and complete the resignation procedures. Don't say anything more, otherwise, face the consequences yourself. As soon as he finished speaking, he immediately gave the order. Protect them and take them to complete the termination procedures. Han muttered in despair. Chairman, Tuan Hao, don't care. Let's quickly calm the situation. Mr. Duong, don't listen to what he's saying. He just wants to clear his son's name. That's why he's talking nonsense. Duong then insists. A person who doesn't care about the company's honor, keeping him around is pointless. Moreover, he is already quite old. It's time to give the younger generation a chance. The old lady hesitated. That's right. You're right. Duong, today, I think your girlfriend is very impressive. A suitable image. Takfong is generous, very suitable to be the chief pharmacist. You took a moment to consider. Really, I wonder if she's too young. Tuan Hao is trying hard to persuade. Being young is a good thing. This shows that our group is full of youth. Wine Han is gathering for coffee in the company lounge. Ha An started a conversation. Lam Wai, Nan, you really know how to keep things hidden. And yet you didn't tell us that your boyfriend is a shareholder of the company. Be more modest about it. If it were me, I would have single-handedly taken over the company. Kim Mai hurried over to deliver the shocking news. Why, Nan, the meeting is over. The head office secretary has reported. You got promoted to director, and the company also fired his father outright. Oh, definitely. It must be your shareholder boyfriend doing that. Kim Mai looked at her with admiration. He's really amazing. I also want to find a boyfriend like that. The guest from the Y clan replied. Fine. I'm sure you will also meet someone like that in the future, she asked curiously. So they've left already? Ha. Anne nodded slightly. It seems she just saw them go down to the lower floor. The healer quickly stood up and left. Just finished work. I'm going to find him now. After the meeting, Duongthan hurriedly took the elevator down to leave. The old man politely saw him off at the parking lot. Duong walks leisurely. Farewell. Suddenly, she appeared out of nowhere and ran quickly toward him. Startling Duongthan, the nurse threw herself into his arms, sobbing. You mean you told the company to promote me? Right, Duongthan replied gently. No. It's not related to you. It's mainly because my abilities are enough to be promoted to chief flight attendant. That's why I promoted you, she said affectionately. You're only good at wasting other people's time for fun. Li Thianvan, the captain, has also been fired. How can you do that? The girl is honest. He was already getting old and wouldn't have many years left. Young captains in the company's reserve haven't had a chance yet. You told the young guys to have a few chances. And Li Tuanhao agreed immediately. Wai was worried. wondering if Li Thianvan had switched to another airline and was now working as a captain again. Yang Shen replied firmly, "No way, I will put him on the industry's blacklist. From now on, he and his son will never be allowed to appear before you again." She replied happily, "That's good then. I'm worried he'll rise again and use his connections to bully others." He was excited. "Let's go. Today is a good day. Let's go out for a walk together." Duongthun excitedly drives to the shopping mall area, hand in hand with the cheerful girl, chatting happily. "Buy whatever you like. I'll cover all the expenses tonight," she cheerfully replied. "Then I won't be shy with you anymore. Go ahead and pick out what you like for real." Duongthun's eyes are full of affection. "All right. Don't be so formal with me. Whatever you like. Just buy it." Wei Ren decided to take you to a clothing store. Duongthan holds up a dress and suggests it. "How about this one?" She happily praised it. "Not bad at all. It's very beautiful." The clone happily accepts the gift with a big smile. "All right. One set is enough," you gently ask, already satisfied just like that. She winked with a full smile of happiness. "That's right. I'm satisfied now." Duongthan smiled and made a suggestion. "How about we buy a pair of couple watches instead?" Wei Ren quickly replied. "Worried you'll spend too much money. All right. But let's choose a small brand to buy. This type is very expensive. Wearing it would be a bit of a waste." Duongthan didn't give the right answer. "It's okay. You deserve all the good things." You lead her into the store. "Let's go see for ourselves." Behind, a suspicious voice. "Wei Ren," Yuan said. It was Zheng Kan. "Oh." Smiling. "What a coincidence. Are you strolling around here too?" The Y character sees an acquaintance and approaches to greet him. "Trinkan, it's been a long time." "Ah." She smiled and replied, "That's right. It's been a long time since we last met." Y takes your arm and introduces you to her. "This is my boyfriend, Duongthan. Handsome. Right. I see. That settles it. Hello sir, my name is Trinkan. I used to work with the Y person, then I married my husband. After that, I stayed at home as a housewife. This is my husband, Trong Miu. Please come forward and shake hands with Trong Miu." "Hello Mr. Zhang. Nice to meet you." Gentleman, with a broad gait. "Greetings, Duong Laude. Nice to meet you. Are you also interested in buying a watch?" Duongthun quickly responded. "Just happened to be passing by. Want to take a look." Trong Miu is very enthusiastic. "We happen to arrive to get our watches too. Let's go in together." Xiao Deng steps out and greets. "President Trong. Miss Trin, you're here already." She looked at Trong Miu with a flattering smile. "The watch 5711 you ordered has arrived. Please follow me to the rest area. I'll show it to you." Han points to Yang Shen. "No need. We have someone to check it with us first. I'll check my watch later." Xiao Deng asks professionally, "How is Mr. Duong Ho doing?" He politely replied, "Mr. Duong." She begins to advise. "Hello, Mr. Duong. May I ask what kind of work Mr. Duong does? I can recommend a watch suitable for your profession. You're not waiting for your legs." The tone is casual. "Taxi driver." Xiao Deng looks away. The taxi driver silently stood by, thinking to himself, Lam Yinhan has always been proud. I thought she could find an outstanding boyfriend. I never expected her fate would be to end up with a taxi driver. That's just too funny. Muzhang looked at you. "Brother Yang, you're a taxi driver." You respond casually. "That's right. I usually drive a taxi to pick up passengers." Then Duongthun looked at Tudong. "So what kind of watch do you think suits me?" She sincerely advised me. "I'm telling the truth. I feel like none of the watches in our store suit you. You don't need to spend 2 years' income to buy one. People might think you bought a fake watch. It's really not worth it. You also didn't make things difficult for her. Beautiful girl." She led Mr. Trin away. "We consider it settled." Xiao Deng hesitated for a moment before turning to Trong Miu. "Then I will take you to the VIP lounge to rest." "All right." She whispers softly. "Mr. Zhang. Miss Zheng, are they really friends with each other?" "Oh." She responds from beside. "I used to work as a flight attendant with that girl at the same airline company. Actually, we were just colleagues. They're not really friends." Xiao Deng understood when she left. "No wonder. I said that Mr. Trong and Miss Trin have such noble statuses. Why do you have a friend working as a driver?" After a while, Trin Kang and Trong Miu stepped out. "The Y people, we've taken what we need." "Oh. I was just asking you, so. Which one do you like better?" "We think that one is quite beautiful." "This is the one." The watch with a luxurious design exudes an expensive look. Xiao Deng wipes her sweat and reminds him, "Beautiful girl. That one is 102. No way. It costs 7 million each. Don't make things difficult for her boyfriend. He wouldn't be able to buy this watch in his whole life even if he didn't eat or drink. I think it's better for you to choose based on your financial situation." "You heard the price." She gasped in amazement. "It's that expensive." Zhang Miu beside her praised. "You really have good judgment." The celestial clock was already broken. But there's a reason behind its malfunction. Qin pretends to advise, ladies, why don't you try a different style? Let the staff choose a style that suits you. Xiao Deng nervously scratched her ear. But even our cheapest watches cost at least 100,000. Based on their work responsibilities. It seems, I really can't recommend them. I can't let them go a year without eating or drinking. You can buy a watch from us. She's a kind-hearted girl. That's true. Maybe the two of you should try switching to a different brand. Her boyfriend is still in the striving phase. If she has already chosen him, he's handsome and young, then I have to accept and endure his normalcy. Hearing that, he also went along with it. That's right. Brother Yang is still young. Give him another 10 or so years. Maybe he can improve himself. By then, it won't be too late for you to come and buy this watch. At this moment, Lord Yang slings his arm around the Yren. It's rare for both me and the servant to like this watch. We always choose this model. Go do your work. Replace the salesperson with someone else to attend to us. Zhong Bioshusuo is reminding you. Little brother, can't you hear clearly? It's 7 million each. You didn't see him answer. I understand. I can totally afford this price. She and I both like it. If it's 27 million, I will also find a way to buy it no matter what. Y is worried, but it's really too expensive. It doesn't feel like a good deal at all. She looked at her. Can. How much is that watch of yours? Qin Can replied with a smile. 270,000. The man puts his arm around Yang Shen. Darling, maybe we should also buy their model. This model is too expensive. One piece from them could buy 10 other watches. It's a bit flashy. My dear, your brother-in-law said, luxury goods should be bought because you like them, not because of the brand. Neither of us thinks the model looks good, so just buy it. After speaking, Duong Then asked at the counter, who is the store manager? Please call a sales associate to help us. They look worried. This younger brother of Yang's, you don't pay with your mouth. You use a bank card to swipe. If there's not enough money in your card, you'll be very embarrassed. You are persistent. Thank you, Mr. Trin, for the reminder. Lately I haven't spent any money at all. There should still be a few 100 million in my card. That's enough to buy 2 watches. Wang Lan steps out. Hello, everyone. I am the manager of this store. Let me serve you both. Yang Shen pointed and said, bring this watch model here. Xiao Lan responded, all right. Please wait a moment. She carefully cradles the watch in her hand and holds it up to his eyes. Then, Wang Lan held the watch to try on Duongthan's wrist. He placed his hand close to the doll. How is it? I think it looks pretty good. She smiled happily. I also think it looks pretty good. Duongthan decisively took out his card. Then let's buy it. Manager. Swipe the card. Wang Lan smiled suggestively. Aren't you going to look at other styles? She felt a bit overwhelmed inside. It was the first time she met a guest so generous. You refused. No need. We will take this. Wang Lan kindly guides us. All right. Please follow me. Esteemed guests. I will take you to settle the bill. Zhuo Miu is hiding behind the curtain, yet still acting all high and mighty in front of me. I can't believe a ride-hailing driver could afford 2 watches worth 7 million each. She forced a gentle smile. She just showed off her happy life with Lam Yren. Surely she's not happy about me finding such a good husband like you. Just wait and see. They will definitely find an excuse to avoid paying and not buy anymore. Just finish the bridge. Next to Wang Lan. Duongthan made the payment. She smiled warmly. He successfully completed the payment. This is the signature. Please keep it. Thank you for your recognition and support of our brand. I am truly surprised. Huh, did you really pay already? Xiaorong regrets in her heart. It's too late. Losing 4 million DKPI in a blink. Wang Lan handed the bag to Duongthan. You two are now VIPs of our organization. Feel free to contact me directly for any issues. You reply, thank you. Finally, the two of them said goodbye to Trong Mio and Trin Can. Now we need to find a place to eat. Please go ahead with your work. We will be leaving now. Nice to meet again. The friendly monk suggests, the more time you have, the more you should come back to the East Market to visit everyone. We're leaving now. Goodbye. This is just his usual nonsense again. All right. Goodbye. Jia leaves the store and asks, what do you want to eat today? She replied quickly. Hot pot. The super spicy kind. Behind the scenes, Trin can secretly envied. Her boyfriend only drives a ride-hailing car. Yet he's so impressive. The important thing is that he's so handsome. Why didn't I get a man like that? Elsewhere, at the Teat family estate, the mansion is grandly built, and Feng Zhan is so angry that he scolds him. I told you to find a trustworthy person to be the representative. Do you treat my words like the wind passing through your fingers? Tran Kang's courage is really extraordinary. He even dares to fight Duongthan. You kids don't realize how powerful he is, do you? The family expects you to behave obediently. Your uncle's advice is very right. Indeed. I was wrong. But at that time, I really didn't know he was the second shareholder of Donghang. If I had known, I would have apologized to him that very night. The old man suddenly punched me hard in the stomach. I struggled hard to get a chance to participate in Donghang's stock offering. Now everything has been ruined by you guys. Feng Zhan grabbed his collar and said, "You need to cut ties with Tran Kong and Tran Thin immediately. Do you understand? Are you scared? I understand now. But uncle, our Teat family is not a small clan either. Do we really need to be so afraid of him?" The old man advised that even now, your cousin still doesn't fully understand his background. Do you know how powerful he is? Do you think we should try to avoid direct confrontation with him? He was kicked out of the room by Feng Zhan. The old man advised. Go handle this quickly. Jia Bao is in pain. Take it easy. You know what to do. In the morning, at the Doutai restaurant, the warm sunlight bathes everything. Le Network looks at his phone. The company announced that Kong Thin is canceling the investment plan for the ferry formation. The project will be temporarily postponed. YY listened and was stunned. What do you mean? She spoke up angrily. Because of this project, I almost fell for that bastard Tran Kong's trap. Now you're telling me to postpone again. Do you want to make me furious, Mrs. Li immediately told Tran An. It's just a temporary delay. It's not that I won't do it anymore. The economic situation isn't good right now. Investing is difficult, so please be patient a little longer. Wait for the company to find new funding. This project will definitely be revived. Y was upset and stood up. It's driving me crazy. Let's go out to eat. I need to turn the craving into appetite. Manla replied. Let's go. Let's go. I'll take you out to eat at a restaurant. The space is decorated cleanly and elegantly. Duong Than fed Y, as he said. Try this. At the same time, Yi and Monli entered the restaurant. She recognized him. No way. It's such a perfect match. She looked confused nearby. Huh. Who are you looking at? YY is pointing at Duong Than. That person in the semi-pink shirt near the window is the ride-hailing driver who saved me. She followed the finger and looked over. It really was him. Do you want to go say hello? Y immediately agreed. Say hello to him. After all, he did save me. Just as she finished speaking, she approached Duong Than's table. Brother, you suit the role perfectly. YY looked at him politely and asked, Are you also eating here? Duong Than asked suspiciously. It's you. Seeing this, she immediately took off her mask. It's only been a short while. Don't you recognize me anymore? Just saw your face. You smile. So it's her. Are you going out with the investor again today? YY. Stop complaining. Don't bring it up anymore. Kong Thin has cancelled the project. Now the project is on hold. I go out to turn my sadness into appetite. Eat to prolong sorrow. Duong Than replied quickly. It's a pity. But can't your project find other investors? Does it have to be Kong Thin? I ask. She covered her mouth and replied. Not exactly. For now, only Kong Thin is willing to invest. If we can find another investor, we will definitely continue. He nodded as if he understood. All right. So, after you finish eating, go home early. Don't let the paparazzi take more photos. YY puts her mask back on and waves goodbye as she leaves. Don't worry. The paparazzi have all been sued to bankruptcy by him. Then you two can eat now. Goodbye. On the opposite side, the Y person asked curiously. How do you know her? She is a great star. You know. The mysterious look on your face says it all. I still have many secrets. You will gradually discover them. She heard that and chuckled happily. So annoying. At this moment, the ringing of the phone interrupts the two of them. Duong Than picks up the phone. Yen Y. What's wrong? Is there something going on at the teacher's place? Where is Yen Yi over there responding? Yes. Divine Singer. I feel dizzy. Hurry and pick me up at the KTV on Kuo Street. I'm at the third floor women's restroom. Do you know where I am? 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 Yen Yi? Yen Yi. Then Duong pushed in. Wait a moment. Hey. This is the bathroom. The two girls frowned and asked why he came in. Where are the people? There's a thug. Ignore him. Yen Yi. I am Shenka. Open the door and come with me, as Shenka's voice calls. I'm so dizzy. Take me home quickly. Duong then looked back and asked, What is your relationship with Yen Y? Yes. Both of us are her classmates and also friends who used to work as extras together. One of the girls among us is named Duong. She loudly said. We haven't even asked who you are yet. What is your relationship with Yen? Standing next to Xiao Tu. How dare you barge into the women's restroom in broad daylight and disturb her? Let her go now. Hand her over to us or we'll call the police. Yang Shen calmly explained, I am her brother. I warn you not to take her to places like this again. If there is a next time, I will make you regret this. After saying that, he lifted Yen Y, carried her on his back, and walked away. Duong Than gently supports Yen Y, then takes her home. Behind them, Duong Hoa Cam is annoyed. What a hassle. Why is a brother suddenly showing up? Xiao Tu looks anxious. What should we do? Young Master Ngo directly named Yen Yi, and she's just being taken away like that. How should we talk to Mr. Enjo right now? Somewhere in a karaoke room. The music is blaring. Duong Hoa opened the door and stepped in. Young Master No is in trouble. Yen Y was taken away by her brother. Little Tu standing nearby also chimed in. Yen Yi is too unreasonable. She already took the blame from Ngo Thieu and still plays these games. You don't follow any rules at all. Enjo Yuan's tone is annoyed. Just do your job properly, and you still can't manage it. He grits his teeth and growls. I'm feeling really angry right now. So tell me, what should we do? The two of them froze in place, unsure how to respond. Next to them, a man and a girl are whispering. Ngo Thieu just took his medicine a moment ago. Really? Finally back to the apartment. Time passes quickly. By now, it's already dark. Thi opens the door and steps out. Boss. Lord Duong responds. Quickly. Lend a hand. Wait for Yen to sit down, and then say, Go pour a glass of water for my sister. Thi respectfully replied, Yes. Yen rushed to hug him and cried. Oh my god. Lord Duong quickly comforted him. It's okay now. Don't cry anymore. You're scolding. Didn't you tell me that I didn't need to deal with them? Why did you still go? She bowed her head in regret. Before leaving, she had no idea it was such a drinking party. They lied to me, saying it was a birthday party. The divine Duong looked at her and asked, So that means your friend lied to you to get you there? She was just trying to get you drunk. Yen Ni burst into tears, unable to believe they treated me like this. You really know how to hurt me. He turned to speak. TT. Tomorrow you will register an entertainment company specializing in artist management, film investment, and related fields. Once the company is registered, they will immediately sign a contract with Yenny. Thi responds to the order. Yes. Boss. I will go register tomorrow. Hand Yenny some water. If I have time today, I will go find Qy to discuss cooperation. Her web drama has no investors. I will invest money. She will play the female lead, and I will be the supporting role. It just so happens that I can use her fame to help you. She looked suspicious after hearing that. Brother Shen. Qy. The Y you just mentioned is the famous actress Qy. Y Yang Shenling affirmed. That's right. Their company has a project delayed due to lack of funding. He will find her later to discuss again. It's probably a fantasy adventure film. If he finishes discussing with them someday, he will tell her to send the script for me to see. Yen Ni replied moved. Thank you. God. You are so kind to me. You look obvious. I am your younger sister. There's no need to thank me. Chi. She is preparing a room for Yen Ni. The girl will stay here tonight. Tomorrow I will take you back to school. Stay in your position. Titi. Yes. Sir. The next day, Yang Shen spoke from inside the car. Wait until Titi has everything arranged. Then I will contact you. Don't attend any more parties. Yen Ni responded nearby. Brother Than. I know. See you tonight at school. She got off the car and waved. I'm heading to school. Drive carefully. You wave back too. Goodbye. The phone is showing a notification. Duong Than scrolls up to check. Time to start work. New order. Hai Thuong Financial Building. He paused for a moment. The Hai Thuong Financial Building. It's been a while since I visited the building. Might as well take this order. Maybe we should check it out. The car stopped in front of a building with lush greenery. Your eyes are sharp. You're watching the two people on the street. Hello. Are you the passenger with the phone number ending in 368? The girl quickly replied, Yes. On the bus? Fuk Hoa. The girl speaks up. President Liu. Are we really going there this time just to rent an entire floor to be the new headquarters for our company? Trong Hai smiled arrogantly. Of course, just do a good job. Later, we can buy the whole building. Right now we have enough money. Mainly because their boss is also my brother, Yang Shen. If he agrees to buy, I will directly purchase one floor. I'm sure he'll give me a very reasonable price. Hearing that, she immediately smiled sweetly. President Liu, you're really impressive. He might even be related to the owner of the Hai Thuong Financial Tower. Yang Shen asked in front. This boss, do you really know the owner of the Hai Thuong Financial Building? Han has a confident look. Of course, The owner of the Hai Thuong Financial Building is Yang Shen. He's my close friend. What are you secretly finding out about them? He replied with a forced smile. I'm not doing anything. I'm just curious about how you got to know that person. Trong Hai keeps lying. He's my college roommate. I often help him out in life, and I was the one who taught him how to invest. Which is why he's where he is today. I called him before I arrived. He's abroad negotiating a deal. Unable to return in time. So I asked the building management to receive him on my behalf. Yang Shen was speechless, thinking to himself, boss, you can talk big all you want, but don't go talking nonsense. A moment later at the Hai Thuong Sam Oat Financial Building, Trong Hai got out of the car, reminding everyone, Phuc Hoa, you and the driver wait here for me for a moment. I'll be back soon after I go inside. We still need to use the car later, so no need to change it. He closed the door and quickly walked into the financial building. Now only the two of them remain. Duong Than turns to invite. Want some water? It's free. Phuc Hoa smiled warmly and took the bottle of water. Thank you. You keep asking. What industry are your companies in? She said we are a startup company. We want to open a nationwide clean water platform chain, according to General Manager Liu. Not long from now, our water filtration devices will be in office buildings all across the country. Our project is definitely going to succeed. So I used my 100,000 yuan and my boyfriend's money to buy a house and invest in shares. Hearing that, Yang Shen sighed and said, I see, so you really trust President Liu a lot. Huh. Phuc Hoa was excited and kept talking happily. Yes. I think he is a very genuine person. Moreover, my 100,000 yuan is worth 10% of the shares. That's a great deal. After a moment of silence and contemplation, Yang Shen opened the car door and loudly said, Get out of the car. She asked, suspiciously. What do you want to do? He replied seriously. Let's go. I will take you to see how your President Liu is a fraud. The two guards standing watch bowed politely as Duong Than approached. President Yang. Phuc Hoa was surprised to hear that. They call him President Young. Yeah. You answer yes. Let's go see the manager's office. The two of them walked for a while before reaching the manager's office door. Yang Shen casually opened the door and led her inside. Trong Hai was both surprised and angry as she questioned why she and the driver had come here. Director Duong. Hello, sir. Please have a seat. President Duong. Duong Than sat down calmly and asked, How did you and President Liu discuss? Duong Hao replied with some concern. President Liu said he wants to rent 1 square meter of our bathroom and asked us to set up a contract to rent an entire floor for him. I'm definitely not capable of doing that. That's a scam. At this point, he turned to Trong Hai to ask Lu Tong, What project are you working on? You want to rent a square meter of bathroom space, but you want us to bill you for renting an entire floor. What are you planning to do? He didn't answer and nervously asked back, Aren't you the driver? Which President Yang are you clueless about? Yang Shen slammed his hand on the table, loudly questioning, Oh, aren't you the one who said you were my college roommate and taught me about investing? You want me to buy this building? How come even I didn't realize it? Trong Hai stammered in disbelief and asked again, You are Duong Than, the owner of this building. You insist. That's right. Just look, you, me, and our college dorm room buddy. How come even I didn't recognize you? At this moment, Dao Hao finally felt more at ease and approached to speak. President Duong, you know President Liu. School Hai raised his eyebrows, pointed at Duong Than, and shouted, You have a building this big. Why are you still taking a taxi? Is being poor interesting? You still respond indifferently. Playing poor isn't interesting, but killing time can also be quite interesting. Phuc Hoa, who was watching everything from behind, finally spoke up. President Liu, you don't know the owner of this building. Why are you lying that you know him? Is the project you mentioned also a scam? My 100 trillion. Give it back to me quickly. I won't invest anymore. The dog suddenly yelped. Han pushed her away forcefully. Get out of here. Dao Hao quickly slams the door shut to warn him. Stop right there. Seeing that he couldn't escape, Trong Hai shouted angrily and demanded an explanation. What are you doing? On what basis are you stopping me from leaving? God Yang observes the Italian person from one side. The director of the road, call the police. As soon as he heard, he immediately took action. There, you stand up and slam your hand on the table, scolding. You claim to know me and pretend to deceive others. Can I stop you? People invested money with their boyfriend to buy a house. You stole it all, and yet you still dare to be arrogant. Han just took out the documents and started to defend himself. What did I scam? She voluntarily invested in our company. I can be careful. 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 He's deceiving me. I don't want to invest anymore. Hearing that, he started to get arrogant again. It's okay. If you don't want to invest, you can handle it. According to clause 12 inches, the cooperation agreement between the two parties, your investment capital cannot be withdrawn. You can only wait until the company becomes profitable. We clearly stated in the agreement that it would be returned within 5 years. Duong Hao put on his glasses to read and also confirmed. It's true that the contract states that. Hearing this, Fuck Hoa sank down heavily, clutching his head and crying loudly. Later, the police arrived to escort the suspect away for further questioning. He sighed and said, "No wonder there are so many propaganda banners about scams in the neighborhood. With such obvious deception, how could she believe it?" Yang Shen replied. "Seeing that she is still young, being scammed early on might actually be a good thing. She will learn to be more cautious in the future. Now she only loses 100,000. Later, she and her boyfriend might save up $1 million or even more. If she gets scammed at that time, she might not be able to handle the loss." After saying that, he put his hands in his pockets and walked away. "I'm here. I'll take a walk for a bit," Dao Hao politely said according to So. "So I would like to report to you about the recent business situation of the building." Before leaving, Yang Shen's phone notification caught my attention. The notification makes you dizzy. You receive a 1-star negative comment from a user. Lu Momo is a driver who is shouting, "He's causing trouble," accusing me of fraud. So now I know how to paint after all. That's good. Just when I was feeling annoyed. Drawing a picture to cleanse the soul. This is a painting. 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 Paint a picture to cleanse the soul. The scene shifts to the phone's waiting screen for a response. And understanding prompts the answer to be spoken. "Mr. Duong. Is there anything you want me to do?" Duong Than's voice echoes from the other end of the line. "Help me investigate one person. I only know their alias. I am sending you his photo. Find me evidence of his Fire Island activities. The faster, the better." He happily replied, "No problem. I will send someone to investigate immediately." The next day at Duong Than's house, he was showcasing his newly acquired painting skills. Duong Than spreads out the painting and draws vivid, captivating lines. You stamped your name on a corner of the painting to mark your copyright. Duong Than lifted his brush, examined it carefully, then praised. "Not bad." At this moment, Wai Nung and Gi Lan are outside the door calling in. "Is Mr. Yang at home? My Tushu made some cakes. I want to share with Master Duong and you." "Fool. Respectfully yours. Master was just painting earlier. Now he's changing clothes. I will go down right away." She asked back in surprise. "Does Mr. Duong also know how to paint?" Thi confidently affirms. "That's right. I thought Sir only knew how to make money. I never expected his artistic talent to be that high. This is the first time I've seen him paint. But the painting is really beautiful. Lead the two of them to the artwork and introduce it." "This is the painting the master just finished." Yi Nung covered her mouth in surprise and said, "I enjoy studying calligraphy and paintings, given my appreciation skills. The artistic level of this painting by Mr. Duong can definitely be called master level. If Mr. Duong lived in ancient times, he would at least be a renowned painter of the Duong Ba Ho rank." Lord Duong is only now coming out with a gentle smile. "I heard the young lady praising me from inside the room. Make me happy and I will come down immediately." When praising someone, it should be done in front of them. "Come on. Say a few more nice things to make me happy." She cheerfully continued. "Duong Tianxin's painting skills truly deserve all the praise. I wonder if Duong Tianxin is willing to sell this painting. I am willing to pay 5 million to buy it. I hope Mr. Duong will agree. You're being polite, Miss Tiet. Don't joke. This is the first time I've painted a picture. Why is it worth so much money? Please have a seat and enjoy some tea first." The three of them moved to the luxurious living room to sit down. "Then please bring the food upstairs politely. There's nothing else to do. I made some pastries. Mr. Duong, please try and see how they taste. Please give me some feedback." Lord Yang tasted it and praised it. "The flavor is very good. I didn't expect Miss Tiet's skills to be this excellent. Anyone who marries Miss Tiet will surely be happy for a lifetime." Miss Hailong did not forget to ask, "Thank you for Mr. Duong's compliment. So what I just said about spending 5 million to buy your painting?" Miss Hailong was surprised and asked again, "Does Miss Tiet really want to buy it?" She's begging now. "Yes. I really want to buy it. So I hope Mr. Duong can agree." Duong then nodded in agreement. If Miss Teet liked it that much, well, I guess I'll agree then. Wai Nung excitedly turned to Aunt Lan and said, "Great." Aunt Lan, she took the check and quickly filled in the information, unable to hide her excitement at buying the painting. After a moment of silence, she handed you the check, and then spoke. "The check is for 5 million. Thank you, Duong, for agreeing." Duong then takes it. "Then I accept. Please change the subject." "Oh right." Duong still remembers Kong Thin Co-investment company. The boy realizes that 5 million can buy many works by ancient masters. She used that money to buy my first painting again. As expected, she has a favor to ask. God of War casually sipped his drink with one hand, while the other handed Tithi the check just issued. "Remember, is Tiet Kwan her relative?" Wai Nung continued to tell the story. "Yes. He is my cousin. Tran Kang's situation truly owes you an apology. Our family has dissolved the Kong Thin Investment Company. I want my Min Huang Investment Company to replace Kong Thin Investment in the upcoming capital increase of the joint venture. I wonder what Mr. Duong thinks of this plan." The boy asked back a little surprised. "So you're her cousin? Has her cousin already cut ties with the Tran Kong brothers?" She firmly said that the relationship has been cut off. "I can assure Mr. Duong that if the relationship has not been cut, I am willing to accept any punishment from him." Duong Thunhai Long Noi. "Then just do as you say." The space shifts to the two-story villa, and Aunt Lan holds up the painting, praising Khan Noi. She looked at the painting and evaluated it. "I didn't expect that, despite his young age, he would have such talent. Just from this painting alone, his drawing technique surpasses that of many master painters. Yes, all he lacks is fame. Once his reputation skyrockets, paintings like this will definitely fetch sky-high prices at auction." "Aunt Lan, tell me if I help him become a famous painter. Will he take the initiative to approach me?" Aunt Lan said, holding up the painting and sticking it on the wall. Smiling at Wai Nung. "Of course, miss. You might want to consider it from a different perspective. If he helps you become a famous painter, you'll develop feelings for him." "Feelings for him? Aunt Lan, tell me if I help him become a famous painter, will he actively approach me?" Aunt Lan picked up the painting, put it on the wall, and said with a smile to Wai Nung, "Of course, the young lady could try thinking from a different perspective. If he helps the young lady become a famous painter, does she have feelings for him?" She picks up the phone and looks at her with a cheerful face. "Maybe I should call Old Hong and ask him to come here. All right? Tell him to bring this painting to the exhibition at the end of the week. Find some famous artists and reporters to promote it a bit. Put this painting up for auction at Christie's next month to see how much it can sell for." Aunt Lan listened and nodded. "All right. I will go arrange it right away." The sad night falls. The party lights are shining. That night, Zila hurriedly ran into the banquet hall. "Mr. No. I found her," Han, with his arms around his two sisters, asked curiously. "What did you find?" "We found Tran Yen Ni." He was smiling and holding up his phone, pointing at the screen. No. You were looking for Tran Yen He's brother. Right, we found him. So he's a ride-hailing driver. My team is tracking him. Now he is in the Nam Tuong area." Hearing the good news, No Nguyen stood up excitedly. "All right. Guys, let's go racing in the Bakjia Din area. While we're at it, we might as well easily distract that clueless older brother. We will go find his brother. We're going to find his brother." Yang Shen ignored Yu Wei's hand gesture and gave the order. "No need. It's a waste of time. Lower the ladder. I'll climb up myself." He picks up the radio and looks toward the helicopter. "Cheng A. Lower the rope ladder." "Understood." The helicopter door immediately opens and lowers the ladder. You quickly climb up. With support from inside the helicopter, the two quickly ran forward. Otherwise, if they really get blocked, what if you drive the armored car, catching up with him? The sound of the helicopter drew No Nguyen's attention, and he looked up through the car window. Why does the team have a helicopter? Inside the helicopter, Duong Than is holding the radio with a sinister smile. "Ngo Wen. Drive faster. Your supercar isn't good enough. It can't outrun my plane." Ngo Nguyen was startled and quickly looked to the car door in fear. What the hell is going on? Is that the ride-hailing driver on the plane? He quickly stepped on the gas and sped off, and the helicopter immediately caught up with Ngo Nguyen's car. Duong Than's voice taunts you. "No, Nguyen, your old car isn't good enough. Is that all it can do to go fast? You're too slow. Can you go faster?" The young man laughed and ordered the aircraft ahead to fly lower, so the rotor wash could hit him. "Yes, boss." The guy was driving and screaming in fear. "What are you doing? Don't come over here." The helicopter that day was flying above the car. Surprised, he looked down and spoke to you. "Boss." He's in the car now. Duong Than's eyes lit up as he looked down and challenged. "Aren't you running anymore? Now go back to the old road and meet your bad friends." The reckless driver stepped out of the car and looked up nervously. Alright? Alright. Alright. I'm turning back. Sending a helicopter to chase after me. Are you waiting for so long? Who exactly is this kid? How can he command armored vehicles and helicopters? Hello, Dad. Please help me. Someone is chasing me with an armored car and a helicopter. I think I'm doomed. The panicked man with sweat on his face exclaimed. What? Kid. Did you get involved with some big shot again? But it's not some big shot. As a ride-hailing driver, the person on the other end shouted at Nogo Nguyen. While outside, the helicopter continued to closely pursue. You make up stories, but they have to be believable. A tech driver in an armored car and a helicopter chasing you. Even I, your father, don't believe it. Dad, it's true. I didn't lie to you. Listen to the sound I make. The man panicked and urged him to go, still not forgetting to drive away. Right now, you're in this southern wall area. I'll send you the location for Dad later. And a group of people are blocking Nguyen's Nguyen's car. The helicopter above continues to follow closely, while Ngo Nguyen's underling, caught and looking worried, secretly curses himself. Damn it. Wasn't he the one who said he was a ride-hailing driver? But he ran away so quickly. The helicopter stopped. Duong then immediately rappelled down, followed by a group of skilled people. I understand why you stepped forward with your hands clasped and bowed slightly in respect. Sir Duong, your skills are truly swift and light. Duong then turned with a satisfied smile and gave the order. Fine. Quite tough. Bring No Yuan here for me. Follow the order and tell the others to drag Ngo Yuan over. Bring Ngo Yuan here. The two men beside him force him to kneel in front of you. The Divine Lord approaches, reaching out to grasp No Nguyen's head, pulling it close as he speaks. So, did you manage to escape? Ngo Nguyen cried out in fear and despair. No. I won't run anymore. A powerful slap lands squarely on his face. I'm not running. So who was I chasing just now? Ngo Nguyen sobbed, clutching his face and crying out. These people are part of the Divine Spirit Security Corporation. Why are they helping you? And Duong Then Ne added another power to his face. Do I need to ask you? You don't need to know about this. You grab his hair, your face radiating a fierce aura. No Yuan cries out, but can't do anything. Come here. Say what you just pointed at me and said. What are you planning to do to me and my sister? He immediately begged, clasping his hands together and bowing to the god of the sun. I was wrong. I promise I won't bother Tran Yen Ni anymore. If I do, I will die without a proper burial. Forgive me this once. I truly know I was wrong. God of War immediately kicked him. Fine. I forgive you. Duong then sternly declared. But fine. I'll forgive you. Though you still have to stay in the hospital for a month. Huvi stepped aside and said. Understood. Please take your time. Mr. Duong. Oh right. The documents you requested are already on the passenger seat. Please bring the test flight results to me tonight. As he finished speaking, he turned and walked away. Understand, Vi pointed and ordered. Take him to the dock and treat him according to the standard. Make him stay in the hospital for a month. Immediately after, the prince was beaten mercilessly by the guards, crying out in pain. Don't do this. After settling everything, Yang Shen got into the car. Noticing the paper beside him, he picked up the document. He glanced over it and realized this person was the multi-level scammer Liu Chengxi. Duong then raised his machine and wondered what's going on. A water purifier in an office building that only earns $1 a day. But the whole country can earn 100 million. Isn't this just cheating fools out of their money? He replied immediately. Okay. I'll be there right now. Then sped off quickly. Soon after, Yang Shen arrived at the main entrance of Longmai Hospital. When I offered to pay for the ride, I told him I'd only treat him to a meal. What do you think? He happily replied that he'd still treat me to a meal and that he had something to ask for my help with. Duong then gestured with his hand, indicating a nice restaurant across the street. Let's go. She smiled happily and agreed. Okay. Let's go. As they entered the restaurant, Lak Wai was attentive and welcoming. What would you like to order? She suggested. We just got some fresh natural grouper from the store. Very cheap at 100 yuan per kilogram. Would you like to try some? Duong then asked incredulously. Miss. Don't assume we're lazy just because we're dressed simply. Fresh natural grouper. Only 100 yuan per jin. She smiles and explains. Of course. We have special channels, so the purchase price is relatively low, making it definitely natural. It's similar to the types found in some high-end restaurants, like the Peninsula Restaurant, Bao Kan Restaurant, or Hathan Grand Restaurant. Hearing that, Lord Yang thought to himself, if I remember correctly, both Bao Kan Restaurant and Bandao Restaurant sell it for 200 per kilogram. You better watch your words. Miss, I've tasted wild grouper before, so I know what it tastes like. If you lie, I'll call the police and have you arrested, Lak Wai confidently said. No problem. If it's not natural grouper, I'll accept whatever you want to do. Duong then felt like he hit the jackpot and immediately demanded. Fine. With such a big profit, it would be stupid not to take it. Bring me a portion, she suggested further. Okay. So, what about the lobsters? They cost 100 yuan per kilogram. Duong then was surprised and exclaimed, what lobsters are also natural products? She assured me. Of course. We don't sell farmed products. Everything is natural, highly nutritious, and the meat is fresh and delicious. Duong then immediately confirmed the order. It's really very cheap, so give me one of these. Half an hour later, the banquet was filled with fragrant delicacies from land and sea, and I took a bite to try. He widened his eyes and muttered, this flavor is indeed natural. If we can supply this product to Baokan Restaurant and Bandao, those two places could earn even more. Tru Van also couldn't help but wonder if it's not natural ingredients. The flavor is indeed excellent. Yes. You said you wanted to talk to me about something. You push the document aside and say, look at the person in this document. After you finish, we'll continue talking. Holding the file in your hand, Tru Van looked suspiciously. What do you want me to do? You are planning a scheme. You want me to deliberately fall into his trap, then secretly record the video and audio of the meeting between me and him. Do you understand what I mean? Tru Van was interested and agreed immediately. So I understand now. It's about using bait to catch fish. Right. He softly reassures you that it's not that serious. They're just a scam gang, and if you don't send them to hell, you'll be very upset. Tru Van patted her chest confidently and promised, I'll handle this and do a great job. He happily entrusted her, trusting her abilities, and handed her 100,000 yuan to use as bait. Tru Van also leaves. Nodding in agreement, the beautiful waitress carries a tray of food, gracefully moving through the luxurious restaurant. Duong Thun approaches the counter to pay. Ma'am. Check out. Nuoc Lan says. Hello. Your total is 470. Duong Thun whispers. The grouper and lobster you have are very good. I want to buy some to take home. Could you introduce me to a place where I can buy it? She suggested. Zoe Sa. Whenever you want to eat. Just come here and I will ask the chef to cook for you. Duong Thun made an excuse, saying, I live quite far away. Honestly, my brother also runs a restaurant. If I could buy grouper here, then surely business would be even better. The landlady helped me get in touch. Thank you very much, ma'am. She wiped her sweat with her hand, looking a bit awkward. Please settle the bill first. Nuoc Lan sent the invoice, totaling 470. I will scan it for you. Duong Thun is clever. Intentionally overpaid. Oh. I entered the wrong amount. She forced a smile and replied. I really did mistake over 4,000 yuan. It's okay. Let's be friends. I will transfer it back to you. Duong Thun waved his hand, smiling as he said, the transfer has already been made, so please accept it. But I still want to ask if you could help me get in touch. Would that be okay? She understood immediately, joking around. You really are a clever guy. All right, I will give you my phone number. You contact him yourself. Natlan stepped in first. But does he agree to deliver the goods to you? Then I will depend on you. When you go out, Duong Thun reminded her several times that he would send the device to her later, and after that she would have to adapt as needed. And he assured her to trust him with the delivery. Then he took out his phone from his pocket and called the number he had. Hello, sir. We have a small restaurant, and would like to buy some grouper from you. Could you tell me where your shop is? The cold voice on the other end replied. Sorry. We do not supply to new customers. Hearing that? He forced a stiff smile. New customer, the boss doesn't look very happy about the car, so never mind. Sorry for bothering you. The next day, Yang Shen continued his work, driving, picking up passengers, and gently reminded them to please fasten their seatbelts. We are now heading to the university city, from Yen Tram Choi Noi. President Trung, you really make a lot of money as a purchasing director. Last year I just bought a villa, and now I want to buy another one. Trong Quan chuckled proudly. It's fine. And when it comes to buying goods, those who know how to do it can make even more money, she said while putting her arm around his shoulder to flatter him. Your Baokan restaurant is becoming more serious, so the daily purchase volume has to be very large. And for that, you need many suppliers. Just each one giving a small gift is enough. Zhang Jun curled his lips in pride and said, I think you're quite clever. You can come to my place and try being a buyer. He said this while reaching out. I am a major shareholder, Li Baokan, so I want to arrange the purchasing like this. It's simple enough. But I also need to see how sincere you are. Judging by the scene itself, Duong secretly thought that this manager must have already received kickbacks from the suppliers. No. As the second largest shareholder of Baokan Hotel, I can't let this go. I need to go check it out. as sunlight shines on the bright gold lettering on the Baokan Hotel sign. And Xiao Fei happily calls out, "Hey Shen. I'm here." You chuckled teasingly. "Are you a ghost visiting you? I just arrived a little late. And you've already ordered." Xiao Fei explained softly. "I didn't know what to eat either, so the waiter recommended the grouper and lobster, so I ordered them right away. Could it be that you're feeling heartbroken, too?" You nodded in agreement, calling it good. "I also want to know what the grouper and lobster taste like." Duong then immediately tried the grouper, admiring its exquisite flavor. But as soon as it hit his mouth, he realized the taste was clearly off. Definitely farm-raised. Young God asked the nearby waitress. "Are your groupers and lobsters all natural?" She assured him with a hand gesture. "Yes, sir. All seafood at our Baokan restaurant is natural and unpolluted, so you can enjoy your meal with peace of mind." Duong then replied. "Okay. I understand. Thank you. You can go back to work." You answered. "Okay. If you need anything, just call me," Tufai suspiciously exclaimed. "Brother Ho. What's going on? These things aren't right." You frowned firmly. "These things are definitely not natural." Hearing that, Xiao Fei stood up angrily. "There's no way that's true. I'm going to find them." God Yang pulls her back and says, "Don't stir up trouble for now. Go back and discuss this with the shareholders before deciding what to do." Tu Fai asked in confusion. "Uncle, what do you mean? Do you also have shares in Khan Beef Restaurant?" He replied casually. "Yeah. I guess I was so bored that I bought some shares and accidentally became the second largest shareholder." Xiao Fei let go of his hand, seemingly used to this scene. "Does anyone boast like you?" "Huh." He gently patted Xiao Fei's head. "So you have to study hard so that after graduation you can help him manage the company. If you don't believe in studying arts, then I won't dare to let you manage the company. Don't worry, boss. My younger cousin will definitely excel in her studies and make her older brother proud." Seeing that, Lord Yang smiled and nodded. These words somehow seemed to carry a different meaning. "So eat quickly. After eating, I'll take you back to school." The girl nodded eagerly and said yes. Duong then thought to himself, the difference in value between wild and farmed groupers is huge. I need to investigate first. If Li Baokan and Trong Quan are protecting the sun, I can't be polite to them. Baokan Hotel can carry the Li surname, so it can also carry the Duong surname. Duong then smiled and asked Trong Quan and his girlfriend, "You two really are lucky." "Huh." He also nodded and asked back, "That's quite a coincidence. My brother called the same car as yours." As soon as he got in the car, Trong Quan sighed and said, "No matter what, we really are destined to meet." He forced a polite smile and agreed. "Yes, we are indeed destined." At this moment, your phone suddenly rang. Yang Shen reached out to swipe the screen and answer. It was the fish seller, and the voice on the other end immediately came through. "Boss, what should I say? Does your younger brother need grouper and tiger prawns for his shop?" He faintly recognizes whose voice this is. "Oh my. Isn't this the voice of Tran?" Then Yang Shen replied casually. "Of course, but we're just concerned about the origin of your goods. If I mess this up, I'm done for." He slumped back in his office, laughing as he reassured him. "Don't worry. Our goods are legitimate. Where's your brother's restaurant? I'll swing by tonight. We will talk in person." Duong then agreed. "Fine. At 11 p.m. at the Dong Uyen restaurant on Tanjiang Street. We'll meet and discuss then." After hanging up, you turned to apologize to Trong Quan. "Sorry. This call is quite important, so I answered for a moment." He didn't notice. Then he yelled and asked about you. "It's okay. Master, did you just open a new restaurant? Don't you have a regular supplier? You have to look elsewhere." Yang Shen was not very alert and responded immediately. "That's right. My younger brother opened a restaurant, and I just drive for a ride-hailing service. It's just luck that I happened to meet a seller." Han Ke Ngan muttered with a hint of meaning. "Is that so?" After a while, Duong then and Tran Than arrived at the Dong Uyen restaurant, and you gestured for him to follow your lead. "Over here?" Duong then explained as he touched the salmon pieces. "Look, we use Norwegian salmon that is flown in daily, so the costs are very high. With this level of consumption, our restaurant is really struggling to keep going," he said, pretending to check his professional appearance. "With quality like this, it's pretty normal. We can all provide it." Yang Shen was slightly surprised by Tran Than's words. "Really? Can you really provide this quality at your prices?" The guy pretends to be a professional. Of course. You didn't notice the slip in his words. Just say it directly. "President Tran, how do you want to cooperate?" Tran Than quickly took out his phone to check. "The port just opened this morning, and a large shipment of grouper just arrived, if you need it. The Dong truck will deliver within 3 hours. But if one dies, I will pay 3 times as much." Duong Thun quickly agreed without much thought. "Fine. Let's start by delivering 5 groupers and 10 blue lobsters to test the quality. And if the 6th party is fine, we'll proceed. Later, when we cooperate long-term, Tranthan and Duongthan will come out together. And he guarantees it to you. I will arrange the delivery immediately. President Duong. Rest assured. He nodded in response. Okay. After Duongthan left, Tranthan secretly looked around as if to verify something. Immediately after, he quickly slipped into a nearby alley as if doing something secretive. Trong Quan had been waiting for him earlier and asked again. So everything is certain. No issues. Right. Tran then confidently replied. Rest assured. There's absolutely nothing wrong. First, let them try the product. Then assess whether to increase the supply. Trong Quan reminded him to be careful with everything, and absolutely not to increase customers recklessly just to make more money. Tran then casually slung his arm around him and joked. Bro. I do my job and you're still not at ease. Go get a massage and maybe find a girl while you're at it. He let his guard down and followed him unworried. Let's go. The next day, after the fish were delivered, they were no longer as fresh as when Tranthan had assured you. Duong Nach examined each fish carefully, then asked Duongthan what to do with them. Checked once and replied. We'll prepare 2 fish and 4 shrimp tomorrow. Deliver to villas 1 and 8 inches Tanjiang Estate. Just say Duongthan sent them. The remaining ones, take them to the boss as a thank you for your help. He has the authority to decide. All right. I'll thank you. Boss Duong. Suddenly, he remembered something and turned to tell Duong Nak. Oh, right. After work tomorrow night, call Tranthan and ask him to continue delivering the goods. I'll cover all the costs. Just let me know what you need. He nodded, indicating he understood. All right. I understand. After saying that, you step out of the shop. Duongthan immediately called Bao Khan. Director Li. I have a friend who dined at Bao Khan restaurant today. Ordered a fish and a shrimp dish, but I felt the taste was a bit off. So I called General Manager Lai to find out what's going on. I want to know who is the purchasing manager of the company. Is that person trustworthy? He nervously confirmed again. Huh. Is that true? That can't be possible. The purchasing manager is my sister-in-law. Trong Quan. I can assure Mr. Duong that there are no issues with the deal. He replied firmly. That's settled then. Get out of here. After hanging up, his face didn't look much better. Li Bao Khan. If Tranthan keeps delivering tomorrow, I won't hold back anymore. After returning to the villa, Bao Khan immediately went to find Trong Quan. He advised the woman cooking in the kitchen, Qian, to call Xiao Jun, tell him to lay low lately. He's already made the second old dong start to suspect. Trong Quan replied indifferently. Xiao Jun is about to get married. If he doesn't start thinking, where will he get that much money to marry her? Bao Khan sat down heavily and said softly. Now that second Gudong is suspicious. If he doesn't hold back, Xiao Jun could very well get into trouble. She still doesn't understand the situation and insists she's right. The company is about to face serious problems. And when that happens, I'll just withdraw my investment. Why bother caring so much? That second major shareholder is also the same. Really full of trouble. Trong Qian then suggested to him, that's right. Weren't there some parties interested in investing in our company before? Maybe we should accept the investment and dilute the shares of the second Kodong so that you won't be the largest shareholder anymore. He nodded softly and replied. Fine, I also think his shareholding is too high, so reducing it is appropriate, just like Xiao Jun should also retreat. Quickly, the old lady smiled, raised her glass of wine, and drank it all with him. I understand. Why did Duong Than visit Dong Uyen restaurant again on Monday? Duong Ya respectfully reported to you. President Duong. According to your instructions, we have made the call. And today Tranthan brought grouper and shrimp to share. Your eyebrows slightly furrow as you silently speculate what Bao Khan means. Daring to ignore everything. When suddenly your phone rings loudly. It seems to be a very important call. Yang Shen looked at the notification screen and muttered to himself in confusion. Learning from the old investors. What is going on here? Without much thought, you rush to the place where the old investors are at the Bao Khan Hotel. Bao Khan immediately stood up and explained that our restaurant is developing very well. But if we want to take the next step, we need additional capital. Currently, some investment funds want to participate. But according to the rules, the shares must be diluted. And everyone knows about my and my wife's shares. They can't be touched. Trong Qian also smiled and nodded in agreement. Bak Khan is right. If our shares are touched, it will be hard to control the company. The other shareholders immediately argued. So our shares can be touched. That would be bullying others. That's right. It's just like cheating us. You rush to the front. Everyone, don't worry. I didn't mean it that way. We are all just for the common benefit of the company. Bao Khan is pretending to be generous and magnanimous. My wife and I also plan to make a symbolic investment, And Quan Ho just smiles politely and goes along with it. The exact amount will depend on the situation. Another person from Dong muttered irritably. A symbolic gesture. Isn't that just deceiving people? Duongthan then spoke up. Mr. Loi. If my shares are diluted, I won't have any voice in the company anymore. Bao Kan pretends to care about the common good. How could it be like this? Someone said. Duong. This is just a temporary measure. We will still need your support more in the future. Duong Thun glared at both of them, eyes darting back and forth. Having no sword in hand and having a sword but not using it are two different things. He doesn't understand the meaning behind your words. Mr. Duong. What do you mean? I firmly replied. I do not agree. Either your shares decrease proportionally with mine, or no one changes anything. Bao Kan. Angry. Mr. Ngien Giang. Ngien glared at Duongthan. You. Trong Quian shot a provocative look at him. Mr. Duong, you are only the second largest shareholder, with 32%. This restaurant was founded by my wife and me, and we must ensure at least 51% of the shares. Fine, but we will compensate you with cash. Duongtan argued back. Compensation. How much can you really get now? After launching on the market, I can at least help you tenfold your investment. Why should I accept your plan? Bao Kan said, growing more impatient. As he only holds 32% of the shares, the remaining 68% is in someone else's hands, as long as they agree. Your opposition is useless. You refuse to accept the pressure from those two, no matter what you say. I won't agree. He then looked around and spoke the decisive words. It's okay. We'll vote by raising our hands. Shareholders in favor of my proposal, please raise your hands. As soon as he finished speaking, all the shareholders except Duong Thon immediately raised their hands in approval. Bao Kan smiled contentedly. 68% of the shares have already surpassed 2/3. Sorry. Miss Duong Tian, the plan has been approved. Chang Quan claps happily to announce, then let's go with that decision. It just so happens that this Friday evening marks the 20th anniversary of our restaurant, so we might as well combine it with a meeting with the investors. You shareholders must be present. No problem, right? The other shareholders also agree. No problem. We will definitely come in person. Yang Shen remained silent. It seems you already knew the answer all along. He smiled and looked at you, speaking in a teasing tone. Mr. Duong, what do you think? Just smile and brush it off. Respond casually. I am a shareholder, so I have to be there. When the time comes, I will definitely give a big gift. Yang Music stands in the meeting room, looking up and laughing loudly. Good. The boxing champion covers his mouth and whispers to himself. I didn't expect it to be so easy to dilute Duong Thun's shares. That's really a loud voice. Duong Thun awkwardly walks away. If you're backed into a corner, then let's see who the real boss is. Friday night at 7 o'clock. You are already at Bao Kan Group. As the elevator opened, you saw Zhang Jun standing right in front of the door. Aren't you the ride-hailing driver who called for a car online? What are you doing here? So late, Duong Than keeps saying. Isn't there a ceremony happening here? I just came with a friend to broaden my horizons. Hearing that, he became curious. A 20th anniversary celebration. And your friend was invited to join. He's not someone to take lightly. What is he doing? He hinted that he's an investor and said he has invested in our group. After leaving the elevator, the two quickly moved toward the reception area, with Zhang Jun glancing around as he walked. Brothers, where are your friends? Introduce me so I can get to know them. Duong Than then pointed to the old man and woman standing far away. They are both my friends. He burst out laughing immediately. My friend. Don't joke. That's my sister and my close friend. How could he be their friend? He shrugged and chuckled. There was nothing else he could do if you didn't believe him. Zhang Jun suspiciously turned around and left, pretending to walk away. He looked at Duong Than with contempt, tears in his eyes, as if a small restaurant owner like him was trying to act familiar with my boss. Trong Quan approaches Duong Nak with 10 bottles of wine. Congratulations on your easy success with her. Trong Quan whispered to him, saying that Yi Yi is investing more because of him. Weaken the second shareholder's stake. Lately, you need to stay low and avoid any trouble. He responded enthusiastically. Got it. Thank you. Easy and Chi. He warned seriously. All right. Just don't cause any trouble for him before the company launches on the market. Trong Quan replied confidently. Yi was reassured. You know your limits. That's right. I know a ride-hailing driver who just now claimed to be close with the shareholders like you guys. It's really laughable. He said that while pointing at the person laughing over there. It's him. Dunyak immediately introduces himself. He is actually our second shareholder. Trong Quan kept muttering in fear. What? He's the second shareholder. It's over. Mew quickly realized something was wrong and asked, what's going on? He's covering his face and stammering. His younger brother bought grouper and lobster from my place. Hearing this, Zhang Quen and the old man both exclaimed in surprise. What you? Do, with a grim face, said, Xiaoquan, go tell him. You and your sister want to talk to him. Take him to the lounge. Quan immediately obeyed and stepped toward Duongthun. Fine. He looked at you with a sly smile, asking what you wanted to do. Are you pretending to be a ride-hailing driver to trick me into selling fish to you? Are you deliberately playing me? Duongthun paused before replying, I am indeed a ride-hailing driver. As for buying fish, I did deceive you. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to get the evidence. Zhang Jun frowned in annoyance. Why does he want to do this? He and my sister are in the lounge waiting for you. They want to talk to you. You raise your eyebrows in suspicion to see what else they might do. Yang Shen agrees to follow. All right. He's still holding a grudge. Over here, Zhang Jun leads the way, guiding you toward the VIP lounge. He straightforwardly asks, President Duong, there's no one here. Be straight with me. What do you want to do? You purse your lips slightly. Then there's no need to beat around the bush. Sell the part of the shares in your wife's hands to me for half the price. Otherwise, I will report to the police so that Zhang Jun goes to jail. He will be shocked and terrified when he hears it. What Duong Nox sings loudly. Do you dare to threaten me? Do you know how I built Duong Nox's career? Duong Thun is just a puppet. Of course I know. Doing shady things. Fighting over territory. Collecting protection money. So, do you think that's really honorable? Hai Hu stands outside the door, knocking to announce that the investment representatives have all arrived. Before leaving, he ordered to seize his phone, keep him under watch, and not allow him to leave this room. Zhang Jun pointed to the door. Where is everyone? Keep a close eye on that kid for me. The whole group rushed in and held him tightly so he couldn't move. Yang's voice was full of disdain. A kid like you thinks you can fight me. You're still too young. Stay here quietly. After the anniversary celebration is over, I will come back and talk to you properly. Duongthan remained calm and thought to himself, I will find out everything is under my control once I meet the investor. He picks up his glass and walks slowly toward the lounge. Sorry for making the bosses wait so long. Weinung suddenly asked sharply. Why haven't we seen the second shareholder? We all came because he called us. Duong suddenly felt confused. Do you like knowing our second shareholder? She cheerfully replied. Of course. It was him who introduced Bao Kan restaurant, which made me decide to invest. Trung Vu spoke up. That's right. I only wanted to invest in Bao Kan restaurant because of Duong's profession. Tuvan and Van Kang all agreed. We feel the same. He's so scared he's sweating and stammering. I see. I thought to myself, we're doomed. Suddenly, a pair of shiny leather shoes appeared, striding toward the party. Seeing them, Truong Tuong Duong was immediately terrified. Master Truong, you're here too. Teacher Gao searched for you. It was Duong who invited me. Where is Duong? I don't see him anywhere. Truong suspiciously asked. Surely you haven't confined him, have you? The old man nervously tried to cover it up. Master Truong really knows how to joke. While no one was paying attention, she sneaked away nervously. And Truong Quian quickly ran to the detention room where he was held. She quickly brushed it off and ordered everyone to leave. Duong is pleased with himself. How come you're back so soon? Have you met with the investor yet? Truong Quian gently reached out. Brother Duong, I've thought it through and I think it's better to comply with your request. Let's go now. Find a quiet place to talk. All right. You quickly dismiss her and give the order to search. You think I would believe your words. You tricked me into going out there. Maybe I don't even realize how I've been acting. Truong Quian tightly holds Duong Than's arm, begging, Duong, why do we have to go through all this and end up hurting each other? Just don't accuse my brother. I only have this one younger brother. Please, stop bothering and warning me. Do you know, your actions in detaining me here have already constituted a crime. I understand why you rushed over and shouted, Duong Nyach. Where is Kao Duong? Why can't I reach him when I call? What did you do to Duong? You threaten with legal documents. Duong Nyach, if you dare hurt Duong, I swear I will keep suing until your hotel security is shut down. The case involving your sister-in-law exchanging wild grouper and other products from the group for profit. I have already prepared to file a lawsuit. Trying to catch Duong is useless now. He grabs Duong Nyach by the collar and threatens him. Duong Nyach, I warn you, if you so much as lay a finger on Duong, I will make sure your entire family can't find peace. Now, take me to see him immediately. Hurry up, Weinung Quang decisively said. Mr. Li. Duong is a very good friend of mine. If you dare to hurt him, our Tiet family will use all our strength to make Baokan Corporation fall and be unresistible. The old man fears Duong's tricks. It's over. You've messed with the wrong person. Suddenly, the door of the room where Duong then was sitting was slammed open. Hu Vi runs over, worriedly. Duong, are you okay? Are you okay? Chang is already ready with his camera. Everyone, step back. I've taken photos as evidence and will take Duong for a medical examination. Duong Nach, wiping his sweat. Tried to stop him. Master Trong, this isn't necessary. Do we really need to have the injuries examined? You're overdoing it a bit, Bin replied calmly. Of course, there are necessary conditions. Between 3 and 10 years, Mr. Lai should better go and invite the monk quickly. Hopefully. Your new monk has enough ability to help reduce your sentence. Hu Vai and Chuang Tuang have long been ready to support Lord Duong. We can all vouch for that. If the monk needs anything, he can ask at any time. Bao Kan immediately lowers his attitude. Mr. Duong, you really won't ignore me, will you? There's a party tomorrow. I personally apologize to Master Duong. If you have any requests, please feel free to suggest. I will do my best to fulfill your request. Is that okay? Duong then feels a throbbing pain in his head and says exhaustedly, now I feel a buzzing in my head. Like I'm about to collapse. I also feel a terrible nausea. You turn to talk to Commander Tuong. Master Trong, we should go get your injuries checked. He helped you up and responded quickly. Understood. We will go right now. He decided to accompany Lord Duong Than as well. Chairman, what do you think? Sorry to bother you. Please drive. He replied. No problem. Bao Kan, exhausted, slumped down on this side. Ao now announces to everyone that this year's winter conference is now over. Everyone disperse now. After everyone gradually leaves, only Bao Kan and his group remain in the hall. Zhang Yuan nervously told him that with so many people helping him now, what should be done? He angrily slapped her hard, reminding her that she was supposed to watch over her brother, but she just wouldn't listen. Now look at the mess we're in. It's all ruined. If it weren't for Duong Than catching him, would we be in this mess? Zhang Yuan looked innocent and said sadly, so what about your sister abusing the wages? Why don't you talk about that? Let me tell you, it was you who insisted on catching Duong Than at all costs. It has nothing to do with me. I will go find a lawyer now. Before you go to jail, I want a divorce from you. Bao Kan suddenly remembered and urged her to marry him. Yes. Divorce. You're right. She misunderstood what he meant, thinking he saw her as an indifferent wife. I didn't mean that. I was just too angry. Bao Kan immediately corrected her. No. Thanks for watching. Quickly call a lawyer here so we can settle the divorce right away and go to the court tomorrow to finalize the papers. He hugged her to comfort her, saying that their son will stay with her, so their assets can still be preserved a little. Trong Quian only then realized his true intention. That's right. This way we can still keep some assets for the children. Trong Quan, standing nearby, nervously asked, Brother, sister, what should I do? If I go to prison, I'm sure my parents won't be able to handle it. Please, sister, you have to help me. You have to save me, the woman hurriedly replied, her voice full of worry. Little brother, at this point, I have no other options. You should surrender yourself now to receive leniency. He held her tightly, crying and sobbing. Sister, I don't want to go to jail. If I go to jail, I will be ruined for life. I'm sure our parents will be devastated, our whole family will be destroyed. The police have arrived and surrounded the scene. So it's Trong Quan, Li Bao Kan, and Truong Quian. Right, Bao Kan was stunned, thinking to himself how quickly they arrived. We haven't even filed for divorce yet. They immediately issued a lawful detention order and took Bao Kan and the others away. Come on. Cooperate with us now, and go to the police station for an investigation. Yang Shen was accompanied by the entourage to the hospital for a checkup, but he looked exhausted in the hospital room. You're just calmly drawing again, TT said softly as she brought in a tray of hot food and praised him. Sir, your painting is beautiful. You really have talent. The system panel now appears before him, showing Nu TT's loyalty to the owner has increased to 80. Duong then modestly responds. Modestly. I have many skills, and you'll have the chance to discover them in the future. She smiled and urged him. So I have to always stay with you. I want to discover all your skills. I've already cooked the soup for you. Eat it while it's hot. Duong Than picked up the steaming bowl of bone broth and ate, surprised that TT had such talent in cooking. At that moment, Wai Nung knocked on the door and entered. She asked with concern, Mr. Yang, how is your health? Are you experiencing any discomfort? He smiled and nodded at her, then replied that he still felt pretty good. I brought some food for you and Aunt Lan to enjoy. Try a little. It boosts your energy and strengthens your muscles and bones to help you recover. Duong Tian Sin, are these 3 paintings the ones you just finished? Aunt Lan whispered to her that Duong Tian Sin's skills are improving. And the previous painting. Old Hong said it could be auctioned for 8 to 10 million without any problem. It seems that Duong Tian Sin painted the 4 seasons of spring, summer, autumn, and winter. If he can gather all 4 paintings, their value will surely increase. Wai Nung listened to her and pondered quietly. Wai Nung took a piece of paper from her bag and handed it to Duong Than. Duong Tian Sin. I can see that you painted the 4 seasons spring, summer, autumn, and winter. Hao Fong told you that since I already bought the winter, you can sell me the spring, summer, and autumn as well. Mr. Duong, what is your asking price? Seeing how anxious Duongthun looked, I smiled and said honestly, before I started creating, I have indeed considered painting all 4 seasons spring, summer, autumn, and winter. Winter is already at your festival. Spring, summer, and autumn only reach their full potential where you are. You didn't expect him to understand and recognize that. Yes, that's what I mean. I hope Mr. Duong will grant my wish. Yang Shen gently takes the bowl of soup that Wai Nung brought, wanting to taste it, and sincerely gives his honest opinion. Her cooking skills and ingredients are very good. This soup is very delicious. Her kindness to me is already very touching, so I will sell to her. You turn to assign the task to Thithi. Thithi, take a look and fill in the price. She smiled and asked again. Sir is drinking soup. Let me fill it out. I can really fill it out as I like. Right. Wai Nung confidently reaffirmed. Of course. Once spoken, even 4 horses would be hard to catch. Thithi looked at the banknote thoughtfully. How much should I fill in to be appropriate? In the first painting, Miss Wai Nung voluntarily offered 5 million. The next 3 paintings show higher skill levels. The price should be higher to be fair. Then she quickly picked up the pen and wrote about 25 million on the check. Thithi handed the check back to Wai Nung and shyly said, Miss Tiet, I really just filled it out randomly. I hope you understand. She took the banknote and then praised Thithi with admiration. I think this price is very reasonable. Not too high, not too low. Both Mr. Yang and I are not at a disadvantage. You are very capable and intelligent. No wonder you became Mr. Yang's personal housekeeper. Thithi smiled sweetly. Miss Tiet is exaggerating. I still have much to learn from Sir and Miss Tiet. After finishing his meal, Duong Thun told them to go back. It's fine now. You two can go back. On the other side, Bao Kan and Trong Quyen have been taken to the police station, and Trong Ingyi calmly explains everything to them. The other party agreed to settle the demands by selling 28% of the shares to him and only received a token payment of 1 tael. Zhang Ning was stunned and in disbelief, stammering again. What a coin, just 1 coin. Zhang Yuan looked worried and asked again. Are you threatening me? I was just going to hit him with an ashtray. It's not that bad. Zhang feels it's not looking very promising. No matter what kind of person Zhang Tuo is, I'm telling the truth. At most, I only helped you reduce the sentence by a few years. You definitely won't be able to walk out of the courtroom peacefully like before. The stubborn woman stood up to argue. No way. We can't accept such a settlement condition. Let's go to court. I don't believe Trong Tuong can do what you say. Bao Kan remained calmer than the old woman, seemingly having silently accepted as well. Fine. I accept his terms. Make peace. Trong Quyen doesn't understand why he is so easily conceding. I want to ask again, why we could push ourselves a little more. His eyes grew more serious. He muttered absent-mindedly. You don't know. Duong Than is the controlling shareholder of Than Thuan Security Group. Make peace. At least you'll keep your lives. Her face quickly shows terror as her voice trails off. Him. I thought I should ask Bao Kan and his wife again if you are sure. I contacted Trong Tuong and agreed to all his conditions. Bao Kan places his hand on Trong Quyen's shoulder as a way to comfort him and speaks firmly. Just like that. He replied. Okay. At this moment outside the hospital room, Huvi knocked on the door wanting to come in. Sir, I am here to take you home after your discharge. Do you still need to pack anything? He replied with a gentle smile. Almost done packing. Your brow furrows slightly. Curious. I asked. Mr. Duong, how did Bienli Bao Kan handle it? I heard they have returned to their hometown in the northwest. Do we need to send someone to deal with them? Duong Than waved his hand dismissively. Well, I have what I wanted. There's no need to cause trouble. From now on, they should honestly live as farmers in their hometown. I won't pursue it anymore. Hyovi nodded. His voice was a little hesitant. I see. As for the editing, I've also finished handling that. Duong Than smiled with satisfaction and then placed his hand on a few men. I trust Chairman Ko's abilities. Let's go. I've wasted a few days already. I have to work hard tomorrow. He needs to pick up a few more passengers first. He secretly values you deep down. This is the enlightenment and patience of the elder. If it were me, I can't keep earning that much and still be patient driving for a ride-hailing service. After a while, Duong Than was already picking up passengers in a busy area. You stop the car and ask outside. May I ask if you are the passenger with the last 4 digits 2513? The preliminary photo outside confirms it. That's right. She just got on the car and started urging. Driver, please drive a little faster. I want to go to the museum to visit the art exhibition. I'm afraid I might not make it in time. Duongthan guarantees. Alright. She fastened her seatbelt. I will try to go as fast as I can. The car is speeding down the main road like flying. But the shot still isn't satisfying enough. Driver, can you go a little faster? The art exhibition is about to end. Please. Seeing her urgency, Duongthan asked curiously. Is that art exhibition really that important? Why didn't you leave earlier? Sora replied. Don't mention it anymore. I wasn't planning to go in the first place. She continued speaking. But my friend said he saw 4 paintings at the special exhibition that were incredibly beautiful. The themes are spring, summer, autumn, winter, each of extremely high quality. Hearing that, he seemed to realize something. Spring, summer, autumn, winter. Could it be the 4 paintings I drew? After a while of traveling, the car arrived at the exhibition area. So An quickly steps out of the car and leaves a message, thank you. Duongthan still kept watching and reminded her to go slowly. Pay attention to safety. Suddenly, he came up with an idea. I'm here already. Maybe I should go in and take a look. The scene shifts to the exhibition room where the top artworks are displayed. Yang Shen enters the gallery with a confident stride. Arriving at the crowded place, I recognized him as soon as I saw him. As expected, it's my painting. The attendees are praising it effusively. This Mr. Hotian's skill is truly remarkable. These 4 paintings are so vivid because he painted them. Min Chi adds that among modern artists, he has never seen a work of such high skill before. The other guests also kept praising. A painting like this must sell for tens of millions. Even hundreds of millions are not impossible. At this moment, the chaotic sketch nervously steps forward and speaks. Oh my god. Everyone, stop competing to congratulate each other. Can you stay in your position and not move? She was surprised to see Duongthan. Oh. Look. That's the driver. Isn't it? You also came to see the art exhibition. Huh, just give a reason to explain. I heard you say that these 4 paintings are amazing, so I came in to take a look. Are you excited? How is it? Is it very beautiful? I really don't know what kind of master this gentleman is. Yang Shen approached the painting and began to comment. The 3 seasonal paintings of spring, summer, and autumn were indeed quite good. But the single painting of the cold winter scene is not quite to my liking. Hearing this, the guests stared in shock and turned on the person. Min Chi steps forward to advise him. A young man's work must be done properly, and his words must be respectful. These 4 paintings are absolutely considered masterpieces of the Great Street. Almost no other artist could create works of such skill. Min Chi honestly asked without hesitation. How did the venerable Mr. Swang Ho become like this? He still modestly stroked his beard and replied, This humble person is Tin Trung, a respected friend in the circle. Everyone around also recognized that I am called Master Thon Fong. Ah, you are Master Thon Fong. The green landscape painting I wish to buy for 10 million is indeed your work. Today I am truly lucky to meet Master Thon Fong in person. This trip was worth it. Min Chi naturally responded, thanking everyone for liking his work. I, like everyone else, came to appreciate Master Kin Ho's artwork. So An asked with interest, Mr. Triu, do you also think these 4 paintings are very good? He kept praising and said, I really think it's very good. Sir Kin Ho's skill is probably above mine. Min Chi stroked his beard and continued. It's just a pity I can't discuss my insights directly with him. The divine Zhuang confidently continued commenting on his own painting. This step of the cold winter snow painting isn't well done. The old man's finger strokes are too forceful, and the fishing line is a bit curved. It doesn't quite fit the logic. I am sure that Mr. Ho Tian was still very inexperienced when he painted this picture, which is why this small mistake occurred. Suddenly, someone questioned suspiciously. Hey young man, what is your profession? Are you also a professional artist? The boy answered straightforwardly. I am a ride-hailing driver. Hearing this, the guests burst into laughter, and the person who looked down on me earlier said, if you're just a ride-hailing driver, what do you know? Even Chungfeng City officials said it was beautiful. Why would a ride-hailing driver come to draw? Suddenly, Min Chi spoke up. Young man, you have a keen eye, he explained. To be precise, this old man's fingers are indeed quite strong, and the fishing line is also somewhat bent. The guests watching this now exclaimed in surprise. What? Min Chi continued to speak at length, but the author used the forceful fingers to emphasize the hardships of the fisherman's life and twisted fishing lines to express a burst of emotion. So your enlightenment is still not high enough to understand the realm that the master wants to convey. Hearing him speak, the guests applauded in response, and Min Chi kept talking endlessly, appreciating the painting as a true reflection of accumulated experience. You are still young and don't understand, which is normal. As the other guest nodded in agreement and said yes, Thon Fong kept saying that's right. That's the truth. But no one knew that the artist of the painting was still pondering. It can still be like this, thought Lord Duong as he left the exhibition. It's not the right time to reveal himself now. Anyway, the painting has already been sold to Tiat Nung. Causing trouble would be a bit unethical. He saw your figure walking away and called out. Young man. Are you leaving already? Min simply spoke. You have pretty good eyesight. Leave your contact info. In the future, if we go out to enjoy paintings together, you politely decline, saying a driver like me can't have that kind of confidence, better for you to enjoy it yourself. My skills only lead to mistakes when I speak. Duongthan walks over to his car to drive away when a photo suddenly appears and asks, Are you going somewhere now? Can you take me to my Vien? He happily agreed. Alright, get in the car. You haven't even sat down comfortably yet, and you can't help but ask. How did you spot the flaw in that painting at the museum? He quietly said. My eyes are good after all. Since I'm a driver, I need to watch 6 lanes and listen in 8 directions. So my eyesight and hearing are definitely better than average. Xiao continued to ask, knowing the ins and outs of the profession. My name is Lam So Ying. What's your name? Duong then starting the car to ask about her. So you have a sister named Lam Am Huang. Right. She was surprised and asked, How do you know? Do you also know how to do fortune-telling? The boy calmly explained. Do you really have a younger sister named Lam Am Huang? So An stands by the tranquil stream. Huangfu dances in the moonlit sunset. I'm just guessing. As the car speeds away, So Ange also begins to open up. Yes. I have a twin sister named Lam Am Huang, but she's not like me. I like to draw comics, while she prefers to write poetry. After a while, the driver responded in front of my Viet school. She already had her phone ready and said, Give me your account number and I will transfer the money for the car. The divine guest Zhao replied, No. I'll just go along the same way. Can the girls use the bathroom comfortably at school? Your brother responded with a funny answer. This is a school. So of course you can comfortably use the restroom, then drive in. There's parking inside. And I'll show you the way. After speaking, Duongthan drove the car in. And although it was bright outside, he kept the headlights on to look cool, carefully parking in the school's designated spot. Next to it was another car already parked. When Am Huang's voice suddenly rang out. Sister. It's a perfect match. She approached and took So-An's hand to chat. Who is this? Just your boyfriend. She gently explained. No. He's a ride-hailing driver. You don't drive. So you have to call a car when going out. Duongthan, not wanting to bother them, said, Ms. Lam. I'll head out now. Goodbye. Am Huang pointed out that each floor of that building has restrooms on both sides. You go look for him yourself. He replied. Thank you. I'll go ahead. After Duong then leaves, she quietly whispered to So-An. He's quite handsome. If you don't like him, I can take care of it instead, she said with a frown. Annoyed. Do you want to die? Just because someone is good-looking? You get so jealous. Am Huang changed the subject. Then help me deal with that Chuang Quan. He sends me disgusting messages every day. I can't take it anymore. He's a colleague of yours. You have to help me with this. Hearing that, So-An's face turned pale with anger. That bastard. I've warned him many times not to bother you anymore. But he still didn't listen. She took Am Huang's hand, leading her away while trying to comfort her. Let's go find him with your sister today, and make it clear to him that if he keeps bothering you, we'll have to call the police. The scene shifts to a simple room where Zhang Quan is sitting and focused. He looks up in surprise when the 2 girls enter. His eyes filled with longing. He casually said loudly, So Ying and Huang, you 2 are also here to watch me paint. Huh. Both En Huang and So Ying are speechless because of his terrifying appearance.